What's up, G?
Hello?
Yeah, hi, Jedi.
Yo. Yeah, we're good.
You alright?
Just gonna park quick, innit?
Yo. What's up? Who's this?
Yeah, we're good.
You alright?
Ennius?
Yeah, man. How you doing? What's up?
I got robbed, brother. All my money's been taken.
What?
I've literally got £1 in my bank left, brother. All my money's gone. All my money's been taken. I've literally got £1. I mean, that needs to be returned back, innit? Get me?
When did this happen, bro?
Last night, we had Chris Des come over my house, innit?
Was it homeboys who came to your house and did that?
I should feel private to have an open conversation when I'm walking, you get me? I should be able to walk anywhere in my city and feel private and comfortable. You know what I'm saying? Like, I can hear those sirens from a far away, but they don't make me feel comfortable. So why have we got all these fucking this fear and shit pumping into me? About 60% of my community is woke. Fuck off, mate. Like, who's from G City who knows me, innit? Bro, why are you looking like you saw a ghost or something? Jez, I beg you jump on, man. I don't want to talk to some zombie fucking robot brother, man.
Nah, dude, I'm from Sweden, bro. You know, I'm just surprised, like, you get me? I'm just shocked, innit? No, it was feedback from the mic, from the channel, so I had to close it. Nah, dude, I'm just surprised, like, you get me? Like, you know, you get me? It's the first thing. I'm like, you know, what's up? How you doing, bro? You got, like, you robbed, man. So I'm listening to your story, innit? Like, I'm in shock, innit? Yeah, do the top.
Do you want to chat to someone? I hope he's home, because I want you to chat to him, man. If you're family of who I think you are, then come chat to this one nonce, brother. You know what I'm saying? Because he killed my child, fam.
Who?
Yeah? My ex's child, yeah, she went round his house and he kicked her in the belly and he fucking aborted my child, fam.
Who you talking about, bruv? Who you talking about? That's some deep stuff, bro. Because I was getting on Jedi, in it, because Jedi on live, you know, and on the title, like, you know, it's about, you know, Takashi 69, like, you know, to snitch or not to snitch. That's what I was jumping on here for, like, you know, just pre-show. You get me? I mean, that's deep, bro. You get me? Like, when it's like that, you need to get the police involved, bro. I mean, I don't like cops, you get me, but it's situations like these ones, you just have to get them involved, bro. You get me? I know you want to take things in your own hands and do something, but it's not worth it at the end of the day. Like, you know. Send old boys kick the baby's mom in the
So,
stomach.
what's your family name, brother?
Nah, talk your piece, bro. You get me? Talk your piece, bro. You get me? Talk your piece, bro. I'm in Sweden, bro. You get me? I usually call to this show like with Jedi on Monday, you know, and we just talk about stuff. You get me? But this is deep, bro. What you're talking about? You get me? You need to get the law involved in this kind of situation. You can't
My
handle
card,
it by.
my card. I got online banking. I can turn my card on and off whenever I choose. So I've turned my card off and I've reported it lost and stolen. Just letting you know. Like, money's been coming out of my account for the past 2 weeks. I rang the bank and they don't, you know, and they don't know anything about it. They don't understand what's going on. So now I gotta wait till I get paid by the government next Friday. Yeah, and my work pay as well. So I literally have to live on £1 until next Friday. You get me? So I gotta survive on the roads right now.
No, man. We'll see if we can do something for you. You get me? You know, let Jedi come online. You know, we get some more people in. You get me? We'll see what we can do. You get me? Because I remember you from last week, bro, when you were sitting in the park just giving your spliff, innit?
No, it's a little music video shit. I haven't been weed in a minute. But I said I'm refusing to buy weed. I'm refusing to buy weed because, you know, weed should be provided with me for free. You know, so why I decide, you know?
Now the community got to come together, bro. You get me? That's what the community is supposed to be there. You
Fucking
know?
fuck down, blood. Like, you need to come unite here, you know.
Yeah, bro. That's what I'm saying. Yeah.
What you saying, family? Big up yourselves.
Hi, bro. What?
Yo, bless him, pal.
Blessing.
Jedi.
Pass the Cavossi, Deb out, man. Ah! I came here tonight to pass the Cavossi. Pass the Cavossi in the building, in attendance for the service. What's going on? Who's snitching? Hold on.
Bless, sniper. Bless, Jedi.
Bless up, my brother. Come on. Freeborn. That's it. I got it. Jeez. Radar, wagwan.
It's getting up a little bit higher.
Man got robbed, in it. That's what he was telling me. He got robbed last night, innit? So I was like, what?
Hold on, what? You got robbed.
Anyone got bars?
Radar.
Yo, can you hear me? Or what?
Hey, Radar.
Baku, you hear me?
Between the two of you, yeah. Hold on, between the two of you, I swear you're in there. Little piece, like I don't know what's going on.
I can't hear what you're saying properly.
Radar's outside.
Huh?
1 second. Let me get my headphones. Let me get my headphones.
I can hear you, bro. But it's something choppy.
What you saying? You've been listening to my tracks that I put up? Because remember my girl, well, not even my girl, like, I'm never gonna call her a partner because she's fucking stealing culture.
Yo, can you hear me?
It's not been uploaded to it's not uploaded to the music stores yet. And you need to look at the things that I put into the music store, you get me? So I put a Van Gogh picture up into the music store, you get me? So that's my artwork. I'm saying. So you need to recognize that I put a Native American eye of a village, a very sacred village up in the music store. So that's my village. You know? I put New Mexico up on the fucking thing. So that's my thing. You know what I'm saying? You don't understand it.
Bro, I got headphones on. And it's chopping up badly, man. What's funny? Bare background, man.
It's wind, isn't it?
Huh?
It's wind, yeah. It's circle wind.
Yeah. Bro, you got to mute. You got to mute when you're not talking, bro. Because it's sounding hella fucked up, bro. Yeah, that's better. So, Freeborn, my brother.
Yeah, what's up, Sniper?
Can you hear me?
Yeah, I can hear you nice,
Okay,
man.
good. I feel, yeah, good, man. How are you?
I'm doing all right, bro. I'm doing all right, man. You know, because some mad stories for you, though. You get me later on, but you know, let Raider get into it.
Yeah.
You know, his stuff is more ancient than mine. You know what I mean?
Yeah. Yeah. I heard you saying something about like he said he's got £1 to something like that.
Yeah, that's what he's saying. Like he got robbed, didn't it? Like
Or something like that.
so, because it
Someone's
was
taking
chopping,
money.
so I could hear everything. Like
Yeah,
you
someone's
know,
taking money out of his account. Yeah. So someone took something out of his account or something. Someone being taking money out of his account.
Like I upgraded my studio, you get me?
Yeah.
But it didn't cost more than £300. You know what I'm saying? I upgraded my studio, but it didn't cost more than £300, and I had £400 or something like that there. You know what I'm saying? And I don't know how that's gone. I don't know why I should give my card out, and then people just fucking, you know, like someone just, you know, just fucked up.
Right. So you was buying something. You bought something. You saying you bought?
I have to steal to get something up. After like what?
No, you don't have to. You don't have to steal nothing.
Cause even like yesterday, all my food was getting cooked up. I had to supply food for a week, and it was all just getting fucking cooked. We were a fucking terrible cook. I don't even know how to cook.
It's interesting. Yes, big up Uncle Tony. What you saying? Respect to you, man. Respect to everyone out there, man. Yeah, no Freestyle Friday because it was my Earth Day. You get me? I had to. Yeah, we were chilling, man. You get me? Big up to Jeds for coming around. You get me? My brother. And everybody else who turned up. You know what I mean? But yeah. That's why you ain't seen Sniper. What you say? Thank you, brother. Thank you.
Another year. Made it. You get me? We're still there. But yeah, man, big up everyone, big up the family. You get me? We there. Sunday service. At your service. Pastor Kavos. You know who I am. You get me? Nige's only drink. Yeah, you see. I could have been Pastor Hennessy, but that ain't really my juice. Vossier, nah, that's standard Nigeria. Yeah, like if you ain't walking with that, man, you ain't got no Zamzam on you. Mad thing. But yeah, man, big up everyone still.
Nah, big up to yourself, bro.
Come on, man. Come on. Oh, Jedi's busy, a little piece. What's Radar on? Oh, what? I just don't know. Like, he talk about robbing people and that.
No, I'm not.
You got
I've got
me?
food, but it's just I'm just angry, innit? Like
I hear
it's
you,
not
I hear you, I hear you.
down to your name, you know what I'm saying? And I've got disability, I'm disabled, and like, you know what I'm saying? I work at the same time.
Yeah, yeah,
And
yeah.
I can't even afford to go into work, you know what I'm saying?
Right,
So I can't even afford to
right,
go
right,
to my
right.
money to get income, you know what I'm saying?
Yeah,
It's too far.
mad thing.
I'm not on a fucking bike or nothing. I can't get on public transport, so it's too far to walk. You know, my hips are hurting. I don't know what happened, but you know, I woke up and my hips really hurting the other day.
Hold on. Is it raining in your ends?
About 10 minutes ago, it was dribbling, but it's not raining right now.
Okay. It's bright and sunny over this side. I was just thinking. Huh?
Like, no,
It's just windy, man. There ain't no rain. Dry. Is it cloudy? No, not even enough. Yeah, man. But yeah, don't worry, Radar, man. Monday's around the corner. You can the bank should be more responsive because like when you didn't spend money, yeah, and you tell them and you highlight to them, they return the money to you still. You get me? If you can prove it, like they return you the money. It doesn't really take long, so just has to be like a working day. So Monday now. When did you report it? Yesterday?
Just before I left my
Radar.
yard, still. Nah, today.
Okay. Oh, today. Yeah, then Monday you should be all right because it's a working day, and then they can deal with any type of dealing.
They
You know what I
said
mean?
like
They might not return all of it.
7 days, isn't it?
How many?
It's like 7 days.
Okay. So you got like a week.
I hear the price of gold is high right now, isn't it? It's like 17,000. No?
Someone's trying to buy up all the gold, huh?
And there's some weird women standing in front of me looking at me, trying to like cock out her back towards me.
What, in the park?
Yeah, it's facing completely
Are you in the
opposite.
park?
You see, innit? Yeah, I'm in a public place.
Yeah, she's doing exercise, maybe. Maybe she's doing exercise.
I heard she's saying hi, this.
Big Chill for Ebo, Rika B, Chill Boxing, Nash Lion. Come on. Everyone get a big up. Ultra Funky, my brother. I don't know what it is. Get me. Gilly Fresh. You get me? Where's Western Goddess? I need to see Western Goddess. We got Western Goddess, obviously. Yep. I love soil. My brother. Come on. Every day, every blood clot, dick. Get me? Max Savage, big up yourself. Get me? Belly Vision, done no, my brother. Always. Who else? Who else we got in here? We probably got loads in here. But big up yourself anyway if I mentioned you. But yeah, man, we acknowledging y'all. Big up yourselves. Oh, see it there? Oh, sorry. Yeah, come on, Western Goddess. You don't know what it is. Gee. My sister. I got Lockdown Sunday. Jungle Jesus. Come on. Come on. My brother, big up yourself. Jeez. Yeah, man. How you lot enjoying, man? Don't even feel like a Sunday, I bet. Yeah.
No, no. Do you not see that the red blood moon every week?
Big up, my brother. Step nicely. Come on.
I got a video.
What video? What video, sorry?
Summer moon.
The what?
The moon was red, innit? It was like something to do with like the start of summer, innit?
What rumor?
The moon.
Oh, the moon and the sun coming out at the same time the other day.
I'm not sure, but it was all just like, it was like red, innit? It was on.
Oh, yeah, I saw that. Yeah, I saw that the other day still.
I shot a little music video to still.
Yeah, shit. Remember, this is church, not Satanism. Yeah, this is church, man. Scared of. All unholy things must be thing. If you want to confess, yeah, man, I'm here, man. Pastor Cavassier is here for any confessions. Thing. Get me? Yeah, the moon is not your symbol, you know. So, like, concentrating on the moon is not necessarily a good thing for a man, you know.
Do you know anything about the 13th?
It's not your, the 13th sign.
Yeah.
Which is what?
I can't remember what it's called. But apparently, like between Sagittarius and can't remember what it's called. Like the January between there, apparently there's a 13th sign when you know.
What do you mean, like I don't know. What do you mean? Bellatrix? They're called Bellatrix is called or Arcturus is called no. Bellatrix is Beetlejuice. What they call Beetlejuice.
Nah, you talk about the 13th sign, man. That's Ophiuchus.
Is it?
You talking about Ophiuchus?
I don't know what he's doing. Well, he was talking about the moon. So as far as I'm concerned, yeah, he's going out and videoing the red moon. And I'm telling him that the moon is not his symbol. It's not his sign. He's not a female. Now, if you follow the lunar calendar or the lunar symbol or the lunar thing, yeah, you become a lunatic. Do you get what I'm saying? You will lose your mind as a man.
Let me tell you something. Now, that's
not
the way
your
the
symbol.
Vegas is different from us, you get me? Because we harness both male and feminine energies, you get me? Now, when you got these religions, that's why these religions, they're solar religions, you get me? Like Catholicism, all these, they're solar religions, you get me? Now, when you understand that the moon, that's why you find that the sun is 365 days in it, but the moon is actually got 360. You get me? That's a full rotation, all right? And when you want to know, because the story for us was always told between the rabbit and the hare. Like the rabbit and the hare, you know that story, like who's faster? You got the rabbit, who's the sun.
Yeah, yeah.
And, the tortoise and the hare. Sorry, not the rabbit and the hare. The tortoise and the hare. Right? But the tortoise wins the race at the end of the year.
Yep.
But the sun moves off. The sun is faster during the year. But then the sun, you see, it speeds up and slows down during the year to the point where by the time they finish the end of the year, the moon is in front of the sun. You get me? So the moon completes revolution just before the sun does. So that's why you find we call them moons. It's moon. It's moon. For us, the month is the moon. That's where you get in it. The month is the moon. So women were the true keepers of time because every month you see they go through a cycle. Every month the woman goes through the menstruation and she goes through a period. So women were the true timekeepers to get me and fertility. So they knew times of harvest, times of seasons. You get me? Because their cycles are on point. Other than the sun, you know,
right. That's what I was trying to say. That's what I'm trying to say. Like, look, your symbol as a man, as the male, is the sun. The woman's symbol is the moon. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah.
There's no, as you said, there's no shade or no problem in you dabbling in some aspects of it because you need it. Do you get what I'm saying? Because the moon floods the Nile every 28 days. Do you get what I'm saying? So it's very important to us. You get what I'm saying? But it also matches up with the woman's cycle of 28 days or menstrual cycle. Do you get what I'm saying? Yeah. So there's loads of similarities with the females and the moon. You get what I'm saying? And the moon is only reflective of the sun. You get what I'm saying? The energy that comes from the moon is reflected from the sun. So the light.
Now say that. See, now we say the moon gives her own light. You see what I'm saying? We say the moon gives her own light in her own right. She might not be as bright as the sun, but she gives. She shines in her own right. You get me? You know, the sun can never share.
Shines in her own right.
The moon can never share her space with the sun. You get me? Like the moon can never share her space with the sun. The sun will always share his space with the moon. You get me? So that's how it is.
That's fair.
Don't walk into the woman's world because that's darkness. You get what I'm trying to say? Now she can come into your world, which is light. That's why you can see during the day. The moon can come during the day when it's sunny, but you're never gonna see the sun come out during the night.
With the sun don't move. That's all. Remember, the sun don't move.
Yeah, but that's what I'm saying. Even if it was
Yeah.
because the same way if it was to reflect thoughts of a mirror, it's the exact same light. Remember, I wasn't even having a conversation with you yesterday. I'm having a story, but it's like the light pathway, how light works, and that's how I stopped being scared of the dark. But that's how I also realized there's no way the sun is reflecting off me.
Why?
Because the type of light coming from the moon is completely different from the sun, and the way sun rays work, that's just basically impossible. If it's a different light source, that means the light is blocked in some sort of way, which is possible, could be the atmosphere. But then if they're not in our atmosphere.
What, the moon?
Yeah.
Right, I get you.
But it might just be our vision of it. So we don't.
And maybe because it appears to be like totally solid, isn't it? Do you get what I'm saying? Like it doesn't like us. We've got water. We've got all these things because we must be reflective as well. And I was gonna get onto
we are reflective.
Right.
We wouldn't see each other.
No, I mean outside, looking in. Yeah, if you're looking at Earth,
that's the whole point.
Sorry.
Light, anything you see is reflective, otherwise we wouldn't see it. Because light bounces off of it.
I know.
For us to see it.
Right.
Yeah, so everything.
And light bouncing off the moon.
Light bouncing. I know.
It will make it a different type of light.
Yeah.
It would.
I don't agree with that.
You see, we believe.
I don't disagree.
Sun is but like
you think
the sun
because the type of light and even the color of light. You can flash and put and grab mirrors. Say like it's like like when you do the prism and stuff like that.
Yeah.
The triangle prism and the light breaks off into colors and things like that. So that doesn't make sense to me. How they change the color, like there's not really supposed to be anything blocking it.
Well, then why, when it appears in the day, then only you'll be partially illuminated. It's not really illuminated to that. You know what I'm saying?
But then I've always thought that how is it possible that the sun and the moon could be out at the same time? And if they are out at the same time, how come the moon looks like it's barely there when we can see both of them? But sometimes we can only see like the crescent moon. You see what I'm saying? But if we can both see them, that means the light source should be able to cover what we can see the side of the moon, but that's not always true.
No, because the moon is not moving as fast, as in rotating. This is why people don't think that we only see one side of it, but we do see all of the moon. Throughout the year, you're going to see all sides of the moon. You know what I'm saying? Because the moon is rotating. It's mad. Fuck's sake. Yeah.
Of the moon at different in different places in the UK at exactly the same time. It's exactly the same moon picture. Exactly the same. They did it throughout the year. So at what point does it turn? Do you see what I'm saying?
No,
and if it does turn, then it should what I see as the moon should be completely different to what someone in Australia sees as the moon on that exact moment. Do you see what I'm saying?
Well, they see it differently anyway. They do, because the moon's in a different position. So where it's more on this side coming around. Yeah. No, it's direction though. And the fact and the fact that you can get a crescent moon shows you that it's not producing its own light.
Yeah, that's true. That's true.
You know what I'm saying? In a sense, not that much. I'm not saying it's not at all.
You see a crescent, you see the rest of the sun.
Yeah, you see the darkness though. Yeah, right. But that's the problem. If there's a dark side. But there are many bodies out there that are thin, but for us, that's the closest one, isn't it? But yeah, sorry. we're chatting on the line to you. Sorry, it's for point, man. I can't be just talking to people out here and not talk to my own family. And you get me, like have deep discussions and that. It's good, man. Healthy. Cool. And all that matching up with the. Yeah, it's trying to suck it. You get me? But they say the reasoning for that is because obviously it used to be part of the earth. So then it's old water in a sense. Because whatever made it pop out or whatever, it was without the water. No, that's a lie. The lie detector says that's a lie. Because for us to have things, there's no distinction between our atmosphere and space, as we're finding out. You get me? I'm like, what? Where is space? You get me? Like, where's the distinction?
Anyway,
I don't believe that. I don't believe that. I believe that they didn't go. That video definitely homemade. Yeah, that video definitely homemade, but they have been there. I think because for you to have Apollo 19, there were 18 more. I mean 17 more that you've done already. Yeah, we didn't hear no crashes and thing until after.
I work in chat, man. Got a job available, but I just got £1 and I can't afford to even get on the bus.
No, you never. That's another. Yeah. Mad, isn't it? No, it makes sense.
But the way you treat
You're not spinning. You can just do that, but you're spinning. So. To join it and then come out. Yeah.
what is this about? What does that mean? What does that mean? So I can only phone you. So I can't just knock on the door and come in. So there's no one else in there, no? Just you on your own. Yes. You promise to God? In the name of the Most High, the original creator? Yes. You promise you're not lying? You're not lying. Say no more.
Who you interrogated like that?
The Samaritans, man. You know the Samaritans?
Oh, the Samaritans. Yeah.
Kind of first.
Well, you want some help or something?
Just got a drink of water. I just don't want to keep going back home. It's annoying. But
it's Sunday as well.
It was Sunday yesterday as well, though. I promise you, it was Sunday yesterday as well.
So, look, we was talking about it.
Really weird, like, and I think they tried changing my medication.
Now we was talking about it because you use rocket fuel to get up, and then you use jet propulsion out there and jet propulsion to come back. That's what I said.
Bro, you
But I'm
talking
saying,
to a flat earther here, you get me? You see what I'm saying? You're dealing with the flat earther.
propulsion.
I deal with ancient cosmology, you get me? Not NASA, ancient cosmology, you get me? Not NASA.
Yeah.
You're dealing with the original flat earthers here, you get me? When the people came to Africa wearing their spacesuits, we pelted them with stones, told them, get the fuck out of here. You never went to the moon, bro. You get me? That's what you're dealing with here.
Yeah, we was talking about that. As I said, from where I'm from, my ancestors, they don't know about no flat earth. Right? That doesn't make no sense to us. We're from outer space anyway. I mean, some of us are from the soil, some of us are me. I've said it many times. Our beg radar, man. Please.
Bro, you get me? We got different dimensions, you get me? I'm not saying we don't have dimensions, you get me? We have dimensions. That's the whole point. It's dimensional. You can't go to the next world like Mars, you get me? Because Mars is not a physical place. What you see about Mars and the Jupiters and whatnot, man, they like that. But when you're dealing with Orion, it's still the same scenario, you get me? These are not planets. If you're gonna go to these places, you have to change your frequency. You get me? You don't travel in a rocket and you think you can get there. It's high frequency. You get me? Now, when you elevated, bro, you get me? When you elevated, when you're spiritual, when you can meditate, right? You can make your soul or your spirit travel. You get me? That's what we call astral projection. You get me? Like astral projection, right? Now, that's why the pyramids were built, first and foremost. The pyramids were built not as king's tombs, you get me? Because it's not a tomb, bro. But what you found in there was the queen's chamber and the king's chamber, and a few chambers for the adepts, the priests that could also travel with the king. You get me? Because the king's body would be in there. That's your pharaoh, you get me? He gets into the chamber, they lock up everything, you get me? Shut him out from oxygen, because the whole point is trying to preserve the body, right? Because when you astral project for more than 48 hours, you get me? Your body is in a state where it's rotting, you get me? You're getting old fast, you get me? So in order to preserve your body, they have to put you in a chamber where oxygen and air doesn't get into it, you get me? So when you astral project and you go to the stars, you get me? You go to the other dimension, you go to the other realm, you get me? You can travel amongst the gods, you know what I'm saying, right? And that's what Thought was trying to tell you. The Atlantean, you get me? Like he could go to the underworld.
I agree 100.
Right?
So
that's why you find even the concept of mummification, you get me? That's where you even know concept of mummification is they're trying to preserve the body just in case the spirit comes back, you get me, and reincarnate in the same body. But when they destroy the pineal gland, you get me? It's, you know, like, so a fresh spirit can come there. You get me? That's the whole point of reincarnation, bro. It's your spirit coming back, right? But this is what we call lower dimensional beings. You get me? These are not high dimensional beings, because lower dimensional beings tell you that kind of nonsense. But when you are a higher dimensional being, you understand that no, there is no such thing as reincarnation. You get me? Yes, your soul can wander. You get me? Yes, your soul can become a demon, like where you possess other bodies, because that's what that's what your hype is about. You get me? So you have people who are prone to demonic possession because the spirits of their ancestors linger on, latch on, and that's where you get your demons from, bro. You get me? All right. So when you fully awoke, all right, you can converse with spirits of a higher dimension. You get what I'm trying to say? Like, you know, Osiris is a god. You can find Osiris sitting on a throne in his kingdom. You get me? But it's a different dimension. This is where people like, that's why they had the rights, you get me? Like when the Egyptians brought the books of life and the book of the dead, they had all these steps that you go through because they knew these dimensions existed and the kind of gods that are in charge of certain realms that you need to pass through. You get me?
I hear you. Yeah, most of that I agree with, man. I don't know about there's no such thing as reincarnation because there is, but you know, it's not our science. I could agree to that. You know what I'm saying? And there's incarnation. There's also incarnation. There's reincarnation, and there's incarnation. When you know what I'm saying? When people just manifest. You know
Incarnation
what I'm
is
saying?
real,
From one
bro.
dimension. Hmm? No. I'm saying like
Incarnation is real.
incarnation. Yeah.
Reincarnation, yeah, it is
Right.
real too, but that's
Yeah.
demonic. When you're trying to reincarnate, that's demonic. You get what I'm trying to say? Because
Not
you coming
necessarily.
back.
Not- yes. Go on. I was
Reincarnation
gonna
is
say not
demonic,
necessarily.
but incarnation is solid, bro. Because when you
Right.
incarnate like spirits of, like spirits of my father, spirits of my ancestors, when they show up, you get me? They're using their own
Yeah.
bodies, you get me? They taking matter out of the atmosphere, making something that is semi-physical, not completely physical, but it's semi-physical. It's lucid. It's like you're looking at angels because their bodies is mainly light, but they just need to condense what's
Plasmatic.
around them just enough for you to be able to see, right? But when you got the spiritual gift, when they do incarnate, they come in with the message, bro. You know what I'm saying? They come in with the
Yeah.
message, bro. And then you
But
talk to them.
like what we say. You know, like what we say in Africa. Like, you know, there's a lot of people who would say like, "Oh, you're not you. You're your grandfather or your great grandfather or your," you know. So we have this type of concept where like some of us ain't who we think we are, and it's very normal for them to make these protestations. You know what I mean? Like me, they say
Yeah,
I'm my great
that's
great grandfather because I
that's
carry.
absolute, bro. That's absolute, because yeah, that's what they tell me too. They
Yeah.
tell me you are your grandfather. You get me? Like your stature, everything, even the gap in my teeth, like
Yeah.
everything, the voice.
Right.
Because my
Right. Right.
grandma,
Right.
that's why my grandmother loved me. You get me? Like, why is it like you got 15 other grandkids, but she chooses you? You get me? And everybody's like, why is she choosing you? You get me? Like, what's so special about him? And then she ends up saying, like, no, he's my husband. You get me? Out of all you, he is your grandfather. He is your grandfather. You get me? When I look at him, I see your grandfather. You get me? Like,
Right.
I never really
Yeah.
grew up with him because he passed away when I was young. But, like she
Me.
tells you,
Me
like,
too.
the dude used to go to the pub. You get me? Like, they ended up having to jump him at the bar, you get me? Because he used to go there with his dogs, with his canes and everything, you get me? Like after hunting, his dogs put them there, you get me? He gets in the bar, he's drinking in the pub, you get me? And people used to try and jump him and he used to fuck everybody up, you get me? Like they feared the guy when the guy entered the place, like, you know what I mean? That's how mad he was,
Right.
all right? And the only way she could calm him down was she's the only one who calm him down. Like people would be like, woman, come and get your man, you get me? Because the guy didn't hit women, you get me? He didn't hit women and he respected women, you get me? So the only person who could actually calm him down was her. So she would actually follow, like when she knows, like this is the time my husband goes about drinking, she'll go and wait nearby. You get me? When shit starts to kick off, she gets in there, she gets him out, and takes him home. Then the men in there would have peace, you get me? So she was like, that's who you are, bro. You get me? So yeah, it's not reincarnation, but it's not even incarnation, bro, but it's just DNA, bro. You get me? It's just, the DNA
Mm.
got together in a way that's similar to
Well,
the way your grandfather was. You
well,
get me?
well. It's similar to that Cyrus story. Do you get what I'm saying? Of somebody's passed away being inserted into his partner to produce a son. Yeah, that wasn't the son. That was him again. Do you get what I'm saying? That's the perfect. That's the first example we have. Do you get what I'm saying? In the world. You get what I mean? That's the first that's the oldest example in the world of that type of process, as far as we know it. Do you get me? But in other cultures, in Hindu culture, these things are very commonplace. Call them avatars, isn't it?
Let me hit you
Hindu
up.
culture, they deal with avatars, and avatars.
Michael,
Yeah. So,
I do stress that you don't have to die to do this spiritual thing. I believe if you remember, we are threefold, so they say, beings. We are mental, spiritual, and physical beings. Yeah, so I believe that through certain meditations and spiritual practices, you could go through these planes, I should say. Yeah, as my man is explaining, but I'm just explaining the incarnation and everything. It's just a school to tell you that your body or your spiritual being is a ever living being where it can. When you were saying that your like as your nostrils, like let's explain it like this, yeah. When he was explaining that your body picks up that the matter from the environment and it can make that body. Ain't that the etheric body? Ain't that spiritual body what could be presented to you if you have that third eye open, bro? Is that
yeah,
because
I
he
mean,
was explaining
he,
that through
mm,
the lesser particles, yeah, or the particles of beyond our physical matter is still matter to on that spiritual side, isn't it? That's what creates that hazily spiritual or plasmatic
angel, kind of,
angel
yeah,
type. Yeah, so
form
I
of you.
was a form of you, but I believe your mental you is the arc of all of that universe because that's what creates that highest, creates that you call your angels who will give you guidance or create whatever you need to assist you through. That's what I believe. I believe that
Yeah,
your mind
I mean,
is or the black box. Sorry, continue.
yeah. It was like
I believe
it was
that
like I agree. The euphoric chord, your euphoric chord, like you got you're connected to the
that's the connect.
metaphysical you. That's your euphoric chord that connects you. But you know, we have different schools of knowledge in Africa that basically allude to the same thing. So you know, you think it's a universal knowledge. That's why our information can be slightly different. It's actually a jigsaw. So you put all of it together, and then you get the real picture. And we could call that chemic. You know what I mean? Where you get all that knowledge of all over Africa and the old sciences and everything, and you place it in one place like a university. And that was our university. You would go there from
That's
where
what
you was from in Africa to go enter certain schools to study whatever you wanted to study. Well, you want to study about sound and vibration. We does that. We'll heal you with sound and vibration. Do you get what I'm saying? You want to study astronomy, astrology, the stars, the universe, what's out there, where our ancestors came from. That, as the brother said, is the whole process of the pyramid. You didn't have to die though to do that. It was a process of meditation. Do you get what I'm
yeah.
saying? So you would go in
Yeah,
there, meditate,
because you see,
you would make that
you
sound because remember the acoustics. The acoustics in there also
Yeah,
is tremendous. You got we're talking solid granite and different materials to make up that room. Do you got what I'm
exactly.
saying? The king's
And that
chamber or the
whole
queen's chamber.
and that whole room is based on vibration. Even from your sound would vibrate that room, innit? Because you're dealing
Right.
with the
So when you in there, you know what I'm saying? And you
mm,
focus and you meditate and think, you might not need no sound. Do you get what I'm saying? You might need
like
one of them things
when
there.
that,
Bing. You get me? All of that's
yeah,
working in there. All of that's
see,
working in.
brother,
But the
this is
main
what happens,
option,
right? When you understand this, right? When you understand that when you go to sleep every night, right? You do it every night when you sleep. You get you do it every night when you sleep, bro. All right, you leave your body behind, and your mind wanders. You see what I'm saying? The physical self gets tired, but the spiritual self never gets tired. So when the body is tired, the mind is like, okay, fuck it, I'm out of here. You get me? And your mind wanders. Now, when you are not in a depth Like you can even train your own dreams, right? That's why people get nightmares and shit like that, and then they don't remember. Oh, I don't even remember what I was dreaming about, and then you're not even in control of your own dreams, bro. You are in your own dream, but you're the poorest guy there. You're in your own dreams. You're still seeing richer people than you. You get me? You're in your own dream, and yet you're not a god in your own dream. Now that's the whole point. Like when you're in a depth, first and foremost, they teach you how to gain control of your own dream, your subconscious self. So when you go to sleep at night, your mind just doesn't wander. You give it purpose, you give it direction, and you go to places you need to go. You see what I'm saying?
Trouble. I hear
You travel, right? So when you learn these things just from dreaming alone, right? Now when you're in a depth, bruv, you know, you just lie down. Like here, I lie down. You get me a smoke.
My brother. My brother. How about we change the perspectives like this? Yeah, we use the word dreams for visions. We use the word. Stop we calling our mind wandering because it might seem that these are the language. Remember this, yeah. If we use the words for its purposes, like your mind travels, it never wanders. It travels. You have your lower subconscious and you have your higher subconscious. When you are more in tune to your higher conscious, as you say, brother, what you are saying, I get everything you say, and I realize that if you don't say the words properly, so they say, people don't understand you. But I clearly understand what you say. Africa,
right now, to come back to that, hold on, bruv. You can continue, bruv. Let me just jump in on this, chime in on this one, right? No, I actually use the word wonder for a reason, right? Rather than travel, because you know I use both words in it, right? What I'm saying is when you are untrained, bruv, you get me? When you just fall to sleep, because most people, that's what happens. You get
Untrained,
me? You let your mind wander. So you end up in places you don't want to be. You're not in control. So it's just a wandering spirit, you get me? You end up, yes, it's traveling, but you're not traveling. See, when you're traveling, bruv, you pick a destination from point A to point B. If I want to travel to Africa, you get me? I don't wander. You get me? I go to direction that I need. You see what I'm saying? Now, most people, that's what I'm saying. They don't train their minds. Their minds is untrained, so they just would wander in minds, bro. You get me? That's why they end up in places where they're fighting with other people, or you know, everybody is richer than you. You get me?
100%.
You get me? Because your mind is just wandering mind. But when you go to focus mind, now you travel from point A to point B. You see, there's a big difference there, bro. And that's why I use the word wandering.
Facts. Facts. And see how you explain your words? Continue, my brother. Because I hear exactly what you say. You are telling people to be in control of themselves. Yeah, because all right, let me get myself back. Yeah. What I'm explaining, yeah. I love how you explaining it, man. Yeah. It's nice to hear somebody for a change who's sounding like us. You're actually coming from, you know what I mean? You're coming from the schools, man, of the same schools of thought. I love it, bro. Yeah. Salute, my brother. Yo, my mic chipping out. Is my mic?
A little bit.
Can you hear me? Okay.
Yeah,
cool.
Yeah, man. But yeah, all of this is interesting. Definitely. The astral projection thing and turning yourself into pure energy. You get me? These are practices that man know and should be doing, but yeah, man, obtain that level of
well, the thing is, bro, when you know
getting into that,
know,
but man know exactly what to do,
right? When you know that your spirit is eternal already, it's not going to become eternal when you die, bro. You get me? You're not going to become a spirit when you dead, bro. You get me? Because that's why we say crossing over. And the Egyptians always used to use the word crossing over, and Africans also use the word crossing over. So when we're at a funeral, you get me, we gather for 3 days, you get me, before we bury the body. Like on the 3rd day we bury the body, but we're trying to make sure the spirit of that person can see that look, here's your body right here. People are all governed. Some people are crying, some people are happy, but we're trying to tell your spirit to move on. And we speak to you like you're there for real though. But we're trying to tell you now, listen, you dead. You get me? You dead, right? You need to go into the ether. You need to find your relatives. You need to go and see so and so. Now you're with so and so. Now you're in so and so. We're trying to remind you. Oh, why are they speaking about dead people now only? Because that's where you're at. So you need to find these people. You need to find your relatives. You need to go and find your grandfather. You get me? He's been there for years.
You know what it is. You know what it is. We where I'm from, the school of thought I'm from, is that all souls go back to the source. I'm saying no matter what, you get what I'm saying. If it's black, if it's white, if it's whatever, you get what I'm saying. They all go back to the source. When they don't go back to the source,
okay. Ultimately, hold on. Ultimately. Now here's how I can vibe with you, but this is not what happens all the time. It's a gradual process, bro. That's why it's called university.
Definitely.
It's a gradual process. When you die in the spirit, you're a newborn in the spirit. It don't matter how old you are down here. You get me? You're a newborn in the spirit. You get what I'm trying to say?
Yeah.
And before you can return to the old source, the source of all light, you need to cleanse yourself. There's purification processes. You need to go through the fire, bro. That's why when you read the pyramid text, when you read the Book of the Dead, you see there's still processes. You get me? There's still more knowledge you need to get. When you die ignorant, bro, you're still gonna be ignorant in the afterlife. You get me? But then you need to associate yourself with higher spirits. You get me? Those of higher dimensions, higher dimensional beings, because they are gods. You get me? They're spirits at the level of God. Like when you're dealing with Thoth, the Atlantean, who was told to be traced him as justice. He came thrice, you get me? He tried to reincarnate three times. Now, when you're dealing with Osiris, yeah, Osiris was a god, but Thothma also was adept. You get what I'm trying to say? So it was his priest, you get me? When you talk about Amun, Ra, certain names like Thoth, Moses, Thothma, certain reincarnations, but it was three guys, really, you get me? These three guys, and Zion as well. It was these three guys, all right, who really pretty much started the whole Egyptian mystery systems. You get me? Because they were adepts. Now, when they traveled to the next dimension, that's when they got all this information, like how to build the pyramids and how to build the temples, how to structure everything. You get me? How the stars were, how to observe the stars, how to count years, all this geometry, all this enlightenment came from Osiris. Do you get what I'm trying to say? It came
Well,
from
not really. What I'm trying to say is that look, the schools of thought we have in Africa, yeah, the ancient schools of thought are combined in Egypt. So even that story has an older story to it. It's not the beginning. Do you understand?
Right.
It's just a different cycle in the process. You know what I'm saying? Because before Ra and all of these deities, Shu and Tefnut and all of those, the nine Enids, they call him, right? They have a pre-father whose name is Bes. So Bes is the father of them. Who's a pygmy? You understand? He's an image of a pygmy with his tongue sticking out, like that, to drive away evil spirits and all of that type of thing. But he is the father.
I'm with you. I'm with you, bro. Let me hit you up. Prior to Egypt, bro, you have to deal with the Sumerians. You get me? And then you're dealing with the Anunnaki. You get what I'm trying to say? But that's your modern day is talking about it. But we're dealing with the Els, also the Elohim. You get me? Now, when you're dealing with the Anunnaki, you're dealing with Enki and Enlil. You get me? So when you're dealing with the Els, that's where you get Enki, you get Enlil, and then from Enlil, you get Angel. You get what I'm trying to say? Now, when you're dealing with Enki and Enlil, you're also dealing with Tiamat and Abzu. You get me? So these are the same concept. Also, now you're dealing with chaos in Egypt. So it's the same concept, because what you're trying to deal with here is when you talk about Bes, you're talking about Baal. Do you get me? Modern day Baal, right? You get me? So when you need to understand how information was got, right, by our ancients, right, it's through these adepts who are called Aisu, like Christ or Muhammad could have been given the same thing, Aisu. It's a title that is given to one who has the capacity to hear and see the other dimensions. You got these people in certain cultures who are shamanic, you get me, and can travel to the other tools, whatever is needed to progress humanity at that time. Do you get me? Because with every cycle comes new information that challenges the old established information. You get me? That's how humanity progresses. You see what I mean? So you got these people who are locked up in psychiatric wards nowadays and all this shit because they see other dimensions. You get me? Now they're being called they're mad and shit because science is materialistic science now that don't believe in spirituality. You get me? So they locked up in madhouses. So we're stagnant. But when you take it back to cultural roots, you get me? You know, man does not do anything without inspiration. So it's above, so below. You get me? That's what we're kind of dealing with here. So when you go to the ancients, it's still allegory, like it's still stories, even when you're dealing with the Sumerians, that the Egyptians ended up modifying, putting more meat to the bones, so to speak. You get me? Making it more concrete.
It depends. It depends which way round we're saying, because the thing about the Sumerians and the Babylonians, the Sumerians are not that long ago. Do you get what I'm saying? The story they're telling about the pantheon is way older than them. Do you understand? It's not their story. It's just a story that is from that region, much older, but the information has always been put down, whether it's been in wedges and thing, and then later on adapted, what we're calling Sumerian, and then later on into Babylonian and Akkadian and, you know, Assyrian and Phoenician and blah, blah, blah. All the same area. Do you get what I'm saying? But it's just how people have adapted the text. But the interesting thing is that everything in Sumeria was a reflection, like you said, of Egypt. The whole idea of even Sumer itself or Semakhet is Egyptian. Do you get what I'm saying? So it's not that batch of people who were calling Sumerians were basically Egyptians. Do you get what I'm saying? Who moseyed on out into that region. Do you get what I'm saying? Or was there for a while and moseyed their way back in. You understand? So where you get the information and the knowledge of what we're calling Southern Egypt, Southern Egypt, or not Northern Egypt, but Southern Egypt. They would say Northern Egypt, but Southern for us. Do you get what I'm saying? Because it's all along the same region. If you're coming from the Fertile Crescent, which is Iraq and Sumeria, and you come down, you come down into Egypt, don't you? So the knowledge and everything that they had in Sumeria, which is slightly influenced by the East. Do you know what I'm saying? Zoroaster is there. All sorts of different ideas are in the Middle East at the top in that Sumer area. Do you get what I'm saying? And on the other side of it, then you're entering into Asia. So there has to be some influence, and you can see it in the workings and the texts and all sorts. Because now when you go to India, their story matches up with the Sumerian story.
Yeah, because you are dealing with the same deities. You get me? You're dealing with the same spiritual deities. You get me? So
same
like
being,
I'm just
same being.
like, okay, wait, if you can believe this, that's why you find you in oracle houses. You get me? And I can give you maybe a movie like 300, for an example. When Leonidas needed to go to war, you get me? He had to go and see the oracles. You get me? And the seers, right? They had to make communication with the gods, and then the information had to come from the gods in order for him to do anything. But he defied the gods, and he went and did what he needed to do anyway, and it failed. All right. So it's through inspiration, right? And it's through these people who are adepts, you get me, that can channel the spirits, you get me. Even when the Bible, we talk about the Bible, it's these men of inspiration who are inspired by these spirits that come to them and give them this word. You get me?
But you know what it is? You know what it is?
It's never really changed of getting information from the other dimension. You get me?
Well, there's two levels to this. There's two levels. There's two types of information. I think in ancient times. You know what I'm saying? It's like a yin and a yang. Do you get what I'm saying? One dealt with, you know, the right way to do things, and one dealt with the alternative way to do things. Do you get what I'm saying? So for me, the Far Eastern culture dealt with bloodletting, all of these type of things. You know what I mean? Things that and they influenced what we're gonna call Europeans. You understand? In language and in everything. Because for man to start speaking Latin, Latin comes from Sanskrit. Do you get what I'm saying? So they're influencing them in their language, so they must also be influencing them in their culture. Do you get what I'm saying? So what we're calling pagan and thing that they were doing was very much influenced by Eastern mysticism. Do you get what I'm saying? And then it also gets that Suma information, which everything now is based on. Do you understand? Like you're saying, Tiamat, these are the same guys who gave them the concept of a solar system. Do you understand?
I'm with
You
you.
know what I mean? We wouldn't have all these things. They're just discovering planets, as we know, just recently, that the Sumerians told them long time ago was already there. Do you get what I'm saying? Even Nibiru, even Planet X, or whatever they want to call it, they found it now. Do you get what I'm saying? They've been doing Nibiru watch for 100 years. They've been watching that planet. You get what I'm saying? So I'm like, whoa. Who had the right information? It seems to be the ancestors rather than, you know, as you said, modern science now. They're just catching up. It's the catch-up game. A game of dis and cover.
Modern science is heavily based on the physical aspect. That's why they'll never catch up. Modern science right now is getting deeper into spirituality, because now when you talk about quantum physics, bruv, and string theory, you get me? You're talking about spirituality now. You get me? Right? All this shit being the Cavallo.
You're talking about Kemet. We talk about Kemet. This is my point to them when they talk about things. We studied subatomic particles and all of these type of things thousands of years ago. So easy and so well, we could put it up on the walls, as a basic. The circle and the dot being the atom. Like they're not ready.
They don't even deal with particles.
They're not even ready. No, I'm saying like we as Kemetans, like, you know, like they do little things like show the sun as a circle and a dot, right? And then they'll show little things coming off it, like rays with hands, with hands on the end. The science that's in that alone. Do you know what I'm saying? They had schools for the science of the sun. You know what I'm saying? That's what the school of Amun-Ra was about. The science of the sun. Yeah, as a god, or as the physical god we can see, that sustains us, that does so many things for us. You know what I mean? Because I was trying to tell this to an atheist the other day. Like, the ancients would say the sun was a god. Do you get what I'm saying?
Nah. Okay.
No. I said not all of them. I'm just saying, like, there were sections of people.
Let me hit you up, right? Because what you're dealing here with is still the same thing. It's what we still do today, like, you get me? Because it's what you call anthropomology, right? Because when you're dealing with like Zarathustra and them, right? Zoroaster and them, right? It's the three lights, right? You have the fire, and then you got the sun, right? But then you got then the creator of all things, who is the great light, the absolute, because you're dealing with 100%. You get me? That's 100%. When you say the creator, the all light, you're dealing with 100%. Now we are fragment of that 100%. You get me? And in order to realize himself, you get me, and how he expands, you get me. That's where you kind of go into the flower of life and geometry and all that stuff. It kind of explains how the soul is split and divided into many fragments, and it can keep on being divided into many more fragments until infinity. Did you get me? There's the concept of creation, right? So when we're dealing with the three lights, we're trying to tell you, like, okay, you've got the spirit of a man that can be resembled by the fire. And then this fire keeps us warm, keeps us safe during the night when the sun goes out during its rounds. You get me? So from the fire, it's almost a spiritual representation of the soul, right? And then from there, you move on to the sun, which is the second greatest light, right? But behind that light is the unseen light of the creator.
Definitely. But as I said, as in a basic. So like I'm saying to these guys, look, as a basic, as a observable God, because they remember you're atheist, you don't believe in no God or blah blah blah. I'm saying, look, something that creates life, that created you. Do you get what I'm saying? Particles from the sun or whatever, hydrogen atoms are in your DNA, same as the sun. Do you get what I'm saying? You are comprised of what the sun made you. Do you get what I'm saying? Even your planet, everything that grows, if the sun takes a day off, we're finished out here. So on the lowest level, you know what I'm saying? Because we are on the lowest level of creation, as in physical. You know what I'm saying? Physical matter. We are in the lowest level. You could say hell for some. Do you know what I'm saying? To make them understand that level or that dimension, the dimension of physicality. Do you know what I'm saying? So we're at the lowest level. We know there's levels above us, as you say, dimensions above us. Do you know what I'm saying? Where things are not the same as are comprised or composed the same way we are. But we are partly that as well. You know what I mean? But we're in the lowest form of physicality, right? So I was saying that show me God. I would say some people in Africa and around the world looked at the sun as a god. And when you add the science now, we can understand how that made sense. Do you get what I'm saying? Because without the sun, you're not going to sustain no life on this planet. Plants ain't going to grow. Ain't going to get no photosynthesis. Ain't going to get no osmosis from no plants. You ain't going to get no oxygen. You ain't going to, you know what I mean? All the things that work in a cycle together, but all driven and thinged by the sun. You know what I mean? So we could understand that even the Egyptians said, like, look, the sun is an aspect of the creator, innit? It's not the whole creator, because behind it is the hidden, or behind it is the all.
Exactly.
You get me? Yeah. And we are within the all. Do you get what I'm saying? So it can't be, but on the lowest level for a human, do you get what I'm saying? If you, on your observable eye, because that's what people keep talking about. Show me God. You get me? Let me see, as an atheist, let me see God. And I'm saying, I'm giving you the lowest level example, the sun. If you can't acknowledge that, let the sun take a day off and let's see what happens out here. Life will cease to exist. We know this. Do you know what I'm saying? We know this for a fact. It's peak. Even when it gets peak. You know what I mean? So,
life will grind to a halt. Yeah. It doesn't, if you were to remove the sun like that, people don't die immediately. You see what I'm saying? It's a big difference. If you remove the sun like that, people don't die immediately. It's a gradual process. You get me? Because things stop growing. You see what I'm saying? So it's a gradual process. Things stop growing. But there is something that if you were to remove like that, life stops. And that's life itself. That's consciousness itself. Pure consciousness. You get me? Now, when you understand consciousness, you get me? That's when you realize everything is a part of everything, as the connectivity of everything. You get me? Like, okay, you can go so long without water. You can go so long without food, but you cannot go so long without air. So there's different levels of potency that is granted to these elements. You get me? And their impact immediately on life, of which the highest is consciousness. You get me? So without consciousness, we know life cannot exist. So that's why the thinkers and the deep thinkers, when they get into it, the starting premise is consciousness. You get me? What's beyond consciousness? You understand? So even the scientists are catching up to that. Like, look, the manifestation of reality is only through consciousness. You get me? So is it an illusion or is it reality? Because through the observer, only things are observable. Without the observer, you know, you're talking about that wave particle duality. It proves that. You get me? So what we are dealing with is consciousness, yes, and like what you're saying is symbols of consciousness that we can use as symbols in science to try and represent the greater aspect of consciousness.
Right.
Yeah. So
as we would say, some would say Muari. You would say Muari, but we would say what's Olodumare. Do you know what I'm saying? I'm a Yoruba, so we would say Olodumare, and we realize that Mari or Muari is in there. Do you know what I'm saying? And in many other cultures, that idea of the superior consciousness, do you know what I'm saying?
Yeah.
Is there. It's there. It's there.
Yeah.
It's there. There's no argument. Like they want a word for it, we'll give them a word for it. Do you know what I'm saying? They want the aspect of what the universe is, we'll tell them what it is. We told them it was the Nun, the celestial waters of Nun. You know what I'm saying? The universe. We're talking about out in the universe, right? So they're still trying to discover today. This is why we still on the argument of what space is, for example. You know what I mean?
Right. So what we're dealing with here, that's what we're saying, is abstract. Even though it's light, because these symbols, even these words, enlighten you. You get me? But they're still not the light itself. You get me? Just as we can say we are children of the light. That's why we can bring forth light into the world. But these are only symbols that we can use, and this is false light, not the true light itself. So that is why we are in a lower dimension, because we say we've been robbed, because when we want to express the creator, we don't even have the capacity to do so, because what's in our reality, you get me, is only that is
it's only aspects of it.
Exactly. And the true nature of ourselves is hidden in consciousness, which is something that cannot be quantified. You get what I'm trying to say? So that's where we kind of begin. So yeah, I understand the schools of thoughts, but that's what we're saying. They're all signs and symbols that try and project us to the higher light, to the higher self.
Yeah.
So I'm with you, bro.
Definitely. I remember that again. Are they saying, or are people overstanding that the sun is conscious?
It is consciousness, bro. Everything in this realm is consciousness, bro. You get me? When you fully awoke, you understand that everything is consciousness, bro. Everything is consciousness. You get me?
Because the sun is not what you think it is. You know, like the sun is not what you think it is. It's like, that's crazy. Like, you know, I watched a report from these dumbasses at NASA talking about yeah, we're sending a probe to the sun because the sun's not hot. I said, excuse me? They said, yeah, they were sending a probe. They had to wrap it in certain thing. Like once they got past the corona, yeah, the radioactive field round that gives us that glare. Do you get what I'm saying? And they get past that, yeah, the sun is not actually hot. I was thinking, that's interesting. Do you get what I'm saying? Because in reality, the sun is a ball of gas, two gases. You get me? Doing a radioactive
how do they know
change.
that, bro? You get me? How do they know that, bro? You get me? How do they know that, bro? You get me? Because this is the thing.
Yeah, that the sun
when you look at it from
and then I thought, yeah.
Look at it from this way, bro. Look at it from this way, right? Everything you perceive, right? Everything you perceive is through chemical actions that are in your mind or your brain, not your mind, because your brain and your mind are separate things. So if everything is chemical composition, and if we change the chemical composition of your brain, we alter your state of perception, right? So that's what you're dealing with, your perception, right? So perception can never be reality when you look at it from that point of view that, look, all this, right? It's like watching TV, in it is digital, bro. But when it gets through to me, this side, it seems like it's a physical aspect of you. But it's just code, bro. You get me? Traveling through these wires, you get me? It's code. And then it's decoded, right? And then my mind also works the same way. I'm just decoding information. You get me? So when you change the chemical composition of my mind, you also change the way I perceive things, bro. That's why they can only fuck around with your perception. Not the reality of things, but your perception. And that is all that we have here, a perception. It's a representation of things, never the actual things themselves. You see what I mean, bro? That's why it's not math. That's why it's string theory now, because it's action at a distance. So they're still way behind trying to catch up on consciousness. You get me? That's where we at, bro. So yeah, the ancients had finished with this because they had spiritual knowledge of self. You get me?
Long time ago. This was one of the first things they worked out before getting taught. You see, there's a mixture with us. There's information by beings that were older in the universe than us. Like, there's no way that we can sit here and think that we're the only beings in the universe. That's crazy. Our ancestors never even said that, never even suggested it. They kept on suggesting that beings came here, interacted with them, and even left bloodlines and royal, lineages that we have today.
Okay, if you want an allegory, I can tell you a short story. You get me? Because this is like when I'm taking to you the ancients believed. You get me? I'm talking how my great mothers used to, how they used to say it. Like, yeah, Chitauri.
Yeah.
How we were in the beginning, right? But the creator of all things, called to the universe, called to spiritual beings. Spiritual beings came, manifested in flesh. Why? Because it was that time. We say Sando, before the earth was made hard by God's hammer. That's how we say everything was viable. Life was creatable. So when these beings came, they created bodies for themselves, but the creator then told them, look, don't intermingle with these people because the life of these people is in the blood. You are spiritual beings. But they didn't listen. Some did, some didn't. Some took wives for themselves amongst these creatures that they were trying to uplift. That is why we can say, yes, truly, we are of the gods. You understand? So from those born from the union of those spiritual beings, yet you've got the primate species of blood that is in there, that is natural. You get me? So when you have these two types of bloodlines, it's because you have those who came and made bodies for themselves, yet they just use the element of the earth, like I'm trying to tell, it's manifestation. You get me? They had the ability to do so. But the creator told them, don't fuck with these people. You get me? But they did, and they had children with these people. And then the creator said, look, now you have to look after these people. You get me? Because you've raised something that is new, right? So hybrids came about from this, and that's what we are, hybrids. You get me? Union between the higher selves and the lower selves. So you find some of us have got more of the primate DNA in us, more have the higher light in them because of that union. You get me? Because some of the kids who were born were hybrids also ended up being taken by some of these spiritual beings and make purer and purer children who had capacity now to be enlightened. These were your crystals, whatever you want to call them, your Aisu, who could transcend at will from this dimension to the next. But when they left their bodies would rot. You see what I'm saying? And these were people like Thothma, who ended up building the pyramids in order to encase their bodies, because they knew when they astral projected for more than 90 days, when they come back, the body is rotting. So how do you preserve the body? You get me? So people like Osiris had to teach them, like, okay, in order to preserve the body, build these pyramids in such a manner, encase your body in such a manner, so that the atmosphere doesn't rot your body. So when you can travel to this dimension, I can show you things, so you can go and practice these things amongst your people. That's what he did. And when he came back 90 days, his body was still there. They opened up, the priest opened up, they got him, and a new age began in Egypt through that one man. You get me? So how did he know everything? Because that's who he was. He was enlightened. So when you talk about these bloodlines, yes, these bloodlines do exist, and they try and keep themselves pure because they know they have these people who've got the capacity to go to the next dimension and get the information that is needed to keep civilization moving forward. But we are in a place in time now where the light itself that is shining is light that is coming from the creator, saying, I'm no longer dealing with gods and sub-gods. I'm dealing with humanity. Only one of us now are finding enlightenment. We're all waking up, bro. All of us. You get me? This information is being is waking up. Everybody's his own priest nowadays. You get me?
You made some good points before when you was talking about Tahuti or Toph. You got what I'm saying? Like the old me is that Tahuti is what you're calling Marduk in Sumeria.
You see,
the son of Enki.
They go by different names to different cultures. Like when I talk about Thoth, isn't it? That's Hamish Trismegistus, right? When you take him to India, That's what's his name? The famous one of India.
Oh, which one? What, Buddha or what's it called?
Yeah, we can be your Buddhas as well. You go
Krishna.
to Brahma.
No. Brahma.
Krishna. Yeah, Brahma.
Yeah, and Krishna.
Brahma.
Krishna. You get me?
Brahma has the tape measure. The Brahma has the tape measure, the pencil, and the ruler.
Oh
You know
Right.
what I'm saying? But he has
You get me? When you go to Islam,
Mm.
that's Gabriel. You get me? Because he's the one who told you your God is the one who invented the pen and the ruler. And then when you go to the Egyptians, it's Thoth in it, because that's the guy with the pen and the ibis. You get me?
That's
So you're
right.
dealing with the same deities who come at different points in time to shed light to the world and move the world forward. You get me?
Mm. Well, it's basically sometimes it's one and the same. It's just different names for the. Do you get what I'm saying? Because one thing we can say is that they live all longer than us as well. So we were hearing extraordinary um, uh, lengths of time that people are living in ancient times. I mean, if we're going into Sumerian, these people are living
Yeah.
like, so we were like, whoa, well, we can't argue with the mathematics because they invented that too. Do you get what I'm saying? So,
Yeah.
by their calendar, by their thing, it's still saying, this was, this man's rule was 5,000 years. This person's rule was 10,000 years. This person's rule was 40,000 years. Like, yo, like the numbers are so ridiculous in Sumeria. You gotta say it. Like, that's why I said it can't be the Sumerians. They can only be keeping a record of what went before. Do you get what I'm
Right.
saying?
Right. Yeah, because this is the thing, you get me? You've got people who like when you go to the beginning in it, the stories, like when I'm saying, because it's an allegory, it doesn't have to be factual, but you kind of draw out the essence of it. Like, yes, we were created in a primate form, so to speak, like the lower soul form, where we were no better than animals. Really, we were not better
Well,
than animals.
let's say one set, because there's never one species, is there? You know what I mean? There's never one species, and the origin of those species is now what needs to come into question. So now, when we're talking about the Khoisan, for example, do you get what I'm saying? They saying, look, you're the oldest tribe, and da, da, da. But what's your origin? Is your origin from some beings who came down who were 9 feet tall? Obviously not. That's another set of beings, because from that side of the way, people are quite tall. Kenyans, the whole of east of Africa, you've got these tall, slim, slender, some extremely tall. Guinness Book of Records tall. Do you get what I'm saying?
Yeah,
We've got those Sudanese man who are all of the tallest men in the world. Do
right.
you
Like,
get what I'm saying?
look, you saw my brother in it. Like Jedi saw my brother who's in the UK.
Right.
The guy
Yes.
is dwarf pretty much. You get me?
Yeah.
Right?
Yeah.
Z. Right? Now
Yeah,
Z is very, very short. Now look at me. I'm 6'4", bro. You get me? But we're the same blood type.
Yeah.
You get me?
Yeah.
But because we mix with the
Yeah,
Khoisan, the Bantu, he gets his genetics also from the Bantu Khoisan. You get me? Yet me, I'm more Nile. You get me? I got that look where I am tall as the pharaohs, bro. I'm like 6'4". You get me? So you do have the same differences even in one family, because that's the genetic diversity of Africans. You get me? Right? But then
And that's what we're saying. When we go to the source, though, as we said, when we go to the source,
let's go to the blood, okay?
we've got
Let's go to the
Khoisan.
blood.
Listen.
Let's go to the blood.
We go to the tribes. We go to the original tribes, because we only mention one. We mentioned
Right.
the Khoisan. Okay, the Khoisan has to mix with someone, right? So we're saying the Watutsi, right? Anyone who came out of the Watutsi, which is most of those Kenyan, Somali, Ethiopian, all of that, all the way down East Africa, tall, slender, you know what I mean? Type of Asiatic looking, right? So that's another set, right? And then we have the Tarites, the pygmies themselves. Do you get what I'm saying? They're completely, you know what I mean? They're completely different. No one ain't gonna tell us their origin. who came before that. No. They're just gonna tell you that the Khoisan on this side, yeah, carry the oldest DNA, yeah, and the pygmies, well, they're older than everybody. Do you get what I'm saying? They're the original people of the planet. Do you get what I'm saying? And
Yeah.
then you've got the Watutsis, who is a mixture of the Khoisan and the pygmy. You understand? Gave
Yeah.
you those tall people. You understand? But unfortunately, on this side, yeah, where that tall DNA came from,
Right.
which was explained, came from a beings that came down, as you said, Anunnaki. Do you get what I'm saying? Me, man, are double the size of any human or triple the size of any
Yeah.
human. You know, even their palaces and their cities, like
Yeah.
Nimrod and all of these things, we know they were
They
giants
were
or whatever.
giants, bro.
Cool.
Yeah, like
No problem.
12 foot tall,
Yeah.
17
Right.
feet tall. Yeah. So,
Right.
you did
So
trade
the
with.
union of the Khoisan and the Watutsi, yeah, gave you what we call Nubians. You understand? Or
Yeah.
new beings. You understand?
Yeah.
Because every one of us now, we're like this. As you said, tall, short, you get me? Thin,
Yeah.
dark, light, skin, all in one family.
Yeah.
Easy. You know what I'm saying? All my uncles are like over 6 foot. My grandma was about 6 foot. My uncles are 6'5", and you know, that type of, my mom's small. She's 5'1".
Yeah.
You know what I'm saying? Like this is the way it's worked. She's the eldest. She's 5'1", and then every other brother and sister of the 9 of them, yeah, they're all over 6 foot.
Yeah.
You get me? Me, I'm just dead on 6 foot. I'm just like, yeah, that's it. No more. Do you know what I'm saying? Because my mom's short. My dad's like 5'8", 9, 10, I think. Yeah, he's not that short. You get me? Let's say 5'10", yeah. So, I'm taller than my dad, and my brother and sister, definitely. My brother is as tall as me, and his dad is a pygmy as well. He's as tall as my mom.
Yeah.
Yeah, do you get what I'm saying?
Yeah.
Yet my grandmother is almost 6 foot tall. Like when she was in her 80s, she was still looking me dead in my eye.
Yeah.
You get what I'm saying? In height, like, yeah, hold on, wait, you're not doing that. Like, it doesn't seem they do that, when they're tall. She was a upstanding woman. You get what I'm saying? Like, so yeah, man. She's passed away about a couple of years ago, but yeah, man. My family is up and down, tall. Some look nilotic, some look like things, some look like we can't even tell. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
Like myself, they'll be always like, "Oh, where you from? You get me? Jamaica?" I was
Yeah.
like, no. You're from Nigeria. Oh, you don't look like a Nigerian. That's when the raised eyebrow comes in, and I'm like, what does that mean? What's a Nigerian supposed to look like? Because where I come from is so diverse. Everybody looks like everything. Half the family got yellow tone, half the family are jet black, and a quarter of us are brown
Yeah.
or red, dark red. You know what I mean? Like, yeah, it's mad, it's mad, it's mad, mad. But that's an internal mix, as we're saying. Africa is about mixing. So all what was original, that is way past, because we've been there for millions of years. So obviously, that diversity, bam, 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 bam. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
But
Because
everybody does
with us,
not have
okay,
the same story.
this is how it is in our cultures, right? Because I've got because before you talk tribe, right? I'm freeborn Chimedza, right? Now Chimedza is my last name, okay? I'm not allowed to marry anybody with this Chimedza name. Doesn't matter where they come from, as long as you got Chimedza and you're a woman, I'm not allowed to marry you. Number two,
Yeah.
my totem is Moyo, right? I'm Muroji.
Right.
So I'm not allowed to marry any woman with the same totem as me, as Mroji. So our people, you marry 3 times, remove. You get me?
Mm.
So I'm not allowed to marry a woman who carries the same totem, a woman who carries the same last name. So there's to be those 2 degrees of separation between our blood.
Right.
That's how diversity is maintained, and
Right.
you diverse like that, right? But in other cultures,
Yep.
they go the opposite way. Don't marry somebody who's out of your tribe. You get me? Only marry your tribe,
Yeah.
right?
Yeah.
You got cultures like that. Yet my culture, you're not allowed to marry someone from your tribe because that's your relative, it's your sister, it's your cousin, whatever it is.
Yeah.
At the end of the day, it's just your sister. So you're not allowed.
I
So
think we
from
embrace
everybody who calls
diversity.
themselves Muroji, I don't touch. You get me?
Yeah.
From everybody who calls themselves
Yep,
Muroji, through my totem, I don't touch. Let alone the
Well, they
tribe.
found, they found that the same in Egypt. They found that the same in Egypt, that each dynasty required a new queen, a new female from wherever it was in Africa, because you said that bloodline is kept, isn't it? The originals of all of those bloodlines will be kept. The records would be kept because we don't, even in my country, they know where every royal person is on the planet. Do you know what I'm
Yeah,
saying? And if they need you, and if their position can't be filled, they're going to come and find you, however many generations down of the same bloodline you are. Do you get what I'm saying? Like, no, I've seen it with my stepdad, who became king, and ran from the responsibility to another part of the country. Do you get what I'm saying?
yeah.
So that's like, live out his life because he's a Muslim and he didn't want to do none of the rituals and the things that went with becoming a king.
Yeah.
Do you know what I'm saying? I call him runaway king. He still carries his titles and everyone knows where he is and all of that. But there were other family members who could fill the position. So it wasn't incumbent necessarily. If he didn't want to take it, now his nephew or something, you know what I mean, rules that region and that area, or a close cousin. You know what I mean? So that stuff is real. You know what I mean? That stuff is real. The bloodline and how we do it. And in Egypt, as I was saying, they done a test about the mummies to see if there was inbreeding in Egypt, and the lie detector said that was a negative, because what they did, they kept on going back to the source, which was South Central or wherever in Africa. You get me? To find a female to start a new dynasty.
Yeah.
So there was never ever a dynasty that was some inbred thing that was like, look, you're gonna marry the last dynasty. There's no need for that. Do you know what I'm saying? We can always,
that's Europe.
that's Euro culture. Yeah, that's not African. So what was African is that to regenerate or to start a new dynasty, somebody had to come from the village. Do you
That's
understand?
what's up.
Yeah, someone had to come from the village.
Name. Always outside your name. The furthest you can go, the deeper you can go, the furthest you can go from your totem. You get me? The better, right?
And we only married. We started doing that in a sense as well when we migrate a lot as people, as Africans. You know that, right? So when you go to another area as a tribe, do you get what I'm saying? For alliance, we would marry the royals off. Do you get what I'm saying? Because the whole point is that all royals in Africa should and definitely be related. Do you understand?
Through their mother.
Distantly,
not through
whether distantly or blah blah blah, but definitely, most definitely, bro. As you say, microconjugal
you
DNA.
look at Shaka, right? Shaka Zulu, right?
Right.
You look at Shaka Zulu. It was through his mother he got power, right?
Yep.
Even though Dingani was older than him, right? But his mother was like, Dingani is a pussy, you get me? He's not a leader of men, you get me?
Yeah.
You know you are his younger brother. If you have to kill him, so you can be next in line. That's what it was. You get me? But it's the same mom who's telling you, like, you know what? He's pussy. You get me? I don't know.
Yeah.
But you're a leader. So you take it over. And that's how it was. Right? So it's through the mother. Always it's through the mother who carries royalty.
Most definitely.
Even the so-called fake Jews. You get me? Even the so-called fake Jews kind of respect that. Like you only Hebrew, like the only Jewish, and it's through your mom's bloodline. You get me?
Yeah.
So you're born that way. You get me? Yeah.
That's why a lot of customs have reversed now, and it's only through the male. Now, that's not our way of thinking.
That's a fucked up way of thinking. You get me? And it's your Romans who brought about that fucked up way of thinking.
Hey.
Yeah.
What go on, party people?
What are you saying? God damn.
God damn, that's a long phone call, boy. Shit.
Sake.
Yeah.
Is you on the phone, yeah?
Yeah, I'm just hearing about all sorts of stuff. People trying to represent gang and take £100 and then run off with the money and all sorts. I'm hearing. Yeah,
Oh, shit.
let a man talk my name, bro. Yeah, ain't gonna be nice, bro. When the lava splash,
Come on,
ain't gonna
Pop.
be nice. But yeah, big up.
Come on.
Freeborn.
Big up.
Big up.
Big up yourself, Jedi.
Yes, Captain. Big up. How's everyone doing, man?
Big up yourself.
How
You
you
alright,
guys
man?
doing? Yeah, man. Yeah, man.
Chilling.
So let me not
You-
interrupt the conversation. Let me slide in. What are we talking about?
We was deep on the esoterical African shit. You got what I'm saying? Like,
Okay.
yeah, man, we're connecting spirituality. All sorts has been brought up. You get me? Interdimensional.
Have these lot
You get
all
me?
wished you
Flat
happy
Earth,
birthday though,
everything.
Maku? For Friday. You lot know
Yeah,
it's
man.
Maku's
Yeah,
birthday on
man.
Friday. Make sure you wish him a belated happy birthday.
We did that already, bro. We did
I was
that
gonna
already.
say it's
Come
not
on.
often our elders get to these golden ages.
I don't know about that.
Yeah?
I don't know about that.
It's not often
Yeah, still,
you're my oldest elder, fam.
Yeah,
Yeah,
I said that
I gotta look
28
after
again.
you. I gotta look after you.
28 again.
28 again.
28. You ain't got these OGs like this, man. I'm a new breed.
Yeah,
I'm a new
man.
breed.
Aging
How
like
old is you?
Most of my parents, most of my brethrens, I ain't gonna lie to you, are grandparents. Peak out here.
It's peak.
Yeah, peak.
How old is you now?
Yeah. Who?
You.
Oh, 47.
Yeah, man. Sound 43.
Oh yeah, you're a little bit
Younger than
Freeborn, you're a youngster, huh?
Yeah,
You're a youngster.
yeah. I'm
That
turning
young man.
43.
40 is the age of wisdom still. So
Yeah.
Yo, Matthew, what you say, fam?
you're free.
Yeah,
What?
man.
What you
My
say?
birthday's next month, bro.
Sure.
Bless up, bro.
Yeah.
Bless up.
Hey,
Young
listen.
man there, Captain.
I'm staying
Yo,
quarantined till
man.
then.
You
3
almost
weeks
hit
left.
the middle-aged man. When you hit 50, that's when you become a middle-aged man. You get me?
Papa,
Middle
OG.
age. Yeah. I get where you're coming from, bro.
OG.
Yeah, man. We roll 100. You get me? Definitely. We're gonna roll 100, 110.
But my brother,
I
Easy.
don't
I
even
want
want
to
to be
get
100.
onto this. Hold on, my brother.
Mm.
Jedi,
Yo,
I want to get onto this
Not around
subject
here.
here, fam.
you want to get onto what, brother?
This subject, bro.
The subject.
Nah. I'm throwing it out there as a little crumb, but I'm not gonna chat about it online still. But I'm not gonna chat about it online. But
No,
yeah,
no,
bro.
no.
It's
I'm
snitching.
talking about I'm talking about the snitching, fam.
Oh yeah, fucking hell! I forgot what the whole thing was about.
Reference.
Yeah, boom. Okay, so
Should we even
Well,
give him that?
I made sure they knew.
yes, we should.
I made sure they knew.
Yes, we should.
I
I'll
made
tell you
sure
why
they
we
knew.
should.
Fast
Even
off
give him that
today.
kind of attention, bro. The bro is not even black. He's Mexican. You get me?
Right.
Why don't you let the Mexicans deal with it?
Because unfortunately, yeah, we created this monster. Yeah, we the black man, again created this monster, and without the black man, nothing that this guy does it will be possible. And this is not even about him particularly. Yeah, I wanna unravel something. Okay, so let's get this scenario set in place. Between us, we have a rap collective, and we're not getting anywhere in these streets. We're not getting anywhere in terms of musically getting any awards or acclaim or any money, And then we say, and then we see this white dude, out of nowhere, and he says, "Yo, I want to be a rap star. Like, can you help me seem authentic? Can you back me? Like, we got money," and we decide to say yes. Like, of course, come on board. Then we start we sold out. We start taking them around. The guy says fuck Tupac. People that don't like Tupac and people that love Tupac want to do something to him. We stand in the way. The guy says fuck Kenyans. We stand in the way. The guy says fuck this, fuck whatever, anything. Suck my dick. Everything he wants to do, he gets to do. He says I want this guy shot. we go and send somebody to go and do the shooting for him. So we co-signing him and giving him power in the streets, right? Now, we've taken him to some stuff, to some moves, blah, 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 blah. Now we will get arrested. When we get arrested, it comes out that not only Freeborn has been extorting him, Rambo arranged for him to be robbed and for his mom to be tied up, pistol whipped, blah, blah, blah. Maku is fucked his baby mother. Me, I'm conspiring to get him killed. And then this guy goes and gives information now. What do you expect? This is basically what I'm saying. What do you expect? If you join a gang, yeah, and you're doing all these moves with them and everything, and then on arrest, you find out all this information. They're trying to kill you, Maku. Man, actively having sex, not just man's actively having sex with your baby mother. Yeah, man's actively involved in kidnapping, in your kidnapping and your assault. You telling me that you're gonna sit there and do 25 years for these man? Which man?
What was the charge? What was the charge on me?
What's the charge on you? Like actually on you, bro? They had a racketeering, robbery, all sorts, bro. I think the sentence was coming. The possibility of sentence was coming up to like 50 to 60 years, bro. That man could have been doing in jail.
Okay. So was most of that other people, or was really majority of it him?
Most of it was other people. Do you know what I mean? Like most of it was other people.
Okay.
He called somebody. Yeah. He wanted someone shot. So one of the charges is the person that he wanted to get shot and blah blah blah, where they shot at Young Thug's tour bus.
Yeah.
Do you know what I mean? So obviously the person that went to do the hit is implicated and whatnot, rare. But I'm just saying like this, yeah. How do you expect to be doing 70 years, 50 years, 40 years, 20 years? Yeah, how do you expect someone to take that on their head when they know that you was actively trying to take their life from them, unbeknownst to them? You fucking his baby mom. You put his mom under pressure, under threats. You stole millions of dollars from him. Like, I don't get why the world is surprised that this guy's gone and given information. He's not from the street.
Was this guy out of control as well? Was he out of control at the same time?
Well, I don't know. Like it's kind of like we created him though. The man them, the Treyway, they created him.
Like like when he had a fight at the airport,
right?
When the guy ran out on him and just like tried to punch him up and all sorts of stuff going on. Do you know what I'm saying? Like, I can we blame these actions necessarily like on other people? Like, you know what I mean? You're gassed. Well, no, we can blame you for gassing you up, but continuous do fuckery, is that not? Are you not 50% responsible? Do you know what I'm saying? We know man them gassed you up, as you explained. You know, made you put the battery in your back.
Right.
Now you're the baddest Mexican on the ends.
Right.
Do you know what I'm saying? Now you're falling out of control. You're doing all sorts of stuff when you should be in the studio just doing music and blah blah blah. You're taking lean. You're doing stuff, bro. You're doing stuff. You're carrying guns. You're doing all sorts of stuff. You're disrespecting people.
Yeah.
You're getting into fight. Like he's got to take some responsibility. And remember that those sentences and those years would be normal for a black man. Normal.
That's their business. So I don't listen. That's their business. No. I'm just saying. You know, because like a lot of Americans, especially in Brooklyn, all of them are lifers already. How about the man them done the wrong thing? Yeah, the man them, the man them, they did the wrong thing, and he did the right thing. 6ix9ine did the he did the absolute correct thing.
Yeah, for his character, for where he's from and whatever.
For his character, for who he is, for where blah blah. He kept it real to himself. Eventually, and he snitched. And I commend him because because you know the sad thing is. Not that he snitched. The sad thing is, so many people wouldn't snitch. That's what's sad. You're gonna be sitting in there doing 75 years of your gangster principles, your gangster. Bro, let me tell you something. Let me just be real. I got to tell these. I got to tell these my point of view. If you give somebody like this 6ix9ine introduction or safe journey into the game, into this gangster lifestyle, into the black community, into your hip hop community, whatever you call it, yeah. If you give this guy a safe passage and you co-sign and tick every box to make sure that no one does anything to him or that he can propagate the lies and the negative vibrations he's bringing to the culture, then you deserve everything you get. This is Frankenstein's monster. You created this guy limb by limb, and it's only right that that monster you created is what destroyed you. I swear to God, it's so poetic. People have to understand. And I'm glad he's out, and I'm glad he's back to making music, because now people have an opportunity to see what's really real out here. Because 6ix9ine is the most obvious guy that's not really from the streets. He's not really blah blah. He's the most obvious one, yeah. Well, how many black ones are there? How many black 6ix9ines? You don't think half of these rappers are black 6ix9ines?
Right.
Loads.
Right, Jedi.
Exactly.
Can I say something?
So this is what you get for helping man fake. This is what you get, bruv. This is what you get. Now he's on road and you're in jail. So because you thought you was gonna get money, yeah, of pimping your own culture or pimping your people's culture, this is what you get, bro. Man, them should have no mercy for the people that are in jail off the back of it. If you agreed to go and do a shooting for this guy, dickhead. Now you're doing 25 years. That's what you get. Go on.
Right, I was just going to say to you, I think it's a bit deep.
Might have been snitching from Eminem.
Yeah?
Still.
I think it's older, Baku. I'm going to just say my piece on this subject and back off. I don't really know 6ix9ine. 6ix9ine, to me, I believe he's for the younger generation.
Right.
I believe that 20 years in the making, all of these artists has come out of the studio woodworks claiming that they're gangsters. Right, let's go back further. If we really want to get back on this black stuff, do you remember man like Big Pun and Fat Joe?
Right, yeah.
When I was growing up, they wasn't really classed as black. They was classed as Puerto Rican. Right. So I'm saying most of this studio,
they're the ones that said nigger more than anyone, though.
Bloods, yeah. Listen, most of this studio Crips and blood crap, yeah, is all orchestrated because the people who really feel the effect of this is the young youths who's been caught up on this fucking culture line, caught up on this gangbanging stuff in our community, who's doing life, yeah, mandatory 25 years life. And Matrix Gang, I believe that 6ix9ine, Machine Gun Kelly, and all of these guys, they never were gangsters. They told us a pack of lies, yeah, and we the people believed in it, sucked to it. Now we got a bunch of junkies, because the worstest thing, back in when we say, oh, the crack generation, I don't believe the crack generation is even worse than these subscribed drug generation, degenerate young spoiled Hollywood kids fooling the masses. This is where I'm saying, Jenna, I believe that I'm seeing gangsters and dons all over the world getting pulled in from Dulles, El Chapo. All of these dons is being pulled up, being G'd up on, and all of this. I just believe that this is a government thing, and it's bigger than what we could ever imagine. I believe 6ix9ine was planted in the blood or so-called community to infiltrate the gangster.
And I'm saying, I'm saying, Rambo.
In the penitentiary.
Right, cool, exactly. I'm agreeing with you. That's why I'm saying it's totally correct and right. There's nothing needs to be restored. Justice has been served. Yeah, man, them. Before you think it's cool to go and pick up, oh, this dude did this, oh, let's go and get this Mexican dude, let's get this guy, and what we're gonna do is we're gonna give him rainbow hair and make him the most gangster guy, but like really we're the ones doing the work for him. All that bullshit, yeah. Like it's like you're almost as bad as the people that brought crack into your community. The people that brought crack into their community then ended up with their parents becoming crackheads. That's what you deserve. Or end up with their children becoming crackheads. That's what you deserve. Do not ever co-sign, yeah, somebody and give them the opportunity to fake the funk. Don't ever do that. Don't ever do that. Because really, you was happy to push this guy's music and this guy's attitude and this guy's whatever nonsense he was looking to do. You was gonna co-sign it and back it as long as you got paid. And I feel like it's really poisonous what they were trying to do with this 6ix9ine guy. It was very poisonous, very disrespectful. You got him calling everyone nigger. You got him doing this. Like the levels of disrespect is just unreal. So what do you think is gonna happen? I'm so glad it was you, man, that went down for it, not no one else. I'm so glad it was you, man, because you lot, like Treyway, you guys, none of you guys cared when he was running around, telling man suck this, suck that, suck my dick, this and that, rare. Got you driving him to people's areas, trying to get clout, act like he was gonna do them something. You co-signing him with all this jewelry and protection and blah 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 because you're greedy and you think about yourself. They didn't give a fuck about the black community. They didn't give a fuck about anybody. 1 second. They didn't give a fuck about anybody that's going to be taking on board what this 6ix9ine guy was out there perpetrating. They didn't care. So when he turned around and bit their hand, all I'm like, the point I'm trying to say is, why would any of you not even call 6ix9ine a snitch when he was never been gangster? He ain't a snitch. He did what a civilian would do. He did what I would do. I'm not even a civilian. If I find out, I'm facing 70 years in jail, and you're fucking my baby mother. Okay, that's one thing. Oh, you're the one that was behind me getting kidnapped and pistol whipped, and nearly murdered, That's a second thing. Oh, you're stealing millions of dollars out of my bank account. Oh, that's another thing. Oh, you are all in a plan to get me killed, bro. What am I going to jail for? For what? For what? For the G code that he was never part of. You should never have anybody coming on pretending to be gangster when they're not gangster. That's a cardinal rule. You co-signing all this fake shit. Now you want him to be real when it's time to take a charge.
Right.
But why didn't you just go? Why didn't you just go and link up a real gangster then? How many out of all these Treyway did what? They didn't have no black man that was actually a real gangster that can rap, that they could have put money into. No, they never had none. No, they had to go and find a Mexican guy with rainbow hair, looking like this guy looks like a woman. More and more. I don't know if this guy is transgender or what. Bro, more and more, this thing looks like an actual girl. Like I'm not joking. This thing looks like a girl, and this is who you was proud to roll out for the masses. Yeah, you was proud for that. You was proud. So I just feel like whatever you get is what you deserve. Don't come talking to us about snitch or rat or rat. Like no one give a fuck. Why did you co-sign him in the first place?
It's business.
Exactly. So it's business. Well, then you not done bad business. But I don't know if you want. I just want to. You know what I mean? And I'll say I would never.
Worst front man ever.
Right. I'll never promote snitching. I'll never promote snitching. But you can't say that this brother snitched. You can't even say that he snitched. It's just dumb. You're acting like he had some code, bro. Like, and the wickedest thing is, they're the ones that's gonna make snitching look cool, not 6ix9ine. And I'll tell you why Treyway. I'll tell you why Treyway gonna make made 6ix9ine look cool for snitching, because when he came out of jail and he done his live stream, he said, "So you wanted me to do 75 years for a man that was trying to kill me? That's not gangster, fam. That ain't gangster." If it wasn't, get me? And he's saying, if it wasn't for that, I would have took whatever came to me. And secretly, I don't know whether it's true or not. I don't know. We'll never know.
No. He exposed himself on that first line, though, Jedi.
You see what I'm saying? Look, man.
Go on.
Once the day is not making all this shit up, you get me? Because if you're not G, you're not G.
Nah, right? it's out there.
I didn't know shit about this guy, right?
The court transcripts are out there, though, Freeborn. Let me just say that. The allegations about him being kidnapped, the videos out there. I've watched the video for myself. Yeah. The recordings of his friends saying that they're gonna try and kill him. I've heard it. The video footage of my man with his daughter and with his baby mother and the messages between them, I've seen. This is not made up. That's what I'm gonna say.
All right, fine. Yeah. You get me? Now, thing is, I didn't know fuck all about this guy until Young Pharaoh, because I watched Young Pharaoh. You get me?
Right.
So Young Pharaoh was going in on this guy. You get me? And I'm like, who the fuck is this? I didn't even know this fucking guy called Ted. Tashika 6ix9ine, whatever.
Yeah.
You get me? And then it's when the young powers went in on him. I was just like, okay, why are you spending so much time on this dude? You get me? But when the young pharaoh boiled it out at the end of the day, like, no, it's because guys like these guys, you get me? They influence the youth. You get me? I'm like youth. You get me? Takeshi is out. He only spent a year and a half in prison, something like that. But the rest of them niggas is still locked up. You get me?
Yep.
That's what's up, like. And then it's like, dude ain't even white, dude is Mexican, you get me, and all that shit. So all the information I know about Takeshi from last night, from when young Pharaoh was going in on him. You get me?
Yeah.
So that's enough energy already being spent on the motherfucker. You get me?
I that differently because I do a live stream and I have to speak. I like to speak on topical events and current events. This is a current event. If I don't speak on it, I'm not really doing my job. Yeah, you know what I mean. But the way I like to speak about it, I like to speak about it in a way that means that maybe we can apply this to our lives. I'm not trying to tell anybody get caught up in celebrity gossip. This is not what it's about. This is about taking a scenario that's in the mainstream and applying it to our realities. So my reality is this, yeah. If this happened in my neighborhood, I would have no mercy for the guys that allowed the infiltrator to come in. You allowed the infiltrator to come in.
That's straight up, though, yeah.
Right. And secondly, for the youngsters, I need the youngsters to know, yeah? Is it gangster? Are we saying that it's gangster for this guy to keep his mouth closed? We saying that's gangster for him to do 75 years? Is anybody agreeing with that?
You know what, Jude? You know what? You to me, that's you're a hypocrite. You get me? That's the whole point. You're a hypocrite when you like that. You're a hypocrite because you flashing $4 million bling bling. You get me? That's what I'm saying. Everything you said, I agree with, and I agree with where you're coming from. And I'm totally with you. You get me? I'm with you there. You get me? The only point is for me, it's way too much energy to spend on a little nigga like him. You get me? We older mans. Fine, when we need to speak to the youth, we take some topic that the youth can relate to. We give them advice. We move on.
That's what makes me different, because a lot of people feel like being conscious and being awake and speaking to people is about being boring or being aged. Like, there's no age to this. I would like some youngsters to come on and talk, because this is not about 6ix9ine. This is about the subject of loyalty, the subject of codes in the streets, of stupidity. Is a cautionary tale for any of you that think that you're gonna go and co-sign someone because maybe they can bring you some money or whatever, but they come from a different moral status as you. And secondly, I think just talking about snitching, being an informant and what that means. How do we relate to the government? How do we relate to the authorities and stuff like that? This type of subject can bring up a lot. So don't worry about 6ix9ine as an individual.
Yeah.
Let's just talk about the scenario. The scenario is gone.
What I'll say is, it's a very good point you're making, because they like to say, this is how we get this is how it will reverse. 6ix9ine is really echoing what's really going on out here. He is an entertainer.
Right.
No entertainers get hold accounted for the crap what goes on in the street. No matter if they're talking about drugs, talking about sex, talking about who's a nigger and who's this, they don't get counted for it. It's us who gets counted for it. All he's doing is echoing the bullshit we have all witnessed since maybe some of us know this stuff from the 80s, 90s. It's gone through the generation, bro. Yeah, that some of the men who you might not ever believe is snitches are all in jail.
I'm saying
protection.
It's about time. Why didn't we not have a 6ix9ine sooner? Huh? Why did we not have a 6ix9ine sooner?
I think we did, but we overlooked him.
Well, that's what we needed. We needed more of these fake guys getting nabbed for the shit that they're trying to perpetrate, getting caught, going to jail, and snitching on each other. Yeah, we need that for the youngsters to learn about the criminal justice system and what happens when gangsters go in front of a judge. Yeah?
Hey,
This is what happens.
Jess, what happened
Yeah?
with P. Diddy? What happened with P. Diddy and Jennifer Lopez incident? Come on, bro. Jennifer Lopez fucked up P. Diddy when she had to go to trial. What happened there? That shooting incident.
Yeah.
Come on, it happened long ago.
Yeah, I remember that incident. Like, you know, you just Jennifer Lopez, but she used to come in the game. She's J-Lo. You get what I'm trying to say?
J-Lo, yeah. That was a funny one. That was funny.
Around the world and now, yeah.
That was funny.
I've been playing, hated. I don't know when, I don't know why. That's the time I fits so J-Lo in there. And then she's
but my brother, she went out with bad boy P. Diddy. Yeah? Had a strap, gunshot bust off, bam! when her manager and her record company told her, like, what you saying? Yeah? She made up her mind, bruv. That was gangster. She snitched. And she's still making millions. Nobody don't say shit because she's a woman and she's the same Puerto Rican as my guy.
Yeah.
Yeah, man. I'm just saying that, family, please don't ever expect nobody to keep your secret or to not tell or snitch on you. I think, you know, when you form, like, if you have an agreement with your acolytes that you're going to break the law, yeah, you're gonna do something illegal, then you have your little agreements amongst you. Try and know. This is why they say, like, they say there's no honor amongst thieves, but actually there's the most honor amongst those that choose to conduct a business together in an arrangement. Yeah, the reason why these rules don't apply here is because because there was a group of men that actively sought to protect somebody that wasn't what they were perpetrating to be. They were breaking every rule in this gangster code by riding alongside and by co-signing him. Yeah, they were actually given this so-called snitch, this fake perpetrator, power in our communities. Yeah, using our currency, the currency that we've all been building up and paying into, whether you call it music, hip-hop, entertainment, whether you say it's run by Illuminati, it's run by this, run by that. We have a stake in this media forum that is that becomes popular culture. Any one of us can create a star. We might not be the star, but any one of us can create a star by who we give energy to, right? Who we co-sign.
Definitely.
If I stand next to you and continue to stand next to you, yeah, and co-sign you, but I know that you're fake, when that fakeness comes on top, then I'm supposed to get it. I'm standing next to you, right? I'm supposed to get it. I'm supposed to get it, fam.
But what I was saying before,
time to stop pimping out our culture. That's what's
right.
up to get.
No, right. What I'm saying before is definitely
that's what's up. You get me, right? This hip hop culture, you get me? Like, yeah, when you talk with Illuminati, shit like that, yeah. Because, you know, shit, China owns most of the shit anyway. You get me? When you talk about your MCA, your Sony, your Warner Brothers, what? This is you Chinese companies that own that shit. You get me? Now, when you go back to this culture, that's why I now listen to Afrobeats. You get me? I made the transition from hip hop to Afrobeats when I had me a daughter, right? I used to drown myself from hip hop music.
But bro,
you get me?
But in Afrobeats, they're talking more shit than hip hop. They're talking absolute nonsense. Shake your nyash. Come on, shake your nyash. Come on. Well, which one? Who's talking socially conscious music apart from Sarkodie? Who is socially conscious? Shake your nyash. Oh, small girl, come on, dance with me. Like we're some clowns.
Stop dissing. You get me?
Bro, I swear down, Freeboard. That's how it feels.
Stop dissing, bro.
I'm not dissing, you know. I'm a musician, and I work with Afrobeats artists. Yeah.
Let me tell you something, bro.
I can't think of one Afrobeats apart from Sarkodie. Yeah. Apart from Sarkodie, I can't think of Afrobeats artists, especially out here in the UK, that says any form of sense. It's just hip hop with an African accent.
Listen, bro. Can I defend myself?
Yeah.
Right? Because I'm into Afrobeats. I can listen to Afrobeats all day. Yeah, come and check it. Nyash. Nyash is us. Yeah, Nyacha. That's an African word. In Bantu, Nyacha is us, right? Now, let me tell you something about African women, okay? African women like to shake their ass. And African women, whether it's your mom, your sisters, you got cultures like Rumba. You get me? That's African, it's Rumba. You get me? Now, when you go to South Africa, there's a different word they use for it. You get me? But it's still shaking your ass. You get me? Now you got parties where we used to go to as kids, where men are not allowed, but when you're kids, you're kind of allowed to go there. And women, they get down and nasty, especially when they're drinking that traditional brew. You get me? They get into it, like sexuality and everything. This is where young women are also taught, like, listen, when you're in the bedroom, don't be a fucking log in the bedroom. Your man will leave you for something younger because you cannot provide what you need to provide. Your waist has to move like this. You need to have this kind of rhythm.
That's all cool. That's all cool. That's cool. That's cool. I get that. I get that. You putting it in a cultural context. You trying to put it in a cultural context. I fully understand the cultural context of dancing and sexually provocative dancing and elder women teaching the younger. I get that. But can we be honest with ourselves and say that this is being presented in Afrobeats in the same vein as hip hop, twerking, dancehall, twerking? Like, it's the same elements of our culture that is hypersexualized. It's not even healthy. Let's not front like it's healthy sexualism. It's hypersexualized. Yeah, right.
Look, through social media, you can't escape that. You get me?
Okay.
Through social media, you cannot kind of escape that. But when I'm telling you, like with Afrobeats, you know what I'm saying? Like, first and foremost, come shake your ass. Your ass is your ass. We need a different language, right?
Right.
But most of the music I listen to, I don't hear them calling our women bitches. You get what I'm trying to say? And our women vibing to that.
Fair enough.
I
Fair enough.
hear them calling our sisters prostitutes, and they have them vibing to that. When I'm listening to even because one of my favorite guys is Starboy.
Right.
You get me? Right? His tracks is talking about women, yes, but he's talking about the woman's body, yes. You have certain parts of her body and how they kind of make it feel. You get me? Right? This is poetry. Now, when you go back to Africa, when you wanted to hook up with a chick, you would spend a year trying to convince that girl to be yours, and you need to bring different types of flavor. You get me? You know, your legs are like this, you know, your thighs are like this, you know, you make me feel like this. When I see you, it's like this, it's like this. So that's the kind of poetry you use on a woman. You need to flatter a woman.
Yeah, I will agree with you. I will agree with you.
Right. Now, all I'm saying is, you know what? In hip-hop, it's similar, right? But the only part that I hate about when you're taking it to hip-hop, it's just the degrading aspect of them calling her a bitch.
Right.
That's what I don't like. If you will remove just that word bitch from your vocabulary and start using princess, come dance for me, princess, come wine for me, you get me?
Right.
That's what I'm saying.
I hear you. Yeah. But okay, but another point that you're winning on, if we're gonna compare hip hop to if we're gonna compare Afrobeats to hip hop or dancehall, is okay. They all got sexuality in it. Fair dues. Hip hop has got can have a degrading tone to it. A lot of the time can do whatever. I don't hear it so much in Afrobeats, but let's give it time. The other aspect is the violence. I'm not gonna lie, Afrobeats in violence is creeping in slowly, very slowly. Yeah, violence in Afrobeats is creeping.
You get people.
That's hand in hand, isn't it?
Well, certain people are trying to hype it up. You get me? You get certain people trying to hype it up, but we are original. You get me? We actually come from a violent place.
Right.
You get me? When you actually know certain histories, like, you know, like in Zimbabwe, it might seem like it's peaceful, but I can tell you, like, just 3 months ago, the police were on the streets with AK-47 shooting at people. Even the army got called out, shooting people, was doing mass demonstrations.
Right.
So we come from a place where we burn shit up when we're angry. You look at Nigeria right now, you got shit popping off where Chinese people's stores were getting burnt to the ground. You get me? By the youth. The youth is running into police stations and fucking shit up and taking their people out. You get me?
Right.
So you got places in Africa where yes, you got people who killed each other, like
violence is everywhere. Violence is everywhere, definitely.
You get me? You just talking about 40 years ago, Zimbabwe was at war for its independence, its struggle. We still got this liberation heroes, still got this liberation struggles. You get me? We still got people with AK-47. You know what I'm saying? So when you do rap it real, you find yes, the OGs are in Africa. You get me? You do have your OGs in Africa. You get me? Who slaughter man's machetes? You get me? For your fucking cell phone. Shit like that does happen.
Yeah, man.
Right? But you also got mob justice that comes and counters that shit. You get me? Like people will fuck you up and kill you in broad daylight and burn you up and saying, why is Africa so violent? Because they don't want that shit in their environment. Right? So those who exploit the culture, you get me? Those who exploit the culture end up misrepresenting it. But when you talk about twerking and all that thing, you get me? That's just in the DNA of black people. You get me? Like it's in the DNA of black people, right? It's in the DNA. When you do it in an environment where you're doing this to attract your man, to try and keep your relationship going with the man, and you keep the fire going with your man. That's why you see certain women telling you this is how you should move your waist. This is how you get down. So everywhere you go, whether it's Brazil, man, you got a little bit of South side, you got a little bit of this, you got a little bit of that. Only perhaps in Europe do they try and deny that sexuality, and then when they're looking at that, they're like, you know, bitches and hoes. Just don't put bitches and hoes in there, you get me? And I'm cool with it. Change it for princess, you get me? Change it for queen.
So I, you know what? I thought that you don't like the bitches and hoes in hip hop. What about the violence? You say is understandable though. You don't.
It's understandable. You know what? That's the environment you're coming from. And if these homeboys would also be honest, like click, clack, clap, you get me? You should be like, you know what? Be honest enough to say, you know what? We ain't trying to kill each other here, but we need them guns to protect ourselves. Why? Because we're in an environment where the white man carries guns and they think they can just kill us at any given moment. So we need to learn to protect our own. You need to know how to pick up this shit and protect your own. But not to
I would say that this 6ix9ine and his backup dancers were promoting the opposite. Let a white man call you nigger, disrespect your other black man.
But
go on.
But his guys. The thing is, what I'm hearing.
It's through the culture.
Wait. I think the guys that put a battery in his back and were definitely the guys that went down with him.
Right.
So regardless, and they're still in jail. Obviously, he's out.
And they stay in jail.
So, no, but the same people that were saying are guilty for doing and building him up and making him what he was. Do you get what I'm saying? Even though he has his own agenda, he must have had his own agenda because it seems like he was trying to be gangster. You're trying to get people killed and all of that. You were the initiator. You went to these guys for that. You have your own guy.
You can never believe that guy was the initiator. Come on, Maku, man. You know how it goes in the ends. You're not going to tell me you think that guy was the initiator. No way. Just once he had the battery in his back, he knew he could come to man and say, "Bro, I'll get you touched."
Hold on.
They said to him, They said to him, "You're one of us now. No one can't fuck with you. Anyone fucks with you, we'll lay this down."
But what I'm saying is he's actually asking for hits.
Right.
Asking someone to lick man down and thing, and then you're putting money on people's heads in tunes. So like you're talking about getting man hit in tunes. You're actually asking man to hit man. Do you get what I'm saying? Them man are just not good shooters, but they're collecting P. Do you get what I'm saying? And then it's true because like none of the people actually got.
No, but so do what though?
No one actually got touched that we know of. Yeah, you're right.
No, but the whole intention, and also, sorry, what he went down for was exactly that. His part in those things. You know what I'm saying? Everybody, so it's not like 75 years is because of what other people did. No. When you combine all of the fuckery that you done, several charges of conspiracy to commit murder, you know what I mean? You add them all together. Do you get what I'm saying? Your actions, that's what they was thinking. And if you can't accept that because you jumped into something that has a code, yes, definitely, we said that. Do you get what I'm saying? And he should know better. Even Mexicans fucking have a code. Do you get what I'm saying? Yeah, whether it's La Costa Nostra or whatever. That's Italian. Sorry. What do you call it? Vatos Locos or what? Yeah,
the cartels.
Them man, they got code, but
The
no
Menezes.
sticking. No sticking. They're gonna slit your throat and they're gonna put the tongue out from
Yeah,
from the.
Yeah. But what I'll say this, though, Maku. What I'll say this, though, Maku. This is the problem. Yeah, with it all. Rude boy. In record company, an American government make the rascal 6ix9ine are done. Yeah, make him go and recruit the man, and he had money, fam. Yeah, right. First of all, he had money. He had the karat and he had the musical links. So what he did, he went out and recruited them. Yeah, and through the social media thing, all they did is just use the case with him, bro. As far as I see it, he's just a plant. He's an agent. When they're ready, listen, Maku. Let me tell you about how this thing is set right now. When they're ready, they'll trim his hair, right? Change up his image, put him under another name into another area of entertainment or media. He could be in Disney Network, and you wouldn't fucking know, bro. Yeah, and this is all these artists are. They don't have no history or no foundation, bro. They're implants, fam, and they do the same shit what they do in the music industry. They're done on the street. Yeah, we all know that after. To be real, after the 90s, there ain't no real blood and fucking Crips. Yeah, it's all a joke. They all got informed on, snitched on. CIA, FBI, all did their task force on that shit through the whole country.
Let me ask you that. Let me ask the man them a direct question, right?
Yeah.
So I feel like we've gone over the scenario a few times with this, in regards to this artist. Now let me put you in the shoes of this artist. Would you take the deal from the government, snitch, inform, or go to jail? Where these men are probably going to kill you anyway, because their plan was to kill you in the first place. They're probably going to kill you anyway when you're in jail. I don't
think it was to kill him in the first place. I think what happened is that they were protecting him and looking after him.
They planned to kill the dude.
Wait.
The
dude
said he's gonna leave. The dude tried to leave man's management. Yeah.
Thank you. It doesn't start. What I'm saying, it doesn't start like that. It starts with, remember that people around you, as you're protecting you and all of that, but they got to get paid. So you know how niggas do. Yeah, you're paying me. I'm looking after you. I'm protecting you. No one can't touch you. You get rich and switch. All of a sudden, you're hiring proper security, but you owe me money. Yeah, and now you're talking breeze into the. I might be of the mind to say I'm gonna kill this nigga for my
man was already fucking his baby mother, already robbing him, and already got him kidnapped. So these are 3 things you've already done already. So to say that I'm only killing you because you're leaving and you owe me money, I don't know. Do you know what I mean?
No, these are good man. That's not the business. I'm not talking about the management business. I'm talking about man them from road, innit? Oh, we know it's man them from road. We know that it's man them from road that put the battery in his back, innit? So they're not gonna be like, oh, you're leaving our business company and all of that. No. You're leaving the man them.
Yeah, but
leave us out to dry.
One
second. We're like in the tours and going all over the place with you and all of that, and no one can't fuck with us and because they're gaining something from it as well. Do you get what I'm saying? Because they can spread their thing.
But Maku,
go see places, all of that.
Yo, Dod.
That gets cut off.
Sniper.
You're pissed.
Yeah, but Sniper, this is on the bigger level, fam. This is like, look, Jedi is with us, and we his man, and he gets signed up to fucking Sony, and Universal Music. He's big, bruv, because of our records, bro. We will not be able to go where he's fucking going from. So he's bringing in police, just like what G Unit did with 50 Cent. 50 Cent has the most police backing him. bro. And when people
Yeah,
were saying 50 Cent was an informer and a snitch and talking about all this shit when he got shot 9 times and drawing down Irv Gotti and the fucking Ja Rule business, this is early 2000. That's why I said to Jedi, man, go to the root, bro. This is what I'm saying to Jedi. I said, Jedi, go back to the root, because we all know that once you are signed, you might not able to see your regular friends no more, fam. You might not even, you are signed not to even fuck with your own community like that. You can't put your record money into your community. Are you nuts? Show me one artist who's ever fixed up fucking London, anywhere in London, big artist. Show me who's signed and who's ever fixed up one part of the community here. You're not allowed to, bro. Yeah? Sony don't allow, no entertainment, world entertainment industry is really allowed to go back and fuck around with politics or anything in their own community, bro. 6ix9ine to me is a damn agent who was planted, it was all hyped up, all orchestrated, because the youth got, he's getting paid more now he's out of jail, just like the rest of those snitches, yeah, and those scumbags who lead other fucking people astray, fam. That's what I'm saying. I'm not.
And now the people who.
Do you read? Do you see Babadoule's? You see Babadoule's? You see Babadoule's message? He said, "If Badman killer Alpo snitched on his man them, why is this wannabe who got robbed and his girl fucked by the man them not gonna snitch on them?" That's all I'm trying to say, fam. Like, that's all I'm trying to say. I want the man them to be realistic, because but
those man them are in jail.
Yes,
you get me? Those man them are in jail. It's not like he's coming out on road to those man them. Do you get what I'm saying? So that part of the thing is self-explanatory, because he's on road and they're still in jail. Yeah. You get what I'm saying? So they're in jail listening to us like,
Jedi,
man,
what area was he from?
Obvious?
Why am I saying it obvious? Yeah, because I'm stating it. It was New York. Yeah.
What community though? What community?
New York
community, Queens.
Yeah.
What?
I don't know. I'm not sure.
It could be something down there, fam. Yeah, where they used him, planted him to do something. Was he a blood though? Was he something?
They were bloods. Yeah, they were bloods.
Blood set.
That's what Treyway was a blood gang. Yeah, it was a New York blood gang.
There's something going on. What we, the norm, don't know what's going on in that community for them to plant him anyway. Yeah, for him to represent blood.
All I'm saying is, anyway, I guess the reason why I'm saying this, because I've had certain experiences on road, right? And growing up in Pecs, I knew certain people that only had the stardom, only had hood status, only were name brand, as we call it, name brand, yeah, because of certain people that endorsed them, right? Recently, there's been a lot of stories coming out about Peckham, about certain man that, you know, were getting endorsed by people and that gave them the power to go in a certain way and blah, blah, blah. And it's very rarely that the people that endorse the pussios get to feel the flames. And I'm like kind of glad that these men are feeling the flames now for fucking with my man, because that's a good cautionary tale for the next fucking set of gangsters. They get approached by some fucking outsider saying, "Oh, can you let me in? Can you let me infiltrate? I'll make you lots of money." I hope that people start thinking about letting industry plants in. I hope people start thinking about their circles. I hope all this mainstream criminal law cases with rappers and artists and stuff like that, I hope it's helping people to understand, from the days of Max B to Bobby Schmurder. Like, I hope people are learning. I hope the young are learning about being out in the public, keeping up with certain criminal activities, broadcasting what you're doing, letting new friends, new people come into your circle. All of these things are relevant. I want people to understand how serious it is when you get to the criminal justice system. We talking about 6ix9ine. He's a pussy. He's gonna snitch. Listen, they are hardened criminals, yeah, with bodies on bodies, yeah, that will snitch. They will come out and kill you. They will snitch, come out on road, be on road, knowing that they snitched, and they will still kill you. There's men that still can operate their gun, yeah. After they snitch, they come out, they still operate their gun. They go back and open up the same crack house that was closed down. Like, there's man in your ends that's been selling drugs, hard food for years. No one never touched him. Come like he had to do a little tiny sentence for a piece of weed or a driving something just to make it look good, to say that he did touch jail, but no big sentences. I like to see when people let these fucking agents in and they get their fingers burnt. I think that is the most beautiful lesson for the young and the old to learn.
Right, Jedi, on that note, I'm gonna, from you talking like that, but it doesn't mean there's no need for me to come on this platform, fam. Because shall I tell you what, right? It's time for bullshit for done, fam. Yeah, this is the problem. Yeah, I noticed this, yeah, bruv, and this is very passionate to me. This is why I raised up bare animosity before and volcano. I see the apple don't fall far from the tree. I was out on these streets. I was talking to these youths, bro. Yeah, and now I'm seeing 2 years go by. I'm on this panel, and you are saying the very same fucking things what needs to be said. Yeah, and if man them, yeah, had the balls, yeah, to chat about these things from the off, from when I mean off, I don't. It doesn't have to come from you, Jedi. It comes from the off. When I mean from the 90s, you would have calmed out these shit, yeah? Because when I saw Operation Eagle Eye come out, Rats on Rats, that thing where you do a crime, they hold you and let the youth come back in the car or the meat wagon, spot you and your friends and out and say, yes, him, he's in the car no, bruv, yeah? Then another thing they did is took pictures of every fucking face, yeah, in various different communities, yeah, for £20 to give these youths, yeah, set them up, and by the time they were 16, 17, 18, they'd be to every fucking institution there fucking is, yeah, right? Giving them gangster quotes, yeah, full up another generation. Now we in the year 2020. We talking about fucking 69 or whoever 69 or whoever bomber clock Mikey is, yeah, right. But he's not the only one, because when you have the very young gangsters come out of jail and go up on what's that American Vid TV and actually say he was a snitch, and how the federal agents got onto his fucking case by the time he made his first meal. Ever since then, he explained, you know what, my younger generations, do not trust this government, do not trust none of these so-called gangsters. These are all snitches, but yet people are blind.
I just want to get, personally, because I just want to get to that point where we can be honest about the whole culture. I'm just trying to say, like, generally what we take or what has been taken for quote unquote gangster culture is so opposite of what is gangster. I need man to understand, from the fact that you even sat with this guy and rode with this guy with his rainbow hair meant that you're not gangster. You might be a powerful dude, you got guns, you got weapons, you got soldiers, but you're actually LGBT. You're actually LGBT, you're not gangster, innit? And the youngsters need to know the difference, innit? So yeah, people say, oh, the kids are being programmed to think that snitching is okay. But snitching is okay though. If you're a snitch, if you're not on this road thing, then of course you're gonna snitch. Like you ever try to explain the not snitching rule to somebody that's not on road, that someone that's not got a criminal background or criminal past or criminal tendencies? Have you ever tried to speak to a law-abiding citizen about why snitching is so shit? You don't talk to the police. They're looking at you like, what the fuck are you talking about? They're like, so if somebody runs in your house with a gun, what you gonna do? You'll be like, oh, I ain't gonna call the police. They're like, you're dumb. How are you not gonna call the police? Like they don't understand, innit? Yeah, and I think like I'd rather the youths think like that than think like this, where they feel like it's gangster to rob your own friend, it's gangster to shoot each other, it's gangster to chase man with knife, is gangster to go and pick up any little Mexican youth off the roadsides and co-sign him and be willing to shoot another black man or rare for him, and somehow that's gangster. None of that was gangster. None of it was gangster. Wickedest thing. So when man starts snitching, wait 1 second, let me just finish this little quick point. Cool. So when man starts snitching, that's when everyone starts waking up like, that ain't gangster. That's not gangster. You lot didn't recognize that it weren't gangster when they had 50 man on the steps with him while he's there with his rainbow head, waving a red flag around. Remember, everybody in this video knows that this brother's not from the hood. He didn't grow in the hood. He's not one of us. He's not a G. He's nothing. All they're thinking about is money. So they will sell out. They sold out their bloods. Anyone that's a blood should be onto Treyway. If you see Treyway in jail, you're supposed to be onto them. Anyone because you make the brand of being a blood, yeah, look so low because you allowed this black brother to come in and claim to be a blood. This is this is supposed to be your family institution of members that are handpicked, carefully selected, and are blood in, blood out. You're gonna got some Mexican guy for peas, and he's gonna snitch on the whole clique and taking the whole clique out. Like I'm telling you, like when court cases, transcripts, these things should be actually read out and broken down by man on road, man that's been in gangs, man that's been to jail, man that's shot, man that's stabbed, man that's been involved in things. They can speak, they know where I'm coming from. They can speak on what I'm saying this is very important for the next generation to learn about this, like the ins and outs, and not just learn about it, but learn our perspectives as an older generation. Me, I'm talking about someone that was on the roads. I'm talking as somebody that was a gangster, a roadman. Should I say that sounds better? Don't call yourself a gangster. Someone that was a roadman on road and involved in these type of activities is important to hear from me saying, I don't blame the kid for snitching. I don't care about none of these man telling me young pharaohs going in. I don't give a fuck about none of these guys. I don't care about none of them. They're all dodgy. I don't care about young pharaoh and if he's going in. I don't care if he's going in. Who is going in on 6ix9ine for what? What are you going in on him for? Why don't you go in on the guys that recruited him? Why don't you go in on the guys that said, yeah, we'll take your money and we'll make you official in the streets? Yeah, that's who you want to go at. You don't go at 6ix9ine.
But Jedi, listen to the funniest thing. See when you're older like us, yeah, and you say to yourself, from the youth say he's a blood, we don't say my bomb buckler in farmer. From them saying we're a crip, we don't say my bomb buckler in farmer. What two big gangs there is, you could have easily put yourself in and known for. Yeah? So far as I see it, fam, and another thing I want to touch on, yeah, listen to all the young to all the young G's out there, I respect you. But if you think it's gangster, yeah, to do your badness on road, then they hold you in police station and you start opera singing, yeah, right? Just because you want to see your family and the sign of day again. Just remember that.
To see the rose again. See how serious it is. Because so many of these youths are gonna end up like 6ix9ine too. So please learn now, because in England we don't do this shit. Yeah, in England you're not gonna get to skip 70 years of jail time. Bro, you have to have some serious information to get that kind of squeeze. Yeah, don't think it's not like America here. That you're gonna do a year and come out, bruh. So just take your time. If you think you're gonna be Tekashi, if you think you're gonna be Tekashi in London or in England, forget about it. Yeah, you're not. We don't do this type of deals. That was a one-off deal that this brother got.
Yeah. And when Tekashi, when 6ix9ine Tekashi takes off that fucking mask, and you realise he was just one of those rich kids, yeah. Let me tell you something.
Well, he was a rich kid. Let me
tell you. That's what I'm saying. All I'm saying is to these young G's out here, fam. Listen, if you can't bother with the time, not bother with the crime.
Don't bother with it, right? And if you're not built, and because guess what? Because now he's coming out, and now he realizes he can ditch the whole gangster thing. He's so smart because now he can actually be like, kids, this is why you don't get involved with fake friends. This is why you are rare, because they will lead you to the point where you're looking years in jail. And like, these men have made him a role model. A role model. Like, yo, you know, he can come out now and start talking about why not running with a gang is wrong, and he can run out with police now. He can do whatever he wants.
Of course. He's got another platform.
And everyone keeps talking about, oh, this guy, oh, he's gonna get killed and blah blah blah. So what? Even if he gets killed, so what? He's not the first person to die from the actions of things he's done. So I don't know what everyone's the damage has been done. Yeah, it's already put out there. The Bloods look stupid. Black man look dumb. Yeah, as a result of these type of things, black man look dumb. We keep opening the doors, letting everyone in. You get so excited when you want to co-sign a white rapper. Oh, he can rap. The black guy can rap. The white guy can rap. But you're going crazy because, oh my God, the white guy can rap. I beg you, start learning your lesson. You allowed this guy to come and infiltrate your scene. He came in. You're now all in jail. He's on road back running your scene. Like,
But
Please,
here's
it's
the
not.
wickedest thing, Jedi. Let's see the build up. He comes to the area, all flashy, took a couple of your men, bought them chains, bought them watches, bought them whips, gave them straps, knowing him, not unlicensed.
And they fucked up.
Get
And
me?
he fucked up. And they you know what, yeah? I'm gonna say this as well. If you're gonna bring this you off road and he's a civilian, yeah, and you're gonna help him pretend to be a gangster, help him pretend to be a gang member, yeah, the least you can do is keep him under control. That's what even burns the most. If he's your puppet and that, keep him under control. You couldn't even keep him under control. You lot couldn't even keep your lust. You have to go fuck his baby mom and do all this dumb shit. Steal bits of money from him. You make man look so petty. You don't make man look so petty. Like, even if he's a troll and like, yeah, everyone knows he's a troll, but the Bloods got him under control and he's just making money for the Bloods. But no, you let it spiral out of control. You couldn't even control this one Mexican youth. It's embarrassing. Them man should be ashamed. Yeah, and I don't wish jail on no one. Yeah, but if Young Thug or Chief Keef was who they was beefing with. If Chief Keef or one of these man got touched, yeah, because you was trying to back this snitch, you should have got life sentence. You're lucky that you don't never kill no one. Yeah, or like he weren't involved in no murder personally. Yeah, cause you would have lit down someone like Chief Keef or one of these good brothers. Like, I like Chief Keef. You get me? I like his attitude. Watch his documentary. Watch his come. He wants good for his. He brings his family everywhere. He keeps his boys with him. He's a solid dude. Chief Keef is the opposite of this dude, and Chief Keef is ignorant. He's responsible for the whole drill scene, guns. You see how, like, bruv, the brother's fighting not being woke. You know, the brother's woke. He's trying to not be woke because, you know, he's trying to keep that hard image. You can see his horizons are opening up. You know what I mean? This is who you want to go shoot after Chief Keef for Tekashi 6ix9ine. They give you 75 years like Max B. How do you feel now? Huh? How do you feel? Max B's soon come out. I bet you Bobby Schmurder out later this year. I'm just saying, innit? Yeah. I'm just saying this is a beautiful story for the kids to actually learn. Don't think that this is a bad story. Oh, everyone's gonna think that snitching is cool. Oh, if you equate like the success after coming out of jail and Merit as cool, fair dues. We've drawn the line on 6ix9ine already. That was the end of his story when he went to jail. No one he's just done. He did what he had to do. He come out, but that's where his story finishes. But we need to share that story with the youngsters. Yeah, this is how real it can be, especially when you add the fact that, oh, you think you're gonna get a deal where you can snitch on your friends? No. You lot are not 6ix9ine and Treyway. This is not America. Yeah, you're gonna get jail. You're gonna go jail. Your brethren are gonna go jail. You're gonna snitch. They're gonna find you. They're gonna kill you. Yeah, this is England. This is London. Don't think there's gonna be no Hollywood story for you. Oh yeah, I got 2 million people on Instagram watching me. That's not gonna be for you. So don't ever think that that's gonna be an option.
Can I just kick a thing on this? Yeah,
you're done.
If you're gonna get charged for 70 odd years, yeah, over here, you better off. They're gonna write you off as a terrorist. Yeah, only terrorists get them years there over here and get them sentences. Yeah, and none of our money over here is strong enough for any solicitor to get you out, lawyer to get you out of that. You depend on solicitors and legal aid. When you need a lawyer, you got to have some money or have some relatives back of you to help you out of that shit. Let me tell you something. I'm gonna be real. I'm just gonna say, do your thing. But bro, if you're gonna go jail, yeah, on some stupid madness, I bet you gotta liberate your people and liberate your community and teach your community something right and try to change a different light on things, innit? That's my say on that, bro. Because a lot of people out here, yeah, fam, is catching on to the snitching and it falls short to the young kids.
Man them.
Oil over them.
Man them. I don't know if any the guys, I don't know if you're aware of this, yeah. But you organizing anything remotely criminal on this smart computer that you have in your hand called a phone is gonna send you to jail for a long time. Yeah, there's nothing you can delete from a smartphone. Nothing. You can't even delete anything from a normal phone, let alone a smartphone. Not a contact, not a number, not a message, not a phone call. Nothing can you delete from your phone. They can always retrace it. If you delete a contact, they can look through They can open up your phone and look through your last deleted contacts. I don't know how the fuck they like. Obviously, they've got the technology for all of that. So just like a cautionary tale, man. I feel like these young man, these so-called roadman or whatever, they don't have a clue about these things. Yeah, you bring in your phone everywhere. You're doing moves. They're just tracking you by your cell phone. Well, we knew about this like 15, 20 years ago, brother. About not taking your phone on moves. Like, what is something wrong with you guys? You leaving voice notes talking about killing another brother. Are you not like? These are the things I really would like to get into. You wanna kill somebody, so you send a voice note saying let's kill him. What? Where do they do that? Same shit with Vybz Cartel. Vybz Cartel sitting there doing big jail sentence because of voice note from BlackBerry. Voice note. You lot making technology catch you in the stuff that you're doing. The shit you lot are doing is shit anyway. It's just absolute crap. Yeah. Like Rambo said, like I find that man them are ingenious. They never to do with revolution, never to do with freeing your brothers or sisters. Not one gangster I know ever planned a prison break. I don't know one man that's planned a prison break. Not one. Ever. Yeah, ever. Meanwhile, the Irishman and that and certain man, they're landing helicopters in the middle of the prison, scooping man up during exercise. They're ambushing prison vans and that man them can't use their ingenuity and do nothing that liberates the people. Have you noticed that? You never use their know-how or whatever to be like, right, come. Let's do this, let's do that. Let's lock off this road, let's lock off that road. Let's take over this estate and keep it for us. Man, you don't do shit. You just want to text that kill another black man. Oh, let's get him killed. Let's get him killed. Worldwide, international, I'm seeing this movement. Man, they have to move smarter, man. Because at the end of this 6ix9ine thing, yeah, the only people that are losers are the black people. Yeah, the only people that lost are the black people. Yeah, my man made something like £40 million in jail. Yeah, or was it £20 million in jail? 10 mil every 6 months or some shit like that. Yeah, in jail, came out and obviously he's come home to a couple millions, very rare. And you man are in your cell. I hope that these brothers eventually get a chance to talk to the people, talk to the world. Yeah. And I hope that the first things that come out of their mouth is, I'm sorry for our participation, yeah, in this government ploy to further weaken our so-called culture. Do you know what I mean? Something that we could be using to generate billions upon billions upon billions of dollars, yeah, to put back into our communities, to give to other people, to help other people in the diaspora, to even just be a beacon. The Black American, yeah, the African American, the Indigenous American has been a beacon for Blacks, Africans, Caribbeans, melanated people worldwide. Yeah, whether it's by our own choice or by the choice of the powers that be, who knows? All I know is from I was born to now, I've been looking up and looking forward to what the African Americans are doing. Even to the point where we internalize certain aspects of their culture and act like it's happening over here. You know? That's how much of a powerful influencer they are, yeah? But yet, half the shit that they're leading us to is just devastation and destruction and a downward spiral. Yeah? That's why when we're taking when we're taking tales from these group of powerful, influential people, yeah, and it's usually enclosed with hip hop. Hip hop is a big tool used by the government to control the paradigms of those melanated people. It is the #1 counterculture in the world. I'll tell you a few things that go with hip hop. Hip hop, alcohol, weed, promiscuousness, drugs, violence, guns, black on black crime. This is the imagery, the subtext of this hip hop culture. It used to be graffiti, which was art, expression, dance, movement, rhythm, you know? Now it's just going into like what Freeborn was talking about, the more seedy aspects of it, our art forms, our cultures. We just celebrating the seediness, and out of the midst of all that, something disgusting like this 6ix9ine thing came out, and but it's a gift and a curse for us. A lot of people can learn from this. Stop selling out your fucking culture, bruv, and know the impact that your culture has. Because none of you, man, in America can get 25 to 48 million views in 24 hours. None of you in America, none of you black motherfuckers in America can get that. But this is your culture. You own it. You lot began this. You own it. You run it. Without you, it doesn't exist. But somehow you're never the most powerful person in it. You have to learn how to take back your power, man. Take back your power. Yeah, you don't need no implants. Stop bringing all these idiots in with funny hair and blah blah blah. Take your power back. Some of you black Americans,
that goes straight to dancehall as well.
Yeah, exactly, 100%. Even more. Even I don't even make me start on that. Don't even make me start on them over there. Don't make me even fucking start on them. But this is where I see Afrobeats going in that same direction, where it's like I do two styles of music. I do dirty and I do woke. Dirty music, I can talk about a bit of violence, I can talk about sex, I can talk about rare, just keep it light. But you have to always have the balance. If it's not on that song, on the next song. If it's not on the next song, at least on that album, at least on that mixtape, give them something. And this is what we're failing to do. Now, it's my belief that when I listen to Afrobeats, we're back again promoting yet again that fucking shake your booty, that fucking happy-go-lucky kind of storyline. No, we need seriousness. We need politics. We need religion. We need paradigm changing subjects. We need some shit that's making man think. But we're walking in the other direction because we're walking in a direction where, because of our short attention spans and that, we got time for that no more. No one wants to hear nothing deep. It's just about, have you heard this? Oh, it's all about the vibe nowadays. It's all about the vibe. Oh, don't matter about the words, it's just the vibe, the vibe. Meaning that it's no longer about getting actual information from this music no more.
Right? On that point, right? This is the thing. When I gotta defend Afrobeats, you got the mainstream Afrobeats that makes it on YouTube. You understand? And it's on Evo and whatnot, you know, right? But you also got dancehall in places like Zimbabwe, right?
Okay.
Where when you listen to even Afrobeats, this is the thing. It's played on radio. When it's not played on radio, it means you chatting shit. And when you chatting shit, we say, you know, you trying to copy Jamaicans directly, or you trying to copy Americans exactly. That shit doesn't get airtime. Right. It really goes nowhere. You get me? Now you find that the artists that are popping up in Zimbabwe, some of us don't even know. But when we talk about certain names, you might actually know them. And if I say look up Oliver Mtukudzi, you probably don't know who Oliver Mtukudzi is. But the moment you Google him right now, you'll be like, whoa, bruh, I didn't even know there was Oliver Mtukudzi from Zimbabwe. And the music he makes. And then I tell you, one of the most popular musicians. You get? And then I tell you, look at, because he's passed away now, isn't it? Then I look at Thomas Mapfumo right now. Thomas Mapfumo, he's still alive. He's an older man, but he's still one of the most, his music is still listened to. Now, in Zimbabwe, we still play Bob Marley on the radio constantly. You get
right.
Bob Marley constantly on the radio. Like when you're in Zimbabwe, you don't go a day without listening to one of Bob Marley's tracks.
Right.
That's just standard, bro. You get me? Now your Bantons, your what, you know, they out there. But you only hear your Buju Bantons and, you know, your Alkalines when it's a disco that's pumping, and, you know, you just want to kind of, that's what they say, go with the vibe, get it to the masses, maybe the younger generation, and it's a party scenario, right? It's kids that doing that. Now, when it's stuff that's actually been pumped out on radio, that's what I'm trying to tell you. Like, the music is wholesome, because if it ain't wholesome, you don't get played. You get what I'm trying to say? So we know you got Radio 3. Like Radio 3, they were telling you, okay, we're gonna play top 100, but the top 100 songs are going to be played maybe it's UK top 100. So you listen in and you listen to UK top 100, and then they flip it over to okay, we're listening to American top 100. So you listen to American top 100 because you got different channels. You get me? But when you talk about mainstream, the shit that people listen to, y'all never even heard of the artist that can start talking about, and that's the shit that's popping. And the message is the message of life constantly. Like respect your mom, respect your parents, respect where you come from. And most of it's in riddles, you know, storytelling. You get me? Situations that you found yourself in life. That's just how it is in Zimbabwe. All right. And then you could crossovers, you know, that like from crossovers from Senegal, certain big names, crossovers from South Africa, certain big names. You know, that's the younger generation for you. You see what I mean? But when you just relying on like YouTube, you know, it's mainstream Afrobeats, it's mainstream, you know, the most popular artists. But 90% of the shit we consume is local stuff. You get
Right.
me? Like
Local artists.
Stations, they don't allow for you to play any. It's 90% local content.
Right.
That's local. That's within the constitution. Like it's 90% local content. So these people don't get out. You don't hear about them. But when they do shows in Zimbabwe, it's packed. Like I can show you about Soldier Love. You Google them up now, you'll be like, oh shit. But there's good. So if you tracks that are controversial, you get me, that really don't get played on radio because it's catering to the larger masses. You know, it's like that. But most of this stuff, like you're saying, you got the hardcore stuff, but you also got the conscious stuff. You get me? But now when you've got a culture that has been brought up just to listen to the conscious stuff, they don't want to hear the trash. And they call it trash music. You get me? That's what it is. So when you get people who be like, you know, you get them. And we tell them, look, you fakers, you get me? Why don't you go to America and become gangster like that? You get me? Because that shit ain't popping off yet. Straight up. So that's what's up with music. And this music is it's a taste it's issue, you know. It's taste and it's generational too. You get me? But that's just what I kind of say on this point. Like, because you have to know, like, okay, now, okay, what you're consuming, who's in charge of what you're consuming, what they're pushing, what's the agenda. And if you buy into that, you buy into that. Because yeah, they become the trendsetters, this and that, because they're in control of the culture. You just think, no, you know, this is black shit. No. Man, this is Tavistock Center sitting down with fucking psychologists, studying the black mind, studying the black youth, and bringing the next trend for the next 10 years. They need to be controlling that shit. Which colors you're going to wear, which logos you're going to wear, which brands are going to be popping, all that shit they need to be controlling. You get me? But when you're truly independent, yeah, when you say what kind of music you listen to, because that's the whole point. Like, then I'd be like, no, you know, it's not cool. Yeah, it's not cool music. You get me? But it's real music, and it's music that I do listen to. That's why when I'm popping off music here in my house, my missus can sing to certain songs from Zimbabwe that nobody knows. You get me? Like that. Because when she was in Zimbabwe for the 5 years she was there, the guys in the car park washing their cars with the blasting this music. It's local music. You get me? And you get used to it. That's all I'm saying. Like,
yeah, man. And just to keep a warning, I swear to God, man. I feel like in time when some people take the emotion away from it because for whatever reason they feel they have to be seen as being some kind of road gangster spokesman, so they have to have a certain perspective. These guys are not gangster, man. These guys have never been gangster. No one's ever been afraid to leave their house because of them. No one's ever ran when they've seen them. No one's ever given a fuck about these guys. That's the most vocal. Let me tell you something for now, yeah? Please show your children about this 6ix9ine thing. Show them, yeah? Show them. Let them understand what snitching is about, yeah? Let them understand what happened. Break down the ins and outs. Because the more of our youth that are afraid that either somebody from their circle or just outside their circle could snitch on them, the safer they will stay. The more private they will keep their dealings, and the less people that need to know what they do. Right now, we're in a culture where if a man wants to go and have a fight, he go and give his phone to his friend to film it. Yeah? And then when somebody dies now, everybody's going to jail. We need to get them out of this this culture, out of this mentality of not being precautious with their liberty. That's all I'm talking about, man. If you feel like you're in that life and whatever, then that's up to you, innit? But please, like, I teach crime and consequences to 11 to 19-year-olds, you know, even 20-year-olds. I teach them crime and consequences. We talk about crimes. And when I ask these kids what the consequences for this, what's the consequence for that? If I give you a knife now and you're holding a knife and police come, yeah, what's the consequences? What 1 month? 20 years? They're like, I'm like, but you guys are out here breaking the law. You don't know what will happen if you get caught. You don't know what legal defenses you could have. You don't know what your rights are, things of this nature. So I would say slip this cautionary tale of 6ix9ine, tell it like a story tale, like a story. Read it from the beginning. Once upon a time, there was a group of guys that wanted to make some money. I wanted to get famous. Yeah. Then this Mexican guy came along and said, hey, I can make you lots of money. And you tell the story from there and let them know that these men ended up with how much years in jail while the other dudes out on road doing videos, being talked about by everyone, you know? Yeah. I wish I had a story like this to focus on when I was young, because I'm not going to lie to you. I went in jail for a lot of years for being snitched on by an older guy. He was the oldest out of all of us, and he did the less. He was the less active out of all of us. And in my heart of hearts, I knew this guy was a pussy, but I didn't have the strength of mind or the presence of mind to separate myself from this person or whatever. I did some things in front of him, and when he had the opportunity, when he was pressurized by the law, he gave me up. You know, he gave me up. He put my name, he involved my name in some shit I wasn't even involved in. My whole squad went to jail. It was, you know, I was arrested for 66 robberies. Weren't no joke thing. You get me? I was really out there. And, you know, the oldest guy was the downfall of us. So yeah, it's cautionary tale about snitching, about informants, about people not being able to hold tight, about not knowing who you're aligning yourself with and who you're going out there with. It's very, very important. You know this, man. You know what I mean? Let me see some of these comments. Big up Anonymous, big up Sosa in the building. Living in some environments, morals can mean you and your family starving when you're still a child, inexperienced, or just aren't aware of your full capability. The environment controls you. I hear you, Anonymous. Weird Stuff says you got to teach them at the young age, make them aware. Yeah. You got to think twice why you clapping to the colors. Why are you clapping to the colors each Thursday? Oh, you talking about the nurses? Okay. I saw him live in 2010 and 2012. He was telling the truth. Who? About controlling the minds of the black youths. Big up Tony Brown. Big up Black. BLVK CEO. Trill Boxing. Hope you guys are having a cool Sunday, man. Just cooling out. What's for dinner? Mackie, what's for dinner? Huh?
I don't even know.
Hey, you know, I thought my ass was gonna be burning in it from that fucking stew.
Yeah.
Nah, fine.
It wasn't though.
That's how I know you cooked it well, because the pepper didn't even. The pepper dissolved in my belly, like it didn't even make it out the other way. My belly was like, nope, I'm keeping that. Love that, boy.
You and my cousin was like, yeah, boy, yeah, authentic.
Authentic. Like, yeah. I ate the stew and rice was so nice, bro. Fuck, Mackie, you can cook, bro.
Yeah,
shit.
Yeah,
the chicken falling off the bone. Real African chicken, because there's never enough meat on it. I don't know why it is, you know. Whenever African cook chicken, there's never no meat on it. When a Jamaican cooks chicken, there's bare meat on it. Do you get different? Was it boiling chicken that you had?
Bare meat on it.
Was it boiling chicken?
No.
Nah, there's bare meat on it, but there just weren't enough. I had fires in it. I had two fires, and it's like I thought there was more meat on it than there was.
But didn't you have none of the jerk though?
I had one jerk. I had one piece of jerk still. Can't remember what it tastes like. It's cool, man. See, when it comes to choosing between African food and Caribbean food, I'll always choose African food. Always. Like, cause that's mommy's cooking, innit? Man.
I didn't get no complaints on the rice and peas either. The man, it was like, yeah,
there was love in that. Everyone was eating,
right.
but everyone was eating like, they ate extra time.
That's good. I know. Bare people was like texting me and saying, "Yeah, thanks, bro.
Yeah,
nice,
well, you know what it is, you know what it is. Where we ain't been out for time, everyone's just super appreciative. Like, ooh, drink, Oh, thanks, Mike.
This is the best thing I've ever had. It's like, yeah. You know, like when you ain't had a chocolate digestive for a long time. You're
like, oh, this is lovely. I had a good time, man. I had a good time. Big up everyone that came through, man.
Appreciate it. Yeah, man, definitely.
But
definitely, that was joke.
Yeah, man. What's actually going on? Who's on the internet today? Anyone else? Who's streaming today? Is Vedi streaming? I know Vedi held a strike. Oh, Vedi held a strike where I'm gonna have to learn, man. No, stop doing videos, bruv. Can't seem to find my invite. Must have got lost in the mail. You would have come anyway, Ultra. Chat about, man. We know what you guys are like, you know, Ultra. Don't even pretend. One, your girlfriend's not letting you out. Nah, anyway, it's only men. This is for men and women that have independence that can think for themselves. It's not meant for owned. No one that's owned. Someone's got a receipt for you. You can't come out. Ultra ain't going nowhere. But so shut up, man. Someone said you're gonna embarrass yourself. You know, let me drop the link. Sosa's gonna embarrass herself. Did you see what she wrote in the chat, in the group chat, Maku? No. She must have written some nonsense in the group chat. I'm just like, listen, man, don't embarrass yourself. Cause I know Maku ain't buying this. Let me hear this bullshit. She's gonna come chat now. Oh shit, that's the wrong link. She's gonna chat some shit, man. Semi wanted to ignore her, but because it's Sosa, I couldn't. I couldn't. You get me? But I wanted to ignore her though. When she tried to message me, fool, gal. Yes, Ultra, you're owned. Your property, Ultra. You can't just go where you please, like some free man. How about you're gonna just turn up and go and sleep where? You have to sleep on the sofa. I know you're not allowed back in. Nah, where have you been? Nah, you weren't keeping your distance. Ultra can't even jump on live when his missus is giving him a look. You know, he's always saying that the missus is giving him a look. How's he going to make it all the way to North Sides? Nah, stop that. Stop that. Some people sacrifice the world for themselves. Well, I don't know. Me nah know.
This boy, this Nigerian boy.
Shut your mouth.
He said, I'm going to come now and make fool of myself.
You
know, we was on the phone.
Why do you sound like Betty?
I'm talking to you. Big
Why do you sound like Betty?
Jedi, you be quiet.
Oh, God.
Big brother Sniper, I am talking to you.
Why have you got Betty?
So me and Jedi, we was on the phone. And he now tells me, do you want to travel so far and not even know if the train station you are going to is open? And then you are going to spend double money on cab fare. And not even know if anybody is at the house.
Hey, so
that's right. Let me make it. So I sent message. I said, Uncle Sniper, I want to know for sure. But my house is far now. Yeah.
I knew it was only. I knew the Jamaican just come to an end. The Jamaican, the African came to an end. The pigeon came to an end like a sentence before, but she jagged it out a little bit. This is like, now fuck this. He's gonna have to get a blood clot. Now don't try it, though.
Come on, how am I trying it? What part that was an agent?
I said,
part where like
I said. Remember, I sent you a message and said,
"Come on, man, slow around."
Yeah, you directly messaged me.
Slow around, Sniper.
You directly messaged. Can't take that from you. But after your message, your little brother over there.
Oh my God! Go on. Let me hear this clearly. I said
your little brother over there said, "Make sure there's shit going on. You don't even know if the train station you're going to is open, and you're gonna have to pay double fare. Make sure there's shit going on before you leave your house.
And what did you?
Double fare.
What did you say to me? You said
I said I will message and
no. Wait.
ask.
Wait. This is where it's fucking up.
Ah, yeah, wait.
Yeah, you said no. You said you'll message and ask. Then after that, what happened? This is the bit that I feel that you're forgetting.
And so I said, all right, I'm going to Zoom it then. And then Chef's called me.
You're going to Zoom it? I thought it was Zion MC talking about she's going to Zoom it.
No, I said, all right, no reply. Put it on Zoom party it is then.
I thought there was Zion that you know. I'm never going to lie in the chat. Okay, but cool. But then after that, you said you found a route. You said the trains are running.
After that to who, Jedi? Me and you never conversated afterwards. Don't try it. That's why I'm pissed at you, because I was expecting you to come back and say.
You said that you definitely sorted out a route, and you definitely.
And then you said, "Are you sure that stop's open for you to even get the cab?"
Yeah, and you said yes. And then you said that Macu.
I didn't know the station was open.
And then you said, listen. Let me finish. Then you said, only because I don't want to shout out over you. Otherwise, I would have said this in one go. Then you said that Macu said that the station's exactly, that the station is open and that you can get a cab, rare. But I said you don't even need the cab. That's what I was saying. I said you just walk it. I said to you, I said to you from the station, you can walk it.
Sniper said I don't even need a cab, because when I get in the cab, it's going to be like,
and I said to you, you don't need a cab. I said to you, you don't need a cab. I said that. I agreed.
Jedi said to me, are you sure you want to spend money on cab, not even knowing if there's shit going on? That's what Jedi said.
I don't know why you're trying to make it seem like I was convincing you.
No, I'm not trying to make it seem.
What I was saying
is, I then decided that I'm not fasting myself on a bank holiday to go.
You chat too much. Shut up, man. You chat too much. So what I was saying, what I was saying though was just to make sure about, like, you know, the attendance. I'm more talking about attendance and the family attending and how they're like kind of on a long thing to reply to this. It was never a thing of, oh, I'm not going nowhere or I'm not gonna go. I just was like, we make sure that people are actually attending. Because
remember your words, Jens.
Not word for word, but more of a thing. This is what I was trying to.
I took it as a warning, like for you telling me, you know what? Don't go out there and get on the train and you don't know where the train, if you're even gonna be able to get off at that station. But I didn't take that as a put off. It just made me.
All I wanted you to do is ask other people in the group, like if they were coming, what they were doing. I didn't want to be that guy, because I'm always that guy in it. But I definitely wanted to make sure that people got up and they were aware. Now, the reason why I was chatting to you is because I know that obviously Macu don't like phoning people and running people down. I wouldn't expect him to really do that. So I was hoping between me and you, and like we get some kind of tally of who's rolling, who's coming, who's where. Because everyone was just getting like dumb. Like, you know what people are like when there's actually to do. Like, no one wants to write in the group. No one wants to, like, I don't know what I'm going for them. I have to phone them, and I ended up phoning people. Mills.
You see, now I'm even more pissed. You just made it worse. So why couldn't you phone me and just say yes?
You're coming, though. Because I was literally waiting for you to turn up. I just thought you was coming. Like, you said you were
just saw your message in the group, like, yeah, people, see you when you get here. I was like, these fucking bastards. I swear down. That's
why didn't you leave then?
I crocheted my hair and everything.
Why didn't you leave then?
Because I still didn't really know what stations were open.
You see that, Macu, there?
And I got a response though, Jedi, from the rest of the group when I asked what's going on. No, I hadn't. I said, all right, then I'm going to Zoom it. So obviously I'm not going to get myself ready if I haven't got a response.
I'm not aware of that part there.
You just said you thought Zion MC with it, so you did see it.
Like I said, like you said, hold on. Carla, like, you talk too much. And you like,
I don't care.
Yeah, but when I try to explain that to you, you talk too much. And it's like, I never want to, like, I just don't want to talk over you. I just like, do you know what? Cool, man. Whatever. Like,
all right, let me shut up.
You like,
it's Jedi's fault.
I thought it was Zion. I thought it was Zion and that written, yeah. But like, so what I'm saying is, I wasn't aware of that. I wasn't aware that you was asking Wagwan, because I thought you was just coming, innit?
Because otherwise, if I didn't live so far, because it was Chevelle that made me clock, you know, because she sent me this link that had remember I said that on Google it was saying no route, so she sent me something else, some other planner she used, right? and it like sent me a route to get to Southgate, New Southgate, whatever it was. Anyway, looking at the route, all of you lot lived along the route, and I was just like, that's like 4 whole trains, and then I still got to get a cab. So obviously I weren't going nowhere till I got confirmation. Anyway, I'm done.
You know, we were just like, oh, so innit? She don't come nowhere. That's just, you know that everyone.
No, but I was actually pissed. Usually I'm a bit like, no, I can't be asked. This time around I was kind of pissed, but I think it's because of quarantine, to be fair.
It was just like so. You know what she's like? Say she's coming and don't turn up. It was like, I wonder what excuse she's gonna use. And then there was silence, and then you just come back to the group talking about Jedi. I'm like, this girl, how you gonna try and use me? But now I understand.
Because you read something, so I responded. I don't know, Jedi. You know my head don't work right.
I know you're not rated. You're not rated.
Sorry, everybody. Big up everybody on the panel. I am so sorry to just come on. Uncle up in the top corner there. Hi, my name's Sosa. I love when you come on the panel. You give some very nice information. It's nice listening to you speak. I'm just a trouble.
No worries, Mom. No worries, Mom.
Yo, big up Tony Brown. Big up Anonymous. Sunday afternoon. It's looking kind of grey outside, but it's warm and hot.
I'm sweating. I'm actually dripping sweat. Nice.
I don't know what to do with myself today, you know. It's a weird old time right now that we're living through, man. It's really weird. There's no like.
Hey, we're open again tomorrow. Someone told me we're open again tomorrow. Oh yeah, I had the discussion.
They try to get you arrested. They're trying to get you dick. Yeah. Go for the road. Go for the road. What's this? New one in what? What is this, man?
Yeah, but Snipes, man, where the fuck do you live? You can't be living in private gated communities and expecting regular South Londoners to just find your yard, right? You need to live into ghetto a little bit more. Can't you go back to Tottenham? At least I know where that is.
You know what? Yeah, his yard's really easy to find. So now I'm cool. Now I've found it like on my own. I'm cool. I'll definitely be going back there for some stew and rice. I'm just using Mackie food. I found a new African food spot called Snipers. Yeah, it's called Snipers.
And you get West Indian dish on the side too. Jerk chicken. I heard him say, "Who's best?"
What the hell? What's this, freeborn? Huh?
Is that my divorce papers?
Divorce? You're divorcing. You're not even got married yet, and you're already divorcing.
I am divorced.
Ministry of Mines and Mining Development.
Yeah, bro.
What's that? For what? For gold? For diamonds?
For lithium, bro.
Lithium?
Yeah.
Sick. So, what is it? Is this your paper? What's it? What?
Yes. You can see the last name there is Chimenza, right?
It's a bit blurred for me still. If I'm honest. Yeah, I can see it. I can see it. Massfield. So sorry. Sorry. Okay, so what's the like? Tell us the relevance of what you're showing us.
All right.
Mm.
Yeah, let's get into the next one so you can see what it's about.
No, don't see nothing. What's up? Okay, here it is.
You can see like it's analysis of lithium rocks by Acid Digestion, AAS, a Finnish company, and it's for Rutanya Mines, and it's lithium 0.02. All right, so Rutanya Mines. So, you know, it's slow getting your other certificate. Maybe I don't know. Let's just, if I just do maybe a screen share, just instead of the application, share entire screen. So I can just skim through it fast. Yeah, that was that one.
Sorry, what are we looking at? Are these receipts for what are these?
Like here is your certificate of incorporation, isn't it?
Okay.
So that's the official one from the government. Like show you the name of the company, Utanga Mines Private Limited. So the rest of the papers, permissions and grants to actually start mining in the area, what they call prospecting in the area. You get me? For lithium. So that's what I was talking to my other brother when I had to say to him, look, bro, you get me? Like when I've been trying to raise funds and talk about real shit, like, because they say, okay, you talk about the real shit, in it. Like, okay, that's the real shit right there. Like you see my father's name, Elliot Chingurai Chimedza, so it's the last name. Rutanga Mines is incorporated in the whole family. So anybody, all of us, we got shares in the company. So whoever does more for the land gets more out of it. You get me? Even though we all share, but whoever does more for the land gets more out of it. So these are certificates of incorporation and mining rights to begin prospecting for lithium. And I was saying to you guys, it's like the second largest lithium mine because you got 0.02. It's the second largest lithium mines that have been surveyed so far by first the Ministry of Mines, and then the University of Zimbabwe, and then a Finnish company that we got in. So it's like 3 surveys, you get me? And
may I ask you a question?
Yeah.
How long have you had these? Because I'm thinking lithium was at one point so valued that there was no way they would have given a layman man like you, an everyday man like you, access, is what I'm thinking. I'm not saying that's right. That's my mindset. I could be wrong, so educate me. So I'm just wondering how you've managed to acquire this.
I'm from Zimbabwe, you get me? So I'm Zimbabwean. This is like I'm trying to tell. It's lands, tribal lands that were in the family for hundreds of generations.
What, lithium? Mining lithium?
I mean, there's many minerals in there, but the highest content.
Yeah, I'm speaking of the lithium certificate that you have specifically.
Oh, right. Yeah, that's like from last year. Like.
Wow. Okay, last year. Okay, that's not so surprising then. Okay.
Yeah.
No, it's not, because now it's more popular, in it. So, okay.
Yeah, I mean that's the thing. It's you kind of deal with what's there. You know, like the land has got gold on it. The land has got diamonds on it. But the highest content, when they did an acid test, like, well, lithium is showing up the highest in this land wherever you're going. Of course, you can mine other stuff, but then why would you when you've got more lithium than? So you start with the mineral that you have the highest content, and if you exhaust that, then you go to the second highest mineral content. You exhaust that, you go to the third highest mineral content.
So what are you doing with this lithium? Do you have like your own mining company, or you just have shares within one? What is your point of having any? What is your involvement? What's your certificate actually for?
The land belongs to us as a family, so that's why it's in my father's name, like Elliot Shungurai Shimel.
Oh, so you're just showing us that this basically your father's land has a lot of lithium.
Yes, he started a mining company. That's his Utanga. That's why I was showing you the certificate of incorporation.
Okay.
We started a mining company. So we as a family, we all have shares in there. Equal shares. But the person out of the children who is going to invest more gets more. You get me? So like if I get investors abroad here in Europe, and I don't want Europeans, that's the whole point. Like, I'm trying to talk to my African brothers here. Like, guys, you talk about let's do something. We need to connect with brothers on the motherland. You get me? I'm saying I go fucking the land is about 160 hectares. You get me?
But have you started anything on the land? Because I'll be honest, if a friend of mine has that in their family and they just come to me with the land raw, they've not even attempted themselves, I'm not going to take them serious.
as you can see, the paperwork shows you that we have started the process. You get me? So we have started the process. Where we are at now, we are at the point where we can start mining, start prospecting. So you need equipment to get in there and start prospecting. That's what's up.
So why not use the Europeans to get you to a certain level, then bring in your brothers? That's what they would have done to us.
I'm trying to be wiser than that. I could go to the Chinese and, you know, cut them up 50% of my land. You get me? I don't want to do that. All right? I'm thinking, look, whatever it takes, even if I don't do something with it, you know, I got my brothers and sisters. I got my own daughter, you get me? She's still going to inherit the same land. It's still going to have the same mineral content. She can do fine. She can do something with it. Whoever thinks can do something with it. That's the thing, as you're saying, the land, my old man is old now. It's like, you know, look, man, I don't have much time on this place. So he was actually saying, you need to come over so I can transfer all this shit in your name. You get me? Because you're the eldest son, and you know you keep the traditions. I'm not gonna not cut everybody in. I'm not gonna say to my
Did you
family,
not say your eldest son lives back home? How is he gonna just come? You have to send for him.
well, I'm the one in there.
You said he's a child.
I'm the one. I'm the oldest son, so he's the one who stays.
Oh, I thought you meant of your children. Okay.
No. I'm the oldest son, and my father is the one who's, you know, getting old, and it is on a bit in his ages, and it's like I don't have the energy to be running around.
So why don't you go back home and deal with it? You can't sit in Europe and be barking and crying and you're not doing anything.
Well, this is the thing, you know, the money to get all this surveying done is actually becoming for me, you get me? Because my brothers and sisters, they're pretty much unemployed, you know, the little bit of money they get, they need to feed their families. That's how it is, you get me? So when you start money for surveying, you know, they needed, it was almost 10,000 US dollars that was needed just to survey the land and get the paperwork in order and get the company started and incorporated in our names, get the land changed into title deeds and all that stuff. It's a lot of paperwork and a lot of corruption in Zimbabwe. That's what we're faced with, you get me, as a people. The government is very corrupt. So when you got $1,000 you need to spend on something, you end up spending $500 on the project itself. The other 500 just goes through corruption, you know, them kind of things there. But also because, you know, I'm kind of connected. So if certain people, you know, you grease certain palms. That's how it is, you know, to get things done. So, but you're known, you're well known, your family is well known, you know. So
sounds strange to me. You've got all these connections. Big up music. Wagwan. Oh,
yeah, it's on the next stage now. The next stage is you need equipment to start mining, to start prospecting. It's lithium. You just can't go in there and start gold panning. It's different, right? But yeah, I've got the mining rights to prospect. That's the whole point. These are prospecting rights. That's what we call them. When it's a mine, it's a company, so to speak. But when you've got the right to prospect, that is the papers I'll show you my brothers here. Like, look, I've got the authority to prospect. Either one of you guys, if you're willing, like, okay, let's go and set up shop. It's land that belongs to me. It's not land that belongs to the government. I'm telling you, the minerals that are on the land, the most valuable minerals on the land, like it's lithium. We're not going to be looking for gold or for diamonds. You have to be focused. What are we going for? It's lithium. So the machinery that we are getting is machinery that can go and start mining lithium. At which stage? At the primary level. You get me? We're not a big conglomerate company who brings in heavy machinery. No, you get the basic stuff. Where do you get the basic stuff? It's places like here in Sweden. It's places like
Which
China.
is why I said use Europe to get a means to an end. Like, that's your only option. Otherwise, you've said you've addressed your siblings. They're not for it or they can't manage right now. You've addressed others. They can't manage right now. So use the Europeans, get a means to an end, and then you've got your family business set up. Like, there's no need to complain. Just do it.
Nah, you see, my sister, that's the whole point. I'm not like that. I'm Pan-Africanist. You get me? We're tired of dealing with the Europeans. Who do you think was colonizing us all along? Who do you think had these huge companies all along?
Yeah, you're telling me stuff I know, but you're also moaning that nobody around you is able to do or carry out the vision you have. So you have to use Plan B. It's either go around in circles or use Plan B, one or the other. I'm just, yeah, That's all.
Nah, I'm not going to go the European route. I'm not going to go the Chinese route. You get me? I can't do that. That's the whole point about being woke in it. So unless my people, because that's the thing. I'm not only just talking to my guys in the UK there, but my guys in the UK here now is really pretty. We've talked about this before. You get me? Me, Respect, and even Jedi. But only today I was like, no, let me show you some copies of the paperwork. You get me? Like, you know, because my father's got the originals back in Zimbabwe. So he faxed them to me. So
Yeah, but
I
paperwork is different from an actual plan. You can have paperwork for anything unless you've got an actual vision and a plan. To me, it sounds as though you're just going round in circles saying this person's not helping you, this person they can't afford, and then you're not looking at a plan B or another option. So I don't really know where you're going with it all.
look, all I'm saying is this, right? I'm not going the European route. That's stuff. I'm not going the European route. I'm not taking the Chinese route either. I'm going to deal with black people, right? If you
Sorry,
take
Mills.
black,
Sorry, Mills. Must go back on mute.
that's the whole
Mills.
point. My brother, we got to get. Look, I'm talking like what 160 hectares.
Yeah.
That's what I'm talking about. So if my brothers see for themselves, I'm telling you, this is lithium here. Why can't I get it together with my brothers up in here? Like, look, let's go to Africa. Let's go to Zimbabwe.
Because you're in Sweden. So they're not going to take you serious. That's my point. If you go home and do it, people will more take you serious. That's the only point I'm actually trying to make. Like,
this is the thing. While I'm in Sweden, I'm working. You get me?
Okay.
I'm not getting as much money as I, can just set it up 100%. No, but I'm working. You get me? That's the whole point. So I'm working. I'm saving up. I send money home. That's what I'm saying. All this paperwork was money that I was working when I was in Europe, first and foremost. When I was I was in Europe. So it's been in the works, for a long time. But to get the
Sorry
paperwork,
to cut you. I'll be back. I just need to go on mute a second. I'll be back in a sec.
Sure thing, sister. No, I'm just saying, my brothers, yeah, it's an opportunity, right? It's like, okay, you are in Sweden, but yeah, if I wasn't in Sweden, none of this work would have been done because I would have been in an environment where I'm in Zimbabwe that I can't even afford to get the paperwork done. But because I'm in Sweden, I can afford to send money to my old man to get certain things done. Like, okay, I need to do this. I'm at this stage now. I need to do this. And yeah, it's difficult. You get what I'm trying to say. And I tell them, okay, I'll send money, at the end of the month. Oh, I'll send money. Give me a couple of months. I'll send money. It's been like that over 5 years. You get me? So it's little by little. But when we got opportunities now to speak to brothers like you who can, put in small investments, like, okay, one of you could be interested. Okay, bro, I hear what you're saying. I see the paperwork. I see the shit in your name. Where do I get in? You get me? It's drawing out paperwork. We go to Zimbabwe. If we go to Zimbabwe, that's what I'm saying. We go to Zimbabwe. We cut you up. You get me? You sign affidavits. You get me? We cut you up. You get into the company. We cut you up. You want shares? We cut you up. That's what's up. You get me? But that's the thing is to say the land is there. The land is in our name. The minerals there. You start to play the real game. That's all it is. I'll get there regardless. You get me? That's the whole point. I'll get there regardless. But if I'm going to be taking out loans here, it's in a situation where I'm not letting them know what I'm going to try and do. I'm not going to be telling here Europeans like, okay, this is my scenario. I got this. I got that. This is what I want to go and do. They will want in on that shit. They'll buy you out of that shit. You get me? They start wars in places like Mozambique for this kind of shit. I don't want that. I want to be dealing with my African brothers and sisters who are interested in having a little bit of something for themselves in Africa. You get me? We'll be like, forward thinking. That's what I'm about. You get me? I'm that guy. We've been done taking Europeans off our land. Now and then we bring them back. That doesn't make sense. Why did we fight in the liberation struggle in order to get our land back? So we can just sell it back to them? No, it doesn't work like that. It's better than that.
So Milsy, what going for you? What's up? I haven't spoken to you for a little while. Sorry, Uncle. I just haven't seen Mills for a little while.
All good, all good. I didn't make it to Sniper's team, man. I was pissed.
Oh, mate. But you're closer, ain't you?
Yeah, much closer. But I had family round, man, so I couldn't sneak out.
Okay.
What? Why was you pissed? What? You mean you couldn't sneak out? Did you have a boy?
Bro.
Did you have the young man? Okay.
Yeah.
Okay.
I know it's not excuse, but I got uncle
Whatever.
round as well, so I was just like, yo.
Whatever, man.
I don't want to hear shit.
No, I don't want to hear shit from either one of you. The two people that I expect, like you man are just you two are bad, man. You two are bad. But it's cool though. But yeah, Mills, I thought you was ill or something, fam. You gone quiet for a while, for a couple of days. You say the blues are creeping back in.
Do you know what? No, complete opposite. You know, I've been actually being smashing out. I've been waiting for some good news. I don't want to say it.
All right, don't do it.
Don't do it.
I hate that.
Don't do it.
I'm not going to do it. But it reminds me of, why does that happen? I want to ask you. Like,
who knows? Just I don't know. Haters, bad energy. Some people say the evil eye. Some people say, you know, before you've completed. I don't know, but.
Just know I got positivity for you towards it in my heart.
Yeah. But I was gonna ask you, like, what like you hearing about this lithium? Do you know anything about lithium?
What the lithium batteries is just basically a new fluid that they're using that lasts longer. With it holds a longer charge
for lighter
that allows electricity
a lighter
to
battery.
run.
Yeah, so you can charge it for longer with less mass
and faster, less electricity.
Is it faster as well?
Yeah, it's faster. So basically, say my phone took 1 hour to charge before, now it's taking half an hour.
With a lithium battery, okay, I hear
with a lithium battery.
But the only thing with lithium batteries is that they need replacing a lot quicker than normal batteries.
Yeah?
Yeah.
Okay. So they're burning out as fast. They're burning out faster.
Yeah. Like no. I mean, not. I mean, not in terms of the charge and that. I mean, the actual battery itself will need replacing in whatever you put it in. For instance, I know this because I had a motorized scooter that I had ordered for me from Italy, and they had and obviously you pay more for a lithium battery, which in fact weighs less. And do you know what I mean? But the thing with the lithium battery is that you're gonna have to replace it. Like, whereas the normal battery's got like a 4-year guarantee, the lithium had like a 2-year guarantee. Like, I'm simplifying it, but it's like,
yeah, I don't. You know what? Why am I not surprised that the powers that be have decided to go for a charge that's going to be cheaper? Yeah, ain't going to last as long. Do you know what I mean? Why am I even surprised? Why am I even? Do you know what I mean? They're not going to turn around and make a battery, unlimited battery. Do you know what I mean? Imagine that. There must be that out there.
It's the materials to make it. I think that's meant to be more sustainable or more available or something along those lines.
Right.
Because the thing is, batteries have been around for a long time, like the Baghdad battery. So they used to be like, the ancients didn't used to have electricity, but then you can look, they found the Baghdad battery that literally looks like a battery, basically. It was a lamp. So I do believe that we have had batteries or used batteries in the past. It's just been hidden away from us. And there was a guy who was using, I think it was hemp oil. He was using hemp oil as the liquid, and he found that it lasts longer and it's cheaper to make, basically. But no one's funding him.
What do you mean hemp oil? What do you mean? How do you use oil in a battery?
So basically, if you open up a battery, it's just got it's got liquid inside, right?
Has it? I don't know.
No,
I actually don't know.
You never opened the battery before?
Have I ever opened the battery? No.
Yeah.
How?
Yeah. You take off the things on the side, the wrapping around the side.
Yeah.
Here, look.
Yeah. Well, it's like
so you take off the wrapping. Can you see the wrapping around the side?
Yeah.
Around the metal. So once you take off
I've done that before, and it's just a solid block.
Silver, yeah.
Yeah, solid of metal, right? But then you can poke then you can poke out this, take off this metal
Yeah,
bit.
that's the definite. That's the thing I'm absolutely, definitely never doing. Yeah,
You know what? He's
I'm part of it.
So, like,
I
I'm
ain't doing that.
taking things apart and putting them back together and seeing how
What?
things
Take that
work,
battery. What? So you can safely take that battery apart. No,
Yeah.
don't do it. Don't do it, Mills.
I don't know about safely.
Yeah, well, I think pretty much you got your acid.
Please don't, Mills. Don't. No, please don't. Mills, please
Why
don't.
you saying
You got your acid batteries, right?
No,
Pretty
no,
much.
no, it's not that bad.
Yeah.
Look.
There's acid in there. You'll burn yourself.
But then
Of
you got
course.
alkaline batteries.
Oh, look. I've taken off the top. Yeah.
Wow,
I didn't know it was
do
that fucking easy. I swear to God, this whole time I didn't know you could do that. Go on.
Serious.
Oh my God,
I swear
I'm
to
scared.
God, I didn't.
Yeah.
Let
And
me
then-
make your screen bigger.
Oh.
What? We done? What is this
Oh
screwing
shit,
up?
it twists. Is there liquid
Look.
in there?
Yeah. I can't. The thing
Mills
is,
is dangerous, you know.
I've taken off the lid.
Mills, you're a
Mills will
madman,
be in your
you know.
house looking after your dog for you and be like, I wonder how that TV
Yeah,
works.
I
Take
can't
it all
get the camera
apart.
to come down though. Can you see what's inside? Can you see that?
It looks mucky, like.
Yeah, it would.
Is it liquid that
Can
I'm
you see?
seeing? Like a wet.
Yeah.
Yeah.
You see,
Yeah.
you're dealing with carbon in it, like it's acid, the carbon batteries,
No
or
bloods or
acid,
nothing.
carbon and alkaline batteries, right? These are heavy duty batteries and heavy batteries. Now, the reason they are going for lithium nowadays is because, okay, they're still working on the storage capacity, but still it charges faster. But it's just about, it's light. You can make portable devices because, like your slim phones, you can't really make your slim phones with acid batteries because they're too big. So the smaller they want to go, the slimmer they want to go, the lighter they want to go. It's natural progression that you have to use lithium. So that's why lithium is going to be taken over. It's the future, pretty much, because everything is going to be lighter, smaller. So that's what's up. The batteries, they have to catch up as well, but the capacity will be increased. They'll find ways and solutions. They always find ways and solutions to make it last longer. But that's the only reason why people are, preferring lithium over alkaline and acid batteries. Your acid batteries are still found in your cars, right? Because your car can kind of handle it. But if you want to make lighter automobiles, still it's lithium batteries that they use. The bridge was the alkaline battery, but still, the future is lithium. You get me? And that's what's up. Like your Tesla cars, they be running on lithium batteries. Your electric cars, they run on lithium batteries. That's what's up.
I mean, why lithium? Why not use a product? This is what I'm trying to say. Is it?
Because there's so much of it, I think. Is that right?
Yeah, lithium batteries. Look, your phones right now, they would be so big because that's the thing. They were bigger before, right?
Cool.
Because of the kind of batteries that they use and the kind of storage that they use. Now, in order to go slim, right? Because your phones right now.
Yeah, you said that, but is there more lithium about? Is that the reason they're using it? Why is it actual lithium? Is it more abundance or what?
Look, it is quite abundant. It is quite abundant. It is quite abundant. Yeah, there's certain places you can find it in. Like when you go to Africa, it's not all over Africa, but in Zimbabwe, we've got some of the largest mineral deposits in Africa. That's what's up. You get me? And in certain places, you've got cobalt, much bigger.
I got frightened. Like, did I just have a blackout? Sorry.
No, lithium just makes it so that, look, your devices, like right now, I don't know what kind of device you've got, right? But if you've got the slim phones, the slim fast phones, high chances they got lithium batteries in them. And they cannot be that slim and that light without the lithium. That's what's up. The old Nokia.
Yeah, I mean, they did that. That transition was about a good 10 years ago.
Yeah.
They started to make that transition. So that's not new for mobile phones to have lithium batteries.
Well, that's lithium for you. You get me? That's what's up. Because you got your slim phones now. It's all lithium. It's It's very rare to find alkaline batteries. For alkaline batteries like these ones, it's for flashlights and things like that. That's what uses alkaline. Flashlights, kids' toys. But for gadgets that we use on a day-to-day basis, like laptops, it's been lithium now. You get me? That's what's up.
I'm just checking alkaline batteries.
What did you do with that other one, Mills? You supposedly wrapped it in a, not just empty
wrapped it
like
around
that.
tissue. No,
No,
wrapped
put
it
it
around
in a
tissue.
carrier bag in case your little boy goes in the bin or anything. Like, keep
What?
it sealed.
What's my son doing in the bin?
He might throw a toy, it lands in the bin, and he just puts his hand in to take it out. Anything. Or you meant the kitchen bin, not your local bin.
Yeah, not my local. Don't stress. But I like the way, like, it's weird because how electricity works. So you literally got a copper rod going through the middle, and then you got lithium as the iode around it, which generates the electricity once the positive and negative touch the circuit, which is amazing, man.
Didn't you do that in school? Make circuits?
Yeah. Oh. That was probably in my school. We didn't do too many tests. I'm not even gonna lie to you because our school was like, we always done the budget one. One of our tests was to tell tea, so we'd do tea test. So before you put milk in, do you put milk in before, during, or after you put your tea bag? Do you know what I mean? So the tea bag, sugar, and the water, depending on what cycle.
I've heard you're meant to tint the tea, not the milk. So basically, you put the milk in after, so you've got the right color of tea. That's what I've heard is the right way to make tea. But I
didn't know this. I was like, sir, doesn't all this taste the same? And he's like, no, depending on what order you do it in is depending on which chemical reaction happens at each time. And I was like, rah. But that's how cheap our school was. Like, we didn't have them expensive.
No, but you know what? That's better. That's better.
We just had cup of teas. Like, we're just messing with cup of tea.
That makes more sense because you was gonna go off in life and drink cup of tea. I weren't gonna go off in life and be building frigging circuits and cutting frogs open. So I would have rather learn about the tea.
Yeah, it's similar with coffee, isn't it? Like with coffee, you pour in the milk before the water. So you put the coffee in, you put the sugar in, and then the last thing you put is water. If you add the milk last,
you'll burn the coffee.
You get me? Like you've already spoiled the coffee. You get me? So
and that's why sometimes coffee tastes sour to you if you put the hot water on it instead of
you burned it pretty much. Like way of
I'm learning.
Right? So yeah, it's the same thing. Do you pour acid into water or do you pour water into acid? You get me? So you gotta know. Yeah, we did chemistry, man. I had 7 A's and 2 B's from Cambridge University. So hey.
What? So you're well educated then, yeah? 7 A's and 8 B's.
Show me as a bubble. I just took it to the next level, you get me? Because I had access to I went to high school, I didn't go to secondary school. When most people go to secondary school, you get me? When most people go to A school, there's a big difference.
Primary and secondary, no?
My school, after primary, my next school was called A high school. It was in the name, but to me, it was still a secondary school.
There you go.
But I don't understand the difference, though.
Oh my God. Like trade, when you come out of there, it's trade, right? Like a lot of people don't even understand commerce. You get me? Like just functions of commerce. So we are given everything from commerce to accounts, to chemistry, to biology. So when you come out of there, you choose which field you want to go to, really. If you want to be a doctor, it doesn't take you as long as your average guy can be.
So is it more like a sixth form? So you're actually there with a vision of where you want to go as opposed to the next level of education?
Yeah.
Okay.
Yeah. So, and you got things like, you heavy on your sports as well. So, if you're going to be an academic, you're an academic. If you're not, that's where your cricketers come from. Like, like your best cricketers, they come from schools like Chaplin High School. I went to like St. John Road School. So you got road foundation, the Chaplin Foundation. So the kind of infrastructure that you have is just like, it's world-class infrastructure, really. It's like you're going to a global school rather than you just going to, you know, like a local school. I don't know. It's just it's more open. You're all more open to going into the world and achieving whatever it is you want to achieve. Like you know, that's just how it is. Like it's like a fraternity.
It's basically like what they've done now over here. Excuse me. They've turned most secondary schools into what they call academies. So they basically do the same sort of thing. So if you go there and you know that you've got a knack for plumbing, for instance, they may even have a little plumbing section where you can, you know what I mean. So it's just a bit more, a bit more academic. I get what you mean.
Exactly. Yeah, that's it. So you got people who walk out of there telling you, "I'm gonna be, you know, I'm gonna be a farmer because you know that's what you were good at, agriculture and shit." So that's what you go to university. Some will tell you, you know, I'm biochemist. You get me? So you walk out of there knowing you're a biochemist. You know, that's kind of the difference. Rather than you just walking out there with a certificate and you say, "Well, I need to go and look for a job." No.
Yeah.
You get me? Yeah.
So what other interesting experiments did you do, Mills? Oh, he's gone.
Yeah, like how to make solar panels from scratch. You get me?
Oh, wow. Now, see, that's worthwhile.
Yeah, like how to make radios, you know, from scratch. You get me? Things like that.
Would they just give you all the equipment and make you build it, or would they give you a radio, make you dismantle it and rebuild it? How would they make you build a radio from scratch? Or is it just give you a project and you have to figure it out?
Well, you got the formulas first and foremost. That's what you work with. When you got the formulas and the equations, so you know, it's just like it's a different language when you see the signs and the symbols. So using those signs and the symbols, you know, you make a transistor radio. That's the first thing you make, like for your, you know, science projects, things like that. And
yeah, the question I asked, did they provide you with the actual the objects, the pieces that would make up this transition, this radio, or was it did you have to source it? How was the whole project set to you?
Everything is there. Everything is there in the science lab. Everything is there in the science labs. You get me? But you make it from scratch. You know which components you need to take, how to wire them, how to solder them. Like, you know, like my daughter right now, she's 9 years old. I'm show her how to use a glue gun. You get me? Like she already uses a glue gun for one project.
Can I ask you a quick question? Everyone, just anyone that wants to answer quickly, just really quick. If guns don't kill people, people kill people. Does that mean toasters don't toast? People toast.
Yeah. Because if you didn't want it toasted, you'd have grilled it.
I was thinking that still. I'm thinking that. Yeah.
You know, bro, you get me? God is
random thoughts,
right?
I got another one. Yeah. If I had 6 penises, would a condom fit like a glove?
Oh my God. My phone's ringing. I'll be back.
No, bro, because you know what? You don't have 6 fingers, do you? You got 5.
Yeah. Why did I say 6? I fucked it up. I don't know why I said 6, Freeborn. I meant to say 5. 6 was a sign of being a Nephilim. You know, my friends. I saved the best for you, Mills. Freeborn knows how to make a solar panel from scratch. What was we talking about the other day?
That's mad.
I know you want to know that one.
100%.
So tell us the ingredients, please, Freeborn. Solar panel. What do we need?
Hold on, let me get my pen and paper.
Trust me, we was walking the other day. There's some boats with the solar panels. Mills was like, I want to know how to make one of these just from scratch, just what goes into it. And I was thinking, without hitting Google, I have no idea how a solar panel works.
Bro,
Is it liquid?
you can just Google it, bro. No,
No, I said
liquid
instead
in
of Google, we was trying not to use Google and see if we can use observations to try and understand what's the process going on in the solar panel.
It's a cell, bro. It's when you're dealing with cells, isn't it? When you know how to make a cell, like a battery is a cell. So it's just arrangement, right? The way you make one battery,
right?
You get me? But it's the material that you need, right? It's, you know, scientific name for that.
The thing that absorbs the sunlight, right? I think somebody's written in the chat. What did they write?
Well, we can just say maybe it has to be photosensitive or photochromatic.
Photovoltaic cells.
Yeah. You need a material that is light sensitive, right? Like almost the same stuff that they used to use in like your film. You get me? Like, you know, the old films that they used to make.
Cameras.
Yeah, the cameras, and you used to take out the little, and you can't put it in light because then it will delete everything.
Yeah, like, you know, things like phosphorus. You get me? Because that's what you're dealing with, photosensitive materials.
Right.
You get me? That respond to light. So it's a series that you make, like the same, like it's a cell. So when you make a cell, it's a series of cells, isn't it? That's what you make. And the more you put in series, you get me? That's the arrangement. You put them in series, one to the next, and you cannot get more than 1.5 voltage out of any single cell. That's maximum. So if you stack, you know, that's the process of stacking to where you get. That's why you can never get like 1.1 voltage. It's always in the multiples of 1.5, and then it goes to 3 volts, and then it goes to 4.5. You get me? Then you get to 8 volts. Yeah. That type of thing. So you're never gonna get it in, you know, like 1.1 and 2.2. You know, it's always there's a standard.
Yes, I get it. So 1.5, 3, 4.5, 6, 7.5, 9, and so on.
Yeah.
Understood. Can I ask a question before we carry on? I know it's a bit off topic. Does that go for the human cell as well? Do human cells hold voltage as well?
Exactly, bro. Why do you think they're gonna put those microchips in you with no batteries in them?
Jeez. And so does that mean that we can? So I don't know. Say for example, if I can control my cells, that I can. I don't know, with my finger, like ET, I can let off electric charge.
You can focus your electricity to a single point when you learn. When you master yourself, isn't it? That's what we're talking about. Like when you understand who you really are, you get me? Like, you know, the heart has got voltage in it. You know, when you pass out and they need to resuscitate you, bro. They have to bring those defibrillators, bro, and pump some electricity up your ass. You get me? That's what they do.
I don't know about up your ass, but yeah.
Yeah, if they want to knock you out as well, they get your voltage out of charge. They hit you with the taser, ain't it? So they fuck up your electrical flow, and you pass out. You get me? Rather than them shoot you. So they understand the human being is totally an electric being, but it's not just electric. We're electromagnetic. You get me? So that's the whole point. Without electricity, without magnetism, there's really no electricity.
There's no electricity.
Yeah. So
so when they call this world, sorry to cut you, when they call this world, was it magno-electric world? Someone was telling me, look, they got it the wrong way around. There's meant to be they say electrical. Was it magno-electric world? No, it should be that electric makes magnets, but it's the other way around. It's actually magnets that make electricity.
Yeah, that's true. You get me? That's true, because magnetic is got natural polarity in itself. That's where you get your negative and positive. Now, for your ions or electric ions to flow, they need direction. So they flow always from a negative state to a positive state. You get me? Not the other way around. You get me? That's how what they call protons flow, or how electrons flow. You get me? So even when you dealing with electrolytes and gold plating, like, you know, you want to plate something, you have to have your anode and your cathode. You get me? So when your anode, that's positively charged, and then your cathode be negatively charged, and then you have a solution that you put them in. The simplest solution you can come up with is, your acid solution. So you can put salt, water, lemon, create yourself a solution, right? And then you put your batteries, it flows. Where the electrons flow, that's where the plating happens. So, that's how you plate gold. That's how you plate whatever you want to plate. You get me? It's a simple process. That's how you even get gold out of a stone, isn't it? Like, you put a rock in there, you put your anode and cathode there, it flows out in electrons. You get me? So you get gold out of, a rock. You don't have to crush the bloody rock. You get me?
That's it. That's it. So just by using salt, lemon, water, you can literally make a cell just from literally normal.
Yeah.
So let's say, for example, I wanted to go now and build myself a solar panel. Like, can I build so I need to build, so for myself, so you said 1.5 volts per cell. Yeah. So if I wanted 150 volts, I need to have 100, I need to have 100 cells to have 150 volts coming out my solar panel, right?
Pretty much, yeah. You're just stacking up the numbers.
Yeah, and is that the squares? That the squares that you see? So is that each square is a cell?
Yeah.
Like when you look on a solar panel, is that what that is?
Yeah.
Okay, I'm getting there. I'm getting there.
You remember when them solar watches came out, bruh? We was around them times. Remember the solar powered calculators from Casio, bruh? We were around them times.
Yeah, the Casio watch. Did you say?
Yeah. Well, it's an example, yeah. Like you used to have a little solar panel at the bottom, and then you got your digital screen on the top, innit? Like, them digital watches. And then there's a small little cell in there to run it. You get me? A small little cell. And they would last for ages because, especially if they had a small charging system in it. You get me? Because, you charge the battery. So when there was no sunlight, it still works. You get me? That's just how it used to be. And they used to last for ages, bro. I don't know why they did away with those things.
It's true. It's true. And this is why I think like the system have moved away, gravitated away from things that are long lasting and they don't need to change to something that we need to change every year. For example, phones, watches, clothing, consoles, computers.
It's a business model, all right? You have to understand in terms of systems, right? It's a business model. They came up with lights, right? Like these what do you call these lights that we use? These fluorescent lights, some of them, right? They got the capacity to last 100 years, but they actually have to put defects in them in terms of longevity, because they don't want that. It's a throwaway culture. And you can pinpoint this because we did commerce in school. So we are given examples like Gillette, like how Gillette came up with the disposable razor and how that revolutionized the disposable culture. Is to say prior to that, people had razor blades that they changed the razor, but you still keep the razor itself. But now you throw away everything. You get me? The shaving
everything goes.
You get me? So you throw away culture. You get me? And that's for productivity. It's a business model that allows them to maximize their profits. It's not for the most of the shit doesn't really benefit humanity anymore. It's a capitalistic society. It's a system that you have to look at. The system of capitalism and what it derives out of certain products. What you might say is productivity, right? But there's checks and balances. If you are living in a socialist environment, things would be totally different. You would build things to last a lifetime. You get me? Because you want to hand things down to your kids. Now you don't have shit to hand down to your kids. Back in the day, those cameras when they were made, you changed the film and you could hand, you had hand me downs. Now you don't have such things as hand me downs, bro. Your sneakers is busted after 3 years. You get me? You don't have hand me down clothes. You get me? So it's throwaway culture. You get what I'm trying to say?
Hand me downs, boy. Jeez. Jeez. They go a long ways. They used to go a long way, hand me downs. I agree. But so are you telling me that we can make that there's a possibility that you can make a solar panel that you don't need to ever change or ever need to replace?
The shit is there already, bro. But they don't bring it out to the market because
of course.
The shit is there. So there's in London, I'm forgetting where it is, but there's one of the oldest light bulbs in the world. You get me? And it's still there and it's still burning. I'm forgetting. You can Google it up, the oldest light bulb.
Yeah, definitely, I will.
You get me? But that's just how that shit is, because it had no air in it. It was sealed airtight. But then they realized, if you make it porous, the filament burns because of the oxygen. So that's what they did, isn't it? So they add a little bit of oxygen in there, so it burns off. It burns off over a certain period of time. But if it's airtight and it's in a vacuum, bruv, it's not in the air. It's never gonna burn out. Filaments, that tungsten, it won't burn out. It only burns out because it's exposed to moisture, a little bit of oxygen. So it's given a lifespan. That's what they're working on. So that's what I'm saying. It's a model that's throwaway culture, and you can take it from Gillette. You get what I'm saying?
Oh, 100%, bro. Exactly like you said, from Gillette to the clothes that we wear. Even that, I realized the quality of the trainers and of shoes, of jackets. They're depleting. Like, do you know what I mean? Something I remember when I was younger, I still got one of my jackets from secondary school.
Right.
And it's cool. And I've got like a same one that I bought like a couple years ago, and it's already got rips and tears.
Even designer quality. That because I'll be honest with you, you pay that extra buck, and you do see a quality difference because of the way it's been manufactured or whatever. I know a difference. But lately, even some things that like supposed to be like top end, the shot is shoddy, man.
No, I agree. 100%. I was reading a book, and we've got this mentality. I think it was called Weapon of Influence, and what it was is a mentality of whatever's more expensive, that's the best quality. We've got this mentality of, and it was an example of someone had a jeweler shop and they've got this special jewelry and they couldn't sell it. So one day the manager was leaving and he read half price. Yeah, but because his handwriting was so messy, the lady read it as ×2,
and she paid for it.
But when she come back from a holiday, there was no jewelry left, and she was like, "Oh, so that half price thing worked." She was like, "No, you said double the price. That's why it's gone." You see, like how sometimes we get mistaken that we're thinking that psychologically
until I got to prison, and one of the teachers in the education she taught me about something called she was talking about her clothes. She dressed like a tramp, she was an art teacher. She dressed like a tramp.
Oh, them hippies.
Yeah, and and one time we got to a conversation because she was just like, "Yo, you guys in the jail, you dress better than me, and I'm on the road. Like, I go home every day. I got money. You know what I mean? This is my house, this blah, blah, blah. But you guys look at your clothes, Moschino, this, that, blah, blah, blah." But then we was talking about it. Then we started talking about budgeting, money, blah, blah, blah. Then she taught me something called value per wear. Is it value per wear? Value per wear. A mathematical equation that allowed her to going by the price of the garment to work out an equation of how much is each wear of the garment is going to cost her. Which I found, like, the way she broke it down was bad. So she's like, right, you could buy a jacket for $1,000, yeah, and only wear it 6 times, yeah, or you could buy a jacket for 60 quid, yeah, wear it 50 times, yeah. But by the end of that year, you're gonna have to go back and get a new jacket. yeah, once you do the maths of how many times you have to keep going back to get that new jacket, you might realize that you was better off just getting the designer. You understand what I'm saying?
Yeah.
Some of your jeans, you know, like for instance, we like the man them. I know we buy cheap socks, cheap boxes, cheap boxes, maybe even cheap jeans. The amount of money you're gonna spend on the cheap jeans, keep buying them. You sometimes it's worth your while buying the expensive pair of jeans because the quality and how long you keep them. You know, like before, designer clothes used to last you forever. If you bought something designer, you know, you could pretty much put your kids in it if you keep it well.
For real. Like the Turks love the Levi's. There's a special design of the Levi's that I see man wearing it since it was like 13. Man still wearing the same pair of Levi's. Like
I
love them.
That's
it's not always good to try and save money. Basically, is what she was teaching. It's not always good to try and save money.
There's a median, bro. There's a median, all right.
Right.
There's a median.
Yeah.
What the median, right? It's to say when you are looking at expensive clothes and the designer clothes, but then okay, you still would wear the designer clothes. And then there's also the cheap quality clothes, but they cheap quality, you get me, because they're made out of cheap quality materials as well.
Right.
But then you got good quality materials, right?
But not got the branding on it and stuff like that, so it's a bit cheaper.
Let me take you to an example here, you got your Caterpillar versus your Timberland boot. You get me? Now when you go get your cat, bro, it's almost the same price as the Timberland, but your Caterpillar will last longer than your Timberland.
Okay, yeah, but you're gonna pay more for the brand of Timberland, right?
Exactly.
Yeah.
You get me? So you're paying slightly more for the brand, but then also Timberland. Sometimes you get the good quality Timberlands that are really, really expensive. You get me?
Right.
Really, really expensive ones, and they've got special soles as well. Like, you know, this is pure rubber.
Them shits will last forever.
You know, that's like pure rubber. You get me? But then you also want that, you know, they're allowed to get away with calling it rubber because it's a mixture. Because then, you know, they're using chemicals.
Yeah. You know, when I realized that shit was a chemical, that's a perfect example. Boots you're using. I bought cheap boots to do some security work with. Yeah, you know, some cheap black boots. And then one day I went paintballing with them, with some of my friends there. Went paintballing, and on the grounds of where they're doing paintballing, they have a lot of manure on the floor, yeah? Listen, do you know, as soon as I touched that ground, yeah, within 20 minutes, I was walking on my feet, on my bare feet. When I mean the sole of the shoes completely melted away. I didn't even know that shit was real. Bro, the sole of the shoes, where it was whatever fake rubber, whatever fake plastic it was, that shit wore away. I was walking on my feet. People were laughing at me. I was like, why has this happened? And then the guy told me, yeah, the chemical reaction with the manure. That shit just eats through it like butter.
Yeah, let me tell you something about manure, right? Because I grew up in the villages, so I know shit about manure. We still live in mud huts sometimes that are painted with manure.
Right.
You get me? So I can hit you up on that. You get me?
Yeah.
You know, because with manure, there's you know, special chemicals,
right?
Infiltration, right? And it's there's that gas that you get out of manure. Methane. Yeah. Right. You get me? Right. So you know, you got methane coming out of there as well, right? So when you're dealing with chemical compounds in terms of your shoes, you get me? Because that's what you're dealing with. It's chemical compounds. It's synthetic material. So it has a chemical reaction. But rubber is natural. You see what I mean? So rubber doesn't react to natural processes like the same way that your chemical, your chemical shit would do. You know what I mean? Because we use manure when to ferment alcohol. You get me?
How?
Yeah. You just we use earthen pots, you get me? What we use earthen pots, like, you know, pots made out of the earth, you know, them ones, if you can Google up earthen pots, you get me?
Like made clay? Or just made out of actual clay?
Exactly, made out of actual clay. Now all you do is put them on a heap of manure and you pour You can take something like your Weetabix, right?
Yeah.
Weetabix. Yeah, you know Weetabix. You
Right.
take your Weetabix, add sugar to that,
Of course,
and
for the
then you
yeast.
put
Yeah.
them in different pots, leave them on top of a manure. In 7 days, you're gonna have 12.5% alcohol in there. Maybe even up to 50.
It speeds up the fermenting process. Okay, it makes sense.
Yeah,
You say Weetabix and sugar?
yeah, bruh.
What? And so if that's in the body for how long?
Not in the body. Not in the body.
So you have to
put
not
it
put
in
it in the
the
body
pot.
straight away. You have to preserve it for a little while.
Fermenting process.
You
Yeah.
let it ferment it,
So
bruh.
what else
You
can
ferment
what else can ferment? Tell me about the milk fermentation.
anything with sugar.
Everything you can
Anything
ferment.
with sugar, first and foremost, ferment anything with sugar. Any fruit you can. There's any fruit you can ferment.
Not
any
even
fruit.
just fruit, even potato. Everything.
Even potato skins.
Fruits.
Yeah.
Weetabix and a fruit.
Anything with the sugar. No, Weetabix. The Weetabix is for the yeast, bro.
Yeast.
Yeah.
I need to learn science, man. I need to learn science.
Yeast is what makes the fermentation happen. But also, you don't even need it because you know what? You know what, Freeborn? Tell him you don't even need the yeast because there's actually natural yeast in the air. If you even uncover it, it's a bit longer, but you don't even need that yeast.
Yeah. What you need is a catalyst. Even your saliva can act as a catalyst. You get me? Because there's
Do you like Marmite over there?
Say?
Do you like Marmite? Because that's like it's like all pure black, isn't it?
You can use Marmite. You can use Marmite, definitely. People in jail, they use Marmite. They use Marmite.
Marmite everywhere. I had to order that shit online from England. You get me?
That's pure yeast. That's full yeast. Get
and
me?
It's full of all your B vitamins that you need, isn't it?
Right. But I fucking can't stand the taste of that shit, man. That Marmite is.
Yeah, they say here, yeah. You either love it or you hate it, innit?
My brother, there's really nothing to love about Marmite. I don't know what you're loving. You putting it on toast? You putting it on bread?
Yeah, I love Marmite. Well, what I've learned, I stole this from. It's a concept. I'm not stolen, but this is like a voice of pregnancy. Some women that are pregnant. Yeah, they say they have like weird cravings when they're pregnant and that. So like their body will tell them to start eating weird things. And I think that's their body telling them what nutrition and that they need.
Yeah, definitely.
Like that's not really fully understood around here, innit? But I believe that.
Yeah, when your body is lacking something, you get me, you crave for it, you get me. But then this is the terrible thing about it as well. Because when you're in the West, right, you have to watch your salt and sugar contents. You get me? Because that's the thing. They hit you up with a lot of salt, they hit you up with a lot of sugar. You get me? So the best thing to eat is fermented foods. You get me? Like if you get orange juice, all right, and it's got sweeteners in it.
What about pineapple juice?
You get me? Let it ferment so that the catalyst, like my brother is saying there, the yeast, right, can eat up the sugar first. You get me? And then it leaves a bit of alcohol in there. So you need a little bit of alcohol content in the orange juice. You get me? And then you're good to go, bro. That's why I like my alcohol, bro. You get me? Because it keeps my system more alkaline. You know, because all the yeast, all the sugar has been taken out by the yeast. So I'm drinking alkaline liquids, and that's where you get alcohol from. The sugar is gone. You get me? I can't hear you, bro.
I know people make alcohol out of apples, isn't it? And pears and plums. It's called cider.
Cider. Yeah.
I'm not a drinker myself. Like I've always been a smoker, if I'm honest with you.
Yeah.
I've learned, like, now I've matured a little bit. I've learned like drinking's kind of like similar to having an episode. It's kind of very similar.
Yeah, I mean, if you're not a drinker, I would say drink wine. You get me? You know, bitter. Drink bitter. You get me? Because
What's
the thing is, if you know, like bitter, you got like your Guinness. That's bitter. You get me? Yeah.
What would this be? What would this be?
I don't know what that is. What is it?
It's called Desperados. It's beer flavored with tequila.
Yeah, I mean, is it sweet?
Yeah, I don't know. It's kind of strong still. I don't really drink, but I had one little sip still, and it made me sleepy real quick.
With
my meds. That one sip of that with my meds, that made me knock out. Get me?
You get used to that. You get used to that. You stay stronger. You get used to that because that's how it is. Your body builds. Your body adapts pretty much. You get me? Your body adapts, right? Now, the thing is,
big up all the brothers, man. Big up, big up.
Hey, let me jump on the computer, and I'm gonna jump on the computer, yeah.
Say no more, brother.
yeah, bro.
I just wanted to say I'm a heavy drinker as well. I love my drinks as well.
You sound like you're under your drinks now, bro.
Nah, not right now. I'm looking at Hennessy, but I'm waiting till a little later. But yeah, I like my cocktails and yeah, I like the beverages and putting crush ice in it and all these different things. But at the same time, there's a thing called cider. 1 minute. There's a thing called I take it all the time. It's in my cupboard somewhere. But it's some type of vinegar when I'm not drinking.
Apple cider vinegar. Apple cider vinegar.
Yeah, that's it. That's it. Just take loads of that. Have water. Water's good as well because that brings down your acid levels as well. It's not just all about alcohol.
Yeah, bro.
I just wanted to say that as well. You get me? Just to balance it out a bit. You know what I'm saying? You can have just fresh juice and drink the orange juice and then drink a glass of water maybe. And then that will smooth it out as well.
Yeah.
Hey, Soldier, I'm disappointed in you. You're giving us instructions of how to use Marmite. I thought you was better than that, bro. I thought you definitely would be on my side, man.
This is the thing, isn't it? Because the thing about us, you get me? When you understand that we ain't shit but a lot of bacteria, you get me? That's what we are. We just bacteria and viruses, you get me? And it's a struggle between the good shit and the bad shit, right? Now, when you get this too many sugars, you get me? You become a bit more acidic, you get me? Then that's where now viruses and bacteria, they like to breed in that area because there's so much sugar for them to eat, right? Now, when you give them an alkaline environment, you get me? It's only the good yeast that can survive in that environment. You get what I'm trying to say? The bad shit can't survive because it needs sugar to make acid, right? Now, when you jump the gun, you get me? When you eat in, that's why they call it biotics, isn't it? Nowadays, like you need them probiotics, you get me? So you eat the good shit in your system. But when they're eating the probiotics, they put sweetness in that shit. So that shit is fucked up. That's why you need things like sour shit already, shit that is already fermented, you get me? Shit that the sugar has already been taken out. So it's more alkaline than acid, you get me? So when you got that kind of system going on, you don't really just get sick easily, bro. Because viruses, bacteria, they like to thrive in an acidic environment, which is just sugar, in other words. You get me? That's what
I do respect it. I know, like, definitely my grandma's policy was anything that tastes bitter was good for you. Anything that tastes bitter is good for you. That's what she was. She's on that shit, bro.
Granny's not lying, bro. That's the truth. That is God's honest. You get me?
You know,
good medicine don't taste sweet, bro.
Don't taste sweet, exactly. That's the exact saying as well. There you go. Yeah. But some of the stuff
you need
where
to get into your bitters, man, your roots, your ginger,
and it changes. And after a while, your taste buds change, and you crave such things. They become, you know, you guys chew cola nut out there.
Yes, bro.
Cola nut and these things, bruh.
Bruv, I had to fucking get a bag of things the other day to clear the colon and all that blood, and I had a bit of that, everything.
I just felt that. The only taste that reminds me of cola nut is if you ever had a magic mushroom. You ever ate a magic mushroom? It's like that, like, it's not fun.
You take aloe vera, bro. You take aloe vera raw. You get me?
Is that aloe vera? Looks like it would be tasty.
Aloe vera is fuck blood. Aloe vera will make you vomit.
Is it?
Yeah, smoke mine sharp. It's got a crazy taste, blood. It's got a crazy taste. And man had to just eat that raw.
Yeah.
I grew up in cod liver oil times. not no capsule thing either. Like the
That's
real
for
oil on
white
a
people,
spoon.
bro.
Oil
That's
on a
for white
spoon.
people. Cod liver oil
Alright,
is for white people, bro. You get me?
Bruv, you
Not
see, if
for
you ever
African
went back home for like 2 years, Jess, or a year or whatever, 6 months, whatever, and you started training out there, blood, I swear to God, blood, you'd be the fittest you've ever been in your life because the sun would just carve out your body.
Yeah.
Like, okay, you need abs.
Yeah.
The sun would just whack out your abs.
whack
You know
out your
what I'm
eyes.
trying to show you?
Yeah.
Yeah, like,
Cut down.
okay, you need the chest. Tap, 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 tap. 2 taps from the sun, you got a chest, blood. I'm telling you, man. It's different out there. Like, and you drink all Sinking Bible, all them mad shit there, roots, like what the elders saying. You get me? You drink all different stuff. So you're just super strong. You don't even need no creatine or nothing.
Nah, you don't need that shit. It's too much protein, bro. Let me tell you something, right? Protein, you're gonna need more nutrients just to break down the protein in order for you to use it. What your body needs is nutrients and water. Okay? That's why when you got enough nutrients in you, you can hold enough water in you. And that's what it is, because we're mostly water, bro. But if that water doesn't have a place to stay, because that's just when your cells are swollen in it, it's water, bro. Right?
No, most definitely.
They need when they need to look cut up, like defined, they stop drinking water. You know?
Yeah, they dry out. Yeah.
Dehydration is what kills most of people, to be honest with you. Even though they drink plenty of liquids. But you don't have the minerals. That's what I'm saying, bro. When you don't have the right mineral content in you to hold those liquids, to process those liquids,
right?
To cause those
you just piss it out. You just piss it out. Yeah.
You get me? You need to be magnetic. You need to be electric, bro. So you know, certain minerals, certain heavy metals, they taken out of your system because you're electric and you're magnetic, and they're given charge, so they've got direction to go. You get me? Now, if you ain't electrically charged, bro, you know, you're always walking with rubber boots on. You're not discharging from the earth. You get sick in it, bro, because your electricity is not flowing. You get me? You're not connecting with Mother Earth. The charge, you're not discharging properly. So sometimes, go hug a tree, bro. That's why you feel better, because it's earth. You get me? So you discharge all that extra, like, you know, people sometimes you get that static electricity around you. You're walking around in the car.
Brother, 100% believe that. Because when you get on grass, you feel better. Everybody knows that.
Yeah.
You got what I'm saying?
No, that's the same me, bro.
Yeah,
I'm on the same device. It just kicked me out quickly.
Yeah, you're good now.
There's something wrong with this room, you know.
Double. Just joking.
Yeah, man. Everyone feels. But what do you reckon, Jeds? Everyone feels better on grass than that, innit?
That's for real, bro.
Yeah. That's what. Yeah. Everyone feels better on grass.
Your toes like that, bro. You wiggle your toes like that, bro. You know it, bro. You know.
When I wiggle my toes in the grass, yeah. Oh my God.
Come on, different vibes.
Lovely, bro. Yeah. Lovely.
And then the levels go up when it gets to the sand. The levels go up like.
Do you know what? Yeah, do you know what? I don't like sand. You know, I'm not gonna lie to you. I'm not a sand. Nah, I'm not really a fan of. I'm not really a fan of sand. Like, not really.
Huh?
Nah. Nothing's gonna beat grass or earth.
Yeah,
I don't really like sand. I don't know why.
I know what you're saying.
I don't know. It annoys me.
All right, I wouldn't say a level up then. I'm not gonna say a level up. I'm gonna say equal.
Yeah, no. The level up would have been. The level up would have been dipping in the deep water. I agree with you on that.
Here's one for you guys.
Yeah.
Here's one for you guys, right?
True, that's a different, right?
How do you cure bunions and things like that, right? You were talking about manure, bro, right? Now, the older mans, you get bunions and things on their feet, bro. They go and step in the manure, you get me? Because, you know, it's usually fungal infection that you get in your feet, you get me? So when you go and step in manure, bro, all that shit gets sorted out, you get me?
For real?
You know what I mean? For real. And then you just come out of the manure, you go to a river, you wash in flowing water, you scrub on the rock, you get me? You're done, bro. You get me? Your feet is fully clean.
That's the facts, Jez, man. I mean, I lie, because you got special rocks that take off all the skin off the bottom of your foot. Yeah,
For real,
like
bro.
they're like sharp edges. You know what? You know the
Yeah.
ones with the sharp edges.
For real,
Yeah,
bro.
you got what I'm
You get
saying.
me? They go
And
to
then
the hospital,
obviously, I
bunions
don't
clipped
know.
and things like that. No, you don't need to go and
I
get
don't
clipped.
know about the cowpat one, but there's some simple remedies for
Yeah, but
foot
it makes sense though. It does make sense though.
fungus.
And I know there's a lot of healing properties in the cow's manure. I know there's a lot of healing properties.
It chases away mosquitoes as well. Like when you're sitting in the fire, you take dried cow dung, shit that's been dried in the sun. You toss it in the fire where you at. Mosquitoes, just no mosquitoes, bro. They just go. Even insects, certain insects, they just don't come around you,
They're
bro.
not around. Yeah.
It's just a natural insect repellent, bro. When they come to Africa,
Natural
they
repellent.
can, bro. Try and sell it to you.
Come on, man. But we're too resourceful, innit? That's why we ain't dead yet, fam. That's why they can't genocide us. You got what I'm saying?
No,
Because man's
too many
too
scientists, bro.
resourceful.
Too many scientists, bro.
You got what I'm saying? So they have tried though, but it hasn't worked out as yet.
Well, I feel like they definitely man, this mad. Like just to collate a book, of African natural remedies would be such an achievement for me. If I could just tour Africa, speaking to the mamas, speaking to the papas, speaking to the even the medicine man, whatever medicine, and I just want to write it down. Just write it down and then index it.
That would shock. That would shock.
Remedy, just index it.
That would shock.
So if you got a bad back or you can't sleep,
I would buy one straight away.
Yeah, you just look in the index and see all the available African remedies.
We're too clever, you know, blacks. But I'm telling you, that is a good thing to do. Trust me, bro. It's been done, but I'm saying if you collate it in a way that's fucking fresh and funky.
Yeah, fresh and funky. Yeah, you know already.
And YouTube it up and Insta it down like what you man do. You get what I'm saying? You're winning. You don't be calling you Doctor of Jedi.
Alex, no one was eating the fried cow dung. You guys don't listen. He just put it on the fire and the aroma dispelled mosquitoes. Why you lot don't listen, man?
Get barbarism and savagery out your mind, man.
What about rubbing lime or lemon on your skin for mosquitoes? Ain't that something
that will dry you out?
There's one of them fruits that they'd tell you to, because like the mosquito, I got some natural mosquito repellent, and it was one of them fruits.
You can rub aloe. They don't like aloe at all. They hate it. They never come next to you.
Aloe is the one thing. Wait, because this is the thing about mosquitoes you have to understand, right? Mosquitoes don't have eyes, right? They don't see shit. So what attracts mosquitoes to a person is the smell of the sweat.
Right.
You get me?
Yeah.
Or in the house is the carbon monoxide content within the house. You get me? That's what brings them in the house. When there's CO2, they're attracted to the carbon dioxide within the house. But when you're outside, they're operating on sweat. You get me? That's the thing, right? So when you do the aloe vera thing, it helps repel at the personal level, but they're already near your skin in order for them to smell that shit. But I'm saying when you're on the fire, you're outside already, you just toss that shit in the fire, bro. So that's
Nigeria, mosquitoes, they act like they didn't even see me. They act like they didn't see me. They gave me malaria tablets to take before I went out there and go in there. I took a couple of the tablets before I went there. Didn't finish the course. They said take it when you're out there and continue to take it when you get back. I just fucked it off. But mosquitoes weren't interested in me one piece. More in Egypt. Oh my god, mosquitoes! Yeah, in the evening when you sit outside, they're gonna fucking have you up.
Yeah, it's fucked out there, man. They got a bug problem in Egypt, dude. They got a massive bug problem. Locusts and all
that. Who can Google this one, right? You have to Google either I can give you the English name for it, which is the botanical name for it, which is a bit complicated, right? Or you can just type in mood, Zepete, M-U.
Fun.
Right?
Yeah.
M-U.
Yeah.
D-Z.
Yeah.
E.
P-E-T-E. I see it.
Right.
Mudzepe.
Right.
How would you say it? Mudzepe.
Mudzepete.
Mudzepete. Okay.
Yes, Mudzepete. Right. Now, can you read what they say about that plant?
Okay, let me give you the read up. Read the write up.
Mudzepete.
One place is saying Mudzepete is a broad term for anything that gets you drunk. That's the first one. Shona word, Mudzepete in a Shona dictionary, a type of hallucinogenic drug taken in liquid form. I'm on the right one. Tumbleweed.
Yeah.
Tumbleweed. Species flora of Zimbabwe. Okay, this is now a real technical one now. Here we go. The flora of Zimbabwe. Okay, it's not telling me nothing, it's just showing me. Okay. English people. Okay. Kofo. Ndebele. Where have I heard that? Ndebele.
Yeah, it's a dialect.
That's the dialect. Yeah. Okay. And then the Shona is Munzepete. English is tumbleweed. Yeah, or veiled fan, or wind ball. It's tumbleweed. Is that No?
Yeah. Nah, not really. Because it doesn't tumble. It's not tumbleweed. You get me? It doesn't tumble at all. It's tumbleweed. But it's
Does it not tumble when it dries and then does it not tumble? Is it not tumble when it's dry and then the wind blows it?
Nah, not at all. Because the shit doesn't dry up at all, bro. It's green always. Whether it's in the drought, it's in the rainy season, the shit is always green on top. Get me? This shit doesn't change color.
Widespread in Eastern and Southern Africa, from Uganda and Kenya to South Africa.
Right.
Yeah.
Right. Now, when they talked about hallucinogenic, this is where you need to go deeper with it. You get me? In liquid form.
So you can boil that and you drink it and it's a hallucinogenic.
Yeah, man. That shit. That shit separates your soul from your body from your soul.
What, you boil the shit back, man?
Yeah.
Yeah.
You boil the shit. If it's the first time you have to drink it, you boil it 7 times.
What shit soup?
Yeah, it's so strong. You boil it because you don't. It's not you boil the roots. It looks like a tuber. You get me? It's like a potato underneath there, kind of like it looks like an onion actually underneath there.
Oh, okay. Okay.
Looks like
I thought you were talking about the gas.
So you peel off the layers. You get me? You boil this shit. Now, if it's the first time you're taking this shit, you need to boil it 7 times and then you drink it, and then you get your first experience of outer body experience. Now, if you're on my level, you get me, when we're talking about spirituality, I just boil it once, bro. You get me? Then I drink that shit, then I go lie down, and then I go and meet my ancestors.
Yeah,
trust me, bro.
It's full of DMT. Is it a grass? Is it like a grass?
The top part we don't use, bro. We don't use the top part. We only use what's under the ground. That looks like an onion.
Okay.
That's hard then. That's hard. I thought you were talking about this shit all these times, you know.
You talking about the voodoo? No, we're not talking about you, man. We're talking about the Mudzepete.
Yes, they told you it's hallucinogenic, in it.
Yeah.
The Europeans.
Yeah, no, I like to tell you that, man. Cause anything ever out of body, I like that vibe, man. Yeah, because I know I need to know myself more and more, innit? And them things there. If you can look at yourself from the outside, fucking, it's a good thing, blood. It's not bad.
Yeah.
I've been looking into hallucin. I've been
the other one is Msasa.
Is what?
Right. The other one is Msasa.
Msasa.
Yeah. M-S-A-S-A.
Could you see the couple times man's looked at myself, Jets?
Yeah. Yeah.
Man fell back, you know. Yeah.
Who's doing up
Man's
Echo?
fully. I know.
It's gone up.
Yeah, man's fully like just. I don't know, man.
I've
You
been
get
watching.
me? I'm just fully-
I've been watching a lot of documentaries the last couple of days about hallucinogenics, mainly ayahuasca. Yeah.
Yes.
Like just looking more and more into it a little bit deeper. Ayahuasca is definitely something that I would do.
Yo, can we do a mic check quick? Can you hear me? Am I too low?
Yeah, we can hear you.
No, you're good, bro. You're good.
But
Alright, bless.
I still stand by my claim that I don't want to have to deal with a shaman. I don't want a shaman guiding me, but I would love to do.
Go Mexico then. Just go Mexico, fam. Just go Mexico, rock and grab it from the shaman, man. So you know that you're getting the right vibes. You get what I'm saying, and then go back to your hotel and whack it out. You get me?
Mad.
Confused.
Yeah.
Big up everybody.
That is different.
Big up.
Tastes like grass is setting up for us.
What does?
You're low now, Raider, you know. You're alright at the start, but now
Hey,
you're low.
can you hear me? Can you hear me okay now? I need to put my microphone up to my thing, but I'll just quickly do an audio check in it because I got a new mic.
You're fine now, bro.
Alright, so when I speak into the spit guard, it's
you're
good.
fine now, bro.
Oh, calm
Whatever
down,
you're doing
man.
now, you're fine. Not calm
No,
down.
I'm speaking into the pop filter. I'm not interrupting you, fam. I'm just finishing my sentence. I'm sorry. I apologize. I respect you, innit?
I think he's trying to say what's the difference between the two mics. So one's
Fam, if
one
you just
mic.
saw the studio setup I just put up, fam. Like, yeah, man.
Yeah,
I
so
like
cool.
this bedroom.
You're good now,
bedroom
Radar.
makes me laugh.
Radar, you're good. You're good. That's all. I weren't saying you was annoying me. I was just saying, you know, like sometimes, like, just get directly to the point. Yes, we can hear you. You're clear, kind of thing. That's what I meant. I didn't. But yeah, Sosa, what was you saying? You're confused. What are you confused about?
I just come back because I was on the phone, so I weren't even hearing the convo, and I just heard him say, "Bring it back to your room and whack it out."
Well, you man have got to stop pennying my language like this, you know, because you're upsetting me sometimes. You get me? I'm from East London, you know what I'm saying? Like, my language is different, isn't it? It's not homosexual. It's got nothing to do with it.
I don't think she thought it was. She definitely thought it was heterosexual. Really. But it wasn't sexual.
Yeah, no, definitely. I just didn't know what it was like. Was I getting the wrong end of the
Yeah, you was. You wasn't getting the whole. You got what?
But yeah, it's a nice vibe, man. Change me in a little good way, man. In a nice way, because it made me realize. Sorry, fam.
You did ayahuasca?
Yeah, but a white man give it to me, fam.
Yeah. What? Who? The blue moon?
Yeah,
Where did you get it from?
Huh?
Where did you do
I got it from a white man from Bethnal, fam. But this brother, he looked like you know Marty McFly's Bridget, the professor. Like he had full white hair. Like, you got what I'm trying to show you. He was like, "Come up my flat and do it with me, man." I was like, "No thanks." I was like, "No, thank you." You know what I'm saying? So I took it from him.
You sure it was ayahuasca?
Bruv, it was definite blood, 100 milli blood.
How did it?
Zilly.
And what in what format did you?
He orders the stuff. Because what happens? He orders the stuff and makes things in his yard, innit?
So he makes up the ayahuasca in his yard, right?
Yeah, he orders. Sorry?
And then he shots you the liquid.
Nah, powder.
And then what do you do with the powder?
Put it in a Rizla and fling it under my tongue.
Hey, Mills. Can I ask you a question?
That's what I do.
My neighbor gave me a book, yeah. Called,
but I'm trust me, blood. Man, but when man went Mexico, that's when man got the right vibes, fam.
What happened when you did it in your yard?
When I took it from my man, I just done it straight away. Like I just took it from my man, wrapped it in the Rizla, done it straight away. And then about 5 seconds in, man was saying, "Come up to his yard and man can feel the right vibes." But I was like, "Fuck that, blood." Yeah. I'm on the road. So you get me? So I got on the road, and then all of a sudden I could just feel overwhelming love, like
Mad.
I can't even explain it. You get what I'm trying to show you? Just everything loved me. Like the engine loved me some more when I press it. Do you know what I'm trying to show you? It's bare dumb shit. And then I started feeling paranoid, obviously, because like, I was in the hood. Yeah, and I didn't want no one to see me tripped out because man just know me for weed and that. You know what I'm saying? I didn't want man to see me bugging. You know what I'm saying? So I went to the park and chilled out with it, and that was the best thing I done, blood, man. Trust me, because as soon as I got to the park, about half an hour in or 40 minutes in, I had to go and get a notepad, fam. You get me? And I don't even write nothing, really. I only write when I'm in the pen. So I had to go and get a notepad and fucking just bare writing emotional shit. Just bare emotional about my life and my missus and rhymes and bare things, man. Trust me, it was a lot. It was a good vibes. I read it out with the writing, though. That's how I come down. I just come down and writing. So yeah, it was a good vibe, man.
Hey, what?
Yeah. Not for what I read didn't make no sense though.
Were you not so good, man?
Yeah, I got that.
Mama West still.
I've already got it. I got the same copy. Let me see if this is in.
Oh, your experience.
Yeah. Enough for what I read, Maku, man. I read a bag of shit and it never made no sense. Like a couple poems made sense, like I love you and rhyming and all that. But yeah, obviously the rest of it.
Oh, you mean like radar?
Yeah, it was more like a radar. I had a radar.
Radar moment.
yeah.
Radar moment.
But man knew where man was going wrong though. You know what man knew where man was going wrong, fam?
Yeah.
Because man wasn't showing enough love, fam. You get me? That's what that thing made me realize. Still, man need to spread the love more. You get me?
Yeah. And man needs to stop doing their own edits.
Own edits, something like that.
Yeah, the man is doing their own edits. The chorus is coming in now in the song. Like, raw. I never heard that before. It's new. Abstract.
Nuts.
Well,
how's it been going now, Max, man? Everything been alright, yeah?
Boy, alright, man. Had a little Earth Day. Enjoyed it.
Yeah.
You get me? We came down and chilled out. You get me? Nyam food, as we do.
21 again.
21 blood clot again. Triple.
Yeah.
Third 21. It's the third 21.
Bro, it's Grand Up Day, isn't it?
Like third 21.
It is what it is, mate. Yeah, it's Grand Up Day. Young as you feel. You get it. Yeah, that's it. Yeah, I mean. Yeah, man. Come on. Thanks, man. Cause you know there's many more to come. Yeah, man. We've got plenty more, black man. Plenty more to offer them before we say goodbye. Because man's life might be so blessed that man might just be able to say goodbye when man's ready. Like, oh, just I've had enough and be peaceful with it. You know what I mean?
Yeah, man. Man's in retirement, man. Man's off these roads.
Yeah, come on, fam, man.
Off it, in it.
That's how it's going to be, bro. That's how it's going to be.
Yeah.
Natural, bro. You get me? That's how it's going to be. Natural, bro. You get me?
100.
Not in the fucking hospital. Me, when my time is coming, you ain't putting me in no fucking hospital. That's for sure.
I'm telling you.
Bro, if I can choose my thing, that'll be lovely.
Yeah, I've got a long succession of.
You got a long what?
I was saying that.
You got a long what, Maku?
No, I was gonna say I've got a long succession of family members who, like live quite long.
Okay.
I mean, so, yeah.
You got good genes, man. That's what you need to say. You get me? You got good African genes. You see me? One of Nigeria's
Even the name.
Normal.
Even the name means don't die.
Bruv, come on, man. One of Nigeria's finest tribes.
Don't die.
Well, that's what Maku means.
Yeah.
Come on, man.
Fuck's sake, bro.
What are you talking about, man?
I'm like, don't die, can't die, won't die.
Hey, Freddie, I want to go back to your experience because I let someone else in, so I jumped out. But I want to go back to your experience because it's mad. Because that's what I keep hearing about with ayahuasca is that love feeling. But for whatever reason, you didn't seem to go through the terrible stages. Because people say that there's like a terrible stage to go through before you get to the love.
No, they told me about the terrible stage in Mexico though. They fucking did. They really did, because that one was stronger, really.
So in Mexico, what you did there was ayahuasca, yeah?
Yeah, that one was stronger, bro.
And that was
definitely stronger. Nah, that was the same powder under your tongue. Because I took up powder first time.
How come you're taking powder ayahuasca? Ayahuasca's supposed to be liquid.
Nah, it comes in two forms, man. You can get the powder form and you can get the liquid form. You can smoke it as well, you know.
Okay.
Yeah, yeah, you can smoke it too. But
But apparently that's the smoking thing is where you get the negative effect, apparently.
Yeah, but man say, I was just about to say, man say that you can trip the other way. You got what I'm trying to show you. But because I'm a regularly happy person anyway, I'd like to think man's normally, unless you touch me, man's normally not going to get out of the pram.
You sure it's not DMT that you took, bro? But even I know it weren't DMT because of the effects that you said you found. That ain't DMT.
No, it's mama, man. It's mama, fam. But this one, yeah, I'm telling you, it comes in bare formats, blood. Trust me, blood. I'm telling you, because my man works things in his yard, innit? You know, like other things as well. You get me? Bethnal does. You get what I'm saying? So he knows everything about everything. You get what I'm saying? How to liquid, powder, everything.
Whatever process and that. But
yeah, you get me? Because he's like back to the future with it, innit?
The shaman aspect of it is what I'm not feeling. The spirits that they call in the beginning of their ceremony, even in the process of making it, they're summoning certain spirits to go with the visions. I'm not feeling it. I don't want none of that. That's probably I don't want none of that. I don't want those shamans. I got my own system. I got my own thing in it, so I don't need someone else saying that they're gonna guide me. Guide me where, fam? I'll probably guide you. Do you know what I mean?
Nah, I hear you, man.
I just
but you can make up your own man, Jed. He's gonna steer you on what you need to think about.
No, bro. Like for instance, see like magic mushrooms. I want to go and take magic mushrooms and sit in a room where a man is claiming to be a shaman and in contact with the spirits of the element, calling on Gabriel and Raphael.
A good shaman ain't gonna do that, you know. A good shaman ain't gonna do that. A good shaman, what a good shaman's gonna do is sit down until you
palm leaf and that and doing some what they call it?
Movies,
No, it ain't. No, it ain't movies. No, it ain't movies. They shake the.
I know what you're saying, but
they shake the palm leaf and they do their little incantation, the Ikara thing, where it's the language of the spirits, but I'm not involved.
I'm not joining that. What I'm doing is I'm taking my thing back to my hotel room and maxing out.
Right.
You got I'm trying to show you sitting in the sun and feeling the love sun.
Right.
Yeah, but
I'm not really trying to have no one interrupt my spiritual. Like I will holler at like for instance, if I'm doing mushrooms, I will holler at a select certain man them that I know when you're buzzing, you're not gonna get on my nerves or you're not gonna act like an idiot or very like cool. Then we can enjoy the experience of doing mushrooms together. Otherwise, I'd rather do it on my own. I do it on my own, get high, play music, bun weed, and zone. Do you know what I mean? Like, I've done DMT, I've done mushrooms. I'd like to do ayahuasca, but and then when I look into the research, I'm like, this is why I don't want a shaman around. I don't want no one involved. So even with the making of this thing, they're doing rituals when they're making it. They're blowing this tobacco thing, and they're cooling on certain things. They blow in the pot. They blow on the bark. They blow on rare. Like I'm not involved, bro. No.
You know what I should have done? Like a pussy, although I should have videotaped myself still.
Yeah.
You know what I'm saying? Can't imagine if I would have watched that now. That'd probably give me goosebumps, bro. I'm not even lying. Because the love feelings so nice. You get what I'm saying? So on time. Don't go with your missus. Whatever you do.
Why?
Yeah, because you might marry her out there or something crazy.
You might go over the top. Yeah.
Yeah, you might breed her up and all that. We need more kids. And
just doing a madness. In love.
Village life, I know.
Yeah,
And you know Jed will
had
be on
spring,
that as well, like, yeah.
bro.
We might as well live
I had
here.
spring.
You might as well just
Come
live
on.
here, man. Fuck this. Like, because from what I see, like the one in the
Live here.
Amazon, that's the get me. That's the proper one. Yeah, the one in the Amazon. It's like people don't want to leave once they go there. They pack up their whole life and they just stay out there. You know what I mean? The
But
Amazon
then you
is
have to get
really
down.
cool
You have
as
to
well.
get down with the shaman out there, though, innit?
Yeah, you do. Yeah, the
Out
Amazon
there,
is
there's nobody in the way.
you need a shaman. He's over you with his palm leaf doing his chant and that. It's annoying.
Yeah,
Like I find
even
Well, the first time
I find
taking it,
Rasta drums too much sometimes. Sometimes I gotta leave.
yeah,
I find it too
yeah,
much.
I hear you.
Get me? Especially when the
I
wrong
hear
man's
you.
on the drum and that. I'm not even feeling it.
Yeah, I hear you, bro.
It parts of my vibe. It becomes an anti-thing to me. You get me?
Man, come on, man.
You know, like it's
But
real, isn't it?
nah, bro. Anything can play with your meditation, man. That's your meds, isn't it? It's precious, isn't it? I'm trying to show you. Just a slight word, what you say can piss me off.
No, hey
And
Jamie,
then, like,
ayahuasca's completely natural. I don't know about this drying process, but like ayahuasca in itself is completely natural. It's the root, it's the bark of one tree, the leaves of the next tree.
right,
Get me?
right,
Boiled up. Like it's
right.
completely natural. It's like nothing added to it. There's nothing, no outside, nothing added to it or rare. But once it gets to the powder form, this is why I'm just like I'm not really sure. You get me? Because I don't know how they do that powder one. Like I don't know.
Yes, man. Fling it under your tongue, my daddy, man. Straight. Chillax. But just don't take too much, though. That's the key, because it's so strong. I swear to God, it's so strong, bro.
So tell us about your Mexican one then. When you done it in Mexico, tell us about that.
But I snapped out for the day, man. I just bugged out for the day. I was watching bare people on the beach, like bare tickers, and snapped out for the day. My brothers went spring break and left me, innit?
Yeah.
I just snapped. Yeah. And then I tried to go back and get some more, but then I thought, nah, I can't afford to zone out like that, because the whole day. It takes your whole day. Yeah, because that one was strong, you get me? It lasted about 4 or 5 hours, innit?
Oh shit! Chill boxing, you did a ceremony. Chill boxing, when you gonna come on and talk and use your voice? Because I want to hear these stories.
Man.
These are my type of things. Like this is what I'm actively into. This type of thing, like being a astronaut or traveling in a space. I'm on that. So, like, if you've done it, I need to know like what was your experience. What information did you get from there? Like, how do you feel now? Especially how do you feel now? Because you did it in 2013, so it's been a long time. Like,
sorry, can I ask what made you do it? Maybe you said that already, but I wasn't here.
Well, the white man was at work with, man, and he kept promoting it to me. He's like, you know what? If you don't try this, son, you're dumb. Yeah, that's the truth, because you keep giving me weed to smoke, but honestly, you need to be bunning some. I mean, you need to be doing this. Yeah, I'm trying to show you. So he's like, I'm gonna bring some in for you, innit? So he bought some in for me, and then I tried it, and then fucking hell, that was the next hype. And then obviously I tried to buy it all off of him. He weren't having it.
Give me that.
He weren't having it. Gave me a little dose. I spiked the missus. We had a nice, lovely night. That was it. You know what I'm saying? Good to go. You know what I'm saying? Yeah, we was in
So
love
because
for
he
about
wouldn't give
3
you no
months.
more, is that why you actually went to? Is it
Mexico?
Where did you go?
Yeah,
Oh,
we went Mexico still. Yeah, but me and my brethren went though. You know what I'm saying? And yeah, that was nice, man. I just took a 1 day out and just stayed on the beach and just done my thing. UB40, whatnot.
That's what man selected, you know. You're funny.
Yeah, man. The earth died screaming and all that.
Yeah.
Sorry, now you're gonna tell us about the first time you went. What did you ask him, James?
Yeah.
Before I interrupt you.
Yeah, no, I just asked him like, what was his like? How was it the time when he went Mexico. How was it? But he said like he just was zoning out.
Yeah, just chilled, man. Just chilled, super chilled. I didn't have a need to write because the inspiration was around. Do you know what I'm saying? But where I was in the park, I felt the need to write and express the love and the trees, love, the grass, and you get what I'm saying? Yeah. Sorry?
Is it like ecstasy? Kind of love that.
Nah. Cause ecstasy, you get that jaw in it. You get your jaw winding off in it, and you get that like fucking.
But no.
Come down.
She means
that shit come down.
The love aspect she's talking about.
That lovey-dovey,
the love
that
aspect.
yeah.
Nah, because this is a more reveal your love. Do you know what I'm saying? This is like ecstasy is a party love. You know what I'm trying to show you? Like all high, like we're drunk, innit?
Yeah.
Like that's the ecstasy love, innit? This ain't no drunk, bro. I mean, sister. This ain't drunk. This is just like you're high, you're above yourself. You know what I'm saying? I can't explain it.
But just the lovey-dovey aspect of it is all I'm talking about. Like, do you actually feel like everybody's pleasant and you just want to spread love and like you want everyone to
you might not
be
want
nice?
to talk to no one. You might not even want to talk to no one. You know why? Because you're so concentrated on the tree, because the tree loves you. That lamppost is affectionate. Nah, that lamppost has got a different affection. And you can see inside of the camera lens. So you're more interested. The lens is looking at you, but you can see inside the lens. Like
one thing about being high, yeah. The higher I am, the less I don't wanna like have physical contact.
Yeah,
No. I mean, like, I don't want to have physical contact with like a computer or a phone. I don't want to look into a screen. It actually makes me feel sick.
Yeah.
That's one thing I noticed. Yeah, the more spiritual I get, the more like my laptop or my phone or anything, like even just to select the next tune, like I'm doing it like this. I don't even want to look at it. Like it physically makes me feel sick. Man, I think
I understand what you're saying. You know,
You know
when
what I
I always
mean?
say like I hate watching TV or watching series and feeling drawn in like it's a computer. Like it's like something else controlling me. I don't like that. It makes me aware.
Yeah, it's a funny feeling. Bro. It's like,
Is it?
I remember like my brother saying, "Oh, what's the time? What's the time?" I'm like, "Oh, the time." It's like, bro, I beg you, go and like look on your phone. And I pull out my phone and then I put the pin in, and then the screen went on, and it was like, oh, like literally want to throw up. I'm just like, oh yeah, lock it off.
Takes you back to grey world.
Right, that's why I don't pet to jump off of this, you know. Like, I don't pet to jump off of this blood clot, you know. This is Satan sometimes. Satan.
Yo,
Freeborn. The way people go ham on it. Do you know what I mean?
Freeborn.
Like,
you can't hear us again.
Can
you hear me?
Bro.
Yeah. So what? Like, I don't know. What's your experiences of anything like that? Because you told us about this Muzella Pete. I think I said it right. You told us about what? Mudzepete. Okay. You told us about that, but did you like can you tell us like about the high, about like the revelations it gave you, or whatever, or any other kind of natural substance like that?
Well, because I was outside my yard, you get me, and I was drinking like brandy and all that shit, smoking my weed, you get me, and like I carry my stick around me, like that's like inheritance from my grandfather there. That's my stick, you get me, like it's from generation to generation.
Right.
I inherited that stick there. Now there's this old man who had his guy he was working with, and he's selling flowers, you get me. Not just but selling plants, not just flowers, but plants, like for your garden and thing. So he was passing by. So he'd already kind of passed me, you get me. Now just like, fuck it, let me just get something for my missus. Then I called him back, he came back. And then he started explaining the flora and the fauna, like, okay, and then I was interested. And then that's when he started talking about Mzepete, And you know, like this is the stuff like your OG shamans in the villages they use. You get me? If they want to talk to the people on the other side, like you know, like you need a spirit medium. If you're powerful enough, this stuff, yes, you did. But like you said, like you know, if you've never tried it before, I would suggest you boil it 7 times. You know, like you boil it the first time and throw out the water. You boil it the second time, you throw out the water. You keep going until you do it for 7 times, and then you drink that water. And then it's you know it opens you up.
Right.
But then I was telling the guy like, nah, I don't think so. I think I'm pretty adept. You get me? I need to get right there, right then. So he was like, okay, let's go and pick it then. So the old man ended up staying by my house. He spent the night there. You get me? And when we got into discussions, actually, when we got into the names, I actually found out that that's why he ended up spending the night. Like my sister, my cousin's sister was in the UK, married his son who's in the UK. You get me? Direct. His son who's in the UK married my cousin's sister who's in the UK.
Right.
Straight up. Like from Norton, in it, like because I was, you know, we're talking.
Yeah.
You get to know each other, but to me, it was a stranger in the beginning. So I was like, look, we related. Now the alcohol that I had inside the house, it's not the the bottled stuff. Because yeah, I can afford the bottled stuff, but when I need to get really high, I drink the local stuff. And they make it out of things like amarula. It's like a punch, you get me, that they make, and it's very like high alcohol content, like almost like palm wine type scenario. You get me?
Right.
Because they also distill it. There's the distilled version of it. That's they call tot. You get me? And that shit, it gets you really high. So when I took it for the first time, the older man was there. But that's the thing, is to say I started to see people who were not there with me, and I started to talk to them. Like the old man knew, like, no, he's not talking to me, like, you get me. But then, you know, like reality versus illusion, like, what is real? You get me? Because you're talking to people who are not there. So when I went outside, like, and I'm walking, you know, I had the inclination, like, I need to take my stick with me, and I walk with my stick with me, and I'm outside. You get me? And then I saw my dog, and then the plants, like, around me, like, you know, like you could see the complete life cycle of the plants, like you could just see it, like it's a plant. I see this plant there, like, but I can see its complete life cycle, like how it's gonna grow, bloom, and die, like in an instant. You get me? Like I get it. Okay, I see the past, the present, and the future right here, right now, with this plant. And then I'm seeing spirits, like certain spirits telling me, like, you know, hey, I died in a car crash, or I died in a vehicle accident. And some spirits be like, look, it's been ages since someone could talk to us. Can you send a certain message to a certain someone? And I'm like, you get me? And then I went back inside and I sat down. All right. When I woke up in the morning and I was explaining this to the old man, because I just passed out and we both passed out there. And I was explaining these things to him, but the old man was like, no, you were sitting here all the time. You didn't go anywhere. Get me? You know what I mean?
Going in your mind.
Oh my God.
Yeah. So that's the experience I had with that stuff, you get me? So I started knowing, like, okay, when I take this stuff, I don't need to walk about anywhere. I don't need to go anywhere. But I now know, like, my soul can actually walk out and do shit. But my body remains
Your
here.
body remained in here, right?
Yeah. That's a big point what he's saying still. Because man knew how shit works somehow. You get what I'm saying? Like, or the intricate details of shit, man was interested in it or saw it. Like, instead of a rock, man saw the rock, the moss. What's the moss made of inside of the moss? The roots of the moss. You know what I'm saying? Like,
yeah. I mean, it's
like man started noticing more shit on things.
You don't have questions. Like, you get me? You don't have questions. You just face with reality, like solutions. Like it's just clear. Like it's just it's just a knowing. Like that's the thing. It's just like a knowing. You can tell like, okay, you know, these are spirits of dead people. They're not people who are alive. You get me? I'm not talking to live people. These are spirits of dead people. You get me? You know that. You get me?
Do you
And
now looking back, would you say that you was actually awake and that happened, or you was somehow unconscious and it happened in your mind? Like, how do you interpret it externally?
the thing is, right? You don't notice you passing out physically.
Mm.
You get me? Your mind doesn't shut off. Like there's no connection. Like I don't know when you fall asleep and you wake up in your dream.
Yeah.
You get me? There's like no gap in between. Like
Yeah.
right. So it's
Just
the same
fluid.
thing.
It
But
just happened. It just was. Yeah.
the environment that you're in doesn't change. You're in the same environment. Like you know, I'm sitting here. The room is the same room that I'm sitting in.
That can
And
be
then if I
very,
decide
that can be
to
very
go-
dangerous, boy.
On another like you're subconsciously aware then of all your surroundings, but you're actually passed out. Is that
You're
what you're
conscious.
saying?
No. He's saying that he couldn't tell the difference between being aware and being conscious or not conscious. Like he's saying,
I couldn't tell whether
he's in the same room, he's in same environment, kind of thing.
Oh, so
left
you had
the
no
old
reason
man-
to question that it was anything other than.
When I left the old man, I went into my room. I saw my missus there watching television, like she's normally watching television, like not necessarily TV, just watching movies with a bottle there. My daughter, she's there. I took my stick. I walked out. I didn't talk to her. And I walked out. And then I saw my dogs, you know, like, okay, it's my dogs. I'm looking at the plants, you know, life cycle complete. Looking at complete life cycle. And I'm walking around the yard, like, and I'm seeing all these things. And then I decided to come back to the old man, you know, and I'm like, you know, just explain to him what's going on. So when I come back in, I see the old man is like he's almost passed out, like, okay, fuck it. So I sit down, I continue on, just having a drink, just doing the normal things, having the smoke, until I passed out. You get me? But when I woke up, the old man was telling me, no, you never got up at all. You get me? I was here, you watching you. You just went. It's like I just went out, like you know, like I knocked out, like I just went out. You get me? I went out. So that's why the old man was like, I need to be here, you know, because crazy shit can happen. You get me? The old man was awake for the time. You get me? But you know, me, I'm looking at him like, okay, yeah, he's still there. I'm speaking to him. But because I'm already like my consciousness is left, my body's passed out. I'm talking to the old man, you know. I'm thinking, old man, okay, fuck it, then, you know, I'm gonna go. I talk to my missus. I'm like, fuck it, you get me? I take my stick, I go. So the shift happened, and I didn't see it happen.
Yeah.
Right. But when I came back, and I'm like, I sit down, like where I was, like you know, I'm sit down, and I just continue doing what I was doing. You know, talking to this old man. But this old man, he passed out, and then I just fell asleep as well. You get, and that's when in the morning when I woke up and when he woke up, you get me.
When you first got up, yeah, and you left the room, was the in your vision was the old man asleep or awake?
I was trying to talk to the old man, but the old man seemed like you know, like he's not talking to me anymore. Like you know, like I'm trying to conversate. Like you know what I'm trying to talk to you.
Yeah.
You ain't feeling me.
Not responding. Yeah.
So I'm like,
I see you, Mills.
Fuck it then. You get me? But that's the thing. I didn't go too far. I was just in the yard, like you get me, because you know we got big property. So I was just in the yard, like you know, just. But I saw my dogs, like yeah, you know.
Walk on, dogs.
You get me? But then also the spirits, like I saw, like hey, these people are dead. You get me? And there's these kids who were saying like we died in a car crash. I was like, okay. And this other dude is like, yo, man, you can actually see us. You get me? And I'm like, yeah, I can see you. You get me? But then you can see the way they be shifting about like wind, and then you know it's like, you know, they come into vision, and then it's weird. But because I smoke, man, I drink.
Yeah.
You get me? I'm used to being, you know,
Yeah.
High.
Maku, have you ever taken any hallucinogenic before?
No, that was my first time taking it.
No, not you, Maku.
I think I've taken a trip before, and
you're not sure.
Ecstasy.
Yeah, no, we're not gonna count ecstasy.
No, it's just like it weren't much. You know what I mean? Like I done it twice. I think I done acid once, and I just fell asleep. It was a mad thing. Yeah,
guys and girls.
Man. I ain't taking no.
Now, I'm saying guys and girls at home and that the viewing audience, we're obviously discussing experiences, and we're not advocating you participating in any kind of illegal substances. And please check with the laws in your area if you do consider to indulge in any of these, because we will not be held accountable, and we're not endorsing. We're simply discussing. Yeah, we got just like it's fair to say still, because some people are super gullible. As well.
That's very true. And also just note that alcohol and cigarette drugs too, they're just legal and taxable.
That's big facts. That's big facts.
Yeah, so what happened
but really, most of the stuff I haven't really dabbled in like hallucinogenic drugs to that. Yeah. But I think the most hallucinogenic would be an acid tab. Do you get what I'm saying? Like
right. Well, that is
really, but
you went to sleep.
I think I was too hyperactive, man. The times I was trying those experiment drugs, I was young and I had so much energy. I didn't sleep hardly, you know what I mean? I could bleach. I could go from Thursday to Sunday, go raving and doing all that. So I don't know, for me, and I didn't really smoke weed. So sometimes I was still a sport Billy. You get me? But it was definitely open for trial and experiment. Hallucinogenics like ayahuasca and all of these things I learned about.
Would you try?
And I watched documentaries.
Would you try? Would you try?
Some of them I would. Yeah, some of them.
Mushrooms you try, innit?
Yeah, some of them I would. Yeah, I've had mushrooms. Yeah, that's why I don't class some of them as thing. Cause
okay, you had mushrooms, and
you get me? It's like I don't know.
I'm telling you.
Per se, I just felt nice.
Right. On the second time, I was like, you know what? I'm not gonna hit the full thing. You get me? Like,
I know. Okay, I want to get in there.
I know. It's funny.
Get me? So I didn't boil it 7 times. I boiled it
once.
Like two, maybe 2.5, 3 times. Right.
Okay.
Now, this time now, when I take the stuff, right? It's like now you putting on like some spiritual goggles and shit. You get me? Now you can actually travel with your body. You get me? Like I'm aware. But then now you need to be able to differentiate the illusions that come into play and out of reality. You see what I'm saying?
But man, I don't think the government want us to have any hallucination or get to know ourselves.
I don't agree. I don't agree.
You know the reason why, Jed? Because I'm telling you, if most of the majority of the people took this mamawaska thing, first of all, the stabbings would fall back. Do you get what I'm trying to show you? Because obviously you'd see your brother as yourself a little bit, and the love element would come out. And then secondly, you wouldn't need as much materialistic shit. Do you know what I'm saying? Off of the back of coming off of that experience.
I hear you still.
Because you know what I'm saying? I fell back on some of the foolishness. Do you know what I'm saying? Like off the back of them 2 experiences, it's just messed me up. I want to have a 3rd and 4th and 9th and 8th. You get me? Just to keep me grounded. Do you know what I'm saying?
Yeah. Because you liked it when you took it. After you took it.
Yes, man. Definitely, I loved who I was. You get me? I understood moderation a bit more. You get what I'm trying to show you? Like, you get me? Trust me, I was thinking health conscious, how my heart works, because I was thinking about my whole heart. I've never thought about it before. Do you know what I'm saying?
What you saying, Radar?
Just cooking up some scrambled egg and rice, innit?
No, that's not what I'm asking you what you're doing. I said, what was you saying, bro?
I said, that's good, because, I found a nice recipe.
All right, cool. Say that.
Anyway, that's my little
Yeah,
2
but
pence.
then,
Jez. I think that they don't want flower power days where man's rolling around naked.
Didn't they create?
Can you hear me from here?
Didn't they create flower power?
They had a part to do with it.
When the 60s, the whole psyop.
They had a part to
Yeah,
do
it was
with
a
it.
psyop.
They didn't. They wanted to realize the effects of the mass population on certain population, should I say, not mass.
Psychedelic drugs. With psychedelic drugs.
Yeah, that's what it was.
That's where the old guy came with ecstasy, and they were using it in Vietnam and that. You got what I'm saying?
Yeah, they greenlighted a bag of shit. They greenlighted a bag of shit across that period. But trust me.
Where was that, Radar?
Have you ever heard of Professor Nut?
No. Who's
so
that?
Basically, he got banned from the media, innit? But he kind of broke down what weed is. And my hypothesis about what weed is, cannabis, I believe cannabis is a dopamine antagonist. So I believe if you take nocturnal medication like olanzapine, which is an antagonist, I believe by smoking the correct amount of cannabis during the day, it will allow you to either lower or raise your dopamine level. That's the hypothesis I have.
As well as
we're not talking about dopamine. We're talking about, we're talking about hallucinogenics. The whole conversation is about shrooms, ayahuasca, hallucinogenics. The thing that Freeborn is talking about. Like, you're just coming in with like, you've been in the back of time. Are you even listening to what we're talking about, bro?
No, I've literally just jumped back in, isn't it?
Alright, say no. Cool.
I apologize, isn't it?
No, it's cool. It's cool. But I wanted to know, because the reason why I'm putting it on you, Radar, Car, you've had probably more experiences with different substances than we have. From our conversations, I feel like you've tried a lot of different...
I haven't, bro. I haven't.
Okay. So what hallucinogenics have you tried? Except for Salvador. You tried Salvador and what else?
Marijuana, because obviously marijuana, it causes internal hallucinations. So when you close your eyes, it makes you visualize and that.
Okay.
That's a form of hallucination. There's other things in the kitchen that do that as well.
Closed eye hallucinations.
Yeah.
And
man, me just marijuana just calms me down, bro. Yeah, me just.
Bro, he don't give me
no. I agree with him. Because see what he's calling hallucinations. What he's calling hallucinations, he might just call visualizations or your imaginations or creativity. You know what I mean? Like freeing up your mind to create and think in that kind of diverse way.
Outside the box.
Yeah. So yeah, I agree with him. Try it. Be sober, close your eyes, and try and visualize an apple. Then bun a zoot, close your eyes, try and visualize an apple. I agree with him. It definitely does help you visualize more still. Which they call closed eye hallucinations. And then there's different levels. Now the word hallucination is kind of a bit sticky, right? Because a lot of people would think of a hallucination as seeing something that does not exist or something that's not there. Whereas I probably would see a hallucination as seeing more than you usually can.
More stuff.
Do you know what I mean? That's from my studies. I've never seen nothing that doesn't exist. I don't feel I've never seen anything that wasn't actually there and was made up in my mind.
But I think a hallucination is something that's made up in your mind as well at the same time. Though.
I've never had that kind of hallucination.
It's a manifestation of your intention, isn't it? Because like, have you ever done something like a visualization garden? So when you close your eyes and then you visualize, like you can create cartoons and gardens, and you can like instantly create in your mind.
I call that creative thinking. I don't really call that hallucinations, but I know what you're saying though. To make it fit into this, you can do that. Cool.
What exhibit does is unveil.
Unveil.
I think it unveils another dimension. You get me? Like, you vibe on another frequency. Like, you start seeing, I'm saying, like, from my experience, that's the thing. Because, it's been used by people in my culture, right? But the older ones, they use it when they want to speak to their, to their spiritual, like, people who passed away. Right. You get me? People who can bring back information. Like, let me tell you, like, you go, like you say, you go to the shamans, you call them Nganga. And you want to talk to somebody, they will ask you what your totem. You give them your totem. They know the rituals, how to determine what we call African poets, to determine how to call the certain spirit. You get me? So that spirit comes, they talk to that spirit, and then they start channeling, telling you exactly what you need. Like, okay, he passed away without saying this, without saying that.
So what if, brother?
Him who's speaking.
Brother, if I went Zimbabwe, brother, if I went Zimbabwe, could they get me the direct line to Mumsy?
Yeah, bro. Yeah.
They could get me the direct line, yeah?
This is the thing, though.
All the digits correct.
Yeah, bro.
Oh, I don't know. But I'll try it out, though. If you could get all the digits for Mums, that would be love.
Yeah, bro.
You get me? Even though I get accustomed to start off with, I'll have a go.
Yeah, no, this guy is dealing with, you know what? They solve like issues that are in the community sometimes. Like I remember one incident where you had these guys who channeled. They wanted to know what happened to their brother. You get me? Because their brother disappeared when they went diamond mining and whatnot, and the guy didn't come back, right? So then they went to the shaman. You get me? This was also on YouTube. That's the thing. This was also on YouTube, and the guy did what he had to do. You get me? He drank his shit and then called upon the right spirits, and then he started talking now as the guy, and he explained where his body was, what happened. Like, look, I went to these guys. We were mining for diamonds. I found a rock. I tried to stash the rock, but the guy saw me stashing the rock. You get me? I put it to the side. And
what, the guy was speaking through the other guy?
Yeah. The guy was not speaking to the other guy. Right? And then he said,
it's gonna be like a man putting a right. Is it gonna be like a man putting on Mumsy's voice, or
then he named it. No, Mumsy's voice, bro. Just using his voice like normal, speaking like this, but only now it's like I'm channeling and I'm telling you, this is where you find my body. This is what happened.
Okay.
Right? This is what happened to me. With my friends, we went together. We were mining for diamonds. We were out there for about 6 days. I found a rock. I stashed it for myself because it was my hole that I was digging. The rest of the guys connived against me. They murdered me because I had swallowed the rock, right? When I went to sleep that night, they murdered me. They took out the rock, right? Buried my body here. And then they went off, right? That's why I didn't come back home. Now, the continuation of that story is that, yes, the parents of this boy went to that village because it was actually quite close, because it was, same type of guys. Went to that village, confronted their family. Their family first refused. And then one of the boys came out, and then he was set down, and then he was really told, like, you know what, you know how it is. And then he ended up confessing, like, yeah, okay, this is what happened, and this is what happened, this is what happened. And the guy was like, like, that's exactly what we heard from where we came from. So it's on YouTube. Like, if we have one of these days, one of the times, I'll have to look for it, because it's one of those things where, only perhaps Zimbabwean people have a chance to look at it, or a few African people have a chance to look at it. Like one of those things, like it's about 6 years ago, it was on YouTube. But yeah, they went to a spiritual doctor guy, like, who uses this stuff, like, on a real, like, communicate with the next level spirits, like, and he channeled this young boy because he had their totem and certain things that they gave him that he could hold on to, that he could call the spirit of this guy. You get me? So the whole story ended up coming out, like, that's what happened through going to this spiritual medium. And then the story did evolve when they went to the parents' house of one of the boys, saying, you were with so and so, and this is what happened. And then he ended up confessing, like, yeah, that is what happened. You get me? He just broke down.
That's a lovely story, though, man. Because at least the people got to find out in the end, you know what I mean? What happened? That's a good story, still.
Yeah.
Oh, man.
Well, it makes sense as well that at the end of the day, energy never dies; it just changes form. You know,
Nah,
and just
definitely. That's why I asked, can they get the direct link to Mumsy? You get me? Is she on Vodafone or what? Do you know what I mean? Because I would
I've
like
heard.
to
I
know
did hear. I have
what
heard
network.
negative sides of that though. I have heard like people
Yeah,
being
but
lied
I would
to.
still check out if I can get hold of on Voda, or is it Gift Gaff? I gotta die.
No, if you know your totem,
I'd only
that's important key,
I'd only
like,
give it one go though. I'd only give it one go, and if it don't work after that, fuck it, because I don't want to know. Like, I'd just rather just remember my people how they are. You get me? If it's cool, you know what I'm saying. I don't need to know nothing special about what's going on.
Those who know, because there's people who use it for malicious shit as well. But those who know, like, what happens is this: let's say you got robbed, but then there's footsteps, footprints. It doesn't matter if someone was wearing shoes, but there's a footprint. Now you scoop that footprint up. You get me? Old, because there's DNA in that shit. You scoop it up. You put it in like a plastic bag. You take it with you. You go to these guys. They work their magic on that. What do you want me to do to him? They'll ask you, what do you want me to do to him? You get me? I want to make him sick. I want to make him shit until he comes back with this shit. You know, so they'll bring back your shit, bro. They bring back your shit. Like when you go in Africa, they have to be careful when they go and rob. Like, they know I'm stepping on concrete. I'm not leaving my fingerprints here, whatnot. Because when you leave your DNA there, bro, you take it to these guys. They do their shit, bro. Trust me. You get me? It's like when you know.
So
like,
we're saying, walk with your own cup set. Walk with your own knife and forks and your cups.
No. That's what I'm saying. People can be malicious, you know. That's why we say, you know, like, you know, when you're at the stranger's house, you don't cut your nails. You get me?
Yeah.
You know, and if you're drinking water, make sure you share it with everybody. You get me? You just don't get water. And if you do get water, you throw out the rest. What you drink, you don't give them back half the cup, whatever. You know, there's just certain things within customs and cultures that you end up practicing, because you know there's some powerful people out there who can do some mad shit with you. You get me?
Okay.
Right? Yeah.
Yeah, we got some in the Caribbean. You don't go to people's yard and go eat for the first time. You know what I'm saying? You know what I mean? You don't do certain things in people's yards. You see me?
Yeah.
Like, you don't go number 2 in man's toilet.
Yeah, that's straight up. You don't just let it out. Number one. You have to ask for that shit. You get me? You really have to ask for that shit. Honestly. And you must have eaten their food in order to go and shit in their place. Otherwise, you go into the bush, bro. you go and use the bush toilet. That's what you do. Because if you ain't eat at their house and you shit at their house, trust me, bro. You just don't. There's just some kind of things you just don't do. You know what I mean? But then they say it's superstitious. You get me? But yeah, there's people with certain abilities, bro. You get me?
You come to my house and you're shitting out food that you didn't eat it. Nah, this is it's mad.
You get me? Why do you think so? But it's built in you, right? You get me? Like,
you know what's funny? You see me, yeah? I'm telling you, if you knew the different weird things that I do. I know some of you clock it, yeah. I do certain things, yeah, off my own back, and like even like you lot are talking, all that pour out your drink and see me, I'm a man. I'll drink out a bottle. I won't leave that bottle in your yard, in your car, or nothing.
True,
bruv. I won't put out a cigarette and leave it in any way, shape, or form where you could get anything off it. I refuse. Yeah. You know why? There was one time I was with my brethren, and it's like we were standing. Somebody walked past smoking. He threw a cigarette on the floor, yeah, and bounced, yeah. And this guy came out of nowhere with the weirdest energy. He was a tramp, yeah. And he's picking up cigarettes, and he picked up my man's cigarettes. But I watched the whole interaction, and I'm like, I'll be damned, yeah. I'll be damned. Yeah. Is some next dude is gonna pick up my cigarette with my butt with some DNA on it and fucking gonna do no fuckeries with it, bro. So like,
Bro, he
no,
could go and do the most horrendous crime, and then the cigarette butt your back.
I just don't
Do you know what?
certain
Sorry
things.
to interject here, but as a girl thing, I've seen girls do some fuckeries like that. Like, because a guy that she likes smoked a cigarette, she's picked it up and rubbed it on her lips, or nicked the rim of the glass because he drank from it. Yeah. So
Wow.
trust me, when you say don't do them things, you're on the right path.
That is crazy.
Wow. Give thanks for that, Empress, man. Give thanks for that input there, man. Cause you know.
You know what's even deeper than that though, right now?
Mm.
Your pictures, your face, what you look like.
100.
Remember, that's all it takes now, isn't it? Screenshot, boom, yeah, hard. That's what he looks like. That's what she looks like. That's all it needs now. Just your face,
100.
get your DNA.
100.
That's the thing where we're so eager to even put our children on, so everyone can know what they look like and where. Oh, this is what freeborn. This is what.
Man saying he's got spots on his face, fam. It's because
remember, people that don't know you. People that don't know you know what you look like, know what your son looks like, know what your sister looks like, know what your dad looks like.
Yeah, it's true.
Why? That's. I'm not feeling it, bro.
Man say it's because man say he's got spots on his face, right? But it's because she probably took the picture and scraped it.
Okay, let me hit you up with something here, right? Why is it, right? Why is it that you are in a stadium, right? Right? You're in a stadium full of people, okay? Why is it your phone rings? You get me? You're in a stadium full of people. Why is it your phone rings? There's 300,000 of you in a stadium. Why is it's your phone that rings?
Yeah,
there's 7 billion people on the planet.
My mum
Why
loves
is
to
it your
chat.
phone that rings?
What do you mean? Why is your phone
Yeah,
ringing?
that happened to my drunk uncle twice.
Wait. Hold on. Wait. Go on.
Yeah, that happened to my drunk uncle, man.
Wait. One second. Yo, you know what, Freeborn, yeah? Can I just say, yeah? Your mic is not the best. If there's anything you can do to improve your mic, it will improve conversation. I notice people talk over you because
maybe get a bit closer. Move the laptop a bit closer.
I should have said this from beginning still.
Sorry, bro. All right, I bring it closer. How about that?
It's better still. It's better.
Yeah, because I'm not a computer, bro. You get me?
Yeah. So you were saying?
I was saying, like, the technology right now, just with this, European science, you get me? They're not even highly spiritual about shit. They're just using physical technology. But of course, it goes through the airwaves. So there's some spiritual shit about that too. When you understand wavelength, wave velocity, wave rationing, all that shit, right? But I'm just saying, like, the way they got it right now, they can pinpoint your phone, like, to the point where you're in a stadium full of 10,000 people. Yeah. When someone dials you, why is it everybody's phone doesn't go off? It's your phone that goes off.
I see what you mean.
Right.
You get me?
They got you like in point precisely.
You get me what I'm saying? We got pinpoint technology, but then you think this is the highest in terms of technology. But when you understand that everybody is a signature, just like
I used to think. Sorry to cut you there, Elder. Because I got a drunk uncle and he misbehaves, isn't it? He gets on the sauce and then he starts harassing people. You get what I'm saying? And every time someone's gonna make a speech or something, this pussy also. I always think that when your phone rings off like that, you're crosses. Do you know?
You say his phone always goes off in the worst conditions.
Yes, it's because it's you and your drunk self. Because you want to be the center of some shit. Like, I don't know, man. It can't be him, innit? You can't set it up every time. It's just him, innit?
Can I just ask you a quick question? Would you want to speak to your mum if you knew that you having a conversation with her, or you allowing, or you causing someone from this realm to contact her could actually set her back to square one? Remember, she could have been doing bare traveling. Yeah, she you know what I mean?
Oh, like to call her back to have that combos.
And now she got to start again.
I get you.
That's because you wanted to answer.
Hey, you know what? The more
Yeah.
I'm thinking about this call up mum, I don't know how
That
it's
is
gonna
long.
work.
It's
I
long,
But
would,
bro.
I'm
because my
thinking,
mum would say,
Wait, hold on.
my mum
What
would
did you say,
say,
Uncle?
fuck that, I'm
That's
gone
how it
too far
works.
forward to go back.
You
So
know what
I
I
know
mean?
she'd either come and she could or she wouldn't because she knows she can't. Do you get what I mean? She's not going to let me empower her and make her come to me. So I take the chance and
If you do the right thing, if you're doing the right thing, maybe you ain't got a choice whether you come back. If you get called in that way, I mean, looks all nice and pretty on this side. On the other side, that shit might be some painful shit.
yeah, true. And I'm not into no Miss Doubtfire type brother trying to talk to me.
In your mum's voice.
mum.
Doubtfire.
You know
Yeah,
what I
I
mean?
mean,
I don't want to speak to Medea. I want to speak to my mother.
What about Refusia?
You be like, right, why is my mum speaking with her? Why is my mum speaking with her American accent?
No, tell me.
If it's someone who passed on in a nice manner, so to speak, you get me, even if it's through illness but if there's some unresolved issue, you get me. That's why we get a year of mourning, like it's a year. You get me.
Right.
So when the year is out, like your time of mourning is gone, you let go of the spirit, right? But we say if it's within a year, yeah, you can't do that shit. You get me. But in the instances I was telling you there, like it's a family that could not bury their kid. You get me? That kid just disappeared. He went off to the mines with his friends. You get me? That's what he said. He picked up his bag. I'm going off. You get me? And it's 6 months, a year, the guy doesn't return. So they want answers. You get me? So that's why you go to the spirit medium to try and get answers. Like, like if you can reach him, that's dead. You get me? If you can't reach him, we need to keep looking. But then when you go with something that belongs to him and you got your totem, you know everything about yourselves. You feed that information to the shaman. It's easy for the shaman to get in touch with that spirit.
Right.
Especially if that spirit was not buried correctly, it lingers on. You get it lingers, right? It lingers in familiar places.
Let me ask you a question, Freeborn, yeah?
Yes.
In your understanding, what's the Zimbabwe or what's the Shona view on cremation?
Death is death to us. You get me? The body is a container. It's like any nutshell. You get me? Like what's inside is what counts. Whether you peel it or whether you fry the nuts and then you crumble them. You get me? What is released? Because we don't believe you become a spirit after death. You get what I'm saying? We believe you're already spiritual. Right here, right now. You're a spirit being. You have a container that you walk around with. Like if we say, look, if I want you to go and fetch me some water, you don't go empty-handed to go and fetch water. You have to bring a container to go and fetch water. You get me? If I need you to get some earth, you don't go around empty-handed to go and get some earth. You need a container that is made out of earth to go and get water. So if I send you to go and get fire, these are certain things you have to know. Okay, how do I carry fire with me? You get me? And then you go and get the fire. You bring it in. That's being adept. Now, how do you boil the water over fire? Well, I need earth between the water and the fire in order to heat up the fire. You get me? So when you know these things, you get me? These things help you in terms of, okay, if I ask you, go and get me air, how are you going to go get me air? Because I showed you the elements, isn't it? So far, we're dealing with earth. This is how you go and get me earth. We're dealing with fire. This is how you go and get me fire. This is water. This is how you go and get me water. Now, how do you go and get me spirit?
You already got it. You are it.
You need a container. You are it. You get me? You are it. So that's why you can channel spirits. You get me? When you are in your element, you can channel spirits. You get me? So things like
sorry to cut you there, bro. Sorry to cut you there, bro. I more or less believe the same thing, you know. I don't reckon that when you die you go anywhere special. To me, that's a lie and a twang. Do you get what I'm saying? I've been on the roads too long to understand that's a myth. That's
Now,
pressure, isn't it? You
which
know
What
what
do
I'm
you mean?
saying?
What do you mean?
Everything's now. Hell's now and heaven is now. Like we are living in hell and we are living in
I'm slightly
heaven
different from that because
simultaneously.
I'm slightly
Hmm?
different from that because
Okay.
actually this
Yeah, no, but I'm saying that's how I conceptualize it. You know what I mean?
right. Now I actually believe, you get me, it's above so below. It's only more rarefied, you get me, because that's what you're dealing there with verification. Like when you dealing with ether and the ethereal beings. Let's say your soul is that ether, you get me, and then you have an ethereal being. You need the same things. You got the same things going on in there like you got in our realm. Only they're more rarefied. They're in spiritual form. So what you find here on earth is probably what you find in the spiritual form. Only difference is perhaps with higher spiritual beings, they end up realizing, no, we don't need to eat. You get me? We don't need to drink. We don't need to shit. You get me? But when you are a newborn, you need to be weaned off evil, so to speak. And what is evil is everything that is physical, things you were used to. You get me? So when you are more spiritual, that's why you find you're less materialistic. So you need less materials. You get me? So a higher developed being doesn't need oxygen, doesn't need air, doesn't need this. You are ether, you're pure energy itself. But to get there, that's what I'm trying to say. It's stages in life. Like, you know, you got grades of spirits, you get me? Because you got those spirits that died as infants, those spirits that died in abortion. You get me? So they need places where they reside and people who can actually look after them in spiritual form while they also develop spiritually. You get me? So it's above, so below. That's the way I look at it. Is to say you cannot imprint anything in this physical realm that is not in the spiritual realm. But then you got your gurus here, even who tell you I am a breatharian. You get me? I stopped eating a year
Vegetarian,
ago.
yeah.
You get me? You see what I mean? And then you got those who are higher elevated who tell you I'm a vegan. You get me? I don't touch blood. You get me? I'm pure.
Yeah.
You get me?
Yeah, what I got taught is similar to you, but there's no afterlife. There's no heaven or hell or no spiritual above, below. You get me? There's only just basically do the best you can on earth now. You know what I'm saying? Because you're gonna
What
get
happens when you die?
when you die, it's like a rebirth, isn't it? Basically, it's like because you've had the example with the caterpillar and the butterfly. So it's just like a
Yeah, so what
similar
happens?
rebirth.
So what happens when the butterfly dies?
Your spirit's free, innit? You know
We
what I'm
call
saying?
it
You ain't got no more turmoil on the physical realms. So you'll be moving around in the spiritual, like not in the spiritual realm, but you'll be moving around on earth free of tax, free of burden, free of everything. You just be
Doing what?
bubbling on earth.
Just
doing your
bubbling,
thing.
just in the spit.
Yeah, doing your thing, like loving your life, getting in where you fit in.
if I can kind of put it to you like this, right? When I say it's above so below, okay, I'm painting a big picture here, but this
Right.
is how you need to understand it, like how things work through inspiration. Like I was trying to talk to my brother before, like that's why you had oracle houses, you get me? In oracles, people who could speak to the other side. When a king was dead, you could get someone who's an oracle speak to the king. The king would actually speak his will to his son, like, listen, my son, there's this, and to prove it, there's this and that is there. I hit this and that and there. I've got a contract with so and so. I've got an agreement with this and there. So they bring you maybe 3 or 4 proofs of afterlife, and
Right.
you witness yourself, like, okay, this is the spirit of my father being channeled, right?
Right.
So you got spirits of higher dimensions, those spirits that died 80,000 years ago, right? Just as you call them kings down here on earth, we call them gods in the spiritual realm. Do you get what I'm trying to say? Just as you
Okay.
call them kingdoms down here, we call them heavens up there. You see what I'm saying? And you've got different grades of these spiritual beings. Some of these spiritual beings never manifested as the children of Adam, so to speak. They were
I've
never
never been flesh.
You get me? So we call these people, I don't know, maybe these are the aliens you want to speak of, because they were never human.
So at the same time, yeah, ones that are never, you have ones that have never been human, yeah.
Yes.
And you have humans that have never been spirit.
No.
Why not?
Because this is our story. You get me? This is our way of life. This is what happens in this realm, on this planet. It's not the same in other dimensions. how we come to be is not how life comes to be elsewhere. You see what I'm saying?
Yeah. I love that. I love that. Still.
Yeah. What my man's saying is making a bag of sense.
Yeah, I
I'm
love
not
that.
gonna lie. I can't dispute nothing so far. I want to critique it and poke holes in the shit and all this, but it sounds logical. Trust me.
I like that. I like the whole thing of like maybe the older or the more advanced the spirit is. No, wait. Okay, so we're all spirit. Some spirits have never been flesh, and some spirits have been flesh.
Yeah, but it can't be the opposite way around. It can't be the opposite. It can't be a flesh without a spirit.
No, I don't believe that. I think you can have flesh without a spirit. Still, different, 100%.
You think so?
Yeah. But once you die, innit? Once the physical's dead, that's you. Like, because
I would like to think.
A soul can be destroyed. The spirit can be absorbed.
Yeah.
You know, maybe that's how certain other spirits became more powerful. You understand what I'm saying? Maybe they became.
Explain that again.
Maybe these spirits became more powerful because they learned how to maybe stop Peter's spirit from from going off and doing its own thing. Maybe they could absorb Peter's spirit and use the energy from Peter's spirit to become bigger. You know, like symbiote business, man. You know,
yeah, that's plausible. Yeah.
It's like where the selling of your soul becomes relevant. Where you sign off the autonomy of your spiritual energy before you even get to experience or understand what your spiritual energy is capable of. So then when you die now or whatever, because in your lifetime you're like, fuck it, whatever, I'm rich, I'm balling, I'm a politician, I'm number one, I'm whatever, yeah. And then when you die, you're like, oh shit, I need this. Now I've agreed to be a slave in this lifetime. So I had the little 80 years, 60 years, 25 years, whatever it is, 27 club. I had those little years and enjoyed. And now, this is forever. Maybe that's what selling your soul is really about. Selling yourself into slavery. You know? As weird as it is, because we could never understand an African selling an African to a white man. We could never understand that. I don't care. I've heard all kinds of theories. I'm still hoping that mostly it ain't true. I heard all kinds of theories. As a Nigerian, I'm hoping that this is CIA.
I'm saying to me in my mind it's not plausible. Do you know what I'm saying? I'm saying to me in my mind, how I know African people today, it's not plausible.
You know,
the fuckery. Because remember, they would have had to load the ships in it to get them on there, unless they done that in secret. Me don't know still. I don't know how it would have all worked. Huh?
How it really went down, isn't it? But yeah,
because I'm saying it couldn't have been that secret because black people bleach. So what time in the night? No, it's the truth. What time in the night would you?
They go sleep still.
Huh?
Man, go sleep, man. Black people go sleep, especially in Africa. They go sleep, fam. They're waking up at 4. They're waking up at 4.
Well, I'm saying this man that's bleaching all night. They got a jungle rave to go to. They're on this thing, innit? And I'm telling you, they would have peeped the play. You get what I'm saying?
But yeah,
they would have said too much man's going in that vehicle, Chief.
Separate your soul from your body. Right. Yeah. What about dreams? Let's talk about dreams, Freeborn. Let's talk about dreams, man. All of you guys. Mills, let's chat about
we did. You were not here when I was trying to
Did I miss it?
Yeah, I was when I was here with Sniper, like that's where we were at. We jumped in, like that's where we were actually at. You get me with astral projection, like, and I was trying to explain.
Right.
Yeah, like with the minds we're saying, you know, you're traveling, and I'm saying there's a difference between traveling and wandering, right? When you sleep, you are experiencing yourself, right, without the physical aspect of yourself. So you're kind of being trained of what is to become. Like you are more than your physical self, because you leave your physical self, it gets tired. Ultimately, your physical self is going to get tired to the point where it won't wake up. and you can't return to it because it's too tired, it's exhausted, it's finished. That's the whole point. It's exhausted, right? Now, when you gain control of yourself right now, and you are responsible for what you dream about, because if you can walk into your dreams rather than just wander in your dreams, you can project yourself to where you need to go, right? Now, through the way we were born as individuals, right? When you understand the certain stories that were given to us and turned into religion, some of them, perhaps the basis that you need to take away is, yes, when man was created by the creator and this planet was created by the creator, man was no more than an animal, truly. Man was created blank, truly. For every other animal is complete within itself. It doesn't need to try to be anything, doesn't grow up to be anything. It just is. So is everything on this planet except for mankind. So that's where your uniqueness is to say you have the capacity to be your lower self, the beast, or to be your higher self, the spirit. So there are those who came who would never experienced life as mortals, life as flesh, yet were called in by the creator to be the guardians, who you might want to call angels or gods today, to help mankind recognize his true potential, to raise him up on his feet and make him recognize his creator. So through the intermixing, you get me, of these people who came, who have this blood type that is foreign to us on this planet, and we know about this blood type when you've done a bit of research, right? These people took wives for themselves. These people took husbands of themselves with the mortals that were here, yet they were not from here. So they had children who were more capable or able, rather than Cain, able. So perhaps you get the word able, and able of spiritual communion with higher self or the creator. So you had intermixing, those who mixed back with those who were original, let's call them Adam, right? The children who were crossbred, some of them mixed back with those who were Adam, mixing back, going back, regression. And there are those who mixed forward with the angels to say, this is a half breed, but they get married off to an angel, so they more enlightened, more spiritual. So separation of mankind comes here through the races, is to say, when a certain group of people die off, a certain people.
Let's cut to the chase. Let's cut to the chase, big man.
Right.
Yeah, come on. Let's cut to the chase.
I love what he said though about the walking and into the dream rather than wandering.
Right. I wanna. Wait, brother.
More adept.
I want you to label.
Right.
Who these people are, because I believe you have an idea of who is who, right?
Well, you look at the
mixing backwards, mixing forward. Yeah, so who mixed backwards, who mixed forward, who's more adept, who's this, who's that, who mixed with the angels today? What people would you say are a product of that?
Well, there are those who have blood groups that don't belong on this planet.
RH negative.
Right, RH, yes, and then you've got those who are RH positive. That's the rhesus monkey effect. You get me? So those without the rhesus monkey in them, you find they have a bloodline that was kept purer, and even the creator encouraged, or perhaps through gods, because there have been different gods at different times. It's just hasn't been one God, but yes, we've had one creator. But when you understand, God is a title, just like king. So we've had many kings throughout time, right? That's why there's been so many gods and so many doctrines that they bring about. But the purity of the races was something that was encouraged to try and preserve a line that is more spiritual, that can keep bringing enlightenment back to those who have fallen back into the fold. Because it's a spiritual essence that we're trying to go forward rather than a physical one.
So you sound like I'm confused. Who are the spiritual ones? The ones with the rhesus or ones without the rhesus?
The one without the rhesus are more spiritual.
Why? Because you said the ones that bred with the angels are the ones that's going to be more spiritually inclined.
Exactly.
So but they're gonna be the ones that bred with the angels are gonna be the one with the rhesus, no?
No.
Okay. Oh, because the other set of people bred with monkeys. Is that what you're saying?
They didn't breed with monkeys, but they just bred with themselves. They just kept to themselves. Like you had those who bred with the angels. You had those who just married within their own bloodlines, like man to man does. You get me?
And those that bred with the angels are more spiritually inclined, and those that just bred men to man have got the RH. Is that what you're saying?
Exactly.
But why is the RH in the minority? Are you saying that majority of people bred with the angels?
It's a minority that is RH recessive and RH positive. You only find RH negative people in mostly in Southern Africa, to be exact.
No.
I'm not talking about all negative blood types.
No. RH negative is a European blood type. Well, like it's mostly found in Europe.
No, RH positive is more European. You go and look at the BBC documentary that they even did. Like, Europeans, they've got more of the Neanderthal gene in them. That's the RH positive.
You sure? I thought it was the RH negative.
No, when you're RH negative, that means you don't have the rhesus monkey factor. When you are RH positive, that means you have.
No, it doesn't.
Hey, can I tell you about a blood clot dream when we did after daddy?
Are you with me though here? Did I make it clear to you?
I hear you. I hope you're like, I'm not as, clued up, but I kind of think that you're wrong. But
in what way?
You lost me on the monkey bit there.
Because RH, I always thought RH negative was actually the rhesus whatever, the rhesus protein or DNA strand.
No, how can you be RH negative and have the portion of the monkey? You're negative off it.
Because you can be O negative, you're still O. You can be O positive, you're still O. That's the class. Right. Negative or positive doesn't mean you're not in that class. The fact that you have RH means you are RH. Then you have the deciphering between positive and negative. That's my understanding of blood types.
Positive means you have it. Negative means you don't have it.
No,
when you're old,
okay,
it's slightly different. But when you're talking about the RH factor, it's basically, if you are RH positive, it means you have the rhesus monkey gene. If you're RH negative, it means you don't have the rhesus monkey gene. That's it. Google it.
Right, boy, I definitely know, so I got the monkey gene. You know what I'm saying? I've been holding man in the West too long, you see me?
Well,
some of the monkey genes are rubbed off on me, brother. Hey, Jeds, you know what? What you were saying, brother? Brother, what you were saying before about the dreams was powerful. Because you can reveal things in your dreams, I believe.
Right.
Okay, I mean,
you know what I'm saying? Would you like an example of how this happened?
Right.
Would you like an example, lads, of how this dream happened? Because basically one day I was in Stratford. Minding my own BI. Something popped off, so we had to run. We jumped over a fence, and two women dragged us in. I'll never forget it. We jumped over their fence into their garden. So the fucking women was like, "Come inside, come inside." And when we got inside, there was bare clothes on the floor, dirty clothes on the floor. You see me? And then we was chilling with them, and then we cut. You know what I'm saying? They saved our bacon in it or whatever. And then the soul said. So done. We was in Stratford. I'm telling you, more or less the same road. I can't remember the road, bro. But something popped off in it. On it was on Romford Road. It popped off. I'm telling you, we had to run. We was at the Stratford end. We had to blow blood. That's our back roads. When I got down the back road, fam, my heart was started beating because it's the same road from the dream. Do you get what I'm saying?
Right.
So man was like, yo, brothers, I know how to get away. Let's jump over the fence. And blood, I swear to God, blood. Some light-skinned chick and a white woman was like, come inside. Man was so frightened. It was crazy, blood. But man went inside, so I know it's the truth. And that's the only dream I've had that's panned out in real life. Like,
yeah. I've had
exactly
dreams.
deja vu.
So I definitely, I'm 100% aware of dreams.
You've had one like that, innit?
Yeah, I've had a couple. I've had
That's some real shit, bro. That's some real shit, bro. That's some real shit. Now let's continue here. My brother, Jedi, I'm sure
right, yeah. So I looked, yeah, and it confirms that there is blood type A, B, and O, and then each group has either RHD positive or RHD negative, which means they are 8 blood groups. So it's confirming what you're saying.
Right.
Within an A can be RH positive or RH negative. I didn't know that.
Right.
I didn't know that.
Right.
This is bullshit. Their blood types are bullshit anyway. There's not just 8.
I know. I understand, bro.
Yeah,
you get me? But that's what I'm trying to tell you, right? Yeah. Okay, we know who these people are. You get me? Because listen, man, I don't have as much hair. So Africans,
of course,
don't
they're
have
not
much
supposed
hair.
to. I keep telling people, Africans ain't supposed to be hairy. They're not supposed to be mad hairy. Like it's not. No. Well, not all of them anyway. I can't speak for all of them, but
but when you mix with Arabs, you get that look. You get me? That's just natural. You get me? When you mix with Europeans, you do get that look. Like me, I'm not denying that there was beautiful Portuguese messing around within my clan because it's there. When you can Google Moyo Signoro, that's where it comes from. Moyo Signoro from Portuguese traders, pre-colonial times, right? So that's a bit of my history. So okay, let's continue. I'll just give you a backstory of humanity and the intermingling of those who came and those who were never people before but became flesh, yet they'd never been flesh before. So that's where you can explain where you get certain blood groups from. If you say, why is it different? And why can you get all negative?
Why would spirit? This is something I need to understand. Why would spirit affect blood group, which is a physical?
Right.
detail?
When you come from another planet, right, and you're a powerful spirit, okay, you want to manifest to the mortals who are here in physical form. You drape yourself in what is in the environment. You get me? The same elements that they're made out of, that the creator made them out of, you just drape yourself in those, right? But you're not part of the food chain, so to speak. You're an alien still, but you've dressed yourself in the elements of this planet. You get me? And then you have the capacity to start intermingling with the children of Adam, so to speak. You get me? Because you pretty much the same genetic makeup. Because when you're talking genetic makeup, you're just talking earth and minerals, bro. When you break it down, it's just minerals. Like you say, we're made out of the stars, we're made out of the same shit as the sun, right? So here we go. What is spirit? When you're talking about those spirits that feed themselves as a spirit, we can liken it to certain examples that we use here on Earth. Like when you look at a tree has a longer lifespan than a human being because the tree is still rooted within the earth and gets its energy directly from the source. So the more you're closer to the source, the longer you live. And yes, some of these people lived up to 40,000 years and they were kings within their own right because they had knowledge that was beyond this world. And
some people lived how long?
Thousands of years.
Yeah. Okay.
You get me? Like when you go to the king's list, you get me? You still get certain generations. Like, guy lives up to 40,000 years old. You can't get their mathematics wrong. They started mathematics. They know what they're talking about. You get me? It's realness. And then you got hybrids also who turned out to be giants, and you got hybrids that turned out to be pygmies. You get me? And you get those. You get me? And then you've got societies that broke away, that kept themselves, they're still primitive, without sharing. And then you've got societies who moved into cities, shared a lot of information and culture, developed very quickly. You get me? But even in this modern world, you have two aspects of it. We still have primitive cultures living alongside the highly civilized cultures. You get me?
Well, it depends on what you call civilized, though.
Well,
civilization seems to be synonymous with moving away from nature, which I'm sure we both agree is not very civilized.
Precisely. No, I'm with you on that point. I was just being generic.
No, I know. Yeah.
Sorry, my brother. I was just being generic. So these type of people, like when I'm taking you back now to the oracle houses, you find yes, they are more spiritually inclined, right? So they can speak to those who have gone before, get the necessary information from those who have gone before, and so above, so below. So we structure ourselves through inspiration from these people who are the enlightened ones, because you still have society being driven by certain ideologies. You get me? It's not everybody who's contributing to the status quo. You find that certain periods and points in times, there's only a certain few or one genius who came up with a certain idea that had revolutionized the world through inspiration. Things like religion reshape the world, but it's through inspiration. You get me? Nobody in the Bible tells you I came up with this shit. They'll tell you, no, I'm speaking to higher powers.
Yeah.
I'm channeling this from another dimension, and that's how I'm bringing forth these revelations. You get me? So it's never changed, really, from what used to happen in the past to what's happening now. Only now they lock them up in asylums and say they're mad. You get me? That's the difference, because we're moving into perhaps a materialistic world. But when you say people are waking up, I believe these people are being more spiritually aware, rather than to say we conform to religion, rather than to form to ideologies, to hold on to what seems to be true within their own capacity and reasoning of understanding and questioning and logic and all these things you want to bring about the age of reason, whatever you want to call it. You get me? That's where we're at. So when we're talking about dreams, I was saying you are already spirit. When you learn to focus your attention, you travel to the other realms and communicate with other dimensional beings, because your spirit is not bound by the same laws as your flesh is bound by physical laws. You get me?
Are you saying something, Radar?
How I'll be accepted, and seeing if I feel safe or threatened, and that's why I've been sitting out on the strip, just not on, you just seeing like do I feel comfortable here, and like,
Radar.
Yo,
what are you talking about?
I'm just chatting to my bro, innit?
Okay. Let me mute you then. Yeah. Sorry about that. He was just talking in the background. It was distracting me. The physical and the spiritual.
Yeah, that's why I was saying the spirit needs a container.
Right.
How did you want to arrive in this planet? You get me? Did you just want to arrive as spirit? You get me? You need a container, right? That's our course of life. That's our situation here. Yes, you can even see like with the fruits, you get me? It's the same thing with trees, with plants, with animals. Those animals that eat other animals don't have a longer life, because when you look at the food chain and where they get their energy from, they just taken from cows. You get me? They taken from things that eat grass. So they eat meat, but they eat in things that eat grass. The things that eat grass live longer than the things that eat meat. Lions don't live up to 50 years old, but cattle can live as long as a human being. You get me? Now, depending on your diet, you either die quick or you live longer, because it's all about energy, right? The grass has a lot of energy because it's taking its energy from what is visibly the source. Because this is where now analogy comes in, and I was talking to my brother, like, look, okay, what we can do is use these things as symbols, right? They are not actually the representation of the true light. These are symbols that try and help us have enlightenment. False symbols they are. Not false symbols, true symbols, but the false light, right? The light is all, the light is the truth, the light is the knowing, the light is the ever-present. But then we use these symbols like the sun to say, okay, let's say the sun was the creator, but it's not the creator, but then gives forth life. You get me? In that instance where you get warmth, you get heat, it does so many different things. It's not just a unifunctional thing, like all it does is shine, like most people think. No, life is, we know, it changes on this planet if the sun wasn't there, but also if water wasn't there, if earth wasn't there. You get me? So it's all these elements in conjunction that bring about life. or the sustenance of life. But beyond these things, we recognize this consciousness, right? That's the realm where even science is trying to move along today, now trying to understand the true function of consciousness. Things like the double slit experiment in it, that's trying to understand consciousness. Is to say reality is manifested only because there's consciousness when you have an observer, when you have consciousness. You get me? So perhaps that's the jump off point for a lot of people. Like, okay, where we need to start beginning here is at consciousness and what makes up consciousness. You get me? So we have nature around us to try and explain what consciousness is, or the lack of, because there's certain things like air that you cannot see, but you need. You cannot touch it, but you need it. You get me? It's not like earth that you can see and touch and walk on, but you cannot do 10 minutes without air. You get me? You know what I'm saying? So that's what we use to try and explain spirit. Is to say the other dimensions, you talk about ether and etheric bodies, is to say, you know, the higher grade you become, the more rarer you become, the more rarefied you become. The rarer the gas, the higher level of its plateau. The heavier the gas, the lower it's found on the bottom. You get me? So dealing with density.
Density, yeah, right.
Yeah, that's
what
why
they call the gross material, the gross physical. Yeah, I hear it.
Exactly. Exactly.
Mass.
Yeah. The masses, isn't it? That's what they
right.
the masses.
It's deep still.
Yeah. You get me? So yeah. So the rarer something becomes, the more potent it is. You see what I mean? So you can't touch, taste, or see consciousness, but that's how potent it is. So what is potent rules the things that are impotent. You know what I mean?
Right.
Like we can define certain things like love as feelings. You get me? Things you find within consciousness, right? But you cannot actually quantify it. You can't touch it, see it, taste it, but it shapes our world in so many different ways. And the opposite of that is fear, which is also a perception that shapes our world in so many different ways. You get me?
Go on, Radar. Was you gonna say something?
No,
Yeah, my brother.
Yeah, 1 second. Let me get my. Word for you, man. These man will be silent. I ain't heard Mill say one word. Radar battling to jump on. It's a shit so far, but it's cool, man. I'm loving it. Listening, Mills, what, man?
No, just listening in, and you know me. I like this conversation about dreams, and
if you like it, I beg you participate. Yeah, this is what I tell all my panel members. If you like a conversation, participate. Because no fun when we're on a panel and there's like 6 people here and only 1 person or 2 people are interacting. Because it's deep, I get it, but I like to hear your questions or your thoughts on what a man's saying so we can build. Like even if you listen to what Freeman was saying, he was saying in his opinion the difference between the uncivilized and the civilized, the primitive, and was those that shared information. And those that didn't, get me? So sharing information is very, very, even when it's his own information, to go through a Turkish filter might bring about something that he didn't think of. And therefore me listening, I might get 2 extra pieces of jewels. I mean, but yeah, in your opinion, what's dreams, Mills?
I believe dreams is actually connecting to where we began. You know, like it's actually connecting to your higher self, or should I say, connecting back with the source. More like, you know. But that's not necessarily to say that that can't happen when you're awake. Understand? I believe this reality that we're in is a dream.
Okay.
And you're gonna ask me, how did I come up with that analogy? Is because since I've come out of the bubble of whatever the government's told me I've believed, and I've started to question the government's told me is I realized that if I flip everything on its head, 90% of the time it's the complete opposite of what they were telling me. They're trying to tell me when you go sleep, you're in a dream, and when you're awake, you're in reality. When really and truly, I believe it's the complete opposite way. When we're here, this is our dream world where we get to experience things, and our actual realities are higher self.
Yeah, I think so. I like that. I like that. I like that.
What else?
And then maybe what? So when you're in a dream state, you have no recollection of this state.
Oh, this is another. You do have a recollection of this state, and if anything, you're even telling yourself what you want to experience within this state. You're actually giving yourself up to get. So, for example, I'm sure I've told you this. I had a dream, and then that exact dream manifested itself into reality, literally word for word, action by action, emotion by emotion. The only thing that I wanted to ask you, I wanted everyone else's opinion is, if that ever happened to you, do you on purposely change it because you don't want the same outcome to happen because it might be a negative or bad outcome, or would you try and leave it just to see if what you dreamt will come out true?
Depends on what if you're recording a dream.
What brainwave do you dream on? I reckon I'm like a gamma brainwave, isn't it?
All right. Let me help you out here. Have you ever looked at a car?
Have I ever looked at a car?
Car, yeah.
Yeah.
What do you see when you look at a car?
The tires, the doors, the headlights, the bonnet.
Okay. Isn't that someone else's imagination?
Say that again, family.
Is that not someone else's imagination?
As in, yeah.
Because somebody else designed it.
Yeah, I think you can run with that from there. You know what I mean? To help you to realize, I'm with you what you're saying about this place being a dream within a dream. You get me? What was that movie?
Inception.
Inception, exactly. There you go.
Yeah, that's the interesting concept. Can I jot something in? Like, the film Inception's an interesting concept because, like, some people, like, they dream for different periods of time. So they say, like, I guess that's probably dependent on your brain waves, how long you dream for, or what deepness of sleep you're in. And I guess the deeper you sleep, the longer the amount of time. Because they say the more dreams you go into, the more time slows down, isn't it? So I guess reaching like the highest would be slowing down or speeding up to get out of the dream, isn't it?
I don't.
If that makes
Say
sense.
that again. Say that again, Rita. Say that again. Sorry, bro.
I can't.
So you. All right. It's gone then. Because I didn't get.
Like, the dreams are dependent on brain waves. Brain waves dictate the speed of the brain. So you could say brain waves are gears of consciousness. If you following me? Brain waves are gears of consciousness.
I don't know. The thing is, this is another thing that we like to do. We like to separate and try and say, is it from an outside influence or is it coming from within us? Whereas I think it's a two-way thing. It's not just one way. It's not me constantly trying to project my manifestations into reality. It's as well as my environment trying to project its manifestation onto me. So it's like a two-way thing. It's a sender. You got sending a frequency and receiving a frequency.
Yeah, well, this is where you get it. If you do get it, you have to understand. Okay, because it's shared consciousness. That's why the elders, when they dialogued about these things, just the philosophers themselves, without greater spiritual understanding, but through conversation and philosophy, you understand. Yes, we are in the Creator's dream. right? That's why when we say creator, people don't know what creator of what. Creator of everything. Creator of this consciousness. It's a shared consciousness. So we are in the creator's dream. You get me? So everything is an illusion at the end of the day because we are in the dream space of consciousness. You get what I'm trying to say? What he's saying is, yes, but at what level are you operating on, right? At what frequency are you operating on? Because they did map it out, like, you know, you've got your alpha states, your theta states, your beta states, as you go deeper within your own consciousness. You get me? So you've got those people who can move around objects in this reality just using their mind state alone because they've got a deeper understanding of said reality. You get me?
Do you believe dreams are shared consciousness as well?
Absolutely. Because
so you're saying in our dream we can all link up like we're doing now?
Yeah, we're doing it now. So what stops us doing it from a place where it's actually supposed to be impossible? And these all ideas that come from the same space that I was trying to tell you, like nothing is not by design. Even us communicating here while you are there and I'm here and I'm there, it's just a representation of actually what is.
What is?
Man has never really created anything new.
Anything under the sun. Come on.
You get it.
Come on.
Jeez.
You man are gangsters on a different level, yeah.
Like, bro, it's mind blowing to the point where,
like, you remind me of myself, man. In Jeddah, you remind me of my best friend that's locked up right now.
What do you think about remote viewing, Freeborn? You know,
that's astral projection. That's when.
No. Not astral projection. Remote viewing.
That's to me.
Not leaving the body, but seeing past the body, past your physical constraints. But I do believe you don't travel. You don't. It's not the same. Like what you know what I mean. You don't travel with your astral body. You just project your. I don't know. You just see what is, like you said. Your mind. You just see what is.
Your mind? Look, you know what I'm trying to tell you here. Things like mind, first and foremost, is separate from the brain.
Right.
That's why mind is linked to consciousness.
Facts.
Right. Because the mind is also just another word of saying soul or perhaps
the mind can't be located. I keep telling people the mind can't be located. People think their mind is in their head or in their brain. Their brain is the mind.
Isn't it something to do with
your mind is your mind becomes a collection of perhaps your thoughts. You get me? How you quantify yourself and perhaps the reality around you. Your mind perhaps is the decoder of perception. That your brain
more like the decoder. You know what I mean? Rather than the decoder, decoder. It codes it according to what's palatable to you and what's preferable to you.
Right.
You know?
Here's an example, right? We've had those tests go out on the internet, like, is it a red or blue dress? People tell you it's a blue dress, people say it's a red. You get me? So that should show you that our perception is unique. We might be looking at the same thing, but we're decoding
different colors.
Yeah.
But even somehow report it as the same. That's the fucked up part of it, right? Because even though what I'm seeing is not what you're seeing, because of the uniform of the label, we've allowed ourselves we can identify the same thing. Even though we see it differently, we can use the label to identify. Do you know what I mean? We can say the red car, and we're both looking at the same car. Now, what's red to you is not what's red to me.
Can I ask you one question? This is just
like, as in the way you perceive red. Like
it's red and blue, purple.
Wait, though, bro. Wait. Before all of that, yes, it is. Yeah, yes, it is. Before the way you perceive red, yeah, as in this I don't know, thing that looks like fire, blah blah blah. There'd be no way for me to show you or explain to you what tone I perceive it in, how I see it. There's no way I can explain it, even if we're looking at the same thing. It's a completely solitary practice. There's no exercise that can decipher. You understand? One's perception. Do you get what I'm saying to you?
No.
You see red. We could both say, okay, what's red? Oh, like the color. A ladybug is red.
Lights.
A ladybug is red. Oh, cherries are red. Oh, this is red. This is red. Strawberries are red. We can all agree on that. It doesn't mean that what you see and what I see are the same. You understand? It doesn't mean that the way I perceive this color red is the way you perceive the color red.
Do you want to see my color red?
Do you understand though what I'm saying to you though?
I'm with you.
Not even you, Radar.
I'll send you a picture. I'll send you my.
No, you can't send me a picture. That's what I'm trying to explain to you. There's no exercise that can be done. You're gonna show me what you say is red. I'm gonna be like, yeah, that's red. Doesn't mean that we see in the same thing.
All right, what color are strawberries?
Bruh, no.
You don't understand.
I told you I'm not understanding it. Make me understand it, please. Please make me understand. I'm ready to learn.
I would say strawberries are red. You would say strawberries are red. Or what you see as red might not be what I see as red.
Yes.
Yeah? You've taken Salvador, you've had the hallucinogens very rare. Like, you know that perception is subjective. It's not an absolute must that what I'm seeing as red is what Mills is seeing as red. Even though we can both identify the same color. We identify the same color by learning of labels. If I could go into his mind's eye and see what he's seeing, I'd be like, why are you like that? And here's another example. We always talk about it. The white and gold dress that some people see as blue and black. Some people see as pink and white. Some people see as pink and gold. You understand? That's what I should have drawn for. You know about that dress, right, Radar?
No. My mind was just trailing, isn't it?
Don't worry about it, man.
I'm finding it difficult to focus, man.
All right, cool, man. It's cool. Big up, family. Just do your best, innit? Radar MC, to a colorblind person, they are perception of strawberry isn't the same if you associate. Yeah. Anyway, sorry.
Apparently, the Russians see blue, more shades of blue than what the UK people from London can.
I think the color blue is an interesting color. I think ancient cultures believed the color blue to be associated with deception because they found many things that appeared to be blue were not.
Like the sky.
Like the sea. This is why the Quran talks about the man with the blue eyes, Azure, the devil, the deceiver with the blue eyes. Yeah, Azure. That's in Arabic, isn't it? That's blue in Azure, isn't it?
Yeah.
Yeah. I love that name as well, Azure. And this is why the Yazidis are not allowed to wear the color blue.
Azrak.
Yeah, I think they're not. You say Azrak.
Yeah.
What's that?
Blue.
Azrak.
Yeah.
No, man, it's not Azrak, bro.
Maybe there's, you know how it is. There's loads of. Wait. Yeah.
AZURE.
No, AZRAQ.
So what happens when you type in AZURE? Because I'm thinking about the word that's in the Quran to describe blue. I'm sure it's Azure. No?
No, maybe it's what I'm searching. Azure in the Quran.
Yeah, it's blue. It's definitely the color blue. Everything that comes up is blue.
Is that what you're getting?
I just typed in Azure and went to images.
What color are peas?
Everything is blue.
What color are peas to you?
You're not getting what I'm saying, fam. Yeah, when you're talking about, we're both gonna call it green, but it doesn't mean that in our mind's eye what we perceive is the same thing. Yeah,
Does it make sense?
it makes sense because okay, let me
So
show you.
everyone's seeing their own unique perception.
Like, look, you know when you
Yeah,
wear
let me show you.
glasses,
Let me show you. Let me show you.
yeah, like sunglasses. I might be wearing sunglasses, so the color looks different to me. Does that make sense? So each person's eye is a different lens.
Okay.
Do you understand that now? So the
bit
color that the lens that I'm looking through my eyes that you can see, look, my eyes here. You see these lenses? They see red differently to your eyes and your lens.
I hear women have 1 million more shades of color in their eye, scientifically shown, than men do.
Because apparently they're more in tune with their spiritual. There's more spiritual in tune.
And women have been repressed for centuries, isn't it?
Yeah, they're the first ones to talk to the devil, isn't it?
Fuck's sake. You had to go.
Yeah, with their spiritual ass. Their spiritual ass. They went to talk to the wrong spirit. No. Nah, I'm joking.
See, the thing is, another question, yeah. Did the devil talk to the girls, or did the girls talk to the devil?
share your screen, please, Mills. Type in black and blue. What I type in? Black and gold dress illusion. All right, just for radar and the peeps at home. I ain't seen this.
All right.
Everyone, I know most people have seen it though. You seen this, right? Before Freeborn?
That's hot.
The white, that black and gold dress that people see in different colors, white and gold.
Yeah, that's what I'm talking about, isn't it? That's what I brought up, in it, in terms of perception. Like that's why I mentioned this.
My bad, bro. Okay, click the first one, Mills.
The first dress.
First one, yeah. Okay, what color is this radar? Oh wait, sorry, you dropped out.
Ah, my eye. Wait, the smoke's in my eye.
Why have you got two things in?
One of them's audio, this one's visual, isn't it?
But you're echoing now.
Am I?
What?
It's all right, mine.
A little bit. Anyway, go on. So yeah, the picture that he's got highlighted in the corner.
Silver and gold. It's a dark shade of gold.
Silver and gold.
Yeah. Obviously, it's got like a blue hue to it, but I reckon that's a dark shade of silver, innit? And I reckon that's a dark shade of gold, in my opinion.
Okay. So like some people see black and gold. Some people see black and blue. I can't say black and gold. Some people see black and blue. Some people see like a pink kind of color and gold.
That's
what I mean. Like if you ask them in the chats, if you ask people in the chats, you see what?
I see blue and gold.
He sees blue and gold. You understand what I'm saying? Some people see all sorts. If you type it into Google yourself, Radar, you can go and look it up.
Light blue, like really light blue.
Really light blue.
Light blue, and it's a dark shade of gold. You get me? Almost brown hue.
So raw beats can see only blue and black, like so. And when they mean blue, some people see dark blue.
Yeah, like you can see it if you look at the picture. I think let me click on the picture. I think is it this one here. So the first picture looks like I see what you mean. It's blue and black.
Blue and black.
But this is, and then they're giving examples of what people see. Radar. That's what I'm saying.
Let's just me and Mills compare, innit? You know,
I think these pictures are all no. These pictures are all
see, now we're getting into it, you know.
Yeah.
Look, they've actually got the RPG, the RGB, so red, green, and blue, and what exactly color they are and why they look like that. So there's a certain red, green, and blue. Yeah, like you said, it's not gold; it's actually brown. The scientists of why no one agrees on the color of this dress.
Some people see black.
All right, what color is 22 karat gold in all your opinion?
Nah, it's not gonna work like that, bro. Like I don't think you're getting it, bro. It's not like that. We're all gonna say the same thing. No one's gonna say that. No one's gonna say that peas are black. None of us are gonna say that peas are black.
Color can only work from reference.
They're called green. They're called green peas, bro.
Right now, if you've seen pure gold, like I've seen pure gold, right? I've seen the minerals.
Right.
There's a difference. when you're looking at colors, you're looking at a palette of colors.
Okay.
That's different. Now, when you're in Africa, when you see platinum, you've seen platinum. When you see silver, you've seen silver. And I'm not talking about the color, I'm talking about the mineral itself.
Right.
You get me? So the
And then,
ores.
and then
So
there's the other factor of the sun. Now, in photography, you learn that the sun has different qualities, right? So it ranges from like 4 to 12 or something like that. So I might have the numbers wrong.
Yeah.
It is light qualities, and
Right.
different
Now-
areas have different light qualities. This is why Hollywood has the top light quality in the world. That's why when you go there, things look shiny. When you go, is it Rodeo Drive? It's actually noted as having this top light quality that they look for because of how it's situated, which is closer to giving the illusion of glossiness.
It's like the same over here with sound, isn't it? Like they cut our sound off at 192 kilohertz, isn't it? And obviously, if you try to upload onto the music stores, you can only upload a certain amount. So you have to use like a FLAC file, or you have to compress it more, innit?
How can we explain why some people are seeing black? Because I see no excuse for someone to be seeing black on this picture. Like, what's your fucking excuse? Like, why would you be seeing black and blue? Where is the black in this?
Oh, black absorbs, isn't it?
How is someone seeing black?
It depends on how much of an absorption, innit? Because if you've known the dark is black, then you know that will absorb the most information, innit?
What are you talking about? I'm saying, how is somebody
black
seeing?
I'm saying,
no, hold on, wait.
Black is carbon. Carbon is made out of 6.6.
No, shut up, man. You're talking shit. I'm asking, why is someone seeing black? You're talking about black is carbon and all this. What are you talking about, bruv? We're talking about this picture.
What do you mean?
Bruv, chatting shit, man. You're annoying me, bruv.
How am I chatting shit?
Prove me shit, bruv. Like, what are you talking about, bruv? I'm asking, I'm proper fighting to keep this. We're talking about this picture here. We're looking at the image. I'm saying, how is anyone seeing black? You're talking about black is carbon on absorption. And I know you're not talking nothing to do with the distress that we're chatting about. What are you talking about, bruv, man? Like, stay up. Like, what are you even talking about? What are you even saying? I don't even know what you're saying, fam.
Babbling, innit?
It is actually to do with daylight. It's saying the chromatic axis varies from the pinkish red of dawn up through the blue white of noontime and then back down to the reddish twilight. What's happening here is your visual system is looking at this thing and you're trying to discount the chromatic bias of the daylight axis, says Beverly Conway, a neuroscientist who studies color and vision at Wesley College. So people either discount the blue side, in which case they end up seeing white or gold, or discount the gold side, in which case they end up with blue and black. Conway sees the blue and orange somehow. We asked our ACE photo and design team to do a little work with the image in Photoshop to uncover the actual red, green and blue composition of a few pixels that we figured out would answer the question definitely, and it came close. In the image as present on, say, BuzzFeed, Photoshop tells us that the places some people see it as blue do indeed track as blue, but that probably has more to do with the background than the actual color. Look at your RGB values. RGB, R93, G76. Sorry?
On my screen, you've gone green.
Them ones. Do you know what it is? My internet's been messing up, bro. Like proper. Like right now, I'm on my hotspot. Otherwise, I wouldn't even be able to beat.
You and Sky.
It's that bad. Not BT.
Let's try Virgin, isn't it? They're on 5G on that, isn't it?
Virgin ain't no better as well. I gave up on Virgin. That's why I'm with BT at the moment.
Like, if you
see, Virgin are cool. Virgin are cool. Like, I must admit, Virgin, I didn't have no problems. But once I had the problem, yeah, there was no. It took like a whole month for them to resolve the issue.
Right.
And the thing that annoyed me the most with Virgin was that the fact of I had to ring up Virgin, and every single time I was telling them the problem, they're still going through the computer to go through the troubleshooting. And it's like, mate, I've done this like 10 times, and you're gonna come up with the same idea. Like, you're gonna tell me to turn off my router, turn it back on, do this, do that. Like, I've done it millions of times. Like, look, this is what the problem is. Sort it out. And they weren't having it.
I'm not gonna lie, man. I was
So
loving
that's why I
that.
left them, man.
So anyway, man, I don't even know if we can pick up the pieces. Because we diverged into the colors, and it would have been enjoyable, but it ended up fruitless. I don't like fruitless conversation. I don't like, not fruitless conversation, but like we bring up points and then we don't get to like put no flesh on it, and then we just running off to some next random fucking fuckery that's not even related to anything that we're saying. And then once we jump on the random fuckery, because I'm a spontaneous guy, I'm like, yeah, all right, cool. The man just moves on to something totally different. Like, it's like, yo, this ain't an enjoyable conversation. Like, man, we take our time. It's not just about listen. Like, you know, like I feel good, yeah, when I know that the brother that's speaking, somebody has listened and is coming back, asking a question or adding on to what somebody's saying. So we're building. Yeah, it's like man putting bricks in a row here, and then someone else jumped in the taxi, went down the road, and put a brick down there. Like, bro, we're supposed to be building. We could just lay bricks all over the gaff, but we're not gonna have any structures. That's a good metaphor for how conversations, my style of conversations, like the ones I most enjoy. It's like we just building, freestyling, boom, boom, boom. But it could be random, but tie into what we're like tie it in and be consistent with it. That's all I'm saying.
And before you know it, you look up and you got a house there with a fucking roof over
yeah,
it.
man. I don't mean to lose my cool, but these type of builds actually take shit from them. They actually use them. There's information. I'm speaking to a man from that side of the world and that side of the world. Like, that shit. Yeah, I use that shit, man. So yeah, I don't mean to be rude or nothing, bro. Just yeah. Anyway,
I respect you, innit?
Nah, man, you gotta
Now it's
stay.
echoing here.
That's what's up, innit?
Yeah. In the person dress is actually blue and black. So if you see it as gold and white, it's because your eyes are subtracting the wrong background colors. Shut up, man. Who told you that it's actually blue?
That's what I just read.
It's actually
I
black
just read
and blue.
that. Yeah, I just read that. So basically, you're saying is exactly what you're saying to do with the sunlight.
Wait, Mills. What color is the dress, bro?
Which one? What were we looking at? The one that I've got on my screen right now?
Yeah, but obviously, yeah.
There's three different colors, right? There's 3 different dresses and they're 3 different colors. Okay. The left side is the lightest and the right side is the darkest.
Okay. Yeah.
Yeah,
That's light, isn't it?
The same color, but just 3 different shades, bro. You get me?
Yeah.
That's reflection.
Okay, but no.
That's
So
the better way to
wait.
explain.
Okay, but why are we looking at one dress and seeing? No. Because we look at one dress. Some people see one of these 3 colors. That's actually what's happening.
Yes.
Why?
And apparently it depends on the daylight.
Why am I seeing gold and someone else is gonna see blue?
All right, here we go. According to the scientist's explanation, yeah, what's happening here is your visual system looking at this thing, you're trying to discount the chromatic bias of the daylight axis. So people either discount the blue side, in which case they end up seeing white gold, or they discount the gold side, in which case they see the blue and black. Do you want me to read that again?
Nah, I don't, because I didn't get it the first time. It's cool.
All right, so basically humans being involved to see in daylight, but daylight changes in color. The chromatic axis varies from the pinkish red at dawn through to blue white at noon and back down to reddish at twilight.
That doesn't mean but we're looking at it in the same light. Like, what do you mean, bro? Like, what do you mean?
We're all looking at
like, do you know what I mean? I've had it on my phone, and people in the same room are seeing different colors.
Yeah.
Yeah.
But before I read this, my explanation was to do with right brain and left brain. So I know left brain is to do with breaking things down, and whereas the right brain is to do with creativity. So depending on what side of the brain that you're using depends on what you see. So for example, one time that I saw it blue and black, and then as soon as I blinked and I opened my eyes up again, it went back to white and
It happened
gold.
to someone else. Someone else that was watching it. I think it was Zion. When she saw it one color, she left the room and came back, and she said it was a different color to her.
It's funny, yeah, because actually at the time I was actually doing something creative. I don't know if I was writing or if I was drawing. I was doing something creative.
Writing something. I remember what you saying.
And it's which is sick because I want to try it now. I want to try and like block myself. Like, how do you actually put yourself into these certain frequencies? Like, turn on certain parts of your brain using certain.
I'll tell you what. Yeah, I'll tell you. Like, I went to Amsterdam with South and a couple friends, and we was in a hotel room, and we just taken some mushrooms. Like, I walked to the hotel kind of thing or whatever, and we was gonna go back out. Dangerously. We was gonna go back out, and then one of our friends was like, "Oh, come and watch TV," and I was like, yeah, we put the TV on, yeah, and I swear to God, the news came on, and we all saw it. The newscaster, all the people that worked on the news looked like they were wearing masks, bruv. That's the only way I can explain it. Like, they all looked like they was wearing masks. That's why I was laughing at what's his face? Council of Nice Ears. I was laughing at him when he had a theory that they have these high-tech masks and one man can play multiple roles in public eye and you won't even realize it and da da da. And I was kind of like, this is a far-fetched theory. Then I remembered when I took mushrooms and I had the experience for myself where I swear to God, it was like everyone was wearing masks, man. And then there was a part where they interviewed a member of the public, and the member of the public's face looked normal. And we all was like conferring if we could see this weird putty, like I don't know, it was just a weird effect. Man's skin on his face just looked heavy, didn't look natural. That's the best way I can say it. Yeah, you can see it.
It's like when you see them celebrities turn and put their
or whatever. And if I was,
sorry, bro, you cut out.
Yeah, no, I was pretty much finished then anyway. You were saying when you see them celebrities, what?
Where they dress up as old guys and they put that like wrinkly face sort of thing on it. Is that what you're talking about?
Frontal lobe.
Like Mrs. Doubtfire. You're talking about Mrs. Doubtfire. Have you seen the way that she actually pulls her skin off and it's like a mask? Is that what sort of mask you're talking about?
Yeah. It was obviously like it's convincing. So it's not like, oh, you look like you got some big fake mask on. It's just like your skin on your face. I'm noticing like an unnatural movement to it, or unnatural quality to it. You understand? Like it was a very weird thing. It was like man's skin, like it's like you're more aware of the shell, of it being more of a shell than being like absorbing it as, oh, this is a human being. I'm looking at it and it seems like there's a slight synthetic quality to it, but I can't see what it is. It's like a very high quality mask. This is the only way I can put it. And everyone saw it.
Mad. And that's another thing. When you're taking mushrooms and like that, you're always like looking at your vision like, am I the only one? Am I tripping?
Right. it's like, for instance, I could see energy in South, and the way that my brain processed it was he looked cartoon-like. He didn't change or nothing. He wasn't like Pinocchio or no shit. But he looked cartoon-like. You know?
Like, you guys, sorry to interject, guys, but did you watch the last Snoop video when they brought Tupac back to life?
Oh, what's that? The hologram?
Yeah. You know what? Yeah, I did. You know, no, not the hologram. It's yeah, I did see that. Yeah, it's like what they did. Have you seen that Gemini Man film? Will Smith.
Yeah,
it's like exactly that same kind of thing. Like,
yeah. Now on the same subject you're talking about, bro. You get me? Because I'm operating the same frequency you're on.
Right.
There are certain newscasters that we are now used to.
That are not even human.
Highly symmetrical.
Right.
Me? Because let me tell you something about people when they talk. People, there's no 100% symmetry when the person speaks. Your mouth is the kind of goes to the left sometimes, goes to the right sometimes, your upper lip, there is no 100% symmetry.
Right, of
when
course,
you see
of course.
stuff.
Yeah,
Like
yeah,
that.
yeah. Yeah, it
Now
doesn't
that's
exist.
why when you're on mushrooms like that, you get me. You're on the next wavelength, bro. You're on
Right.
the next wavelength, and the wavelength that they're projecting to you is like, you know, when we switch from analog to digital, and everybody had to switch from analog to
Right.
digital.
No choice. Yeah.
Get me? And then you also get this 4K nonsense that's going on. You get me? And then you also got this RBG settings that's going
Yeah,
on,
the
right?
loads of layers, loads of
Right?
manipulations.
So,
Right, right.
so what you're actually telling me is, bro, honestly, and we watched it happen with certain newscasters. These guys who are thinking that we're dealing with reptilians or shapeshifters because, you know, their faces go all whatever.
Yeah, yeah,
And
yeah.
you follow them when they go off screen, and the blur is only there where they're at rather than everywhere else. You understand? So you're dealing with high end CGI.
Right,
Like what they
right.
like how they because like now like I'm trying to tell my brothers, I'm a flat earther, bro. You get me?
Wait. Can I just quickly say, yeah? Have you
Yeah.
seen you know what convinces me more about this CGI? Have you seen there's one where Hillary Clinton, yeah, she's at the podium. Yeah, they use Hillary Clinton like 3-4 times to show you that these people are not who they are. One, they showed you like she's like a robot or mannequin. She just went stiff. She was getting into her car. She just went stiff. Like they picked her up. The thing looked like a fucking dolly. When they picked her up to put in the car, something metal fell out of her leg. Then there's another time when she's on the stage and she starts going, woo! Woo! Oh, you remember that one? When like someone's talking and she's like,
bro. When you know the history of this shit, right?
That's going crazy, yeah. And then there's one more time. Let me just say, there's one more time where she's on the screen, and then the thing starts glitching, and they're saying Hillary Clinton was never in that room at that press conference. She was never there. Like I can't remember what happens, but there's something happens to the imagery. They're like, look, this chick is not there. The background does something weird. But the one I was gonna tell you about is the other day I saw one of the Pope in a window waving. Yeah. Then he turns around and momentarily this guy fucking disappears, bro.
Disappears. I see that one.
This fucking guy disappears, bro.
Right.
Like, he
Okay,
disappears.
Now I'm with you, bro. I'm with you, bro. That's what I'm saying. I'm with you, bro. Right. Now I'm a flat earther. You get me? Don't argue with me there. I'm old school flat earther. You get me? I believe in old cosmology. No fucking NASA and shit. Right now. We've been catching out NASA doing this shit because this is where actually the technology really came from. Right. You get me? You see what I mean?
Right.
Now, with those astronauts in space, right? This is where the technology is being perfected. You get me? Because, you know, you got these people, like, look, man. The moon landings was hoaxed, and it was hoaxed in a similar fashion, right? Where they're broadcasting it on TV, it's in black and white. They're broadcasting to the moon, yet they're broadcasting to a vacuum. You get me? So how you transmitting through a fucking vacuum? You get me? When we all know that sound or anything needs,
you're wrong. You're wrong. They were using.
Let me get on with it, right?
They were using 8-bit computers. They were using 8-bit computers. You're wrong. They were using a gateway to power it. Don't you know? And they had 5G. And they
right. Now, when you go back to people like ODD TV and certain people on the YouTube, when you would like astronauts gone wild, shit like that, right? And you start to see the blurry shit that happens, right? When they faking space. So we've been dealing with this shit like how are they faking this space? Because you get continuous shots sometimes. You get me? Projecting from the blue screen and all this nonsense. You get me? But when they work with Tupac, this last video that they work with Tupac, they kind of show you how they went into it, and they show you the processing power that they use. This. But when you're dealing with these huge fucking networks, bro, some of these people are not real people at all. You're never going to meet them in real life. You get me? He's just a hologram. He's a newscaster, and you know it's Don Lemon. But who the fuck ever met Don Lemon? You get me? Don Lemon, whatever the fuck his name is. You get me? So you get these perfectly symmetrical people sometimes. You get me? I'm not saying everybody is, but when you're on that wavelength, bruv, you know you can't be fucked with, you know, because your subconscious is open and just processing with your conscious mind, which is what everybody does. because you're struggling with the information that's coming out of their mouths, and you're processing that, and you're processing what you see visually. But when you're already on a certain wavelength,
you've seen not only the Tupac one here, because one thing I know, anything that they show you, they always dull it down as to not shock you as to the level of what they can do in it. They've unveiled the deep fake. Yeah, you've seen the deep fake, right? Where they can just make anybody's face talk, say what anything that they want. It looks realistic. They did it with Donald Trump. They did it with Obama. There's one of Donald Trump talking, saying, "Yeah, well, you know I look like Donald Trump, but this is a fake." It's just perfectly convincing. Like, as in, that you would, if you saw, oh, this is an address from the president or the prime minister, you would have no reason to question the reality of, oh yeah, this is definitely that person. And I personally feel like they've had it run like that for a very, very long time.
bro, we got the same technology on Facebook right now. You get me? Where you go on Facebook, you choose a mask you want to put on. Whether you look like the pharaoh, you want to put some googles on, you want to put stars behind your background, and this is just a bloody phone, bro. That's already processing this shit. Now, what you think when what they can do with the fucking room full of processing power, and they're using these black cube computers, bro, these quantum computers. You get me? That project holograms of the fucking highest quality, bro. You get me? So I'm with you, bro. I'm with you. And these were test runs when you were back. And yeah, you know, sounds like we're mad, bro. But hey, you know what I'm saying, bro? I'm a flat earther. I already done lost my mind.
Yeah. Yeah, so that thing is called max headroom. What you're talking about, you can Google it and look on it. Max headroom.
Yeah. You know what I mean? So if they're playing with that shit now on phones, bro, you get me? I'm talking phones. You hold on your phone. What do you think they can do with super fucking computers, bro?
Exactly.
You get me?
Exactly. Scary. It's scary. You know? What do you think about the Mandela effect?
Bruv, anything you see on the bloody internet can be changed, bruv.
Right.
That's what's up. All right? Anything you see on the internet can be changed, bruv. That's what's up, bro.
It's not just things on the internet, though. This is what they're saying, though. It's not just things on the internet. It's things outside it. Like, it actually started with books. Like,
where are you seeing these books if not being on the internet?
Say that again? No, people's books in their personal possessions. It's like obviously there was the whole thing about Mandela and people feeling like they'd already heard that Mandela had died. So when the news came out that he died in the last time, they're like, "What? This guy was already dead." So then they came out that there was a group of people that had a memory of Mandela being reported dead.
Let me tell you something about Mandela, not the effect of Mandela, but yeah, on Mandela's situation and its own Mandela. It's real. They did what to Mandela, what they did to Kennedy after he died. You get me? Like put a doppelganger in his body so that they could fit the narrative of how he got shot and what. You get me? Because you know that's what they ended up doing, even though he was dead. Now with Mandela, it's the same scenario. That's why you find like Winnie Mandela herself. When Mandela came out of prison, Winnie Mandela was like, "No, this ain't my husband." You get me? She said it. Because you know what? You can't fuck around with the man's dick, you get me? If the man was well hung and you the fucking use dick, you come out of prison, you go to fucking smoke peanuts. Hey, what the fuck is that? You get me? He had a voice similar, yes, but he's not my same guy, you get me? So a woman knows, bro. A woman knows. The moment you link up with a woman knows. You can't fool a woman, bro. Like, nah, this ain't how my man was, you get me? At all. And he changed, bro. You get me? Now, Mandela died in prison, bro. He did die in prison. You get me? But they didn't want to cause the fucking riot. You get me? Because the people was already upset. There was going to be an uprising. Now, you got a man who's a leader of the nation here who's locked up and he dies in your care. You make it double. You had how many years? He was locked up for fucking 27 years in prison, if not 37 years. Something like that. In prison, they had time to work on his facials.
Of course.
Why didn't you do a fucking DNA test? You get me? It's a nip and tuck scenario. The guy who went into prison is not the same guy who went out. The guy who went to prison was a fucking terrorist telling people you arm up and kill these motherfuckers. You get me? And then the guy who came out is, we need a rainbow nation. We need peace. Jeez.
Do you think do a lot of people share that
in
belief?
Africa, it came out that Nelson Mandela died. It was pronounced on the radios like Nelson Mandela died, and then they realized, no, fuck it, we're gonna have a revolution on our hands.
Yeah.
So nothing else was ever said, but the people who listened, because we listened to them days, we had radio, bruv, with radio, and if you were tuned into BBC, you were tuned into BBC. You get me? So when you were listening to BBC, because BBC used to broadcast in the Commonwealth, you get me? So you had the Commonwealth nations who used to tune into BBC, and that shit came out on the news, and people heard it.
Right.
You get me? And then it was retracted.
Then it was retracted.
Yes.
Oh, so yeah, so this is how that Mandela thing started. So what I was saying with the books now, so that's one example, right? What I was saying with the books now is they had a book called The Bernstein Bears, right? And people remember it being called Bernstein, and then when they go and look at it now, it's Bernstein, and they like, no one remembers it like that, and then so on and so forth. There's some anomalies that people want to go and check physically, and when they go and check physically, it either is or isn't how the, like, for instance, Disney claimed that the words for on their cartoon is it Snow White or whatever is magic mirror on the wall, but most people in their youth remember mirror mirror on the wall, right? So then when people ask, like, was it ever mirror mirror on the wall, they said no, never. Since they've been printing their publications, since they've been making their movies, it's always been magic mirror on the wall. But then my friend's got a book from Disney and it says mirror mirror on the wall inside of the book. He even showed me live on air. And it's an old book printed in 70 something, 75, something like that. So I don't know what's going on. But
I'm with you, bro. I know, I'm with you, bro. I mean, I know I'm with you, bro. Because with me, it was always Sex and the City.
All right.
You get me? With the actual shit, it's Sex in the City.
Yeah.
You get me? So that's even with my missus. The first time I asked my missus, you remember Sex in the City? And I didn't put it, like, what do you mean? I'm like, Sex in the City? Like, no, I mean, what do you remember? She's like, what's the difference? Like, what? I'm like, no, you say it out slowly.
Yeah.
She said Sex and the City. Right. I'm like, no, you're wrong.
Sex in the City.
It's like, what? How can that make sense? Sex in the City. And I'm like, no, this is how it's always been. So yeah, you get me. So, you know, I mean, you get me. Like, I've seen that. But with some of the shit, it's, you know, it's from Europe, it's from America. So I can't really relate to it. You get me? But when I'm talking about Mandela, no, I know the original effect, like Mandela, like it came out on the fucking news, bruv. BBC was broadcasting that shit. You get me? And it was broadcasted in Zimbabwe. Because we're right next to South Africa. You get me? Right. BBC, and it was even said in Shona, bruv. You get me? That's how bad it is. Like, you know, they said it in Shona, like, you know, Chijarwa, Chimu, South Africa, Nelson Mandela, and they go into history like he died this morning. You get me? And people were like, woo, you know what I mean? But then later during that day, the statement was retracted. You get me? Like, you know, he's fallen ill. You know, it was read wrong. So nobody was recording that shit. You get me?
You know what?
Live.
Yeah, it's live. You know what? Let me go backwards. Yeah. You said, remember a while ago you was talking about like the humans, and you was like, let's just say Adam, and a lot of like the way you kind of broke down how you saw things mirrored the biblical account of, like, you know, angels coming down with men. You was flexible with what you were calling them, but you seem to. So, like, do you have a belief in the Bible as a whole or in parts?
In parts, not as a whole. You get me? In parts, not as a whole. Because to me, it's a collection of stories at the end of the day, you know, that they try to collect from different cultures to try and form religion.
Yeah.
You get me? But when I go into culture, there are certain parts that I can borrow from my culture too, because they didn't just take from thin air. So there are certain parts of my culture where I hold on to, like when I'm talking to the older mans, how they saw things pre-colonially, and what is still being passed on to, you know, generationally, as to say, these are our beliefs. You get me? This is how it is. Because I can go into certain tribes like the Lemba tribe right now of Zambia. You get me? You can Google the Lemba right now in their story, find out who the Lemba people are. Yet you are being told genetically today that these people have the Kohen gene in them, which is the priestly class of the what? Of the Hebrew. This is the highest order of the Hebrew. Not just any Hebrew, but you're talking about the Kohen gene itself. You get me? Right. So Maremba, that's where I borrow lineage from. You get me? The Lemba people, and how our customs and traditions, like you circumcision, I was circumcised at birth pretty much. You get me?
Right.
Yeah. And when we slaughtered our cattle, we didn't go buy meat from the butchers. I can show you a certain picture. Well, it takes a bit time, but I had put it on Google Hangouts. You can see me in the village.
Can I, sorry to cut you free, but
yeah.
Sorry to cut you, brother. What I wanted to ask you, what was your reasons? What is your reasons for circumcision within your culture?
It's tradition. It's tradition. It's tradition to say when the creator, not just the creator, but when God wanted to identify, like when women need to identify who are his chosen, because his chosen are supposed to have progeny in this world to the point where, you know what, be, you know, like, go and fuck them women, as many women as you can. Your genes are supposed to be passed down through the generations because you are the enlightened ones. This is how women can tell you apart from the one who is you and the one who is not you. Because we look alike as Africans. You get me? But we are not the same people, so to speak. So how do you distinguish between the people? The women were told, those who circumcise their children at birth shall be mine. So that's why we have circumcision.
Circumcision, yeah. Did I answer your question? You just gone silent, Mills. Welcome, Captain Rambo, to the show as well. Mills is on the phone. Sorry, my bad. Welcome, Captain Rambo.
Yo, big up, bro.
What are you saying?
Same subject, or we moved on?
No,
are we on the same subject? Or
we're definitely not on the same subject. We ain't been on that subject for a couple hours still. I'm not really sure how to describe the subject, but right about now, yeah, we just, I don't know.
No.
We're just building.
All right, let me just pause off and let me see where we at.
All right, say nothing.
Big up.
Pull up a chair. Pull up,
man. You saying, Radar, you good over there, yeah? You're muted.
Yeah, I'm good.
Good.
It's echoing back from me.
Nah,
I'm just getting a little massage on my chair.
You're getting a little massage. Are you on the massage chair, yeah?
Mm-hmm.
Alright, say nothing. Luxuries. Yo, is that Santa Claus? Yeah, man.
Yo.
So what one, Rambo? You say?
Yeah, one of his. No, I don't want to say that. Yeah, but big up everyone. Big up. One Radar.
Just observing your.
My peak. Does it look like a pyramid to you? Yeah.
It's your hair.
Yeah, symbols to it. Yeah. Does it look like a temple? Yeah. Wait, does it look like a temple? Huh?
No.
Radar, boy. You something else, ain't you, Radar?
Nah, you lot gave me the confidence just to be myself.
No, but shall I tell you what? Salute to that, innit? But that's the main thing, innit? That's the main thing.
That's good, bro. That is absolutely good, bro. You hold on to that feeling.
Yo, so Radar, if we give you confidence to be yourself, yeah, you're halfway there, bro.
The best advice I've been given, yeah, is this.
Huh?
Learn to ride donkey.
Yo,
before you ride horse.
we don't help you.
But Jamaicans are good sprinters.
Oh yeah. God.
You hear that?
Let me hear you. Radar, God, continue, bro.
Taking my time. I mean, I've got like 15 tracks in the music stores now. I broke it down to you why more music can't be put into. I beg you, put me on the other thing. It's echoing too much here, innit? I can't hear my own voice. Jed, can you unmute the other thing?
Yeah.
And unmute this one up.
Yeah, so now I can hear myself.
You're echoing now.
I'm not echoing this side.
You're echoing this side. You need to have
take your time.
Yeah, you need to have a simple interface thing with card. You got two profiles. You're doing bits.
I did what's it called? Amplifier.
I told you
that. I got a little sequencer. Yeah, if you need a sequencer, I got a sequencer for you. Old school Game Boy kind of sequencer. If you can get me amplifier. You see that? Ramessa. Yeah, I like this. I like this feeling of silence. Don't think it's awkwardness or nothing in it. I like this. It's good to have like a moment of silence to clear the space in and let the paradigm shift and all that. You know, that's what Allah wants. You know. Hey, my brother.
So how you been, Radar? Radar.
I've been alright still. Like they've been trying to section me today, and they've been giving me warnings about getting sectioned, innit?
Section.
Yeah.
What you been doing? What you up to, fam? What you been up to, fam?
Just been trying to build my studio, innit?
No. I need to talk to you, yeah. What is going on with you? What do you mean they're trying to section you now? What are you trying to say to me?
They want to trust China, innit? They don't trust China, innit?
All right, listen. You just say what you say, yeah. And when you're ready to talk to me, you talk to me, yeah.
All right, Captain.
All right, cool. Big up.
That's up, man.
Yeah, but
what do you say? They want to hold on. What do you say? They want to section you because they want you to trust China?
No, like basically, my first girlfriend, like her mum is like the head of mental health here, innit? And the aftercare team, innit? Obviously they're trying to experiment on me, innit? Like they said 800 people worldwide are online, innit? Who have kind of like unstable schizophrenic treatment, innit? So they're saying I'm one of them included, innit? And I told you about that study they want to do, innit? Because they believe it will increase the memory and the brain's connectability, innit? Obviously I can still take it, but I don't know what's actually in it to know, innit? Because obviously I don't know if they're trying to help me or if they're trying to use me as a weapon to suppress people in it. So I don't know what their intentions are. That's why I don't want to participate in the study, because I don't understand. So I'd rather wait till it's available in a trusted pharmacy and then take it and then see how it works in it, because I'm not a lab rat in it. Obviously it's the year of the rat right now in it in China, and obviously they do all experiments on rats and in it.
Right. So that seems perfectly straightforward.
Because you remind me of my friend from school, innit?
That sounds perfectly straightforward. Yeah, you don't want to be on an experimental drug, basically, or experimental treatment. You'd rather.
Like when I was in hospital, they're trying to kill me. Like they put me on 3 pills. I don't know what the third one was, but one of them was my normal medication, olanzapine. The second one, I don't know what it was, but it was to treat epilepsy. They thought I had epileptic seizures, which I don't. That's why I made a video on my YouTube called Sending You Traveling. If you can handle that, then you know you're at my level of brain, isn't it? It's called Send You Traveling, yeah? So if you it's epilepsy warning, I put it on there. If you can handle watching the whole video of that, then you know your brainwaves are my brainwaves, isn't it? If you can't watch that and it makes you feel fucked up, then you know you don't have gamma waves, isn't it? That's my test for you, isn't it? Whoever's listening. Radar MC, no spaces, RADARMC. All music platforms. That's available currently.
Yeah. So, but you were saying?
No, I was just saying, this brother reminds me of someone from my school, innit? I don't really want to say the last name, but
no, forget that. Forget the names. Forget the names. Forget the names. We were talking about this. We were talking about the. Forget that name. Forget the names. We're talking about the sectioning thing.
Wants to become a politician, innit?
Bro, like I know you can hear me saying forget the names. We don't care. Rambo was asking you about the sectioning thing, and obviously because you said you don't want to take that go on that treatment. You saying
I've got a different. Oh, I got 3 minutes. I got a different care team with me now, innit? So obviously it's similar to where I work, innit? Yeah. So I got so they said I need to add more structure to my day, innit? And do more things, innit? So I agreed that at 6 I'm gonna have a bath, you know. I'm gonna clean myself because I haven't washed today. I know it's trampy and that, but you know, I've been so excited doing so many different things. I need to take time to just remind myself who I am and that, innit? And that I'm a proud man. I come from a very good lineage and family and that, innit? So at 6 o'clock I'm gonna take a break, you know. I'm gonna have a little bath and that, clean my skin and all that. I'm gonna do some tidying up in my house because my house is quite messy, you know. It's gonna try and, you know, I can't just sit here all day and I can't just ignore eating and that, innit? Like I have to remember I'm human, innit? Colored man, human.
You've not been eating.
I ate a little bit, but I'm full now, innit?
You always eat, Radar, man.
I've got food, but obviously in my bank, innit? I've only got like £1 in my bank, innit? I've literally got £1 in my bank, and in my savings I got 0.13 in my savings, innit? So, and I lost my bank card, so I've literally got to survive until the government pay me on Friday, innit? But I got a triple
Friday?
payment. Yeah, but I got a triple payment coming through on Friday, innit?
Have you got food?
I can survive on one plant in a day if I need to, innit? But I've got an abundance of what I need right now.
One plant in a day?
I can survive on that, innit?
Radar.
You got enough food, though, Radar.
And a little bit, innit? I need some.
Well, you can't get like, so even if someone transferred you money, you can't draw out money. You ain't got a bank card.
I want money for is I want to buy some tobacco, innit? I'm literally on my last cigarette. My sister
Tobacco?
Yeah, because obviously, like, I like smoking weed, innit? Because, like I said to you, weed is a cure for mental health, innit? Yeah, when you're at a certain level,
yeah,
when
but
weed is
I wouldn't say weed is a cure for mental health. I wouldn't agree with that still. But I mean, I'm not an expert.
Hear my hypothesis then. Hear my hypothesis. My medication
the dopamine regulator, blah blah blah. You got into this. I told you every day you chat to me, stop talking about dopamine, bro. I keep telling you, fam. It's not every day you have to talk about dopamine and dopamine regulators and antagonizers and levels. Like, do you realize how often I'm trying to remind you of the cycles, bro? Do you realize how often you say the same thing?
I'm sorry, innit?
No, you don't have to be sorry. I'm just letting you know, innit?
Respect. I'm just showing you respect, innit? I'm not a sorry guy, but I'm just showing you it's just a sign of respect, innit?
Yeah.
Radar, could you please not neglect your body for me, please? Yeah? Can you please not neglect yourself? Like, I'm telling you, bro, like, I know you thinking, like, you gotta keep your body attached, bro. Like, a healthy spirit needs a healthy body, bro, at the same time, bro. You hear me,
Yeah,
Radar?
that's very true. But just to cut in quickly, because I don't intend to stop. Radar, I just heard what you said. A friend of mine, she's on benefits, and she said that if you can go online and they got something called advance payments. So if you really need money, that's what I come on just to say. Like, I don't want you starving and shit. If you need money, I don't know how to go about it, but apparently you can go online. You should have an account.
Yeah, Radar, unmute your mic.
You should have an account or something if you sign on. And if you go into your account, it will tell you can get an advance payment because of COVID-19.
Yeah, but he ain't got a way of drawing the money out, he's saying.
Oh, yeah.
Because he lost his card.
Yeah, well, still get the advance, and then tomorrow's Monday. You just go to the bank. They're open till one in the afternoon.
Nah, they're
You
not
just
open here, innit? Like
Yeah,
they
that's
said online it was open. I tried going in there to sort out my finances. I saw someone go through the back door, knocked on the door. They wouldn't let me in.
you have to get there before 1. Some banks might be earlier. I know mine. That's usually 5:30. Shutting at 1. So check online what time they're shutting. Get an advance and then go in the bank and draw the money out. You need to eat, bro. You've got to keep your strength up. You can't smoke
it's
in there.
normally 8 o'clock. It's normally 8 o'clock. So check now, Ultra. Check now, Radar. Yeah, because you have to eat, fam. And I know it was Bank Holiday Friday, so try. Have you ever used your advance yet? Because if you use your advance, it could be a bit tricky for you, bro. Because you could only have one advance payment. Radar, my brother, you hear me? Radar, I don't think he's there no more, no, bro. Yo,
But yeah, Radar, if you can if you got access to online, go online, check what time your banks are opening, get there like in the early hours AM, but go online now while you're watching this panel thing and go onto your sign on, whatever it is. I don't really know the names. I wish I did to make me clear to you, but whatever you're signing on is somewhere online. You go on there, you log in, and there's a somewhere in there where you can click advance payment. Everyone at the moment is on benefits. This is to all of you. You can get an advance payment because of COVID-19 and it's approved within 2 hours. So just putting that out there. But yeah, other than that, big up.
Big up yourself, sister. One love.
yo, Radar, you back? Yo.
Oh,
Radar,
there's a
man.
point, Radar. And someone anonymous has just said, if you know someone else with internet banking and you got internet banking, transfer the money to them and they'll draw it out and give it to you. But definitely check for the advance something online though, please, because you need food. Like you can't not have food in your house. That to me is madness. And in future, hide a tenner in your house somewhere, man. Break it up into 50p's and literally fling it around your house. So you know you in your house you've always got a £10. No, you can't no, man.
Slow down. I never went right outside my yard.
Hmm?
My washing done, so I could do my washing after.
Oh.
What boxes am I gonna wear? Let's go, Commando.
Yo, Radar. You've been listening to the advice though. How you been listening to the advice though? What Sosa's been saying?
No, I've been.
Come on, man. Show some respect to the system.
No, I think his connection's
Help
messing
yourself.
up.
Can you hear me, Sosa?
Yeah, I think his connection's messing up. I don't think he can hear us clearly. But yeah.
Right. Thanks for the advice,
that's all I come on to say. Like, I just come on to say, get some food, and that's the way how. Like,
Yo, Radar.
Yeah.
Yeah, the George Whitfield Centre, 107 Great Western Road, Gloucester. 12 o'clock tomorrow. It's a food bank. You can go there.
There we go.
Alright, cool.
Does he need a referral?
Like, come
Nah,
take this.
I got my key coming today, innit? They're gonna drop me a food bank and electric bank card, innit?
Do you know where it is though, yeah?
They're coming at 7, innit?
Do you know where the George Whitfield Centre is, yeah?
No, I'm gonna get directions when they come see me, innit?
Are you listening,
Yeah,
Radar?
no, but what I'm
Can you hear
saying,
me?
yeah, but I'm hearing you, but we're telling you about an address
Yeah,
of somewhere
by the
to
train
go.
station.
What?
It's near the train station.
Okay, so you know where it is.
Okay. Say nothing, yeah, just a quick Google. So yeah, tomorrow you're gonna hit that up and get some food. So you can have more than one planting, brother.
Alright.
Yeah, yeah.
Yeah, man.
And remember, you
so
got
what?
us on Hangouts, you know. If anything you want us to like, we
So what
go
did you
over
eat
or
today?
look into.
Little bit of chocolate, some scrambled egg and rice. But I didn't use eggs. I don't have any eggs, so I put cheese in instead. So it's like a vegan version of that. A bit of seasoning.
What, vegan? Cheese ain't vegan.
Nah, coconut cheese is vegan, isn't it? I obviously didn't have accessibility to vegan cheese, innit?
So you didn't have eggs?
Nah.
So it's not scrambled eggs and rice then. So you had cheese and rice.
Yeah, yeah.
Vegan cheese and rice.
It's cheese, isn't it? Normal cheese. Dairy cheese.
Dairy cheese.
Yeah.
We said it was a vegan option.
Well, depends on what level of what you want to call vegan, isn't it?
Is it coconut or is it fucking dairy, bro?
Dairy, man.
You did just say coconut, some coconut thing as well, though. Didn't
Yeah, he did.
Well, go on, fam.
Wait up. I beg you, just go to the food bank tomorrow, yeah? And if your key worker's going to give you a parcel today, yeah, you're cool. You know what I'm saying? But go to the food bank tomorrow, yeah? I beg you.
Because obviously I was meant to go into work today, innit? They wanted me to do another shift, innit? But obviously I don't have the funds to go in, innit?
Yeah, well, you got to put yourself first. We don't business with your workplace. We want to make sure you got food in your belly.
So have you got food in your house? Have you got any other food?
Yeah, I've got some vegan food and that.
What?
I'm trying to promote the vegan diet because, you know, I want people to know that it's a healthy option for eating.
What vegan food have you got?
Just a selection from George's, Asda, innit?
What vegan food have you got?
Yesterday I made some.
What have you got? What have you got? Know what you made? What have you got?
Yeah, my fridge, man.
But you definitely got something, so you're gonna eat tonight then. You're gonna eat. Huh?
I got a plate of food to yam still.
Okay, cool.
But I wanted to get some cigarettes.
Now fuck the cigarette
the
thing,
least.
bro.
We
But I
can't
hear you. If you want to smoke a cigarette, I hear you. But as long as you got food in your belly, then you can think about cigarettes. Cool, I hear you. But you got food in your belly and you got food to eat, then you're good. Even if it is rice and vegan.
Worst come to the worst, I'm sure everybody's done it. They got that spliff where they've had to go in the ashtray and dig for tobacco. If it's that you got to do, it's that. But when you got food, you're all good.
Well, the buttons, yeah? But listen.
Yeah, and then at 2 o'clock in the morning, it's like, I need that spliff.
Sosa, I get what you're saying, yeah? Sosa, I get what you're saying, yeah? But I can't laugh with Radar, no? I think Radar is just like, Radar.
Yeah.
I hope you're eating, you know, bro. And I hope you ain't fucking just giving us the chat, you know?
No,
I hope you ain't just giving us the chat.
Fam, I promise
no,
I'm
man,
eating,
because what you're telling me, bro, you're hurting me, you know? Like, what you saying is touching my fucking heart, bro. What, do you reckon online shopping can help you? Like, what, do you want something from Tesco's or Astral or something?
If man could send me something from M&S, I could go pick it up, innit? I could get some tobacco from them.
Yeah, but you don't.
Manchester High, he got offered Tesco's and he went quick to M&S.
I don't know what time to close, but I might have time to run there before the people come on the store.
You know what? Jedi, deal with him for me, please. Because what he just told me there, man, just like.
At the end of the day, all we can do, we've given him the info and we can just take his word for it that his key worker is going to help him out tonight. Do you know what I mean? But if she ain't, we've given you that info. You can get your benefits in advance. You can send the money, internet banking, to a friend and they can withdraw the cash and give it to you. You know what I mean? There are options there, but.
Nah, I appreciate that a lot.
You know what, Radar?
Yeah.
Right. Say nothing, man. Yeah? Say nothing. You looked after for tonight. Yeah? That's the main thing.
So what am I saying anyway?
Nothing. What you say?
What you saying, Sosa? Sosa?
Saying about what, Hans?
What do you want to talk about?
Oh, none. I literally just came on because you said you like about your food thing, and I was like, "Rah, let me just come and tell you," because I read it in the chat, but I wasn't sure you could see it. So
Do you not have any cool recipes like for vegan options of food?
I don't, you know, I don't eat vegan, but there is a lady called, if you YouTube Jamaican vegan something, Jamaican vegan cooking. She does a load of recipes.
Oh, okay.
And Shine with Plants, they're totally vegan, totally plant-based vegan, black family. But yeah, you need to have your ingredients for them.
What about Ross? What about Ross Kitchen?
He probably does vegan food as well, actually. Yeah,
He does. He does it good though. Vegan omelette and all of that, and all of them things.
What is that made out of? Ain't omelette egg?
Yeah, that's how he makes it, but with coconut water and not with oil or nothing. But it's good, you know. Moko, yeah, that's his name. That's Kitchen.
Yeah. But yeah, like I said, that's literally all I came on the panel for. Like, I ain't got nothing else to contribute.
Alright, big up yourself, sister.
Yeah, let us know how it goes, Radar, as well. Yeah, if you need any help, like, I ain't promising the world, but we're on Hangouts. Reach out at least. You know what I mean? If I can't help, I can't help. But if you don't ask, you don't know. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
All right, larger.
Right, boom. Yeah, so yeah, obviously you got the food bank thing to go to tomorrow. You got your food to eat today. I don't know about the M&S thing, family. I'm not gonna lie to you. Get me? But you got a couple vegan options to eat and whatever. It's gonna fill your belly. And then tomorrow you can hit that food bank. I think man said it opens at 12. So you can get in there, man. I don't really know how. I actually not even don't really. I don't know how food banks run at all. Vegan app substitute. We got everyone in the building though. Same way. Get me?
Yeah.
No, I'm saying this is where you just need your friends. You know what I mean? You know, you just bring some food round for the homeboy. If you know where he stays, at least you know what I'm saying. If you're close by, them kind of things. You catch a train or catch a bus. Just bring something over. You get me? Bring something over. You got a few pounds to spare. Give the guy a few pounds because that's the thing. You know, when you're on this level, like me, I don't survive on food alone. You get me? I need my smokes as well. So you know, I get tobacco. I need tobacco. You know what I mean? You know, I maybe cannot do that drink here like a 6-pack. Maybe I can stretch it out a 6-pack. You get me? Yeah, you eggs. You know, eggs. If you got dozen of eggs, they last you a long time. You get me? Them kind of thing there. If it's bread, yeah, you get some bread as well. You know, if it goes off, you toast the motherfucker. You get me? That's how it goes. Like you know, get him some noodles at least. You know what I mean? Whatever the community can do to help a brother out to last until the week so he gets his money at the end of the week. That's all that needs to be done. You get me? You ain't gonna die in a week, but you know things is gonna be difficult. That's what's up. Like you know things will be
You
difficult.
know, my brother. Do you know what it is? I think he needs to just get his parties right. To tell you the truth, we all smoke our weed and everything, you know, bro. Yeah, and some of us smoke harder than each other, but for us not to maybe have a tin of baked beans and some bread, yeah, that's where things get sticky on people. Yeah, is that I mean? I feel that
It's less
many.
like you know you're growing up, bro. It's growing up. You get me?
No,
Yeah,
but the only issue is with this. The only issue is with this is that the brother's got mental health situations going on as well. So that's why he's vulnerable in my eyes. Obviously, if he's just a man on his of his own standing, that's how you want to live. I wouldn't give a fuck. But obviously, he's got the mental health thing, and we know that poor diet is going to contribute to a deterioration of your mental health. You know what I mean? So, like, this is why we even got onto what are you eating. This is why I was even asking him, are you eating? Are you fueling yourself right? Because I know this man. Every 2 hours while we're chatting, he's gonna have to go and eat something. So for him to say that he's not really eating recently, or they're concerned with his eating, I'm like, what? Because you eat. You know what I mean? Yeah, man. Good luck to the brother, man. Hopefully he falls back, he comes back or whatever. But yeah, I was wondering because like my detection is high. So usually, because look, everything I do is out of love. I don't really need to explain to people. If you know me, you know it. Yeah. If you know me, you know me. How I am is just how I am in it. Yeah. You love me, you don't, whatever. But my thing is out of love. So when I'm telling him that he's irritating me, that's because something's telling me something's not right. I always get the same reaction, you know, when something's going on with my people or whatever, or it comes out in irritation. I'm thinking, why is this person pissing me off? Like, you just annoy, like your spirit's just annoying me because he's at dis-ease. So he's bringing disharmony, or I'm empathetically picking up on his disease, and it's irritating me. Like, what's up? So when he starts breaking down and talking a little bit more, I'm starting to understand. This is why I came back on a different vibe, because I realized, okay, I could see your thing is deteriorating a little bit. Do you know what I mean? Then obviously he started speaking, but yeah, man, you know, nothing but love and fucking protective energies and all that good stuff for the brother, man. You know,
that's all it is. That's all it is, Jedi. That's all it is. That's all it is. Like, we have a good relationship with him. We really want you to open up, and he hesitated. I just backed off because I know that, you know, he would explain himself maybe to you a bit later on, or pull you one side and tell you why I'll go with him. You know, it's not.
Can I add? Yeah, I also will say, yeah, not to just piggyback off the back of man's plight or whatever, but I gotta be frank and candid. This is another reason why, me personally, I'm very cautious in the things that I participate and experiment and dabble in. And Radar is somebody that has been a free, curious spirit, you know, dabbling and dabbling and trying, and you know what I mean. And somewhere along the line, you know, with his ability as well, because he's definitely got ability, he opened up some shit, and now every now and then he's got a battle with his mental health because of some shit that he opened up. So I'm saying, like, when you hear people telling you, oh yeah, open up your cell, your chakras, your align your this, open your third eye, come do this meditation, come listen to this frequency, and come to this and eat this and drink here and follow this and breathe like this, and you know, pray to this, and just be careful, please, cause not everything is for everyone. You know what I mean? And just like weed, some people can smoke weed and they're good. Some people smoke weed and they're gone. Yeah, some people could do crack, they're good. Some people could do crack one time, they're gone. Yeah. Some people could drink 2 liters of vodka. You drink 4 cups, you die of alcohol poisoning. Like, everyone's got different levels. Yeah. Remember, peanuts kill people, fish kills people, bananas kill people, potato kills people, plastic kills people, people kill people. There's people that's allergic to other people. So just don't take anything for granted when you're trying to, if you like, don't let curious. I'm not telling you to be scared or go with the energy of fear. Just respect, yeah, and caution. And this is why you should tune into your intuition, car. I feel like your intuition, if you listen to it, it won't lead you astray. Like your true intuition, if you actually get to listen to your own voice, it won't lead you astray. Like, your gut reaction will tell you, man, and stay clear of certain things, but you'll be open up mad portals and that, and you don't know how to close them, you don't know how to guard them. It's not even that it's a bad thing. It's that, are you prepared? You know, like brother Freeborn was talking about taking this thing and walking, and he knows himself to a level, innit? Some people, you might take that thing, you never walk back to your body. You never walk back to your body. Yeah? No. When the body wakes up, they'll be like, what happened to this guy? He's just talking nonsense. Not knowing your spirit is roaming around the road. They'll be like, yeah, this guy's nuts. Boom, that's it, loony bin. By the time you get back to where your body was, they've moved it.
No, don't say it.
That shit happens. That shit can happen, man. You know,
it does. It does.
Yeah, be careful, fam. It's not
but wish you well, though, man.
Yeah. Come on, man.
Wish you well, man. Yeah.
We're gonna, nothing but progression.
You're talking about you're talking about remote viewing. You get me, brother?
Right. We didn't even get nowhere onto it.
Sidetrack, innit?
Yeah. All right, boom. We're back.
like I was trying to say, to me, there's no difference from that and astral projection.
Cool.
You get me?
Okay.
And like the
So are
children
you trying to say they're both the same dimension?
say,
Are you trying to say they're both the same dimension?
it's your capacity. I'm trying to put it like it's your capacity.
Okay.
You get me? To me, that was remote viewing, cause I was seeing reality mixed with like the spiritual aspect of it got opened up with reality. But if my wife was to ask me like when I came in the room and I took my stick and I can explain to you what she was going through, like yeah, that's what I was doing.
Right.
You get me? But the older man would tell you didn't get up from here, you were sitting here.
Right.
You get me? But then when I went to the other room, I saw my wife and my kid, and she's watching some DVD shit. You get me? And my daughter is there, and she's just having a drink and shit. You know, that happened. You get me?
Yeah.
So for me, that's where I start understanding. Like, okay, you can separate the spirit from the body. You get me? And it's the same thing you do in your dreams, but only in this time, the focus is intense. You get me? Like you are aware, you are highly aware.
Lucid dreaming.
Yeah, exactly. Like that's it. So you if I was more aware, I would have realized like I don't need to walk anywhere. I can take flight. Do you get me? I can take flight right now. Like I can just fly from here.
Right.
And the speed of which I can fly it is the speed of thought. You get me? Like I can think of myself anywhere, and I can be there.
Right, of course. Yeah.
That's what I started to get when I tapered it down a little bit. When I like, okay, I was full on intense. You get me? And I was off some other shit, and I just need to try this shit for what it is and take instructions from the older man. You get me? Because he had to stick by me. Like, no, I'm not going anywhere. Like, dude was selling his flowers, bro, his plants. You get me? He was on his way. But he had to stay the night and be responsible. Like, shit, you know, I got family to go home to and shit. You get me? And thing. The young man, he left. But the old man, he stayed. Because he's like, I'm responsible. Because, you know, some people, like you're just saying, this shit has made some people mad and they never recovered from that madness.
Right.
Get me? Because you go somewhere and you don't come back. You know what I mean? So from that's where I take it from. Like if you can harness that, like when you can open up, because like in it, it's like, okay, I'm here right now in it, but I need to put my body at rest. You get me? Like the first time when I was talking to Raider,
right,
and he was explaining his story how he got robbed, didn't it? And then he's like, I'm just talking to a zombie, bro. Guy looks like a zombie. Because the moment he said I got robbed and I was putting two and two together, where he was and all that, it's like my mind, my spirit just left and I was with him.
Right
then. You get me? Because like I'm highly empathetic, you get what I'm trying to say.
Yeah.
So I was with him. So when he was like, even my missus would tell you she's not here anymore because she was like, who's this dude? And it's like I'm talking to a zombie. And then after all, I'm like, no, bro, you put me in shock again. You made my spirit leave, jump out of my body and come to where you are. So I was in tune with you right there and then, and I could see like, okay, where, you know, like how did it happen? Who, by what purposes, what means, you get me? All that. Like I'm totally aware. You know, talk to me. But when he shut down, that's when I actually came back like, whoa, okay. I take your time, bro. This is your floor. Just talk to me. You get me? So I feel you when you say what you're saying. You get me? When you're in tune with somebody like that, you know, it's like empathy in it. But that's the next level. Like, you know, you get there. You're not frequency. You're not zone. You're not with them. You get me? Like you're not like you're possessing the same space and time that they're in.
Right.
From my own. So the guy was like, you look like a zombie, bro. You get me? So yeah. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
That's it, you know. But when your story could get me, you'd be like, oh, that's nasty, bro. What happened? You get me? You get me? Like, you know, like, no. You know.
Yeah. The movie in my mind, boy. You know, the movie in my mind starts going. Like when I was young, I used to listen to a lot of storybooks. I swear to God, they're the sickest thing. Especially before you go to sleep, storybooks. I used to create the madness, like from the storybook. I saw everything. Every character,
that world, bro.
of course, and every character has his own. I see the vision of how this, whatever, if it's the ogre, the troll, or whatever.
Yeah.
I used to have one about the girl with the girl with the parasol. Oh my God, this story was so sick. She used to have that. She was given a parasol. She was on her way home, and on her way home, all these different demons and creatures kept jumping out at her, and she kept hiding behind her parasol. Every time something would jump out, she'd hide and shake, and she'd hear the thing screaming and, you know, going on crazy, roaring. And then when she peeked behind the parasol, the thing would be gone. And this happened a few times. And then in the end, the moral of the story was the parasol that like her grandfather had given her. When she looked on the outside, had a picture of a fierce dragon. Do you know what I mean? But like, I listened to that story over and over again. I can see the parasol. I can see the dragon on the parasol. I can see the different creatures, the troll that came out that tried to challenge her, the tiger that came out, yeah, man, that world of imagination, like, is that mind's eye is a gift. I recently found out that there's some people that apparently they don't have a mind's eye. As in, there's a select group of people that have a condition that means they find it impossible to visualize anything conceptually in their mind's eye. They have no vision at all.
You see, that's why not everybody.
That's why I was asking you, are you sure everyone's got spirit? That's why I was wait, let me just finish. That's why I was asking you, are you sure every human has got spirit?
Yeah, bro. But then sometimes you so trapped in the physical realm, you know what I'm saying? You don't let it out. You get me? That's why I'm trying to tell you, like, not everybody makes it as a detective, you get me? Because when you're a detective, bruv, when you walk up into the scene, you're supposed to be able to recreate the whole fucking crime scene. You get me? In your mind. You know what I'm saying? You with me, bro?
Yeah, I hear you still.
Yeah, like, not everybody can cut it as a detective, you get me? But you need the qualities there to be like, to be able to walk on a crime scene.
But to not to be able to visualize something.
Yeah, some people can't do it, innit? Like, that's why you got your petty officers there at the crime scene. They're waiting for the FBI to say, oh yeah, because of this and because of that and because of this, you know, this happened, and because of this and that, this happened. So you see everything in your mind at the same time, like you can see the picture happening. You get me? That makes a good detective. Now, the average person, they got no sympathy, no empathy. They can't make out the crime scene. You get me? It's just like, yeah, okay, it's blood. So what? You get me? But the next man be like, no. You see the blood spatter, the way it came out like this. This person had to be standing in this angle. You get me? And for this bullet to go this direction, you know, the guy had to be this height. For the foot to go this deep, the guy had to be this heavy. You get me?
Yeah.
So there's little things in it that you can put together in an instant that other people don't have. But some people have more of it than others. You get what I'm trying to say? When they step up into an environment, they can feel it. Like, you know, you feel it. You get what I'm trying to say?
So what you saying, Mills, man?
I definitely agree, man, because the vibrations, sound is what makes the sight. So everything is a vibration. This is another thing where in Western philosophy or Western teachings, they teach you if you can't, I believe it when I see it. When really and truly seeing is believing, but really and truly it's not. It's the complete opposite. It's believing is seeing.
Yeah, I'm with you there. I'm with you there. You get me? I'm with you there. That's why I can relate to what my brother is saying. Like, when your mom is telling you stories, you get me, and you was young, and it's better than any fucking television show you can watch, bro. Because you can come up with shit they can't even come up with. You get me? In your mind, You get me? That's why, yeah, you should always go back to reading books. When you watch a certain show, perhaps, and you like it, try and go back to the original book and try and read of that. You get me? Because you get a totally different understanding. Their perception when you're watching too many movies and films, it's limited, bro. Of course, they got a budget to work with. They probably got shitty artists to work with. They just got, you know what I mean? And the settings are probably wrong, you get me? Because, you know, when you taking things from a black perspective, it's black people you're watching in that book that they're reading. It's not white people. You get me? So even that is different. So that's why you can be reading a book from a white author, but the settings you can set yourself in, unless they start with this kid with blonde hair and he had blue eyes and they were so adorable and this, that, oh shit. You know, close that book. You get me? Yeah, I don't need them kind of images in my mind. You get me? Gatsby, bro. Or when you're dealing with, you know, there's classics out there like Peter Pan. You
No, I
get me?
do agree. I do agree. The books is better to read the book. Like before, I never used to read books until one time in English class we had to read the whole book, and then I realized it when it was Holes. I don't know if you've seen the movie Holes before. It's like kids, they get stuck on a desert, and the thing was, when I was watching this movie, I was like, this is so dead. Like what I had in my mind, yeah, of this story and the information that I had about this story compared to what they showed me, it was like it was two separate things. So that's what I was gonna say. When you're watching a movie, you are susceptible to other people's interpretations, or should I say, other people's manipulations.
Yeah.
Which can basically change your thought process or change the way you actually feel about what the book is about. So basically, sway your thoughts.
Yeah, you are a captive audience. You get me? You are a captive audience, but then you being captive audience as well. The data you're processing, you're not manufacturing that data. You get me? I think that's the difference. Now, when you read a book or you're having a book read to you, it's you know you're still processing information, but the data is and the images you're producing these images yourself. You get me? So rather than just being a captive audience, you're taking in information, and the data behind it also is you just so you're not thinking outside the box. You're still stuck in that realm. But when you're being told something, and you can imagine it, you know that's liberating. And when you got more of that, that's when you can be like, you know. Dude be like, dude, you're like, oh shit, yeah, my mind was elsewhere. You get what I'm trying to say? Yeah, they can call the name 6 times, and just look out the window 2 seconds, your mind is gone. You get me? You there where you need to be, like, okay, all right, that's then it's that deep thought there. I don't know what it is, but it comes more and more when you read books rather than just from watching TV. You get me?
Yeah, definitely. I have to agree with that. It's definitely from the books. And one thing I was going to say when it comes to remote viewing and astral projection, do you believe that there is a set way that it needs to be done? For example, that you need is how shall I say, there's certain rules that you have to follow, or
okay, now I'll tell you this much. All right, I'll tell you this much. How it started was with the dreams, isn't it? Like besides just the hallucinogenics that help you do that. All right.
So that again, eugenics.
Besides just the hallucinogenics that help you do that, because I'm saying like the Musasa, like I was talking about Musasa, Mzepedi, there's a few others I could tell you, you know, but this, you know, like they're native to sub-Saharan Africa mostly. You get me? Because you deal with the shit that's in your environment. That's why I wouldn't advise you to go and take ayahuasca. Like if you from England and then you go to Mexico to take ayahuasca, the shit probably is not meant for you. It's meant for those people in those areas. You get me? They're used to those plants and herbs, so they're good for their shit. So the next man who try and get enlightenment of that shit just fuck you up. That's why even if it's weed, like, you know, it has to be homegrown. That's the kind of best weed, because you know you taking care of it yourself and shit. And
show me love.
Yeah, that's what I'm saying. That's why we even got different diets. You get me? At the end of the day, you know, people in the southern part of Africa, we don't be eating the same fruits as the people up north. You get me? Some of the shit make you sick, but they like it. You know what I mean? They chew it, but you know what I mean. That's it. So you need to kind of be dealing with shit that's closer to your environment. Like, you know, eat right for your diet, smoke right for your own shit. Take your hallucinogenics that are better for your mind and your spirit in that manner. Because you know, nature knows you better than anything else or anybody else. You get me? So yeah, on that tip, for me, it was a situation where I had to remind myself or ask myself whenever I was dreaming. Like, it's a question you ask yourself, like, am I awake or am I dreaming? But you have to ask yourself this question when you're awake most of the time. Like when you're just awake, like right now, you ask yourself, am I awake or am I dreaming? Am I awake or am I dreaming? I know it sounds silly,
But it's
but the
practice.
more you do it,
The more you
when you
practice when you find yourself in a random situation, you're more
right,
likely to realize. My best technique of realizing when I'm asleep or when I'm in a dream state is the fact that I always see myself in the third person, so I can always see my own face. I'm always, do you understand? So halfway through the activity, I'll be running or doing something intense, and then I'll be like, wait. Why can you see yourself? Why can you see your own face? Why are you like? Do you know what I mean? And then I slowly come into the realization, okay, this is a dream, and then that allows me to stay in the dream. Sometimes, well, with practice, you stay in the dream, and then you control the dream, and then, you know,
that gives you a better understanding.
The limits are endless. Not even give you a better understanding. The limits are endless. Once you're in control of, once you're conscious in your dream state, then that's a God status.
Right.
See, I didn't believe that, you know. I really didn't believe that until it actually happened to me. And there was other things as well. One of my bedroom was like, look, if you need to go toilet, don't go toilet in your dream. And I was like, what do you mean don't go toilet in your dream? He's like, look, bro, don't go toilet in your dream, otherwise you're gonna end up doing it for real. I was like, nah, I don't believe you. So that night I went home and I specifically was like, yeah, I'm gonna have a dream about pissing.
And you piss yourself.
Yeah, I end up pissing myself. But it was funny though. It was funny. It was a funny dream because I knew it was funny, yeah. Because my own self was telling me like, look, you know you're gonna piss yourself, so why are you even doing it?
Emails. Oh my god! And there's the experiments there, yeah. Oh, crazy.
Right.
Yeah.
Now,
some people don't have the chemical that paralyzes their body. That release of that chemical, I forgot the name of it. That stops you from acting out your dreams. It paralyzes your body, right? Forgot the name of it. Some people don't have the release of that, so then this is where they got this thing called whatever, night terrors or whatever, where they're up, fucking acting out their dream, punching the missus, punching the missus, running through walls, doing all kinds of shit, pissing in the fridge, doing kinds of crazy shit. Yo, what's that noise?
Mad. That's mad. I think it's radar. One thing I will say though is I realized, you know, when you go out into the open in your dream, I realized that there's certain things that end up kicking, have certain triggers. Like, for example, I won't be able to run when obviously someone's chasing me, and I feel like I'm under pressure.
Right, that's horrible.
Like literally, I can't. So, but then again, I realize as well that when I'm very calm and I'm aware, I could just be like AK-47, and then I look down, I'm holding an AK-47.
Okay.
So it's what I'm trying to distinguish is like how do we know what barriers there are, or are there barriers, or are there steps that we can do things?
I don't believe there's barriers in your dreams.
Or do you believe that they're self-made?
It's all about practice. It's like a muscle. Dreaming is like a muscle. You exercise it, you practice it, you become better and better at at dreaming and being aware of your dreams, and then participating in your dreams, and then controlling your dreams, and then after controlling your dreams is creating your dreams, creating which is what people would probably just call astral projection, because you will be deliberately choosing where you're going and what you're doing, like Freeborn said, being focused. I feel like that's where the similarities are, but maybe the dream state is a different place to, where you when you're actually astral projection. People do say it's the astral realm, but I think they're slightly different. I think they're not even slightly different. I think they're different. Dream state is separate from the astral state or the sub-spiritual state of Earth or this reality. I think dream state is different.
No, I agree. And do you believe that lucid dream?
Look at it this way, right? Look at it like, okay, you know what? You're dealing with the tall building, right? Now, when you got like 11 floors, maybe, or 10 floors, how many you want? It's a tall building, right? When you go to sleep or when you start to want to project, it's nearly impossible to wake up on the first floor because you are in an elevator that's rising, and when you arrive, you're waking up on the 10th floor. So it's different dimension altogether. Or maybe we can just put one floor difference, like it's an elevator that goes to the second floor, and you cannot go to the second floor with your body. So that's the whole point. Like now, if you want to astral project, you have to be conscious that I'm waking up on the second floor. I went in an elevator. Now I need to run down the stairs, go back to where I am at. Yes, because you're not in, or because that's the thing. Now it's not reincarnation, but you are incarnating. So you are your higher self. So it's a higher dimension. So to come back, that's the key. You get it? That's the whole point. To be able to come back now to this reality and be able to look at yourself and to
consciously,
there's me sleeping right there. You get me? Like those people with those outer body skills, like there's me sleeping there. Physically, you can point yourself and then you can be like, okay, I know where I'm at. From here, I can move to wherever I want to. And you've got the point of reference. You get me? Because when you're in the next dimension, the most difficult part is to find the point of reference. You get me? Like, where am I physically located? But you're in the matrix. So it's like you're in the matrix, they have to try and find you where you are at physically. Like, okay, we found you in the matrix, but now we need to actually find where your body is at in the physical world for us to wake you up. You get what I'm trying to say?
100%. Yeah, I'm with you.
Yeah.
So is that why we have like to wake up from a dream? So this is another thing. I realized that I've got this.
What happens when you die in your dream?
I get chased. Yeah. Go on.
What happens when you die in your dream? You wake up here. When you're falling.
That was exactly what I was gonna say to you, boy. Is that I find that when I know certain things that get triggered, like I don't know, I only get chased, and I know it's gonna start. I'm gonna start feeling the same way that I always feel. I know that there's a trigger. So, for example, I can imagine myself off a chair, and just before I fall off a chair, I'll wake up, or I'll jump off a building. I know once I hit the floor, I'm gonna wake up.
Yeah, but that's if you're conscious. It's only when you wake up now you realize, oh shit, I was dreaming. I need to get back in it. You get me?
That's happened to me as well, though, Freeborn. I've had a dream. Like, for example, I saw this beautiful girl and we just started kissing and I just woke up and it was school time and I was like, no, I'm not having this. I'm going back to bed. I need to finish. I need to see what happened. And literally, I go back to sleep and I pick up from where I left off.
Yeah. That's focus. Again, you get what I'm trying to say? That's focus. But that's also lack of focus because you know what? You're dealing with spirits in that realm where you that's what I'm saying. You need to train yourself. You really need to train yourself. As to say, you're focused on yourself. You don't focus on the environment you're in or things that are going on about you. What is my purpose? What do I want to achieve? I want to experience reality. I want to go back to the density, right? So there's layers you need to penetrate. You get me? Because you know you're dealing with the earth, but you can make the earth open up. Maybe that will drop you to the next level. You get me? Where you need to be at, but without waking up. Because the moment you fall down, it's like you're coming down back to the level where you're supposed to be at. So you wake up, you make the connection, you wake up, you fly too high, you hit the floor, you wake up, you're coming back down. So it's usually down where you need to go. That's why the book of the dead teaches you before you can rise, you need to go back to you need to be in the underworld. That's why you need to start playing at the underworld. Because you're already on a different dimension. So you need to be coming down, you get me? Down, 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 where the sun sets, where the sun is at. You need to come down, bro. And then you experience yourself. You get me? The other 50% of yourself. That's what to me projection is at. Because from that point of direction, you can move about, see things the way you normally see them. That's the whole point. Nothing is different except how you can move through these spaces. You get me? What you do get is confirmation. Because if you do see people and then you tell them, no, man, I did see you. Why is it happens like times when I was with my young brother, because now I'm not with him as much, we don't discuss as much. He's in Zimbabwe. But when we were growing up, we would share the same dream. You get what I'm trying to say? Like we share the same dream. Maybe because we're spending so much time together, we're thinking about the same stuff, we're always just talking. We go to sleep talking about the same stuff. You get me? So we wind up in this.
You're next to each other as well, freeborn. You're next to each other.
Yeah.
Like for example,
yeah.
I know women. I heard that when women spend too much time together, they end up sinking, and they have their menstrual cycle the same.
That's standard, bro. Yeah, that is standard, bro. They sink. When a woman is by herself, she can have maybe a day late or a day early, maybe 2 days later, a day early. But when it's a group of women, they're never off key. They always go, because that's how it was in our culture. When women, we call that women, they're not allowed to cook, they're not allowed to touch food, certain things they're not allowed to do. So they have to go a certain place.
Say that, you know.
Yeah.
You're hearing this shit.
Yeah. So we got alcohol that's not allowed.
Sorry, I'm just coming back in the room. What are you saying, bro?
Freeborn was just saying the same. I was just saying that he was just saying that when he was with his missus, sometimes they dream about the same thing. And I used the example of, I know that when women end up spending too much time together, they end up sinking together.
Period.
Yeah.
And then Freeborn was like, yeah, it's the same in his culture. They don't cook or clean or touch food while they're on their menstrual cycle. And I swear we've heard this before. This ain't the first time.
Yeah. A lot of cultures have that, yeah. Or a few cultures, I should say a lot. Some cultures have that shared culture. It's a
Is it still
Hebrew culture, isn't it?
Okay.
Or should I say, yeah.
It's still common in my culture. That's what's up, bro. That's what's up, you know. Yeah, that's what's up. Like, you know, yeah. That's how it is. Like, you know, yeah. No, man, he does some more. How you doing, bro? Are you back now? How are you feeling?
Yeah, man. I had my bath and like did a little cleaning. Can't bother to clean the rest. A little cleaning.
Yeah. Yeah, man. And no, them rollies is nice. You get me. You get yourself some rollies. You get me. I know you be smoking rollies and whatnot, man. Saves money. I know. You know, rollies is nice. You get me. Keeps you going. You know what I mean?
One sec. Back in 1 sec. I'm still on audio.
Nice one.
Yeah, well, one animal. Big up yourself. In the way ahead seems impossible, will you have found it? Mad thing.
Yeah. Where's the there?
Definitely some wise words. How's everyone doing?
You're doing all right, Jedi, man. You know, me, we've been streaming for 8 hours. Bro, you get me? The station is sweet as well, you get me? You know what I mean?
Come on.
Yeah.
Cooling. So I like.
You can't go no 8 hours on some bullshit, bro. Impossible.
Nah. You know, it has its ups and downs, but yeah, definitely, it's been a great time. Annabelle, Wagwan, long time since you come on and spoke to us, man. Here's a link to join the panel, and feel free to drop a little something in the donation box. You know, every little counts. I don't want to end up with nothing to eat. So yeah, man.
The family's back. They've gone to their grandma's house, isn't it?
Okay. So everyone's back, yeah? Nice.
Yeah. She's surprised, like, oh, you still on?
Reminding you of the time.
Yeah.
For real?
Yeah, come say hi.
You're still talking since this morning.
Yeah, still talking.
That's nice though.
Yeah.
Company, that's cool.
Keeping company, yeah. All right, hi. Big up Baba Dule as well. I see you there, brother. I see you, Baba. Who else we got in the building? Yeah, anything that you lot wanna hear us chat about? Any questions you got for us in the audience? Let's do it.
It's like the Torah teaches that. Yeah, man. You know what I mean? We take, you know what I mean? They that's why when I was saying to my brother, like, you know, you don't throw away the baby in the bathwater. You get me? Like when you're talking about the Bible or you're talking about the Torah, the Quran, the Septuagint, you get me? When you talk about the Idiocy, you know, in the Idiocy and the Odyssey, you know, all these ancient scrolls, you get me? Like it's a collection of wisdom. You know what I mean?
I've got a bigger question there. What's a shooting star?
Say?
What's a shooting star?
To me, you know, like I believe in spirit. You understand now? Now I believe, you know, when you're looking at these entities, like these the spiritual beings of the highest order, bro, and they travel back and forth. You get me? They travel back and forth. You know what I mean? But just like the sun, you know, like the sun is on its path. You know what I'm saying? And it's been there for fucking eons, bro. You get me? Doing its thing, right? Now we are built in the manner that perhaps as mortals. You know what I mean? Time seems to be this and that. But when you look at a tree or a rock, you get me? It doesn't need to go anywhere, but it's alive, bro. A tree doesn't need to go anywhere. It lives its life in its entirety and it's there, bro. So when you reach that godhood status, bro, you get me? You can sit back and observe for millions of years. And when you do need to move, you can make a move. You get me? When you do move, it seems like, yeah, it's shooting stars. But yeah, you get me? It's just, you know, it's what it is, bro. You get me? I don't think it's bloody rocks falling from the sky. No, because, you know, at the end of the day, let's be honest.
The biggest question that people that say that Neil deGrasse Tyson want to understand, like an astrophysicist, he's taught me a lot to get to where I'm now. And the reason he's taught me that is because, like, some people that teach man how to fish in it, and other people that just give you fish in it and make you rely on them in it. So it's the difference between a coach and someone who's a teacher in it. So that's why I love Neil deGrasse Tyson as a personal astrophysicist. You know what I'm saying? Because he's guiding me a long way to where I am. So a question that he's put into my mind from a while ago watching his videos is, like, first question is that he wants to understand more about the flat Earth because it's baffling, like, the concept. You know what I'm saying? And obviously he asked about, like, a cube. Like, is the Earth not more of a cube or shape rather than flat? So, like, obviously it might be flat on the top, flat on the bottom, and flat on the sides. And is that what it means by flat, but in 3 dimensions? Another question to add to that is, do you think our language is one-dimensional because it only goes in one line rather than up and down, left and right, and all that? So do you reckon we need to understand symbology to be able to understand language in the 3rd dimension? That's my question.
Right. Now, I'm at that place where I had to dump people like Neil deGrasse Tyson, you get me? Because he doesn't know what he's chatting about. He is a theoretical physicist. And there's no people on this planet who are more confused about their shit like theoretical physicists. You get me? When they talk about that blue gray shift and all this, they don't know fuck all of what they're talking about. You get me? And that's why when we're talking about physicists, their dimension is a physical dimension, and they can only explain things from a physical perspective when you put atoms and things bumping and colliding together. When you ask him the beginning of the world, he tells you the Big Bang, bro. But when you ask him what happened before the Big Bang, I don't know. You get me? Where does consciousness come from? You get me? Because we've been around here on this planet long
I think
enough to see that
consciousness is housed in the pineal gland.
Say what?
My hypothesis is that consciousness is housed in the pineal gland. What do you think?
I didn't hear you, bro.
My hypothesis is that consciousness is housed in the pineal gland. What's your hypothesis?
To me,
oh, it's muting on the speaker. Wait,
consciousness is life. Consciousness is life. Consciousness has no beginning, has no end, right? Because when you're dealing with the ultimate consciousness, that's where we extrapolate in these discussions where we're trying to have and trying to understand, you know, and we're at different layers of it, even going into the dreams, right? Is to say we're dealing with the creator, a creator being, because we're dealing with order out of chaos, even though chaos does exist. We have a duality of things. We have what is seen and what is unseen. And usually, what is unseen can explain better what we can see. But when you're just limited to a physical perspective and ignore the spiritual dimension or consciousness, where it comes from is a physical place when you put it like that. For me, it's not a physical space, it's undefinable. It's like darkness. You get me? It's like the empty space that you speak about. But even that is physical matter in itself because they try and quantify it as dark matter or something like that. So to me, it's spirit. You get me? It's spirit.
So, do you think there's no difference between spirit and consciousness? Because
No.
that would prove. No, that would prove. All right. So the biggest question that science have here is they get confused by whether the brain is the house of the consciousness. Obviously, it is the house of the consciousness because obviously that's what allows the consciousness to sit in the vehicle. So obviously, like some people like Sam Harris, I'd put like a trailer of it on my tune I Don't Meditate at the beginning. That's him talking at the intro. Now he posed the question saying, so if you remove certain parts of the brain, why do certain parts of the consciousness disappear? And obviously that's because you're destroying the parts of the structure of the house, you know? If that makes sense to me.
I can try and look at it from a computing point of view. Like you got the brain and it's nothing more than a hard drive or a storage space. You get me? But the mind itself, what it like you need to store your memories of this physical space in a physical space.
Yeah.
Now, your higher self, you store those things in your higher self. That's why sometimes it's not necessary to remember your dreams. And you even forget like you've had 3 or 4 more dreams. But it's very difficult for you to remember to forget what you do on a day-to-day basis. Right? So like everything needs a container, right? Like everything needs a container. The spirit needs the body as a container to experience and to grow, right? Now, the difference between us spiritually and what we see in creation
5 minutes and
is
I got
that
people calling me in. So I literally got 5 minutes and I got to go in.
right? When you see a dog doesn't grow up to be anything more than a dog. You might train it or learn it a new few tricks, but a lion is just a lion, bruv. A tiger is a tiger. When you've seen one, you've seen them all. But you can say the same thing about a human being. You get me though? Human beings have capacity in them, almost unlimited capacity to grow and to learn and to reshape their world. You see what I'm saying? And where that comes from, when you look at it, because what is in reality, even that gadget you're holding, it's an idea that began in someone's mind, and they sat down and they said, I'm going to bring it into this reality. The clothes you're wearing, it's someone's idea who said, I'm going to sit down and bring it into this reality. You get me? Animals are not capable of doing that. Only man is capable of doing that. Right? You see what I'm saying? So consciousness, when you speak of consciousness, it's the full consciousness of everything. But when you're dealing with man, there's, yes, the spiritual aspect to man's consciousness. You get me? Even though it be one and the same thing. Hence, we have to invoke the creator to try and explain the beginning. You get me? Because science only takes you so far, and it's in the physical aspect of things. They've never taken me to a dimension where things were not physical first. Things were unseen first before they became physical.
So say that again. Sorry, Freeborn. That you said that things are not physical.
No, I'm not really. Things are not physical. Things are not physical because when we're dealing with ultimate consciousness, that's what I'm trying to say. Like, we're dealing with ultimate consciousness. It's like, look, we are in a, we're like in a video game. You get me? We're like in a video game, right? Decoding information the same way. That's how we make video games. That's how we make movies, bro. You get me? That's how we stream data from one point to another point, right? And it's decoded into something else. And that's why sometimes when we're decoding this information, we have certain differences where someone is seeing black and blue, someone is seeing gold and green. You get me?
Right.
Perception. Right.
Perception.
And that's why when we take these hallucinogenics, when we alter our own state of mind, things become different. But they are less real. Or are you exposed to more
to a hyper reality? Yeah.
Right.
You got more information, open, maybe even see more of the invisible light spectrum. You know, whatever it is. Yeah.
Exactly. Exactly.
And also,
Because
we know, like, people with certain brain conditions and whatever, parts of their brain open up, and it has a weird side effects. You know, people with severe autism also like the savants, they have like superhuman abilities of recollection, of, you know, composition. Some of them say they can taste and see musical notes. You know, like all sorts. So what the brain's capable of is all there, just depending on how we've been taught. And I think this is the key to why education is so important over here in the West, because they need to make sure that they're programming you the right way and giving you the tests, so that if you are showing signs of some other shit, they can either pick you up or quell you or whatever. Do you know what I mean?
Ask you a question.
Yeah.
You can, brother.
You think bullying is what triggers people into that programming? Because like people used to always try to call me Dexter Lab, and it's like that's how they wanted me to almost grow up like a short ginger.
Not always about you, you know, Radar.
No, it's nice to take it from a personal perspective. I can accept that. Like,
cool. I stand corrected.
Yeah.
I stand corrected. Go for it. Sorry, rephrase what you're saying, brother. Sorry, my bad. Radar.
No, I'm
Go
good.
on, Radar.
I'm good, fam. Shut your mouth, fam.
rephrase what you were saying and just keep the flow of the conversation, man. It don't have to be awkward.
Bullying, what triggers people's programs? If so, can comedy reverse the programming of people? Do you understand?
Yeah, that's not to me. You're asking that to everyone, right?
I do. What you need to do is you need to let go of reality. You get me? As you perceive it, as you hold on to reality, is to say, look, you have a certain way of saying this is how reality is, and it can not be any other way, and I can prove it because of such and such and such and such a reason, right? You need to let go of that, all of it. You get me? And you need to start from fresh eyes, from a child's eyes, questioning everything again and giving yourself the answers, despite they be contradictory to what the next man think or what the mainstream thinks the better. But sometimes you don't need to keep it to yourself, but sometimes it's better to keep it to yourself because that's when people say you're mad, but you're not mad. You perceive things differently, and nobody.
Can I pause you a second, please, brother?
Say
a scientific point of view of what madness is, which has been, is Einstein's theory, is repeating the same thing and expecting the same results. Now, I would agree that's a very good definition of insanity, doing the same thing and repeating different results. I think that's the true definition of insanity. So if you just keep like switching on the light on and off, or you just keep like walking into the wall and you think like, that's what people define insanity as, isn't it? What's your opinion on that?
That's the mainstream belief, right? That's the mainstream belief. That is what has consensus. That is what informs mass programming, right? Now, when you talk about scientific theory, these are tools, bruv, nothing more. The best tools that we have to try and say, okay, when we want scientific truth out of something, repeatable, testable, and what? And the like, right? Repeatable, testable, and the like. And you're dealing with physical things here, right? But what I'm trying to say to you is that's physicists, that's physics. What you're trying to tap into is more spiritual, more unexplainable, right? And
I'm following that blue light that I saw on my meditation called the Blue Pro. When I tried focusing on God, just the foot, just the smallest part of God, I saw my whole body filled with blue, my whole vision, my whole feeling, and it was beyond ecstasy, beyond pleasure. I've practiced like yogic sexual practice, whatever you want to call it, and it's far beyond that pleasure, isn't it? But at the same time, I felt my soul ring through heightened sexual experiences. I felt my chest, my whole body ring and vibrate so much that I've had to do push-ups to control the energy. Like I can get that just from getting head, you know what I'm saying, with the right person. They can ring that feeling in my chest and they can make it like,
what makes you focus? What senses you?
Knowledge.
So we are similar in a sense, you and I.
You remind me of my first lover's family. My first love's family, you remind me of, innit? You seem like her father, innit?
Go on, let it out.
You also remind me of the guy that David Icke was interviewing in Africa, innit? You seem like you're all related to some kind of similarity to me. That's my personal hypothesis or my point
You
of view.
talk about credo mutua.
Yes.
Go on.
That's it, innit?
Yeah.
So
well,
the people them are meant to be coming up, But
credo mutua, if you understand, he accepts his feminine self. You understand?
What does that mean? What's divine femininity, please, for the women of the world? Because my mother's always tried.
Look, when you walk around tense and you tough, and when you get head from a woman and you do the Kundalini exercises and you feel that pleasure, Yes, you should cry once in a while. You get me? Just watch a movie. You get me? That makes you cry once in a while. You get me? Like you let it out. There's no reason you can't cry as a man. You get what I'm trying to say? You feel. You get me? Don't think, feel. That's the whole point. Feel it. Because you're thinking too much, like, damn, I shouldn't be crying because I'm a man or I'm a boy. And I'm no.
Yeah,
Feel it.
I definitely think, Radar, you may overthink things. I think this is something that you've brought to my attention. But I think, like
people will say I lack common sense, innit? And I've got weird facial expressions, but my mum raised me through Emily's teachings, innit? Emily was a book that I said it's one of my favorite books. I read it myself. It's a 3-part book. Half of the book shaped the Western world, how they raise their children. Now, the author was Jean-Jacques Rousseau. Yeah, he was a French philosopher. He shaped the French Revolution. You know what I'm saying? He had big impact on the world. Now, the one philosophy that he put in the book that I agree with is that the best example I can share is that if a child breaks a window, you don't instantly repair the window. You let the child feel its consequences so it can learn from its mistakes. And you're not meant to shelter your child from its mistakes. You're meant to be there as a guardian and a teacher and guide it to learn them from it. That's how I was raised, my brother.
Okay.
Right, yeah, which is
excellent.
Which is the best your parents could do. But they're trying to help you. But at the end of the day, you have to pick up. That's what every parent, I suppose, desires. You get me? Like, I give you instructions in life that will help you in your life. Get me? That you can pick up and expand within your life, guide you in your life, right? But when we are at this juncture with you and me, it's like, I don't think you need to go and watch comedy, something that makes you laugh. No. I think you need to watch something serious, something that can make you cry. You get me? So you can get in tune with that feminine side. Because with Credo Mutwa tries to teach the grandmother spirit. You get me? That's what it tries to teach, the grandmother spirit. That you when you have a grandchild, you don't look at them same way as you do your child. You get what I'm trying to say? When you're a parent, you treat your child a certain way, but your grandparents treated you a certain way. Your grandparents probably never found any fault in you. Whatever you did, they found cute. Anything you do, your grandparents, they just love it. Your grandparents aren't usually there to instruct you and whatnot. When your mom trying to give you a bit in your grandparents, usually the ones that they, don't touch my grandchild. You get what I'm trying to say? That's the feminine aspect of a man. That's what I call the divine femininity in a man, right? So a man needs that balance. You need that balance. Doesn't mean you got to be gay. You get what I'm trying to say? It doesn't mean also you have to be ultra tough. That's why you find men perhaps in prison have more psychological problems because they just got to be tough all the time. You get me? And when they get out of prison, they don't know how to touch anymore. You try and touch them, they feel it's weird. Like, oh, gee, like, no. A human being is supposed to be touched. You're supposed to have extra senses, touch, feeling, but more emotion is to say you should be able to cry as a man. Ain't nothing wrong with crying as a man, bro. You get me? Trust me, I do it all the time.
You know what's funny about that? Yeah, there was a brother in what's it called in America who does martial arts, and I see him of a little boy, and the little boy is trying to karate chop the wood, and the little boy is not putting as much effort into it to hit. He's trying to hit hard, but it's hurting his hand, so he starts crying. So the guy's like, "Look, let it all out. This is what you need to do. You need to realize that this is what's coming from him. You need to release that energy. You need to release that emotion for you to be able to go through that. Because without releasing that emotion, you're not going through the, how should I say, the stages to be able to karate chop through the wood. So you literally see it in front of your eyes. So he hits it once, hits it twice, starts crying. Then the guy gives him the talk. Then after about 3 times after that talk, he does it. And then his bedrooms come, hug him up, like very excited, and now he's smiling.
Thank you.
What is the first thing a child does when he's born in this world?
I'm gonna take you to my tip, innit? I'm just gonna go over the road to the shop, buy some tobacco, and keep the camera.
All right. What's the first thing a child does when it's born in this world?
Right.
Gonna show
Oh,
you my
I
level
don't know.
of comfortable
I would say
feel.
cry, but
How
no, I wouldn't.
comfortable I feel, because I
Man,
want you
they
to measure my
cry
fear.
first. Sorry?
You
Please
cry,
say
bro.
Measure my fear. I want you to measure my fear level.
what?
How comfortable I feel walking outside. That's what I
Why?
want. I just want you to know, innit? When I walk outside, I want you to know how comfortable I feel, how secure I feel. You know, I'm just going outside over the road just to buy some tobacco. You know, I got my house keys, got my bank card, I lost it. So I can't even get the money out. So how am I going to get the tobacco? Okay.
Go talk to the mans, bro.
So I need to
Because
make order to MSS with her. So I'm going to quickly, what time is M&S called? I'm going to get a delivery from M&S.
if it's a place you go to on a regular basis, you get me, and you never robbed the people, you've always been buying from the place. There's no reason you can't walk into the place and be like, bro, you know I come in here all the time. I buy this all the time. You know, I had a bit of an accident. You get me? Someone dropped me or for me cash and thing and thing. You don't need to explain the whole story. You get me? But you know, if it's a place you go to all the time, you buy the same things all the time, and you've never robbed the guy, you can explain, bruv. You know, shit is tight right now. Everybody knows shit is tight right now. I lost my shit. You get me? I just need to get this and this. I'll be back next week and I'll sort you out, bro. I do it here in Sweden, bro. You get me? I do it in Sweden. Because I go to the same places. When if it's a big store, it's a big store, yeah. But when it's small shops that I go to, like your local shops, they get it. They get it. They do.
Alright, so they
That's
got
what they're
tobacco.
trying to rob us.
My vape pen, you get me? I can't vape at the moment because I need a new battery, new vape pen. So they got.
Say what, bro?
I'm just checking out the selection of tobacco at MSN stores, isn't it?
Yeah.
What is it?
State your case, bro.
Was it
Yeah,
open?
you
Open to walk there?
Got a good heart. That's the
No,
thing
it's
you need
delivery
to know.
still. I can walk there if I want to, but it's delivery.
Are you sure you're gonna get a delivery tonight or just tobacco? You sure?
Yeah, it should come. It could, obviously, I've got my bank card in it, so I can't
Yeah,
technically
you
go.
sure it won't, like, I don't think you're gonna get a same day delivery like on Sunday evening of just a tobacco pack. You sure?
I'm gonna see now, innit?
Yeah, you can deliver Uber Eats to a shop. So if I wanted to pack a fags, as long as you pay £3 for the delivery charge, it doesn't matter. You can order yourself a bottle.
No, I don't drink, bro.
You need to drink a bit of wine,
Hey,
bro.
Joe, shut up.
Wine.
Once I told him that he got. Yeah, sorry. Carry on.
No, bro. You're right.
Well, the mixer I like is Magnum, innit? With Ray.
What?
Maggie and Ray, innit?
You got the high chest, you know. Chest is fucking altitude. You must have altitude sickness. How high your chest is. Oh my god. Man said Magnum and Ray and nephew.
No, what about before that? I don't drink. It went from I don't drink to
Magnum and Ray. I know, to top. Yeah, to the acid. Yeah, straight to the acid, Ray and nephew, yeah? Mad thing. I
don't drink.
Nah, I don't really like Magnum no more. You know, I had one the other day on the weekend.
It's an invalid card, isn't it? So I need to unblock my card.
Sorry, brother.
No, I'm just talking out loud, just telling you what I'm doing and the process in it. So I know people's probably worried in it. So I'm just letting you know out loud what I'm doing. So obviously I couldn't make the transfer because I blocked my card. So now I'm going to quickly unblock my card because on the HSBC app you can unblock and block your card at any point.
Do your thing, bro. Do your thing, bro. No one's worried. Do you know what I mean? Just sort yourself out. Make yourself happy, bro. Don't think about it too much.
Maybe it's
Trust me.
excitement. Because other people use the word fear. They call it feeling energized and ready. And that's another definition people have for fear.
Yeah, it's true though, because if you look at athletes or radar, before athletes start a race, they don't say, yeah, I'm nervous, or I'm nervous, I'm not sure if I'm gonna win. It's the complete opposite. They're like, look, I'm excited. Do you know what I mean? Because the excitement and the fear factor have the same feeling. It just depends on the perception.
Yeah.
Sorry?
He's like, fuck that Mills. He left. He's like, fuck what bullshit you chatting about. Gone. Fuck this. Didn't want to say bye. Last time I drank Magnum, I was so drunk, didn't know how I got home or anything. I mixed it with Ray, but I blame the Magnum. Okay. Interesting.
That's such a so thing to say, you know.
My bank is real.
I do agree. So wine is a good one, you know. Wine is a good one because obviously it comes from grapes, right?
Wine is a good one for what?
Bro. It's fermented, isn't it? So it's good stuff. Fermented stuff is good stuff. That's where you jump off, you know. Your brandies and you know your vodkas, your whiskeys, they're all right, but therefore you're more discerned mind. You get me? You know what I mean? Because that shit is like medicine, and you're not supposed to mix it with nothing sweet. You know what I mean? You only put a couple of ice blocks on that shit, and you drink it raw. If you can't take it like that, you're not allowed to drink it. You know what I'm saying? That's just the way it goes, and you should be able to handle that shit. Because with me, when I'm on that shit, bro, I'm making phone calls to Africa, talking to my family. You know what I mean? Like, I'm in a good mood, bro. You get me? I know shit is fucking expensive when you call Africa. And I'm like, I don't give a fuck right now. You get me? I'll pay for it when this shit is over. Yeah, that's it. Because when you know on that level, bro, you know you're trying to call Africa. You be thinking, I need to cut it short. This shit is expensive, this phone call. But, you know, when you're not level, you're spiritual, you get me? You're like, you know, fuck it, bro. You know, I'm going to talk to my cousins. I'm going to talk to my sisters. I'm going to call everybody. You get me? We talk. And that's how it is. Like, you know, you good. I'm in good spirits. You in, I'm in the right. You get me? And that's all you need to know. Like, I'm in the right. That was the family. Nah, the family is sweet. I grabbed the little kid, bring it here on the screen. Hey, say hi to your uncle. Quickly. Yeah, now get the fuck off my phone. You know, keep it moving. You know what I'm saying? So
Yeah,
you just know what this shit is for. You get me? Now when you live by yourself and you don't have company and you smoke weed too much, you get me? That shit make you think too much. I know because I stayed in England by myself for some time being. But I was education. So it's like during holidays when the shit was tight. But even then, I had friends and family, you know, you can go and visit and do some shit because shit is heavy. Now, under this lockdown, it's psychologically breaking people down, and not a lot of people are used to just being by themselves. You get me? You know? But if you ever been to college, you know what I'm saying, you get used to it.
You say the payment got declined?
Yeah, I'm going to try again. Let me just check no money's come out my bank. The money's still in my bank.
Have you told your bank that your card is stolen?
Yeah, I rang them the other day and they wouldn't even tell me what's going on with my statements, innit? Because money keeps going in and out and it's weird, isn't it? The money keeps
Have they closed? Have they blocked your card?
No, I unblocked it now, innit? Oh, where did I unblock it? Oh yeah. One sec. Sorry, fam.
Go on, Freeborn. Sorry, bro.
No. Y'all go on, bro. Y'all go on.
Let me just figure this out.
You get me? Me, when I start getting on that spiritual level, y'all, you know what I mean? I get there. You get me? I get there. You know? It's nice to dialogue, you know what I mean? That's the whole point. I like to hear other people's point of views, just like Jedi, you get me? I like conversation, you know?
Yeah.
Hear what you got to say. Even the things that we eat, the things that we do. You know, when it comes back to astral projection, yeah, I just keep going back to it because it's something that I haven't mastered myself. You understand? I like to think that I've mastered it and that I've done certain things and that I've seen certain things.
What's your aim? What is there an aim? Do you have any kind of aim or?
My aim is always to be in control. Be in control, being able to do what I want to do. So first of all, realize that you're in a dream. Because first of all, it's awareness, right? You need to be aware that you're in a dream before you do anything. Right. So first of all, I need to be aware. So my triggers are usually what is it? I do sudden movement, so I move my hands left and right.
Right.
And if it doesn't, sometimes it glitches. When it glitches, then I know it's I'm in a dream. So that's my way of turning. So I'll look at my hands. And then when I look at my hands, so literally I'll be like this. So obviously I'm in first person because I've only seen myself in third person once in my dream.
That's not right.
It's always first person. And I've never seen myself sleep. That's another thing.
I've done all of that. Rush back to my body, race back to my body from a witch. A witch chased me back to my body. They're like, yeah, what, you're out of your body, yeah? Right, like, listen, flying, teleporting back to my body.
It's funny, bro. I can relate to that one.
I ran back to my body. I got back to my body so quick, I didn't know how to get in it. I was just looking at myself, laying there. It was weird. Then I opened my eyes, and I could see myself. Bruh, listen, I'll tell you what I experienced, yeah? And it's happened a few times, yeah? There's another time basically, laying on the bed, I could see myself above myself, yeah? And then I could see myself below myself at the same time. I saw both of them. It happened to me one time. I went to a fun fair and I was on this thing that spins around. I don't know what they call it. That thing that just spins. You sit in it like a booth.
You get stuck against the wall.
No. You sit in it like a booth and it spins and you can spin the wheel in the middle.
It's like free here, free there, and they're just constantly turning.
No. It's like how the bumper cars are. You're just on the platform on the floor like that. And you can spin the wheel in the middle and it makes your thing spin more.
Oh, the cups.
It's not even a cup. It's not a cup, but it's like that. But this one, it had mirrors above, yeah? So down for me. I was spinning. I looked up. And then all of a sudden, I was looking down at myself. Like I was just looking down at myself for time, spinning like boom, boom, boom. I can't remember. I was sitting next to some family member or something like that.
And you're just spinning.
Couldn't even out of my body, boy. Just looking down, like spinning.
So you're standing up, looking down at yourself, and you're spinning.
I'm not standing up. It's like I'm
floating.
I wouldn't say I wouldn't say I'm standing up. Sorry, what's up?
Just saying, I'm on -13 electric at the moment, isn't it?
Minus what? 13 pence.
Pounds.
Minus 13 pounds. So what does that mean? Is it gonna cut out?
It could possibly, because obviously I'm not us on meter, innit? So
what's your emergency go up to?
That's what I was gonna say, bro. My emergency don't even let me go past more than £5.
They put it out recently to like £40, didn't it?
Okay, so you can go to 40 then.
Yeah.
So there's no problem then.
I get. But obviously that's not really fair, is it? Because how is other people meant to survive if it's different on different ends? That's not equality.
You lot need to move to Sweden, all right? Honestly.
I heard good things about Sweden.
You lot just need to move to Sweden. You just need to move to Sweden, all right? You just
What's the weather like?
It's shade. But at least we don't have to worry about the fucking heat, bro.
It's got to be warmer, man. I've got to be in a warmer climate. What is it in Sweden that's so appealing?
The quality of life, bro. The standard of life, bro. You get me? I don't know. It's not a bad place to be.
Right. I wanna come over there still. I'm gonna come over.
I was in the UK for 10 years, bro. I wouldn't go back to UK. That's what I'm saying.
What are the people like?
They mind their own business, bro.
Have you found yourself a Swedish girlfriend?
You saw my missus 2 seconds ago, bro.
If there's one thing that makes Sweden so appealing, Or you said it already, it's the way of life. What is it about the way of life that's so different from there to here?
No lockdown. How would you like that?
You're taking a piss.
Sold. I'm coming over.
How? The question is how now?
It's still
like I'm telling you, my missus just come back, man. Come back from her grandparents' house. You know, shit is normal around here.
Whereabouts in Sweden are you?
Eskilstuna.
You're gonna have to spell that for me, bro.
Eskilstuna. Eskilstuna.
All right, let's say leaving today. No, this ain't the nearest time that I can go Copenhagen. Today's the 10th, right? Let's say tomorrow for 1 week. Done. No, this ain't there's no, what? No flights.
Of course there's no flights. Are you all right? What do you do? What part of lockdown do you understand?
You're on lockdown.
Where do you think there's flights?
I'm looking outside. There's planes running on a daily now, bro. I'm looking outside and I live close to an airport.
Yeah, that's not for you, bro. There's no flights.
Private planes going about, bro. There's private planes going about, bro. You get me? I can fly out to Zimbabwe now because Zimbabwe ain't on lockdown anymore. I can fly out of Sweden to most African countries because they're no more on lockdown. You get me? I can't come to Europe. I can't come to the United Kingdom. You guys are in prison.
It's
not even joking.
It's real.
I'm checking out private flights. Apparently, there's an app that you can jump on a flight with someone that's learning how to fly, and the whole reason to do it is so you save money. So the guy saves money on training.
Yeah, that's no more, bro. Y'all on lockdown. Y'all ain't going anywhere. Y'all had the opportunity to leave Babylon. Now Babylon got you on lock.
Man, allow it, bro. Don't say it like that. Don't say it like that.
My spirit wouldn't allow me to go to England. I could have come to England, bro. My papers were straight. I got indefinite leave to remain in the United Kingdom. But my spirit was like, no. You get me? I'm going to Sweden, bro. That's what's up. Even my missus was like, you know what? You can find employment in the United Kingdom. You could work experience. You could your NI number. You could bank accounts and shit. And I'm like, no, I'm trying to start afresh.
I found my bank card. I kept it in my passport. If you can hear me.
Yeah, we can hear you.
I mean, but I got memory blanks in it. So let me just double check it's unblocked and I'll go buy some tobacco. Yeah, I like that feeling right now. I like that feeling. Don't be afraid of that feeling. That's a blessing. That silence. It allows the shift to transition faster. That silence. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah, bro. You hold on to that feeling. You get me? That's what you do. You hold on. That's what focusing is, bro. You get me? Because when you scatty, you get me? It's not cool when you're scatty like that. Because like men's like me, we got 10,000 thoughts per second. You get me? But you need to focus. You get me? And it's called train of thought. You know what I mean? So sometimes you need to keep quiet, be silent, and collect yourself.
50%
Agree. Actually, sit there and tell yourself to stop. No, definitely.
Yeah.
Because it's the people that don't think 100 miles an hour and that they're constantly silent and trying to recuperate need to start thinking more. You know, it's that balance. You can't just be, was it too much of anything's bad for you?
Exactly, bro. That's how systems work. When you're now dealing with systems technology, right?
Yeah.
Okay. When your mind works on a fast pace, don't be taking coffee. All right. Take shit that slows it down. Right. But when your mind is kind of slow, you take shit that makes it a bit quicker. When you're lethargic, you take more high energy foods. So you like that. But if you know you on point, you take shit that calms you down. You know what I mean? You don't want to take shit that make you hyper when you're already hyper, bro. That's just no good. You know what I mean? So you need to be in that place where you're comfortable. That's why when you're a true alchemist, you get me, you're walking around with fluids. You get me, like I got all kinds of beers. But I need to know when it's time to drink my pilsner and when it's time to drink my lager, bro. You get me? I need to know when it's time to drink my tea and it's time to drink my coffee, bro. You get me? I need to know when it's time to take a shot or take it easy and drink some water, bro. You get me?
One thing though, another thing that I realized, that's what I was going to say to you, Rita, as well. When I'm trying to, so for example, when I'm doing a test, I might think of a question, I might see a question in the test, and I'll be like, wait a second, I know that answer, but the answer ain't coming straight to me. So I start frustrating myself.
What's the weather saying over there, right?
I start getting frustrated trying to figure out the answer. But then I realized, that if I let that and just relax and tell myself, hey, look, it actually comes to me instead of me going to chase it. Are you with me?
I'm with you, bro.
So this is what I mean. So that's another thing, by letting things go, not holding on to things as so much. Because that's the way my mind works. Like, so if I do A and then in this certain environment B, then it will equal to C. You understand? But it doesn't always work out like that. Life don't always work out like that. Sometimes it's got to be A, B, and C, then it still equals C. Not everything is.
Let me get a BMA.
So yeah, man. Sometimes letting go is the best.
Mad.
Trust me. Even when I think about things too much, I'm like, oh shit, this is gonna happen. This is gonna happen. When I want something to happen, the more I think about it, the less likely it is to happen.
Why is that?
I don't know. It's because I'm holding on to it so much.
I see.
I'm making it conscious instead of letting it go into the subconscious.
I check this here. If I say to you, think of a number between 1 and 10, and you say 7, is that your first choice? Or do you think of 7?
The thing is, the way my mind works already is that I already know that the mind naturally will go anywhere between the number 5 and 10 because it'll go for the higher number.
But I'm saying, what is the actual first number that comes to your head? Do you think of a number and then think? One is your favorite number.
Yeah, that's why.
So you always just go to 1.
Me to take away your numbers and just do it 1 to 10. Give me a number in between 1 to 10. Yeah, it would usually either be 6 or 7.
Yeah, talk about it.
But what I'm saying is, let me say,
look, 3 bulls just come. Try it on 3 bull.
Like, for instance, if I say to you, like, pick a vegetable, right, in your head, right? Yeah, and for instance, the first vegetable you think of is a carrot, and you think, nah, man, a carrot's bait. I'm gonna do cabbage. But like, what choice do you go with? Because this is before you've even said anything. You know, when you like, do you go with the first thing that came to your head, or do you prejudge? Do you judge what comes up and then make another decision?
It's automatic. Each person's brain, especially depending on where they were brought up, has a automatic response. So naturally you'd go carrot, and because of your psychology, you don't want to change because you'd be questioning it so much to the point where you just stick with carrot.
See, I fucked up bare people in the chat, innit?
Yeah, you did. You haven't fucked me up though. Because I said kale. As soon as you said vegetable,
you said what?
Kale. I just watered my kale plants.
Okay.
So that's why as soon as you said vegetable, I had kale in my head.
Fucked up Zion, Cine, Eon. Why is it carrot? And why number 7?
The way your mind's
let's look into it. Let's look into it, Mills. Let's look into it. Why the number 7? Why carrot?
Kate on this, innit? She was like, "Oh, what month were you born in?" and all this. There was that.
Who?
Kate done this.
Who's Kate?
The MC. What's it? I forgot her name.
Oh, ETAC.
ETAC. That's it. All right. Pick a number.
No, why do you get me? Why do most people pick or whatever? You get me?
What is the most picked number between 1 to 10? Exploited in carnivals. The fact given that give. All right, let me share my screen now. What am I doing? What is going on? It's been a while. It's been a while.
When they say, think of a number.
Right.
Right. You know that one when they say, think of a number.
Yeah.
Right. Have you thought of the number?
Oh, okay. Yeah, I thought of the number.
All right. Add 3.
Yeah.
To that number.
Right.
Right. Now, the answer you got, right? The answer you got, take away 7.
Right.
Now, the answer you got is 3.
No, it's 6. My number was 8. I added 3. I got 11. I took away 7.
How can you take away 7? You're supposed to take away.
You told me to take away 7, fam.
Okay. Let's try
Wagwan. So what? Have you got in Mills?
Okay. Think of a number.
Mills, you did this one. Think of a number. Right. Okay. So
right, let's go.
Do it in the chat. Someone do it in the chat. You're not watching the chat, are you, Freeborn?
Just think of a number.
Are you? Yeah, he's watching the chat. All right, cool.
Yeah.
Okay, think of a number, right?
Yeah.
Okay. Add 10 to that number.
Yeah.
All right. Add another 10 to that number.
Yeah.
All right. Now, the number you thought, take away 10 from that number.
Okay.
Right. The answer you have, add 10 to that number.
Okay. Yeah. I'm there.
The answer should be 10.
We said it's not, is it? Huh?
People, do you know what you just done there? Wait, let me let me just tell you. You told me to say the number, yeah. Let's just.
And he made you take away the number. He made you take the number.
Wait, let's just say X. Yeah, let's just get this right. Yeah, let's just say the number's X. Yeah, you just told me to add 10, so that's add 10. Right. Then add 10 again, so that's add 20. Then you told me to minus 10, so that's add 10 again, right? And then you told me to add 10 again.
What do you mean minus 10 is add 10? How is minus 10 add 10?
No, because first of all, he said add 10 to the number. Then he said minus 10 to the number. Then he said add 10 to the number again. And then he said minus 10 to the number again.
What are you talking about, bro? You're lost.
Basically, he went round in a circle. Well, nearly a circle. If all he had to do was say minus 10 one more time, and then I would have got the number I originally started with. So all he's done is gone around in a circle.
Right. You get in the gist of it. Because it doesn't matter what number you think up with. It's the number that I come up with it. And how many numbers I want you to add. And whatever it is that you have, when you take your original number, then you remove what I want you to remove, you're going to end up with what I started with.
You were close. You were close. I'm not even going to lie. All you had to do was say minus 10 one more time, and then you would have had it.
Because I was supposed to remain with 0, not hold on to one number. Yeah. You're right.
Sick. This is mad. But here we go. No, people have been going through this and they've just been like pissed. The world's most common number. Here we go. Yeah, 37 apparently is the most common number, and it's the most exploited.
37, bruv. I said one between 1 and 10, brother.
Yeah, that's because between 1 and 5 is 3, and between 5 and 10 is 7. So putting them two together. So if you look at my screen,
between 1 and 10. What about between 1 and 10, bro?
That's what I'm saying. What is the most picked number? 1 and 10. Share my screen, bro. Share my screen.
3.7.
What is the most? Give me one number that is the most picked between 1 and 10. Don't give me two numbers.
Well, let's read it first. You know what I mean? Because there might be a method to madness. There might be a method.
Okay. I agree. Can you
Exploited.
zoom in?
Yeah.
Excellent. Bit smaller. Just a little bit smaller. Yes. Boom.
Yeah. Good.
Thank you, sir.
No problem.
Exploited in carnivals. The fact that given a choice of any number between 1 and 10, people will most often choose 3 or 7. Humans are lousy random number generators, and are usually large number of them will pick 37, while a smaller but still lopsided number of people will pick 73. 3773. Oh shit. Okay. 3773. So it's still the same numbers. 3773. So, okay. What's this saying now? I can't zoom in for me. I'll read it.
It's responded to the concept of 37 being the most. Give me a second. Read that.
The circuitry on the MIPS R4000 microprocessor contains only an image of Nikki, Larry Johnson's child dog, but also not only an image of Nikki, Larry Johnson's child dog, but also the number 37. We are told the MIPS chip designer, Mark Johnson, who claims it's the world's most common random number, is responsible for scribbling this number onto the mask. A number of visitors have responded to us about the concept of 37 being the most random number. Here are some of their theories. 37 degrees is the normal temperature of the human body on the Celsius scale. The Buddhist book 37 Bodhisattva practices outlines the steps for an aspiring bodhisattva. A number of interesting topics are raised in Tom Maglieri's 37 Factoids page. One of the tricks of some magicians is to ask the audience to pick a number between 1 and 100, then ask people who picked the number 37 to raise their hands. This supposedly results in a disproportionate number of people with raised hands. Exploited in carnivals, the fact that given a choice of any number between 1 and 10, people will most often choose 3 or 7. Humans are lousy. Okay, though we are not sure. There's no extra information there. It's some bullshit. Nah, man. See, and this
I'm
is
not
how
gonna lie,
it
that
is.
was dead.
This
That
is how
was
it
dead.
is. They don't like to get into the psychology and the science. They're gonna give.
They
you
don't want to
some
tell us,
bullshit.
innit?
Yeah.
Okay, let's try and go deeper.
Let's
Which
get
is the
deeper.
most common number found in nature? That's the question.
Say that again.
Oh, was
What
it the
is
golden
most
ratio?
found in nature?
2.
You have to Google this one now.
Google it. 2 or multiple of 2, or 3 actually. Wow, I don't know. I'm making it up on the spot now. Do you know the answer?
Yeah, it's 1, 1, 2, 3, 5.
1, 1, 2, 3, 5.
Yeah.
Which amounts to
A sequence.
it's number 3 in numerology. Then
It has to be 1, 1, 2,
are you reading anything, Mills, or what's going on?
3,
Yeah,
5.
I am, you know.
What's going on, man? Talk to us, man.
I'll show you now.
Go for it.
Don't trust this Cura though. All
What
right,
we got?
we've got a percentage. So pick a random number from 1 to 10. Numbers 8,604. The mean was 5. The median was 6.
Wait. Is did you write found in nature?
Ah, no.
I wonder why that is.
There we go. Fibonacci sequence starts like this: 0, 1, 1, 2, 3, 5, 8, 13, 21, 34, 55, and so on forever. Each number is the sum of the two numbers that precede it. It's a simple pattern, but it appears to be kind of built on a numbering system to the cosmos. Here are 15 astounding examples of phi in nature.
Okay, 1 and 1 is 2. 1 and 2 is 3. 3 and 2 is 5.
2 and 3.
Okay, yeah.
3 and 5 is 8. 5 and 8 is 13.
Okay.
But
well, how does this appear in nature? In what way does this appear in nature?
this is what I was just looking. All right, flower petals. Let's go. The number of petals in a flower consistently follows the Fibonacci sequence. Famous examples include the lily, which has 3 petals, buttercups, which have 5, the chicories 21, the daisies 34, and so on. Phi appears in petals on account of the ideal packing arrangement as 5. Sorry, 5. Phi appears. What is 5?
A mathematical equation.
The golden mean ratio.
Oh, that's the golden ratio. Okay, Phi appears in petals, and it's Phi on the calculator as well.
Yeah.
On like the scientific calculator. It's just hit. I'm like, whoa, do I remember that?
Yeah. On the
Gamma,
scientific calculator.
alpha, sigma, delta, phi.
Maybe. Oh no, it was like sin, cos, tan. No, it's different.
Tan. Oh, yeah, tan. I remember that shit. Used to wonder what the fuck that shit was on the top of them mad calculators. The
Yeah.
extra letters, yeah.
Chelsea. And that's when I knew shit was fucked up. When they were like, "Yo, you're gonna do this maths exam, and you're allowed the calculator." I was like, "Shit, that hard, yeah? You're actually allowing us to bring the calculator in." But yeah, let's go. All right. Phi appears in petals on account of the ideal packing arrangement as selected by Darwinian processes. Each petal is placed at 0.618034 per turn out of 360-degree circle. All right, that's what pi is.
Saturn cut me on the way back, you know.
Allowing for the best possible exposure to sunlight and other factors.
My card got declined 3 times, even though it's active. I think it's because I reported it lost and stolen, so I actually need to ring up my HSBC bank and I need to tell them that I found my card now. So when I do that, they should either tell me they can reactivate it, which I don't know why I can't do it over the app, or I have to wait for them to send me a card, so I have to probably transfer money to someone to drop me some cash on it.
I told you, bro, you should have just shouted me and I would have fucking got your Uber fucking Eats to you. You would have been blessed. But you fucked up, innit?
Well, if I give my address, can you get it delivered, Jacker? It's open
down.
on the
You fucked up.
Let's not keep on.
Let's go. Seed heads.
Then after that,
The head of a flower is also subject to Fibonacci process. Typically, seeds are produced at the center and then migrate towards the outside to fill all space. Sunflowers provide a great example of spiraling patterns. In some cases, the seed heads are so tightly packed that total numbers can get quite high, as many as 144 or more. And when counting these spirals, the total tends to match a Fibonacci number. Interestingly, a high irrational number is required to optimize filling, namely one that will not be well represented by a fraction. 5 fits the bill rather nicely. So what's he trying to say? Like the more you go in, the more spirals there are. Is that what they're counting? Like the squares.
Yeah.
The amount of
Let's go
seeds.
from phi, let's go to fractality to try and explain it.
What should we go on to find? Say that again, brother.
Fractals in nature.
Fractal in nature is the pattern of the Lord. All right, let's go into this.
Some good shit I'm giving you guys. I know
100.
you know it already.
Oh, what's that? The Fibonacci sequence?
It's always good to go. A fractal is a pattern that the laws of nature repeat at different scales. Trees are natural fractals, patterns that repeat smaller and smaller copies of themselves to create the biodiversity of a forest. Each tree branch from the trunk of the tips is a copy of the one that came before it. Who discovered?
Oh, the people's coming in 5 minutes, innit? My care team, innit? They said. I think I was a little bit too early. I was an hour early, innit? Yeah, that they should be due in about 5 minutes. So when they're gonna drop me my food bank card and they're gonna drop me my electric key, innit?
Say no more.
Lovely.
So I'm probably gonna take the headphones off now, innit, and just log on the phone and listen in because I don't want to miss the door ringing and that. But I'll be on the visuals and that, yeah.
Go for it, brother. Enjoy yourself, man.
Take it easy. Most important thing.
Let's go 14 fractals found in each other. One of the things that attract me to fractals in their...
That's the Mandelbrot set right there.
Let's get a zoom. Let's get a zoom in. We got half a page that we don't need to see.
That's the Mandelbrot set. Now we're getting to holographic theory.
I don't get that. Why is this thing staying up there? So what is this picture you said?
That's the Mandelbrot set.
One of the things that attracted me to fractals is the
ubiquity.
What's that word?
Ubiquity in nature.
Any idea what that means?
To be honest, no.
Yeah.
Yeah. No, to be honest, I don't. In context,
we can say.
I would say that in context it would be how often, like how frequent they are, how common they are.
Yeah.
Like
Exactly.
they're everywhere. Yeah.
Exactly.
Like abundant kind of thing.
Exactly.
The fact of appearing everywhere or of being very common.
Exactly.
There you go. The laws that govern the creation of fractals seem to be found throughout the natural world. Pineapples grow according to fractal laws, and ice crystals form in fractal shapes. The same ones that show up in river. What is that? The whole word? Am I missing anything?
Yeah, no. It's
the same one. Okay, the same ones that show up in the river deltas and the veins of your body. Why did you do that? It's often
because I thought I'm missing.
No, go back, bro. Remember, it's small on my screen, isn't it?
Yeah. It's often been said that Mother Nature is a hell of a good designer, and fractal can be thought of a design principle she follows when putting things together. Fractals are hyper efficient and allow plants to maximize their exposure to sunlight and cardiovascular systems to most effectively transport oxygen to all parts of the body. Fractals are beautiful wherever they pop up, so there's plenty of examples to share. Boom. Here are 14 amazing fractals.
Let's go to hologram.
Say that again, brother?
Let's go to holograms.
Let's go to hologram.
Jeez. Acorn, Pioneer.
It's funny about that, isn't it? Let me just see, what's that? That's...
Snowflakes, no two alike.
Yeah. Have you seen Dr. Emoto?
Mandelbrot set. Let's go deep. Let's go deep. Don't sidetrack. We focus. You can watch a video. Yeah, that's a video.
Yeah, I definitely will. Let me just copy this. And then we get into the hologram. So we're going fractal hologram.
Yeah.
Fractal hologram. Fractal holographic synergic universe. Cosmetry.net. Yeah, are holograms fractal? Fractals are holographic. They stem from the phi ratio, which stems from the pentagon, which stems from the circle. In theory, fractals repeat to infinity. In the physical realm, they are limited by space and form. Oh, look at
the physical realm, yes. So they transcend into the spiritual realm as well.
Yeah?
Yeah.
So they're not only restricted to the physical realm.
That's why they said in the physical realm they're limited by space.
Makes sense by the physical.
Yes, because you go finite in it. That's why you need to watch a video. As to say, how finite can you go? Like a holographic video using five. As we go, you just watch perhaps even the mandible set itself is an easy fractal to go into. As we go deeper into it, so you understand the nature of phi, fractality, and hologram in the same dimension.
That's mad. Fractal, although the science and study of fractals is very deep and rich with mathematical precision and aesthetic variety in the basic context of cosmometry, we are using the term in its most simple expression, the repetition of patterns at all scales from micro to macro. Fractal scaling is clearly present throughout the cosmos and has been extensively explored by pioneers such as Benoit Mandelbrot as a means to describe the repeating patterns of plants, parts, coastal and mantle contours, river branching, lighting, clouds, waves, patterns, etc. In cosmology, we are exploring the primary patterns, structures, and flow forms that appear fractally and how these primary attributes are seamlessly embedded from atomic to galactic scales. Fractal scaling is one of the keys to understanding the full cosmometry model, especially when we seek to wrap our minds around the fact that there is a seamless movement of energy and information throughout the entire cosmos that manifests locally while remaining connected universally. In order to fully comprehend the essence of what fractal scaling means through though we have to view the cosmos in its most pure and ideal energetic expression, then extrapolate those expressions into the unique forms they take, but they apparently crystalline, atomic, vectorial, structural, or fluid, plasmic, vortexual, toroidal. Ultimately, it's always a both and of those two states, but their dominant expression will typically look one way or the other. Two fractal scaling ratios are fundamentally in cosmology: octave doubling and phi expansion and contraction. Octave doubling is found in primary structures of the unit field, isotropic vector matrix scaling, cosmic octave hierarchy, as well as in the cosmology of music, both in terms of pitch and rhythm, and the 64 base 8 octave nature of binary digital systems. Phi scaling is ambiguous in nature, ambiguous in nature, in both.
Yeah.
What does ambiguous mean?
Ambiguous.
Oh, ambiguous. All right, I said ambiguous. I know what ambiguous is. In nature, in both structural and flow forms, as is explored extensively in the cosmology.
Not ubiquitous. It's the same word. Ubiquity is ubiquity, ubiquitous. Phi scaling is ubiquitous in nature. It's not ambiguous. It's ubiquitous. The same as to say ubiquity, but ubiquitous is to say it's plural.
Yeah, I get that. That basically is the same.
It's the same, yeah.
It keeps happening over and over.
Yeah.
In both structure and forms, as is explored extensively in Cosmology of Phi section. A deeper exploration of fractal aspects of the cosmos will be found in Cosmology 201 section in the future. For now, the main thing to remember is simplicity of the concept. The same patterns repeat at all scales. All right, holographic. As with the fractal aspects. Yeah, okay. As with the fractal aspects, the concepts of the cosmos being holographic as a primary attribute is also very simple. The whole is present everywhere. Again, the science of holography and the holographic principle of the universe is deep and rich with the fact and aesthetic beauty. For our initial exploration through, we are using the most basic idea of how a holographic model informs us about the nature of the cosmos. A hologram, an image on a glass plate, is made by shining two beams of coherent laser into a glass plate coated with a light-sensitive emotion, one beam that is encouraged and changed original laser light, the reference beam, and another that bounces off an object, then onto the plate, the object beam. It is the interference pattern, the pattern created when waves of light or water, or example, overlap each other of these two beams that make the holographic image. Here's a simple diagram. Mad. That is mad. Because what I was saying is, yeah, I talk about this when you start speaking and when you start talking about positive, when you start thinking about good things and when you think about negative things. So the way I look at it is if you throw a stone into a pond. So if I say something good and I let go and I throw that stone into a pond, the stone will go down, it'll make a plop, and then it will have a ripple effect. But at the same time, if I and that ripple effect will keep going the same, and it will weaken the further it gets along. And that's what I believe, like our speech goes and our energy goes. Like the further, I believe we can reach the other side of the universe, but we need to concentrate our thoughts to go to the other side of the universe. So what I was trying to say is, if I say something good, which will be the left-hand side where I got my stone, and I say something bad, which is on the right-hand side of the stone, I'll let them go both at the same time, the ripples will cancel each other out. So once the ripples hit each other, so it will be one's plus one and one's minus one. So eventually they'll both cancel each other out, which will make zero. But this just shows that beaming a light at one direction and then beaming it from another direction, and where these two intersect is where they create a hologram.
Interference, because they don't cancel each other out, they form interference.
Yeah. Obviously, that when I was talking about cancelling each other out, I meant as in when you're speaking about something good and negative, good and bad. Obviously, in that example, cancel each other out. But obviously, in the holographic example, it's two that are how shall I say, connecting. And where they connect or when they interfere or where the two waves meet is where we can see the image.
Yeah. Yeah, interference. Yeah, diametrically opposed, yin and yang, where they meet. That's where reality is.
So so what we can see right now is just constant waves intercepting each other, which is giving off a light spectrum, a certain light color from the light spectrum. And is that what our reality is?
Yeah, that's where our reality is. That's where it exists. That's where we don't see the left side of the beam, we don't see the right side of the beam, but we see the interference, so to speak. Where there is interference, that's where our reality is. That's where the holographic projection begins. Well, not begins, but for us, that's where our reality is.
So then my question is going to be to you is, who is sending out these two beams?
Right, that's where we get to the creator, isn't it? Like, if the creator stops existing as the source of light, the source of life, the source of the vibration, because when you ask anything, everything is vibration. When the vibration stops, when you change frequencies, mountains topple, mountains fall. Mountains are held in place through a certain vibration, right? And you can look at that um, in solar luminance, or when they it is solar luminance when you're looking at when they play certain frequencies on a plate of salt, right? You need to like watch those videos where they're pumping certain frequencies on a plate of salt, and the shape that they start to take, you know what I'm saying, like the movement and how they hold their shape and how more complex the shapes begin to take as they, you know what I mean. You can watch that video, like, I mean, you streaming in it, let's go for it. You get me? But you should have first got into the Mandelbrot set, so you watch the holograph, like, to get an example of it.
The only problem is with watching videos is YouTube don't like us watching certain videos.
Nah, these are non. This stuff is educational stuff. You get me? Like it's got no, what you call that? It doesn't flag copyright stuff. You get me? Because it's what we call there's a word for it, like
Educational.
yeah, it's educational stuff. Yeah, but yeah, there's another term they use for it, like when it's like open source type stuff. There's a word for it. I can't really find the word itself. You get me? But there's no copyright on that
Copyright.
stuff. Yeah, there's no copyright infringements on it. Because you know, there's really no
we ain't playing no videos. I'm too long in the tooth. Too long in the tooth to take the risk. We ain't playing this one. It's happened too many times on videos that they have no right to infringe. So yeah. Well, go on, Veli.
Well, go on, G.
You say
Man,
you
talk
come
about copyright, yeah.
So you come to stir up, the pot, yeah?
Man, talk about copyright, yeah.
Yeah, don't play them games, man.
Yeah, man. Well, go on, though, man.
There, man.
For educational purposes,
yeah, you like this. You like some of this? What they're talking about?
Say again.
You'd like some of this? What they're talking about? The holographic.
What is it?
Universe.
Holographic universe.
Mm.
Yeah, but that's too. Like, I'm not smart enough for that. Them sort of calculations there still. So you get me?
Yeah, but he's a flat earther still.
Ah, shit. Yeah.
So you got no argument for? You got nothing to say now?
What about a holographic universe?
Or flat earth? Yeah.
Or flat earth. Oh man, I was just about to roll a scud and shit, man. You know what I mean? Like, and relax. You know, like members was getting ready to relax and shit. Get me that.
What have you been doing? Where have you been? What have you been doing? Who's been streaming today?
But I just been fucking listening to. I was listening to your stream, listening to Ras. Yeah, just flicking in between still, man. So.
Oh, Raspet's got a stream going on right now.
Yeah.
Oh,
I was just listening to some mad arguments still.
With who?
Between Jupiter and Vinnie Sullivan and Hector.
Who?
No.
Jupiter, Hector, and Vinnie Sullivan.
Okay. Nothing.
White and white. Ish, sort of beef.
White and white beef, yeah.
Yeah.
All right. So what you saying, Mills?
So what's this? So what's the holographic universe then? I might have to get smart enough to understand this real quick.
Where we started from, you get me? You get me? With these guys, in it, we started with the Fibonacci sequence just to get to the holographic sequence. You get me? So now, can you imagine me trying to hook him up right now? What we had to go through? You get me? It sounds like I'm mad. You get what I'm saying? But if you follow the train of thought with these guys, like we went through stage by stage, you get me? It makes perfect sense. You know what I mean? I don't know what do you guys think? Jedi, why don't you break it down? What did you get from this? Like, you know? You could
So what did you say?
I've had to leave the room several times.
Yeah, sorry. Could you run just like run back over it quickly? Because I just joined as well. So what was the basics of what you're saying, like about the holographic universe?
Numbers, you get me? Like what's the most common numbers? You get me? But then you're talking about human beings are lazy, and you know what? So they set the numbers they pick out. But then it piqued my interest, and then I was like, okay, how about what's the what's the most common number in nature? You get me? So I gave it a reference.
What's the most common number in nature?
Yeah.
What is it?
So I gave it a reference, like it's the Fibonacci sequence, like when you go 1 and 2 and 3 and 5, right?
I thought was it 6, 1, 6, 8 or something like that? I thought it was carry on it.
Yeah, I mean, look, yeah, even there's a YouTube video right there. You get me? With the Mandelbrot set, you won't be breaking no. Trust me, bro. 'Cause it's
Look
We're
off
not
right now.
playing no videos. We're not playing no videos.
Yeah. But I'm playing the videos, man. I'm fucked up with that still. Yeah, fuck playing videos still, man. You just have to chat about it still. But
all
so
right.
why does that?
But
Well,
can't you see
how does it
the
figure out?
video, Veli? Big up, Veli. Can't you see the pictures of the trees?
I can see the scroll. I can see what he's scrolling down with still. The trees and so on and so on. But I'm saying that how does the
Like the
Fibonacci
rivers,
sequence?
the plants.
Yeah, but
That's what you're trying to say.
hey, Mills,
That basically
how
that's
does
how it
how does that equal flat Earth though? Like Fibonacci.
That's a good
Nah,
question.
my man is just dropping in like he's a flat earther as well. You get me? You know, we were talking about, you know,
Now, because people use Fibonacci in trading as well.
in trading.
Yeah.
Yeah, I mean, I can understand that because you know everything repeats itself after it reaches a certain point. But what changes is scale, innit?
Yeah, but I still don't get how that makes a flat Earth though.
No, bro, that doesn't make the flat Earth, bro.
Yeah, so, but I swear you just said who said something about flat Earth? Though? So that's where someone said something about the hologram Earth or something like that.
No, we're talking about the holographic universe. Yeah,
Oh,
like,
okay, so it's all a hologram. Yeah, the whole universe could be a hologram.
yeah.
Okay, all right. So it's the Earth and everything's still the shape that everyone's saying it is. It's just that it could be a hologram.
But when you understand the nature of a hologram, that's where we went at. Like, you know, the nature of a hologram. Like, you get me? It's not 3-dimensional, it's 2-dimensional.
That's 2-dimensional.
Yeah.
But ain't it that more like 4-dimensional?
No, just 2 dimensions. That's the basic. You just need 2. Ask my man's here. He'll tell you. He just popped out for a bit, innit? We were reading it together. He was reading it.
But why is it 2-dimensional then? Why is it 2-dimensional?
It needs to scroll it down for you, and he was reading, right? You know, like, you know, that's why we got these sciences here. Like, you know, when someone says something, you want to verify. That's why you see we're at where we're at. Ask him, my brother. Is asking when we're dealing with holograms, like it was another 2-dimensional. Like, is that not 2-dimensional hologram? Like, it's just two points of light and interference.
It's the point where they interfere that we see the reflect the so imagine 2 waves, and then once they cross each other, that's when the reaction happens and the vibrations collide with each other, which then in turn makes gives off a frequency, and depending on that frequency, if it's within the light spectrum, we will see light.
Yeah, but there's instruments we can use to see different the spectrum of the different spectrums of lights, even like the waves and all them other shits as well, isn't it?
So basically, we can't see the waves, but we can see once they interact with each other, and that's what gives off certain colors. So that's why we can see, I don't know, red behind me. You can see green, you know, because it's every time they collide, each waveform collides with each other. The frequency that they're letting off is part of the light spectrum.
But ain't that only because of your eyes though? Because of the human eye, rather than
can only see the light spectrum. That's correct. We can't see.
Can only see that.
But I swear we can wear glasses to see infrared, or we can see
Yeah,
glasses.
that's what I just said though. If we use different viewing instruments, like you can see different spectrums and shit in it.
Nah, you see the perception of it. You're never gonna see
like infrared or whatever in it.
But what he's trying to say is that basically that the point is that there's two waveforms going on here. So you got the source that is letting off a frequency that is letting off a certain energy, which is allowing you to see what you want to see. which in turn is acting like a hologram, because that's the definition of a hologram. Two waveforms colliding with each other to make.
Look, if I can help you here, we do not have the processing capacity. We don't even have the tools in order for us to see infrared. That's what I'm
you
trying
do.
to
It's infrared glasses, isn't it? But you know, obviously, like you're saying that. So for something to be like a 2D sort of hologram, it's like you can't pick it up or anything like that, innit? Could you pick up something that was like a 2D hologram? Would you be able to hold it and feel like it's like you know, like a cup? You know, when you pick up a cup.
See, I think what you're trying to do is you're trying to do it to the holograms that you've seen in real life.
Let me
That's what I'm trying to say. That is it that sort of hologram you're talking about, or is it like?
Let me help him out here. Have you ever been to an art gallery? Like, okay, first and foremost, you're watching on the screen right now, aren't you? Watching on the screen.
Yeah.
Do you see 3D images?
Oh no.
Well, don't I look 3D to you?
Well, I can see you in the corner, but I thought you was talking about the picture on the screen, innit? Like the raindrops and on the leaf or whatever it is.
Yeah, don't they look three-dimensional to you?
Well, yeah, but it's a picture, innit? Like, so I thought you was talking about, is it like
reality? So you think reality is any different?
Yeah, obviously the reality. If you were standing there looking at a tree, then it's not a 2D picture, is it? Huh? Say again.
You still have to go around it if you want to see what's behind the tree. You want to see what's behind the building, you still have to go around it. You have knowledge that there's the other side. Yes, but your capacity does not allow you to see the other side. You can only see what's in front of you. You cannot process any more than that. No matter how much you try, you perceive. That's what you end up with. Like, yeah, I know it's a four-corner building, and I can prove it by going around. But your capacity will never allow you to see the other side, so to speak.
Yeah, but you know when you say you won't be able to see the other side,
when you take
that I'll walk around it, I don't get that.
Let me walk with you first. And then you can interject. A good painting will do the same thing to you. You will go into an art gallery, you will watch a beautiful horizon, trees and everything, and the landscape looks three-dimensional if it's well done. You see what I'm saying? That's how we perceive reality, right?
Sorry, we waiting for me to answer. I thought he was gonna carry on talking before I said go.
No, I mean that's it for now.
Yeah, so when you, sorry, I'm eating a biscuit as well. Yeah, my bad for the listeners. And that, yeah. So when you were saying about the building, and you can only see what you can see in front of you. Obviously, if you go around to the other side of the building, you can see that it's an actual full building, isn't it? Like, if it's like a set like Coronation Street, if you actually walk through or walk around the side of it, then you can see that there's fucking wooden scaffolding holding it up. So that's you know what I mean? That's two different things.
Yeah, like a stage set. Yeah.
Is that what you mean by the 2D thing?
Yeah, like that is true nature of reality.
Yeah.
Like, guys, you know what? Yeah, I'm a bit baffled. You know, I can't lie. Yeah.
I know.
I'm still
jumping off the deep end. You get me? We really jumping off from the deep end because you should have started where we started, like with the Fibonacci sequence, and like okay, step by step process. Like we started off with the Fibonacci sequence.
It's Jedi's fault, man.
It's not my fault.
I told him I was just rolling in the sky, and he started talking about flat Earth and shit, man. Yeah, flat Earth.
Flat Earth into the equation. We didn't even bring flat Earth into the equation.
Yeah, I know, but that's why I said it. That's why it's his fault, man.
No, it's just Jedi was telling you like my man's there is a flat earther too. He was just interjecting.
Okay.
Yeah.
Oh shit! So we were just saying that you're a flat earther, and then you was talking about the holographic universe.
Nah, I was
Yeah.
trying to say, I'm not gonna lie. I was trying to say,
Yeah, yeah, I know.
but yeah, still okay. Nah, but you asked some questions. I want some answers to. So, look, you're saying that everything is 2D, or I didn't want to interject because I was liking this conversation. I didn't want to mess it up, but I feel like you should carry on answer the questions you was asking, kind of like.
What about the 2D, 3D thing?
Forcing free. Oh yeah, by the way, Veli, freeborn Veli.
Big up freeborn fam.
What's up, Veli?
Big up yourself, bro.
Yeah. So yeah, basically, Veli, you kind of forcing freeborn to explain, like from like you don't know nothing about what he's talking about. So I like to hear a man either explain or squirm or get me like I don't know. I want to hear because yeah, I was at the room as well. Like I said, when half of this conversation was going on, Mills is just doing usual Mills. Actually, I think
Mystic Mills, isn't it?
breaking his fast right now. Actually, to be fair.
Yeah, no. Where he jumped off was when you said, my man's here is a flat earther. So he thought the topic of discussion was we discussed.
Yeah, I know.
So I didn't want to mix the two. Like, okay, I'm not denying that I'm a flat earther, but we were discussing the holographic universe. You get me? And where we were at was, well, like it's 2-dimensional, right?
Yeah, but it's not 2-dimensional though, bro. You know, when you keep saying that, it's like 2-dimensional is like we were saying that with the set holding it up, and you can see the front and the flat. Do you know what I'm saying? Like the rest of it's like there's no inside or outside. You can't go around the back of it.
Yeah, well, that's why I'm giving those as example. You get me? Like it's an example. Like that's why I'm saying it's an example. But when I take you to a picture, like okay, you're looking at a picture. It can look 3-dimensional, but you're looking at a picture that is flat. When you're looking at a screen like you're looking at right now, I look 3-dimensional. Do you understand? But you're still perceiving through a flat screen. Like as to say, that's the nature of reality. It is actually 2-dimensional. Because when we look at because we were at holograms by now, you get me? From the time we started with fractals and nature, and before that, when we're looking at the Fibonacci sequence and how it is ubiquitous in nature, and that's the word they use. Remember, my brother, when you were saying ubiquity?
We'll say that last bit again. It was your
Jedi.
Yo.
When we spoke of the word ubiquity in nature, what were you saying?
It was it meant basically something that was abundant, something that was found frequently. Yeah, they're saying that the fractal pattern is something that's found all over nature in icicles, in sunflowers, in plants, and yeah.
Was that the golden ratio?
Basically,
exactly.
Yeah.
Hey, what's the
I think was it 6-1 something, 618 or something.
1 1 1 2 3 5.
Golden ratio is still about what? So what is that? What is that? Is that like a code to the holographic program sort of thing?
Yeah.
So how does that link up to it being a code for the holographic universe?
Hi guys, welcome back to my YouTube
channel. Right. Well, because we went to fractal.
You playing the video? Someone's playing the video. Jez, is that you playing the video there?
Radar.
Someone's playing the video.
Radar. There's Pornhub.
Oh man. Oh, man.
Yeah, sorry. Karen.
You're freeborn.
Yeah.
Yeah, so carry on with your explanation, bro.
So yeah, we're talking about fire in it because derived from fire, there are many other what can I say geometries or shapes or equations or you know you can derive from. But when we're dealing with fire, the golden mean ratio is say fractals in nature, how replete they are in nature, the very nature of themselves is, you know, when we're dealing with especially the Mandelbrot set, um, how you can model from the smallest aspect of itself to the largest of itself, right? And how life expresses itself in various ways, but still, when you're getting deeper into it, it's through this modeling that everything, um, you know, as we talk about cosmo symmetry, and
Cosmosymmetry, did you say?
yeah,
What does that mean?
um, see, that's why you know I had my brother here going through the slides, like to get me, and he was actually reading the stuff, and he was understanding where we were coming from, where we were going. So you know, he would need to go over that again to try and help us to actually get to be at where we at right now in terms of the conversation and why we were talking about interference of waves when okay you've got an original beam, that means the original source of light, and you take another beam that is reflected off an object on a photosensitive uh, material that
So,
imprints that image.
can I pause
And
you for a sec? You know, when you're talking about the original source of are you talking about the sun?
not
Oh my
necessarily
God, nigga, God, oh
Yeah.
my God, and you know it,
Yeah,
God damn it.
because that's what I'm trying to get to in it. Like, right, when you're talking about the original source of light, like, you talking about the sun rays coming from the sky that give us light and dark. Obviously,
no,
we're not, when the sunbeams are not reflecting off the earth, obviously we're not going to get no light. But
no, we
is
can
that what you're talking about?
when we talk about how to make a hologram, you get me? The original source of light can be a laser beam, right? So it doesn't have to be natural light. Here we're talking about making it artificially and how it is made artificially. And how it is made artificially is it's two-dimensional, even though the perception you get out of it is a three-dimensional image. Yet you're dealing with just two sources of light, and it's the interference patterns that are created that form a hologram. Not the original source of light, not the secondary source of light, but the interference in between the two. That is what we perceive in our reality. That's where we're at, and that's where my was at. You know, when you got in the conversation, that's where we were at. That's where we were at. Like, okay, so it's these two um, wavelengths when they cancel each other out, and I was like, no, they don't cancel each other out. It's the interference. If they did cancel each other out, perhaps it would be null and void. But it's through the interference patterns that we perceive our whole reality. You see what I'm saying? So when you can break it down like that, that's when you realizing, okay, you're dealing with the pattern, but it's a two-dimensional pattern that gives forth the illusion of three dimension. You get me? And you can perceive it in three dimensions when you're looking at a hologram or a holograph.
But I don't get this. You see, when you're saying it's projecting something in a 2D dimension, but we see it in 3D. How does that work? How can you project something in a 2D dimension that we see as 3D?
What's my man's name here? The one who's going away.
Mills.
Mills. You need to get Mills up in here.
Yeah, no, True, he's been fasting as a Muslim. It's time for him to eat, so he's going to eat. Break some fast. He'll be back. He'll be back. Forget about Mills. You got this. You got this, man. You got this, champ.
The screen is not moving.
Yeah, don't worry about the screen. Let's just talk this out.
Yeah, with Mills, you know, we would have hit up like, you know, like, okay.
Yeah,
where we started from.
Shoulda, woulda, coulda.
This is where we at. You get me?
So what are you lot talking about?
This is where we at. Because now to explain these things, you get me, like,
I got my feedback card.
It seems difficult, you get me? Because the train of thought, it doesn't have the train of thought. And it's trying to show someone the matrix, you get me? So he keeps asking how. But if you see the process yourself in action, like, okay, we started from here and we get these results, and then we go to here and we get these results, and now we are here.
Do you know why? Yeah? Do you know why asking how and why and whatever it is important? Isn't it? Because if you actually want to know the truth here, then you have to ask how, why, and whatever. Innit? Like, so if you're
no, I don't deny your questions. That's what I'm saying.
No, but I'm saying, like, obviously, if you're making claims about something, and I'm gonna ask you
here, because that's the whole point. This is, you know, this is not claims I'm making. We're actually dealing with.
Bro, because listen, you're saying we're living in a 2D, a 2D hologram, innit? Basically, and I'm like, I don't think that we are living in a 2D hologram.
Yeah,
so
well,
that's why I'm asking you those questions, like.
Now that's the thing, isn't it? That's what I'm trying to tell you. It's perception, isn't it? It's perception. It is perception, right? It's perception. It boils down to perception.
But is it perception though?
It is perception. It's nothing more than perception. It's how you perceive.
So listen to this thing, yeah. Check it like this thing. Listen to this, yeah. If you bought Lucky Dip lottery ticket, yeah, Euro Millions next Tuesday or something, yeah, and you won 40 million euros, yeah, would you still think that the Earth is flat and it's a hologram?
Yeah.
Let me have a little debate with you about flat Earth, because I don't believe it's I don't believe it's flat.
Oh.
Okay, if you want a flat Earth discussion, we can go to flat Earth. We can drop the holographic universe here, because we were discussing holographic.
All right, let's go to flat Earth. Let's go to flat Earth.
The flat Earth didn't come up at all. But if you want to
blocking a lot of science, isn't it? Obviously, the biggest question that science needs to know is that consciousness is housed in the body, isn't it? Because if they know that, then they'll know that death doesn't exist, isn't it? That's people's biggest fear, and that will burn down all religions, isn't it? Because obviously that's the biggest fear.
Basically, consciousness.
Obviously, rest in peace. Why did they tell you to rest? They tell you to rest because you're going to wake up again, isn't it? But if you're conscious in the light, you're not going to be rested, isn't it?
If you're asking a question, yeah, like, do I exist here? Then that's obviously, you got to understand that you're conscious then, innit? Because how can you ask, do I exist here? Only you can answer that question, innit? So you got to be conscious. A conscious person can do that. No, do you agree? Disagree?
My vape pen to work.
Is it too simple? I don't know. Sometimes it's simple.
They're
the easiest ones, like, you know what I'm saying? Like,
he's not listening to you.
Saying, I said, yeah, really, listen to this shit. If you're trying to find out whether, because people are saying now, how can you prove that you exist or you're conscious or whatever? It's like, if you're asking a question to yourself, like, are you conscious?
My mum's always asked me that. She's always asked me that question. She's asked them, how do you know if you're a brain in a jar? Innit? My mum's always asked me that question.
Yeah, but I'm saying, like, if you're able to answer like questions about that, like, how your brain is up, because you're in your body, innit? Like, well, if you're talking about what you class as an actual jar, what the dictionary meaning of a jar is, like a jam jar and shit, then you're not a brain in a jar, right?
A jam jar and shit. Jam jar.
Jam jar, yeah.
Jam jar. If one was to be speaking of a jam jar, like a literal. So you think that we're a brain in a jar? I like that analogy still. It's the same thing. Some wiring and a bit of wiring and stuff. It's a brain in a jar, though. You think that's your entirety of what you are? It's literally kind of quite simple. Grain in a jar with some legs and some organs. You get me?
Like the Man with Two Brains. Remember that film?
I never watched it still. Too busy being a bad man, but I hear you still. Oh. I understand. No, but yeah, okay, yeah. Brain being a jar, I like that.
Hey, what? Fuck this conversation, yeah.
Wow, okay.
Remember that one brother I showed? Sorry, fam.
You're just fucking the whole conversation up.
Nah, I don't mean to do that, innit? Continue the flow, innit? I don't even mean to do that, fam.
Continue.
All right, yeah. So what? Flat Earth then? Yeah, you said you wanted to debate about Flat Earth, Radar.
Yeah, like I don't believe the Earth is flat because Earth has at least 11 dimensions, isn't it?
What? 11 dimensions? What's that?
Well, one dimension would be a singularity point, and then like 2 dimensions would be cartoons. 3 dimensions would be the projection of the cartoons. 4 dimensions would be the transition through time, past time. The 5th dimension would be the manifestation of the mind. Sounds like someone's reading my lyrics, you know. No, I don't even have my own thoughts, man.
A lot of people don't understand what flat Earth is, actually, or what.
What did you say? It sounded like someone's reading your lyrics.
Yeah, the last part sounded like someone's like speaking through me and speaking my lyrics. That last part sounded like someone's rapping my lyrics.
Last part.
But what are you just talking about the 11 dimensions, though?
Yeah.
Like you talking just then, yeah?
Like I got a book of my studies in it of like my journeys. I like jotted down on my studies of what I think it is and like to do that the elements and all that. I've got like a book of it and even like language and all that I wrote, like different language, like someone called it light language or whatever. And I wrote like a long paragraph called time in it. I'm not sure if I've still got my book here because I keep it in a very special place.
So then you should be sure where it is then.
But I'm certain I keep it, like I'm certain it's still here. And
nah, I hear you still, though. I hear you still.
Yeah, 11. I still didn't really understand that 11. Do you know what? Yeah, forget it, man. Because it's just going to go for ages, isn't it? So I don't think I'm ever going to get this 11 dimensions thing, man. So let's move on to that.
Oh, shit. Okay, yeah. Come on.
Hey, all right, boom. So this is what I want you lot to break down.
You want to go again?
Go Are you done, fam? You can't go one-on-one with me, fam.
Nah, I really don't want to.
Can you
go for it? Go for it.
All right.
Yeah.
What is E equals MC cubed? Yeah, like pigeon brain.
Is that the theory of relativity?
I don't know.
What do you mean you don't know?
I don't even know science. Like I'm trying to start a school online, and I'm trying to like learn
E equal MC squared.
I'm trying to learn everything from the beginning.
That's
the first step is learning language, innit? Symbology.
That's Einstein's theory of relativity.
Language. Egyptian hieroglyphs dictionary, I already have it.
Go on. That's Einstein's theory of relativity.
Yeah, general relativity.
So does gravity change the position of strength? Yes.
The what? Position of strength, do you think?
So obviously gravity is when but then how can a star have an impact on gravity?
What do you mean, how can a star have an impact on gravity? It's like gravity is a force in it, like, so it's dependent on the mass of an object. It's dependent on the amount of gravitational pull the object will have in it. So there's planets that humans couldn't go to because they're so big that the gravitational pull will crush them. like Jupiter. Yeah.
Alright, cool. Yeah, I'm back. So where did we get? Did we get anywhere, or was it just like I just mentioned something random stars and then just that's that? We're done.
Yeah.
Yeah. Yeah. You have to
Yeah,
just push
first
on.
round
Man.
business.
It's a tough old slog. You have to push on. You have to push on. Cubed or squared? Square, not cubed. Okay, what the fuck? Joey Essex. I don't know.
Hey, speak to these people, innit?
Who's Joey Essex? Come on, Joey Essex.
Okay.
Yo.
So they went to the moon. Do you believe that as well?
To me?
Yeah, you, man.
Yeah.
Yeah, you don't get
Yeah, why
shook
not?
now, bruv. Do you believe they went to the
Fine.
moon,
They went to
bruv?
the moon.
Answer, bruv.
Yeah. They went to the moon.
You don't believe that, man. Stop being silly, Daddy, man.
Yeah, I do, man. I believe it, man.
Do you really?
I believe I can fly.
Do you believe that for real, fam? Come on. You believe?
Yeah.
But when they said they went to the moon, the first moon landing, you believe that was
I'm
real?
not sure. I'm not sure about that still. I've not looked into that properly, but I do believe that there's been trips and landings on the moon.
How do you believe that when you've not looked into it properly?
Yeah, because you said the first moon landing. I have not researched it properly. The ins and outs of what
Which
happened
one
on
is
the
it that
first
you're
moon.
convinced by then?
Because there's been more than one.
None of them.
There's been more than one moon landing.
Yeah, the first
Plus,
and the last one. You ain't
there's,
researched none of them.
There's a camera. A camera that goes round. There's a camera that goes around the moon, man, from Japan, Japanese space station.
Goes round the moon.
Yeah, orbits the moon.
It shows the dark side of the moon.
Yeah, orbits it.
It films the dark side of the moon. It sends back an image of the dark side of the moon.
What's the dark side of the moon? I don't know. It goes round the moon's surface.
What do you mean? What's the dark side of the moon? You're making this up.
Broken.
You're making this up. What do you mean? What's the dark side of the moon, bro?
What you saying? What the dark side? What you mean? The side that's not shining on the sun, or the side that the sun's not shining on? You mean
the side of the moon that we never see, the dark side of the moon?
All right. Do you believe space is a vacuum?
Yeah, but by a vacuum they mean like by having few particles. So
not a vacuum then.
Well, it's not void of all particles.
Is a vacuum supposed to be void of all particles? Because it's the way you said by a vacuum, they mean like it's a new definition.
Because it depends on what. Yeah, because like when man are gonna say like an actual vacuum in it, they're just gonna say like something that's just got no particles in it at all, like no oxygen, no. Do you know what I'm saying? Like, but.
So you're saying there is small particles of oxygen in space? Is that what you're saying?
Well, there's gases and other particles in space. Yeah.
Oxygen.
I know about oxygen still.
Okay.
I know that there's like stuff in space in it.
Yeah. Like matter, like material. You mean like?
Why is it when they say, you know, I know this is not reality, it's movies, but why is it in the movie say in space no one can hear you scream?
Should I get back that last bit, bro? Why is it in movies that
they say in space no one can hear you scream?
Because there's no one else about. Because of the isolation. That's what they mean by it. Well, you're thinking that it means because there's no atmosphere.
What do you mean that they can't make sound in space?
If there's no atmosphere. If there is an
atmosphere. Is there an atmosphere, Veli? Is there atmosphere? You said no, there's not.
What do you mean?
There's no atmosphere. A vacuum means there's no atmosphere.
Means there's in the space.
There's no atmosphere in a vacuum, is there? Sorry?
Yeah. in space, there's less particles, but on different planets, there's different atmospheres, isn't it?
So they say.
Right. So they say. You see, my problem is it's ambiguous, right? Okay, so if there's atmosphere, how much atmosphere is there? Is there enough atmosphere for astronauts to walk out there when they spacewalk, so they don't need their helmets? They can just breathe.
No.
Or there is no atmosphere, so they need to carry oxygen with them so they can breathe.
Yeah. And
Right.
obviously, because on the moon, when they go to the moon, yeah, why they take them higher steps and whatever? Because the moon's mass is smaller than the Earth's mass, so the gravitational pull is less.
No, I mean, I was fed all that science, you get me? Like, I totally understood it. I had an A in physics. Like, I totally dig it. I could explain it all to you. But here's my question. You see, when you do understand science and physics, especially things like radio waves,
Hey,
let's just do radio
listen,
waves.
I'm not a scientist or a physicist.
Right.
I'm a layman still, but
Hold on. Before we go any far, okay? There are things like atmosphere that we need to transmit our radio waves. You understand?
Use the atmosphere. You need to transfer radio waves. I don't get that. What do you mean?
Radio waves need atmosphere to travel. Is what he said.
Right.
All right.
Do you agree?
I'm not sure. Still, I don't know about that, but yeah, I will agree for now. Yeah, God, I'll just agree for now. Yeah.
All right. So here's what you call logical fallacy. How can they on the moon make a phone call to Earth? You can say they use satellites, but satellites still need wavelength, wave velocity, and wave ratio. You understand? Now,
you say that there's no way to contact Earth from space because there's no atmosphere
in a vacuum.
Right.
Okay.
In a vacuum, be about this.
That's a good claim.
I don't know that still.
Okay. Now
it depends on whether radio waves need a vacuum to travel. I mean, need an atmosphere to travel.
They cannot travel through a vacuum. Radio waves cannot travel through a vacuum. Right? They need atmosphere to travel. That's why we say waves need a medium to propagate. Now, when we say waves need a medium,
radio waves can't travel through space.
No.
I don't know about that still, because obviously they've made there's the International Space Station where people make contact with the Earth all the time, and then obviously there's the missions to the moon where they've had obviously the famous one small step for whatever, one large step for mankind or whatever.
Right. Right. Now, there are certain things you are taught when you learn physics, right? One of them is the propagation of waves, right? The propagation of waves. Now, Einstein came up with E equals mc squared, which was the general theory of relativity, but he also had to come up with the special theory of relativity, right? You know why he had to come up with the special theory of relativity?
What's that? That the mass bends time and space, that it curves around it.
Yes.
Yeah, so that's how they worked out that the all the planets rotate around the sun, obviously because it's the biggest mass and it's got the most gravitational pull. So it's pulling all the rest of the planets in their orbit around the sun. And again, they don't orbit around in a perfect circle. They've got different orbits.
What is the gravitational constant?
I don't know.
Right.
What does that mean?
Okay. Because these are the questions you should be asking yourself when you believe in what you're believing, right? Because when I ask you, then, okay, this gravity will keep the water on a planet, but a balloon full of helium will float off.
Yeah, because I'm saying the force of gravity is easy to break, but it's constant, isn't it? So like when you jump, you're exerting enough force to break the pull of gravity, but once the force is gone, the gravity pulls you back to the ground.
But a helium balloon can just float off.
Yeah, because it's full of helium, isn't it? So when if the helium runs out, so that when it goes high enough and the helium and it bursts or whatever, the balloon falls back down to wherever it drops to.
Can I ask you a deeper question?
Yeah.
You see when like 4 beings harmonize on the same brainwave, what's that called?
No, can it be like involved in what we're talking about?
Well, you answer my question, innit? Yeah.
Right. Anyway, cool.
You're meant to be a tough teacher, man. You're not tough.
Bro, I don't even know what you're talking about.
Yeah, but
back to what we were saying.
How do 4 brainwave? Yeah.
Back to what we were saying, man. Back to what we were saying.
Guided board free.
Free my personal stuff.
Yo, board, you there?
Yeah, I'm there, bro.
Right.
I'm there, bro.
So, did that sort of simple explanation? Did that sort of break it down, or?
To me, you're describing density rather than gravity.
No, but it's not though. Because if it was just density, why don't you fall to the side?
Which side?
To the left or the right or up? You only fall one way, innit?
Yeah, because there's direction.
So like, even check this, yeah. If it was density, yeah, even a blade of grass, yeah, that's blowing in the wind, yeah. When the wind stops, yeah, what way does the grass go? A single blade of grass by itself.
I know. It goes where the first intentions began.
What's that?
It goes where the first intention began.
First intention began.
Yeah, so say like if I was in the wind, I was speaking for you through a window, and you was outside.
Yeah, if you're
like where the sound first travels, that's where you're gonna hear it. Then it's gonna reflect and bounce to where you are, innit? So
no, but that's sound, isn't it?
We're talking about the original, from the center where you are.
It's talking about physical matter, innit? Yeah. So
right now,
anything controlled by gravity. Yeah.
Well, we're talking about sound, innit?
To me,
sound's not controlled by gravity.
Right. To me, this is what
sound controlled by gravity.
I don't know.
Oh,
this is what it sounds like, right? Because we just go back to certain properties of physics before we even confront the theory of gravity, because it's still a theory and it hasn't been proven to be a fact, right? It's still a theory, and when something is a theory, to me, it's still a theory. You know, you can look up the definition of theory. Right?
Okay. You need to look up the definition of scientific theory.
It's still the same thing. It's a scientific theory that is yet to be proven. Same thing. So what we do have, right, is direction. This is observable because we have direction.
Direction.
We have an up. Yes, we do have direction. Right? These are things that are observable. We have direction. If we didn't have direction, you could not move from point A to point B. You could not move up or down. we have
They're called
space
cardinal.
and dimensions, right? Space and dimension and direction, right? Now we have density and buoyancy, right? These are things that can be scientifically proven, repeatable, testable, right? When something is denser than the medium it is in, here we go again, medium, right? It sinks. But when something is lighter than the medium it is, it rises. Well, you can find this in fluids. You can take different types of fluids, you find some fluids float on top of other fluids because of their density, right? If you want to say mass, I don't know, because that's where you want to invoke gravity, but we're still speaking of density here. You understand?
Yeah, but you see that, you see me saying density, yeah?
Hold on. Right? Now, you might want to get into the makeup of things. You get me? Whether you want to go atomic or subatomic, the nature of things, elemental, non-elemental, still the nature of things, physical or metaphysical, still the nature of things, right? That's what we're dealing in. Provable, repeatable, testable. That's science. Okay. You take a ship and fill it with air, it will float on the oceans. No problem. Take the air out, it will sink to the bottom. No problem. Take a balloon, fill it with a lighter air that we know, like helium is the lightest, so it will rise above. But just fill it with the same air that is around you, it won't go anywhere. No, because we're dealing with pressure. In a pressurized system, you have equilibrium. Now, when you try to go to outer space, that's when you want to invoke your gravity. Well, where is the terminator line? Where does space begin and Earth end in its atmosphere, right? Because negative pressure cannot coexist with positive pressure. Those two things don't meet. You understand? So we want to know where does space begin and you start to experience negative pressure of a vacuum rather than the atmosphere of the earth. Yes, we understand as you rise, you are going to meet lighter and lighter gases. But these
Yeah,
gases
because it's the
within
furthest, the further away,
within
the
our
further
earth.
away you are from the mass, obviously the less effect of the of gravity of that mass will have on you, innit? So it's because like what you're saying about the helium balloon as well. Like I said, what if if you put a hole in the balloon and the
All
helium
right.
escapes, yeah,
Now,
the balloon will drop back to the ground. But
now,
wait,
I'm with
wait,
you there.
hold on a sec, cuz. Hold on. 3B, hold on a sec, cuz. Yeah, like I was saying, yeah. Obviously, the other thing, yeah, is like, obviously, without gravity, you don't have a weight. Do you know what I mean? Like, so,
I did not
that's
say
another
weight.
thing, man.
I did not say weight here. I said density, right?
Yeah, but
And when
density,
density, I'm talking
without gravity, you can't have no density, no weight or whatever.
What?
Yeah,
Without
without gravity,
gravity,
you
you
can't
can't
have
have
density.
density.
You
What are
can't
you
have
talking
density
about?
and weight. Yeah.
What do you mean you can't have
no.
density without gravity?
You
Why
can't have
not?
density. You can't have weight without gravity because that's one of the
Density doesn't
equations
equal weight.
for you to calculate your weight.
Density doesn't equal weight, though.
Density doesn't mean weight. What does it
Doesn't
mean?
equal weight.
What does density equal?
The amount of I suppose atoms that are crammed together in a particular spot, or the amount of whatever material that's there. Like
The nature
you
of
know what
the
I mean?
thing.
So then, how do you calculate the
For
density
instance,
of? How do you calculate the density of an object?
it's
Through
measurement.
displacement.
How do you measure?
Through the
How do you
displacement of
measure?
its
How do you
mass.
measure the density of something, or the mass
Through
of
the
something?
displacement.
You
Through the what? Displacement.
Right. Here's how you measure density.
So
Okay.
when you step on a scale, what's
cup.
happening? What happens? What happens when you
fill
step on a scale?
a cup full of water. All right. You fill a cup full of water. You take the object. You know the eureka moment. Ah, Eureka, I got it. Right? Here's a story. Because a king was giving his goldsmith gold to make a crown. But this goldsmith thought he was clever and he would take a little bit of silver and add it to the crown and keep a little bit of gold to himself. You understand? Now, it wasn't about weight that the king was concerned about, because if you go and weigh it, it's the same weight that he wanted, because the quantity, he got it right. But here we're talking about density, right? What they found out was this. If you take a certain amount of silver and you put it in water, you displace a certain amount. And then if you take a certain amount, the same of gold, it displaces a different amount of water. You understand? So even though they weigh the same, their density is different. You understand that?
Yeah, so density is mass times volume, mass divided by volume.
Exactly. Not just mass itself. It's the
mass divided by volume. So the volume, so the amount,
a kilo
amount of mass or whatever
is not going to be the same density as a kilo of iron.
Exactly. Right. So mass and weight.
Yeah, but why do they? How? But then how do you calculate a kilo of polystyrene versus a kilo of iron? How do you calculate them?
I was using it for you.
Right. Now, when you're not dealing with metric standards, that's on another level. You understand? Now, because we were at this juncture, all right, and this is where you were supposed to be at, because it's a step-by-step process that helps you liberate your mind or not. You get me? Right? So we can explain, first and foremost, without invoking gravity, your keyword gravity, without invoking gravity first and foremost, right? We understand that there is density. There is such a thing as density and buoyancy. Do you understand? We know that. And how do we know that? It's through the nature of the thing, right? Before we invoke gravity, it's through the nature of the thing. What is the nature of the thing? That's why I said to you, we can go atomic, subatomic, if you want. We can go to particles, or we can go to quantum theory, if you want. But it's still the nature of the thing. And first, we had to define reality for you, first and foremost, that we do have direction, right? We do have direction. In this environment that we live in, wait a minute, my brother, you can look up without going up, okay? You can look left without going left. You can look down without going down. You understand? So there is such a thing as direction, right? Momentum, right? By
there's only one way that things fall. Why do things always fall one way?
You said you have to raise something before it falls, my brother, all right? Things just don't fall.
Yeah, but why does it fall that way, though?
You have given it momentum to go up. When you release it, if it is heavier than the medium that it is in, it will fall. If you raise a helium balloon, it will keep on rising, my brother.
Yeah, but
okay,
no,
because
but
it
why?
Is dense than the air it is in.
No, but when things fall to the ground, yeah, why do they get attracted to the earth? Why do they fall to the earth?
Because they are heavier than the air.
Because the earth is down.
No, they're just heavier than the air.
Yeah, but why? But if the air's at the side, yeah, but listen, the air's at the side.
Yeah, the ground's
at the side.
The air's
at
the ground isn't at the side.
Underneath.
That's the side.
There's air underneath you, though.
Ground's not the side, fam. It's down, isn't it?
There's air underneath you as well.
What do you mean air underneath you?
Yeah. So when the things are falling, there's air underneath it, though.
Yeah,
but it's heavier than the air, so it's going to keep.
There's air in all directions. So why does it all? Yeah, but why does it fall to the direction of the earth, though?
Right.
Because Earth is down.
If the pneumatic check.
If the Earth was sideways, one second. See if the Earth was sideways and gravity pulled things sideways or some shit, yeah, or there's some way for we could perceive that, then yeah, I hear your point. But the fact is, Earth is down. It is synonymous with down. Earth is down. Terra firma.
What do you mean down?
Down. Like man was saying, directions. There's
So
up,
if
there's
you're in
down,
Australia, so we know if you're in Australia, is
down
Earth
is
down?
down. Down is
No,
down.
no, but wait, hold on. If you're in Australia, is Earth down?
Of course. Well, is Earth up? Oh, you're on a ball, innit? So Earth
Well,
is
yeah.
up. Well, I
Yeah.
don't think Earth is up.
Like obviously the ground's the ground, isn't it?
I don't.
But
Yeah,
I'm saying in
everything's
your
down. So things will fall down because that's the nature of things. If it's heavier than the atmosphere is in, it's gonna fall down. If not, it's gonna float or it's gonna rise.
no, but it's the gravitational pull of the mass, the Earth, that's pulling things to it.
I hear what you're saying. You don't need gravity. You don't need gravity for that to be the case. That's what.
Yeah. That's what gravity is. That's what gravity is, man.
Let me tell you why.
No.
You've obviously
you show me. No. You gotta show me how. You gotta show me how.
When you have a cushion,
when
you have a cushion, a strong enough cushion, all right, that is filled with air. When you've got a strong enough cushion that is filled with air, you can place any amount of object on it, pound for pound, as long as that container can hold that air. You get me?
Nah. What did you say? Say that again. Sorry.
Nike Airs, bro. You get me? What do you think he was working on? When you used to wear the Nike Airs, in it, you call them Nike Airs because you pump them with air, and between you and the ground is air. Right? Why do you think tires work the way they do? They pump them with air, right? But the container that they're in is so strong that it won't burst, so you are walking on air. So anything, all right, as long as it is contained, that's how weak gravity is. But yet gravity seems strong enough to hold down the oceans. The oceans are trillions of tons, right? Yet, fine, it's that strong that is holding down the ocean, trillions of tons. But then a simple balloon, helium, it can't hold down. Isn't that a double
but it
standard?
does hold the helium balloon down though, because once the helium, like I keep saying, when the balloon gets to a certain height and the helium escapes from the balloon goes back to the Earth. So the helium, the balloon, the balloon still falls back to the Earth. Where does it fall back to? The Earth. Back. The gravity pulls it back to the mass.
No, the balloon itself is heavier than the air it is in, so it will fall to the ground until it hits the ground. When it hits the ground, it will sink no more, because why? The ground is strong enough to withstand the pressure, right? When you walk into quicksand, my brother, when you walk into quicksand, if you ever been in places where you walk into quicksand and the ground is too muddy for you to hold your weight, you will sink, right? The moment you start to walk where it is solid and the pressure can be withstood, you will start to walk upright, my brother. When you try and walk on water, right, you will sink into the water because you're not as buoyant as the water. But any form, you take a plank of wood, you throw it on top of the water, no matter how big it is, the plank of wood will float. Why? Because it is less dense. Anything that has got air in it, as long as it's got enough air in it, will float on top of the water because it is not dense. So you're dealing with mediums here. When something is heavier than this medium, this we can prove it will sink. If it is not heavier than this medium, it will withstand. So we are dealing with pressure here, all right? Not gravity.
So,
pressure.
all right then, if it's just mass, then why is there stuff like tides?
I do not put mass in there yet. You get me? Because
right, if it's just force then or whatever.
Gravity.
Listen to my question, yeah? If it's just force or anything like, if it's anything but gravity, yeah, why do we have tides?
I don't talk about force here.
No, but but this, you hear my question? The question is, yeah, if it's anything but gravity acting from the moon, rotating around the Earth, yeah, which is making the tides of the oceans and the of the world, yeah, go back and forth or whatever.
You can't prove that, my brother.
What is it?
You can't prove that. You get me? You can't prove that. Right now, you are.
You can do, because if you go to any beach, yeah, at any different time of day, yeah, you know that there's got to be water at different. Right. You know when you go to wait, listen, when you go to the beach, yeah, when
the moon, is it not?
Let's go.
Gravity is bigger than the magnet, right? We pick up cars using electromagnets all the time. You've seen them cars being crashed. It's an electromagnet that picks up those cars. That's magnet,
Yes,
bro.
everything, any force that you want to be stronger than gravity, you have to make sure that it's stronger than gravity. Like that's just like the facts of gravity, isn't it? So that's what you're saying about the magnet being able to lift up a car off the ground. But the only reason why the magnet is holding the car off the ground is because it's got the magnetic force that is stronger than gravity that's holding it up. So if you turn the magnet off, do you know what I'm saying? That then, boom, what happens to the car?
Yeah, the car is heavier than the air, so it will go to the ground.
The car's heavier than the air, so it goes to the ground. But why doesn't the car go to the ground when the magnet's holding it up? Because the magnet is holding it up. But it's like, what? Do you know what I'm saying? Like, so you're talking about the magnetic force. Wait. You can say, listen. Wait, listen. Wait, let me make my point, bro. Yeah. So, because but let me make the point though, bro. Yeah. It's like, I was saying that you're going to agree that there's that invisible force, the magnetic force, another invisible force that we can't see, we can just witness it happening, and then the same when you turn that force off, you're like denying that the other force is not working. You get me? Like the actual gravitational force that pulls the car straight back down to the earth. Yeah, you're gonna deny that force, but when the magnetic force, you want to use that to try and debunk. Do you know what I'm saying? Like the other invisible force. I'm like, yo, they're both invisible forces, bro.
I'm not saying they are not invisible forces. You get me? I'm just saying one of them is non-existent. You get me? One we can actually prove because we can repeat it and test it over and over again. The other one just seems to be constantly working.
Yeah, but you can, bruv, you can debunk gravity now. Yeah, is that if you can, you're saying that you should be able to just jump and just float off into space. Obviously, that don't happen. Every time you jump up, what happens? Every time you jump in the air, what happens to you? You jump straight back down to the ground.
I'm heavier than the air. All right. How many times?
So how do you jump? Listen, how do you jump off the floor? What is the thing that pushes you off the floor then?
Okay. Have you ever seen a light breeze pick up paper into the air?
Okay. Should try it.
The wind.
Pick up paper
Yeah. And then what happens to the paper every time the wind stops? Yeah. Yo, every time the wind stops, what happens to that paper?
So far, okay, we are agreeing that gravity is weaker than magnetism, right? Gravity is weaker than magnetism.
Yeah.
Right? We can agree gravity is weaker than magnetism. Put it on so you can cool down. This is cold water. Look, touch it. Look how cold this is. No, this one. Touch it. Oh, yo. Very cold.
Yo, Mills, you got to mute your mic, G.
I'm trying to make it colder. Does it hurt your feet? All right, stay there. Stay there.
Hey, gents, mute Mills, fam.
Yeah. We know Newton's theory of gravity was disproved last year.
By who?
By scientists. Einstein.
By Einstein?
Yeah.
Well, Einstein's relativity is different to the...
I'm saying that Einstein has disproved
the
theory of gravity.
Einstein was disproved too.
No, it's not that. It's that the truth.
Yes.
That relativity, is more to do with the size of the planet.
Look it up. Look it up.
All right.
And then argue the case for me. Look it up and tell me I'm wrong.
Now, you see, Einstein's theory was to try and prove relativity at the end of it. You get me? Now, what he tried to say was this, because you had what they call Aidy's failure, right? Now, they called it a failure. Why? Because it showed negative results. What they wanted to see was that the Earth rotates. What they found, no, the Earth actually doesn't rotate.
What are you talking about, bro?
No, I'm telling you the truth, bro. Read that
The only reason why we have day and light is because the Earth's rotating around the sun.
Yeah, you say so.
Yeah.
Yeah, well, it only happened maybe 500 years ago. That
you can measure that, bro. You know what you can do, yeah?
That the world
you could have a
became
camera, yeah. You could have a camera, yeah, that literally takes pictures of the stars at night, yeah, like I think like a Polaris sort of thing, yeah, and it will show you like circles in the air and shit.
Of course,
you
get me. That's what Ailey's failure pretty much was about. Now, Ailey's failure, let me tell you, isn't it? This is what happened. Okay, they had two beams of light in two different directions, split by prisms, right? If the Earth was rotating, one of those beams would have been delayed just by a fraction of a second, therefore causing interference on the destination. Now, this never happened. But when they did split the table, these light beams were on. They did find interference patterns. That's Ailey's failure. Now, with the Hydrogen Collider nonsense that they started with this Boswick.
Wait. Let me answer that, bro. Have you heard of have you heard something called like a laser gyroscope?
Yeah.
That measures movement.
Yeah.
And a flat earther tried to use it to debunk the globe moving, and they picked up a 15 degree per hour drift.
Yeah.
Yeah, so obviously that's like proof that the Earth's moving, isn't it?
No.
I'm just gonna eat this biscuit. Yeah, yeah, it is, because obviously a 15 degree per hour drift shows that the Earth is actually rotating, isn't it? Like, what's drifting at 15 degrees per hour?
Okay. How does the gyroscope don't detect movement, right? The function of a gyroscope, all right, of which they themselves need to be reset, after every so often, because they drift in either direction. You get me? That's what happens with anything man-made. It's similar to a pendulum, right? Now, they use it mostly in aeroplanes, things like gyroscopes, and it's to try and maintain the horizon level. You get me? And when they reach their destination, they usually reset these things, because these things, like anything man-made, they're not perfect. You know what I'm saying? They drift either to the left or to the right, so they need to be recalibrated almost after every flight. Every flight. That's the gyroscopes for you, right? But they maintain a level, a false horizon, when you're flying airplanes, right? You ask pilots, do you dip your plane every half a mile? No, they don't dip their planes every half a mile. You ask
because
yourself,
the gyroscope's keeping that. That's what the gyroscope does. It keeps it, like you just said, it measures out where the horizon is and sort of tries to keep it.
Yes, it gives a false horizon, yes, but they're not 100% accurate. You get what I'm trying to say?
Of course, it's not going to be like 100% accurate, yeah. But like you're saying, when nine out of 10 planes, yeah, or 9.5 out of 10 planes get to their destination with these gyroscopes, you know what I'm saying? Like,
yeah,
like I said, yeah, someone's tried to use the gyroscope to try to prove that there is no rotation of the Earth, and they picked up a 15 degree per hour drift, like that. What has already been measured and put out there as the movement of the Earth.
Yeah, well, you cannot, there is correlation, right, and causation, right, and it's just the nature of the thing, right? Like that's just how it is. This it's like A gyroscope is pretty
So
much like
forget about the movement then, yeah. What could you
gyroscope
show
is pretty
me,
much
yeah,
like this,
which
right?
is gonna prove that there's actually no gravity
You know, like
and
okay,
or
let me hook
anything
you
like
up.
that, or there's no
Hold on.
movement in the earth? What?
Let me hook you up here. A gyroscope is pretty much two wheels, right? One wheel is spinning this way and the other wheel is spinning this way. Like they make a cross, right? So you got two wheels spinning, one this way, the other one this way, right? Now, when you've got those two spinning in between, what actually happens is there is a magnetic field that is formed, and the positive and the negative charge that is formed. And through that charge, it will either go to the left because you're dealing with polarity, and because you've got the north and south pole. So once you create polarity, which is negative and positive, what you've created is something similar to a compass. You understand? That's why gyroscopes they need to keep being recalibrated. And when you talk about a laser gyroscope, they still have to spin, right? And there is there's no deep science in there. It's just a motor. You understand? And because they are run by electric motors, there's still that charge that is created of that electromagnetic field. You get me? Now, if they could run gyroscopes without the motor that creates an electromagnetic field, that creates polarity, then it might be perfect. But they can't do that because they still need motors. And motors are, by definition, compasses, because you still create positive and negative charge, which is a compass. So you have to go deeper into the science of these things rather than just saying, you know, he used this and he used that. But you have to understand the flaws in these technologies. You understand why they need to keep recalibrating them. All right.
One sec. Every measuring instrument tool has to be recalibrated to make sure that it's accurate when it's measuring. Yes,
really.
it does. It does. When you wait, hold on. Wait a second. Wait, hold on. Let me finish, bro. I didn't interrupt you, bro. Let me finish. Let me finish, and then you can correct me after. Let me finish, bro. Chill out, bro, man.
Let's deal with the plumb line, right? Plumb lines don't need to be recalibrated, right? Now, take it from someone who's worked in construction before.
What does it?
I'm talking about a plumb line, right? What we call a plumb line.
A plumb line. What, a chalk plumb line?
Plumb line.
Yeah, but that's not a clad. Yeah, but that's not a. Yeah, but we're talking about a chalk plumb line, like the one a bob plumb line that you hang on a bit of lead or what are you talking about? Or are you talking about a flipping? Yeah, but that's not a calibrated tool, though, bro. That's not a tool that you calibrate every year.
Today, in modern buildings, right? They still have laser. Yeah, we find we can get the laser equipment out.
Listen, bro. Man don't use plumb line like man use flipping chalk line right now. Yeah, to just drop lines on the wall or whatever if they're gonna. Or differently, more times man use a laser line right now. So man don't really use plumb line like that. And again, if you're using a laser line, it's going to be recalibrated every 18 to 24 months or something like that. It's going to
Let me tell you something, right? This is what you have to also understand, right? When you're dealing with light, there's one thing that always happens with light, even laser. There's something called diffusion that happens, right? From the moment that laser light leaves, from the moment it contacts the atmosphere, there's such a thing called diffusion. You understand? That's why lasers can never be as accurate as you would like them to be, as to say, yo, this laser, no. The moment it hits the atmosphere, it diffuses. You get me? When you point a laser at a wall, all right, it's never the same radius that leaves the nozzle. You understand? That's why.
Have you seen this? Have you seen this experiment before? Have you seen this experiment before? When someone shines a laser. Listen to this, yeah. No, but listen to this. Listen to what I'm saying, yeah, and see if you're See, if you've not seen it yet, then I advise you to look it up. Yeah, the experiment, yeah, of people shining a laser over water to see that the Earth is flat. Yeah, and they might be on a lake, yeah, where there's two sides. When they shine the laser light through the lake, yeah, it doesn't go through none of the holes that they've set at the same height. Why does that happen?
I'm telling you, diffusion, isn't it, bro? Diffusion. Right?
Diffusion.
Have you ever taken a flashlight and pointed it out?
So okay, when they're standing, what about when they're standing on even ground, yeah, where the ground is even, yeah? How comes the light goes through all through the holes?
Take a flashlight pointed at the wall, right? A laser beam is just more concentrated form of a flashlight, all right? It's just more intense, more focused. That it travels a greater distance. But any light, that's what I'm trying to tell you, any light, as long as it meets the atmosphere, the process of diffusion begins. Okay?
So on a building, yeah, on a building that's been built, yeah, with obviously they've used levels on the floor, yeah, to make sure that the floors are not sliding left or right or whatever, yeah. So it's basically a level floor, yeah. If the hallway is, however, I don't know, like 100 meters long, yeah, that sounds like a long hallway or whatever, yeah. And it's a level flooring, yeah, on a raised building that they've made level, yeah. If they put a laser through and measure the same height all the way along, yeah, how comes the laser light will go all the way through them holes, but if they did the same thing on a lake or something that was on the ground or on the water or whatever, something where you couldn't manipulate the height or whatever of the different surfaces, the lasers won't go straight through the holes.
Right. Do you know what atmospheric lensing is? All right, look, brother. Okay, I hear what you're trying to say here. All right, but I want you to use your common sense here. Okay, this is kind of a yes or no scenario, right? You've used the laser pointer before, all right? Or you've used the flashlight before, because this is the thing. Maybe laser, you might have not used it, but you've used the flashlight, right? Now, what happens when you point the flashlight to the wall? Is that circle of light the radius that is on the wall? Is it the same that is coming out from the nozzle of the flashlight? Yes or no?
No.
No.
Yeah, I said no.
Right. So how do you think projectors work? You understand? Because if the light came out and it didn't diffuse within the atmosphere, then it would just be a narrow beam going straight. That's why lasers are lasers.
Yeah, but that's why they. Yeah, but that's why they use when they try to do these experiments. That's why they purposely use laser lights, isn't it? Because they know that they just listen over a certain distance, of space, the laser light is going to stay the same sort of level. It's not going to go to a bigger light or a smaller light or whatever. Do you know what I'm saying? And it's going to go in a straight line.
It's going to be smaller, bro. It's one way here. You get me? Use your scientific mind. It's going to be one way. You've used the flashlight before. You've gone to the cinemas before.
No, but you're trying to use, yeah, how a flashlight works, how a laser light works, bro. And you can't do that, fam. It's not the same thing.
Right. It's just a higher frequency. Okay, it's the higher frequency. It's the same shit. It's just a higher frequency concentrated. It's light. It's light.
Bro, listen. When you listen. Have you said you do building work, innit? Yeah. So when you're doing building work, yeah, and they're using the laser level, you know what the laser level is, innit? Yeah. So say the pipe work needs to go at the same height all the way around the room, yeah, and the people first of all use a laser level, yeah, to mark out what height the pipe's going to come in, where all the clips are going to go, and then they where the laser mark is, yeah, they'll make different marks of where the clips are going to go, screw all the clips in, yeah, take the laser level down, put all the pipe in place, and then it all ends up straight. Why does it end up straight?
Yeah, because you take a spirit level and make sure that shit is straight.
Yeah, but why is it still straight though? When you put your spirit level on it, yeah, right. If you put the laser in the correct position, yeah, and it's not crooked, yeah, it's actually straight, because when you fix the laser level, yeah, you know it's got a level on the actual laser level as well, yeah. So it's got a laser level, yeah. So you can see that it's actually straight, yeah. So when you put your lines on the wall and when you put all your clips on the wall, all the pipe work is straight in uniform. It's not jiggly, iggly, and all bent up, down, left, right, and all that. It looks uniform because obviously when you're doing your first fix or your pipe work going in, that needs to look uniform and thing because when it gets boxed in or when it gets brackets in or whatever, you get like all the boxing is going to be the same sort of size to look uniform, so they can get all the cupboards in and whatever.
Right. You know what? When you are in a room, right, 2x4 room, whatever, it's a room, it's a building you're working on, right? Lasers are accurate up to a certain point, right? Now, when you're outdoors, right, and you're trying to throw a laser beam over a lake, see, I never done them kind of experiments, you get me? But this is the thing. I am looking at the equipment that you're talking about without even first going in and doing the experiments. I'll tell you what is wrong with doing certain experiments using certain equipment. I'll tell you this. Light diffuses. That's the property of light. It diffuses, right? Light diffuses. Why? Because it propagates in waves. Now, what they try and do with laser lights, right, is to put it at such a high frequency. Do you understand? Such a high frequency that it seems to travel in a straight line. But when you understand physics, you understand that the moment light, and this is the key word, light, because laser is still light, brother. It's just another word.
Bro, light. Come on, man. Like you're saying about physics, and you're saying about light bends and all that sort of stuff, bro. Come on, man. You can't say that if you're talking about, about physics and the way light works. Light travels in straight lines, bro.
Who's this on the panel?
Bro, light travels in a wave. Okay, light travels in waves, bro. Okay, light travels in waves. That is why different fractions of light. That's why you've got the rainbow. The rainbow proves light travels in waves, bro. All right, it travels in waves. We perceive it perhaps to travel through a straight line, but dude, I'm sure you did the wave particle duality when they tested light. Is it a wave? Is it a particle? Is it a wave? Is it a particle?
It's both.
Everything travels in waves, bro. That's the whole point. That is why it's a frequency of light.
Spectrum,
it's concentrated light, and it's concentrated light. Like you can concentrate sound into one direction.
Yeah, exactly. When you look at the spectrums of light, they travel in straight rays, innit? Yeah, whatever it is, yeah. Unless you put it through like something concave or it goes into something else, that's the only time it doesn't curve. It just splits into different directions. But they're still in straight lines, though, bro. That's true, bro. I don't know, like that's true, cuz like I'm not even trying to argue with you just for argument's sake on that. Anything you say that I know is right, yeah, I'll definitely say it's right, bro. But if you say something that is not right, then I won't say that it's right. Just for
you know what? First and foremost, I did not say light curves. Before we even get there to say light curves,
I'm not saying that you said light curves. Yeah, I was just saying that.
Was telling you this is the nature of light.
No, but
okay,
listen.
To you, laser, because they're saying, you know what? It's different from the flashlight, bruv. And I'm trying to say to you, okay, it's not different.
But wait, listen. Let me explain the point of why I was saying about the light curving and the light row straight. Yeah, because I was trying to make a point. Yeah, but let me explain to you. No, I'm not running away, bro. I'm trying to explain to you the point that I was making. Yeah, so you understand what I was talking about. Remember, we was talking about the laser experiment over the river. Yeah, where they flash the laser light. Yeah, and they try to measure the same height all the way along. Yeah, so it's this much off the ground, off the whatever. Yeah, so off the water they'll be measuring the same height like they're measuring off the ground. Yeah, all the way along. Try and flash the laser through it, yeah, and see if the laser lines up, yeah. The laser doesn't line up all the time, yeah. It goes higher or lower or whatever, yeah. All these different heights, yeah. So like obviously the laser light travels in a straight line. Do you know what I'm saying? Like that's the point I'm making. That where the light travels in straight lines, it doesn't bend, it doesn't curve. So that's what I was trying to make. That's what I was talking about. The light rays traveling in a straight line.
You understand the wave diffusion?
The what? Wave diffusion.
Yes, you understand when I say diffusion? Diffusion.
No.
Yes.
No.
Do you know what I mean by
explain
diffusion?
It to me.
diffusion.
No, explain it to me. Explain it to me. Explain it to me so I understand, bro.
Right. I'm trying to tell you, have you seen the way a flashlight works? You're telling to me, no, it's not the same. This is laser, bro. Right? Laser just goes a bit more of a distance, right? In short distances, pretty accurate when you're dealing with construction, right? Over a certain amount of miles, the diffusion is per mile squared. It's exponential. It is per mile squared, the diffusion, right? So you start off with a very thin beam of light here from your nozzle. By the time you reach your target, okay, that laser beam is bigger than a house. You get me? Because yes, it travels in a straight line, but it's like a triangle. From the point where the light starts to come out, it doesn't go straight. You might think it's going straight, you get me, but it doesn't go straight because that's the nature of the environment. All right, that's how light propagates in an environment, in an atmosphere. Precisely now, when you put it over water where there is more moisture, okay, there is refraction.
Right. If we say, all right, so you're saying that light doesn't, or you can't measure something a straight line by a laser beam or whatever, yeah? So what could you use to measure like a straight line over like a distance, say like of, I don't know, 100 meters, 50 meters, something quite a big distance? What could you use to measure a straight line?
A straight line?
Or just like a physical ruler or something like that, yeah? A 50-meter ruler.
But obviously, balance is a percentage, isn't it? So when you reach balance, you'll know what the straight line is, isn't it?
What do you mean balance? So
say if balance is 50%, so like one balance to the other side will be 51%, balance to the other side will be 49%. So if you've got balance from each polarity, then that'd be what.
All right, so if something's at 49%, yeah, so if something's at 49 degrees and something's at 51 degrees, does that equal a straight line?
You tell me.
Well, no, it don't.
Why?
Right.
Well,
here's an
it's
example.
an angled straight line. No, it's angled, isn't it?
When they built the Channel Tunnel, they used
horizontal
the
line,
most
innit?
accurate laser systems to build the Channel Tunnel, but they were still
It's a horizontal
a
line, but
meter
it's at a
off.
slope, innit?
You understand what I'm saying?
Say again, bro. Say that again.
They used laser. They used lasers to build the Channel
Do
Tunnel.
what?
The Channel Tunnel, you had two diggers coming from opposite direction that were laser calibrated. Even GPS was employed, but they were still a meter off. Okay, that's what's up. All right. I'm just trying to tell you there's certain tools you can't use over long distances. Over short distances,
but,
when
bro,
I can dig it, bro. You get me? But when you're talking about miles,
if they, yeah, but you're saying that but what you're saying here, yeah, but you're saying that if they was using, that means they've used two wrong measurements. If they've used one side of the English Channel Tunnel and the other and the French side of the Channel Tunnel, yeah, they've used a calibration which both of them are going to meet up at a side at, yeah. Either the English side has been under calibrated or over calibrated, or the French side has been under calibrated or over calibrated. Obviously, if they've measured it up so they were supposed to meet up, then they wouldn't have a distance of a mile out. And even that Channel Tunnel, it's not going to be like a straight line. Wait. The Channel Tunnel is not going to be a straight line, though, is it? Because it's going to be, you know what I'm saying? Like it's a tunnel, innit? Like the tunnel's not always like a straight line, innit? It's going to go below sea level, innit? It's going to above sea level to below sea level. So
no, I was just throwing out an example.
Diagonal line or
they use lasers. They could only use lasers then. You get me? You know, that's why I'm just throwing out as an example. Like over a long distance of time, there's diffusion. You get me? And you have to calibrate for that diffusion, and it's difficult.
Yeah, but what sort of area though? What sort of area are you talking about this diffusion calculating coming into?
This is where we
yeah, but wait, listen to this then, yeah. So if they're yeah, but wait, listen to the point though, bro, and then try and answer to what I was saying first of all, yeah. Cause listen. Like I was saying that, yeah, if the measurements, yeah, that they're taking for using this laser light, yeah, is under the diffusion distance, yeah. So it's not at the side where it will have a bigger ray at one end than the other, yeah. Say they're using it at a distance that's under that, would you still accept that test?
Bruv, you know, they use the same shit in the military, and you got military grade lasers that they use for targeting. That shit is still off. You get me?
No, but
that's what I'm trying.
I'm not saying whether it's off or on or whatnot. Yeah, I'm saying if it's at the distance, like, so say at 200 meters, it gets what did you say? Defibrillated. Yeah, I can't remember what you said. Yeah, but diffusion. Yeah, all right. So diffusion happens over 200 meters. Yeah. So say they measure it at 100 meters where no diffusion happens. Yeah. Can you still say that that's a straight line or a straight laser that they're using?
I'm trying to tell you that diffusion begins the moment light gets into contact with the atmosphere. The moment, okay, this is the thing. The moment light touches atmosphere, it begins to diffuse. Because what is in the atmosphere is a lot of things. It's not just oxygen. There is moisture. And on certain days, you can't even see further than your nose because the atmosphere is so bad. You understand? Sometimes you get out and there's fog, there's smoke, there's density, there's all kinds of things going on, right? So visibility levels differ on a day-to-day basis. Clarity differs on a day-to-day basis. Sometimes it's humid in the air. Sometimes it's less humid in the air. Sometimes you even see mirages. Sometimes you don't see mirages.
But diffusion, can diffusion distances change?
Yes,
yeah,
every
scattering
time.
changes.
But if it's
Can I just get the crux of what you lot are
wait.
talking about, please? Because I came in like literally a couple of minutes ago.
I'll tell you in a sec. Yeah, I'll tell you in a sec.
Yeah.
Hold on a sec. Yeah. So B3. Yeah. If we're saying that the diffusion happens over 200 meters and they're using it at 100 meter distance, yeah. Like obviously we got to discount the diffusion now, innit? Because it's not gonna. It doesn't happen. It doesn't happen over the 100 meters. It happens at 200 meters. Yeah, if we can measure that, no diffusion happens at, let's say, 100 meters, 75 meters, whatever it is. Yeah, if you can measure, listen. If we can measure, yeah, that there's no sort of diffusion here, there's no expansion of the light, or the laser beam is staying the exact same size for over 100 meter distance. Yeah. And we can measure the same height of the laser beam, yeah, to show that either the surface is flat or the surface is not, yeah. And they do that over a lake, yeah. With they have a measuring stick where what is at a certain height, yeah, which has got a hole at the top of it, which the laser is supposed to pass through. Where obviously, if it doesn't pass through, it just reflects off the board what they're holding up. Or it goes over the top of the board, or whatever, yeah, or it goes through the hole, and then over this distance they measure it out, yeah, and it goes above or over, yeah. What are you gonna say for that thing? Like, are you gonna discount this diffusion thing or whatever it is? Diffraction. Is it diffraction? Is that right? Yeah. Because I think
what he's talking about is the scattering of the light, innit?
Right.
Just keep it in simple terms.
All right, wait. Day, listen, yeah. So the basic argument is that with...
Is this a flat earth thing?
Yeah, I was saying, yeah, that there's been experiments done over a lake, yeah, where people have used a laser light, obviously, because light supposedly travels in straight lines, where they've used a laser light, they've measured different heights, yeah. Well, they've measured the equal height, yeah. Yeah, they've measured the equal height, yeah. and
Across the lake. Yeah, yeah.
across the lake, yeah, and the laser's not gone through all the holes, right? So one sec. Yeah, and then my man's saying that the diffraction of the light happening over a certain distance is going to make the light. Yeah, I'll take that.
It might widen the the narrow beam of the light. But what are you saying? That's supposed to affect what?
Well, he's saying
how
that
flat
it's
the
not,
edge of
it's not a right measurement, ain't it? Like it's not a right measurement, but it's not showing that the Earth is not flat, basically.
What you trying to say here that a laser measurement is not accurate enough to see if something's flat?
Well, to see if if it travels in a straight line. Yeah, basically, yeah, in building work, yeah, we use something called the laser level. Yeah. So with the laser level, it will shine a light at the same height around the room, and you'll put marks on the wall where you'll have, for me, obviously in plumbing, you'll have clips on the wall which you'll run the piping around in. Yeah. So
I hear that, but he's talking about over a larger distance as well, isn't it?
Yeah, so I'm
over
saying
a larger distance, gravity's pull will take effect on it. For example, what he's talking about, the diffraction of the light against the atmosphere itself.
Gravity's toll takes up. Did you say gravity takes a toll?
Gravity does affect light. Yeah, gravity pulls on light. So depending on how far this place is, like we use planets, for example.
But you don't believe gravity exists
behind them. Say that again.
You don't believe gravity exists.
I don't believe gravity exists.
Not you.
Oh, he don't believe gravity exists.
Be free.
But here's what I keep saying, man. Gravity. There's two things in it. There's the law of gravity, and there's the theories, the multiple various theories of what this law is. Yeah. If you're telling me the law of gravity doesn't, like, you're literally telling me that when you let go of something, it doesn't go down, and when it let go of something less dense, it doesn't go up.
Different theories, yeah. They got the relativity, yeah, which.
No, but wait. I'm trying to clarify that the theories of gravity.
The Newtonian theory, which
no. But wait, one second. I need to clarify this, bro. The law of gravity is not the same as the theory of gravity. You could say I don't believe in that theory of gravity, but you can't say I don't believe in the law of gravity. You can say I have a different explanation for why.
Yeah. I get the point that you're making, yeah. But he's just saying that he's just slap bang doesn't believe in gravity in it. So that means the laws of gravity and are not them laws as because of something else, not gravity.
That's fine. That's fine. Brother, what's your name?
Be free.
What's that? Sorry.
Freeborn.
Yeah, I keep calling man Freebie. You know, my bad.
Because of EB and that.
Yeah,
I was thinking,
so my bad.
Anyway,
Freeborn, same to me, man. I don't mind calling me Be Free. You know, Freeborn.
Cool. Either way, Free Boy. I'll call you Free Boy. Yeah. So see this phenomena that we see, that you let go of a metal, it goes towards.
Phenomenon. Yeah.
Yeah. What do you call this phenomenon? What would you call this specific one?
Well, first we have to have the environment. You get me? We have to map out the environment. That's why I started with them. Like, look, okay. For me, through observation, right? Because that's natural science we want to talk about. It's through observation first and foremost. So we just deal with pure observation. There is such a thing as direction in my world. So in my world, there is direction. You can look up, you can look down, you can look to the left, you can look to the right. There's more, I don't know, more in betweens you can look to, but the general directions.
The other dimensions.
Yeah, you go up, down, left, and right.
In and out, different dimensions that we don't usually go by in the 3D. But yeah, I hear what you're saying still.
Right. And in this environment that we have we have media, different types of media.
Yeah.
Right?
Yeah. You mean states of solidity.
Pardon?
You mean like
Exactly.
liquid, solid, gas? Yeah, yeah.
Exactly. Right. Now, anything that is heavier, but this is what I wanted to say to you in terms of heavier, I would explain it as to say
More dense.
density. Right.
Yeah, yeah.
Rather
Okay, I get
than
what you're saying.
right density. Right.
Yeah.
Whenever something is more dense than the environment that it is in, it will find itself at the bottom, or at the
Yeah.
bottom or down, because now we're
Yeah,
using direction, go down, right? When something
Okay.
is lighter than the medium that it is in, it will float onto the top of that medium,
Yeah. True.
right?
True.
Right. So that's where I was at, is to say now, if you say this, then I'm saying,
No, no,
well,
but
look,
wait 1 second before you get too far ahead of yourself. Yeah.
yeah,
What I'm asking you is this phenomena that you just explained.
right,
You just basically
right,
explained a theory of how this, let's call it X, works. You
right.
just explained how X works. So I call X gravity. Yeah. What do you call it?
Well, I don't know if this is a theory, because we are not talking about a theory here. We're not theorizing yet. This is observation we're dealing with,
Right.
right? So
But
before
but
we can,
you're basically you've made the thesis based on your
what do you call
observations.
what is working instead of gravity? Innit? That's basically what he's saying. Like
Yeah,
what
like
what are you replacing gravity
it's
with? Innit?
just this
right,
phenomena
okay,
that we're all observing. What do you call it?
right, right. I said first and foremost, we have direction, right? Natural sciences through observation, direction. So you either agree or you don't agree, right there. And we can stop and say, no, there is no such thing as direction, because I can't go further,
I
right?
mean, you can
But
say there's no such thing as direction, but then I'll ask, what is left and right? What do you call it? You can say way. I'll say, okay, I'll take your word. Leave direction, I'll call it way. Same way I'm asking you, if you don't want to call it gravity, you know when you let go of your pen, it's going to drop. When you let go of the helium balloon, it's going to rise, in it. And all I'm asking is, if you don't want to call it gravity, what do you want to call it? However
density,
you want to explain how it happens, what do you want to call this phenomena itself, so we can start talking about it?
right? To me, there's density, buoyancy, and electromagnetism.
So these are forces that you're
Yes,
saying explain how this phenomena works.
exactly.
Okay, exactly. So what I'm saying is, before speaking about the theories of how it works, we need to know
Right.
what it is that we're talking
That's
about.
it. That's what it
And what
is.
it is that we're talking about is this thing that we're observing that seems to always happen. How it works is, like I'm saying, the theories, the different theories of gravity. There's millions of explanations of how it works. But what it is, when we say how it works, we're talking about gravity itself, the law of gravity, that you let go of this, it goes down, you let go of that, it goes up. Like, that's the law of gravity. Yeah. That's what I'm trying to highlight here, innit? And if you don't want to call it gravity, like, I think you'd have to concede to that's what it's called. That's just what humans call it, innit? When you say up, that's up. Like, you get me? What would you want me to do? Humans called that way up, innit? That I can't just change that. You want to use a different language for it, it's calm, but as long as you can agree to a term you can use to speak about this thing, then everyone could be like, okay, cool. Now we're all speaking about the same thing. You could call it flipping down up motion, if you want. Like, I'll be happy to call it down up motion, innit? Like, but knowing that when we're saying down up motion, we actually talk about gravity, then we could talk about it, and then we could talk about how to theorize it. Then yeah, we can move on, innit? So I'm literally just trying to get, what do you want to call it? Because you can't be calling it direction, can you? That's not what you're saying, is it?
Density, buoyancy, and electromagnetism. Those are the three forces that are at play. And for me, that's it. You get me? If you want to
But
give it,
do you get that I'm telling you that's a theory, innit?
Well,
That's the theory of how this thing works. This is a theory of how this phenomena operates.
See, here's the thing. Here's the thing. When you quantify it into a singularity, yet it is not a singularity, this phenomenon that you are witnessing, because
Yeah.
it doesn't operate in a single
Dimension.
aspect, right?
Yeah.
It doesn't operate in a single aspect, right? It doesn't have one effect, and then we say it is this, right? We are talking about phenomenon here, right? And the phenomena, when observed in nature, and the so-called effects, right, can be explained away through buoyancy. When you're looking at one aspect of it, is to say, why is this thing not sinking in the ocean? Number two, when something is rising above the earth, like you say, the helium balloon, which is an opposite effect, why is it rising? To explain this phenomenon, we say also buoyancy, right? Now, when things are attracting to each other, we can also say there is electromagnetism, right? Because we see that through attraction in electromagnetism or magnetism, we see attraction. Now, when you want to put those three together and then say it's gravity,
No. When you put those three together, what did you say? You said electromagnetism,
right?
What else did you say? What are the three? Sorry.
Buoyancy and density.
So these are three forces, isn't it? Oh, well, not three forces. Electromagnetism, you can say that's a force. Buoyancy, can you say that's a force?
Phenomenon.
You could call it a phenomenon, yeah. And the other one is density, yeah. So you're saying that you explain the relationship between these three forces, yeah?
Well, that's the thing, though. When you're dealing with perhaps electromagnetism, we might call it a force. I could agree with that. But now, when we're dealing with the other phenomena of a balloon rising,
yeah,
you understand?
Yeah.
It's buoyancy, is to say it's more buoyant than the medium it is in.
Well, you know what? Some people would say that the balloon is only rising because the heavier particles are falling. That's what buoyancy is at the end of the day, isn't it? The heavier particles are falling under the balloon and displacing what's under it, causing the balloon to rise up. You know what I mean? Like, you see when you're underwater, the deeper you go under the water, the more pressure you feel because there's more water on top of you. It's like going down. It's like having a 1 kilo on your head. Then going lower, you have 10 kilos on your head. Going lower, you have 100 kilos on your head. Like, there's a certain point you can't carry 1,000 kilos in it. You're gonna pop. So the water will always struggle to go down towards the ground, and because of that, you're gonna be pushed up because everything is pushing under you. In it, 1,000 kilos pushing under you is a lot more. Well, you can say dense if you want, than your own body density, because obviously we got fats and things that have a low density. They like to get to the top, but it's that same thing in it. But what I'm asking is, yeah, you're explaining how it is that things get to the top, how things get to the bottom, all this stuff. But what I'm saying here is, what is it that is, like, there must be something that causes this phenomena to happen, innit? That causes it to need to either choose up or down. That causes more dense things to go towards the earth and less dense things to go away from the earth or whatever other masses that exist. You know what I mean? And that force or phenomena, like, for me, is called gravity, innit? I'm cool with your explanation of the theory of how this gravity thing works and why it works. I'm cool with that. Actually, I'm cool with millions of different theories of how it works. But I just feel like for you to say that that phenomena itself doesn't exist, it's kind of I'd really be interested in knowing why. And I think what you really mean is you don't agree with the theories. Excuse me, you don't agree with the theories that the physicists have pulled out about how gravity works. I think that's what you mean, innit? To be honest, because that's what
number
most
one.
people.
Yes.
Yeah, most people who say I don't believe in gravity usually mean I don't believe in these theories that you're saying to because a lot of people say gravity is a theory when really it's a law, innit? There's two types of studies in science. There are laws and theories. The law gives the basis for you to have thesis and explain why these laws exist. You know what I mean? Like, for example, the law is that humans have two eyes.
There's
Yeah, that's the
natural
law.
law, right? There's natural law, and I'm not trying to walk away from natural law, right?
Yeah.
And when you're dealing with natural law, usually through observation, and it can be repeated and tested, and that's perhaps the scientific method, right?
Yeah, right.
You can repeat it and test it, testable.
Like you can call it falling if you want. If you don't want to call it gravity, you call it falling. You know what I mean?
Right.
I'm happy with that. You
Here's
believe in
where
falling, right?
Here's where we're at. You see what I mean? Because this is the thing. I don't know. It's about consensus, or it's just about stopping where you're supposed to stop and not going further than you're supposed to go further. To glamorize the phenomena, right, and perhaps just easily quantify it. Yet, yes, you are dealing with phenomena, but with different effects at different times. You understand?
Yeah.
So
yeah.
when you give just the word gravity itself as the law, okay, fine, I can say I can accept that. But then within this phenomenon, when you take a magnet and you pick up a car, all right?
Yeah.
You know, so that's anti-gravity, okay?
Yeah. Okay, I hear you.
When you feel a helium balloon and it goes into the sky, that's anti-gravity, all right?
I mean, you
But
can say that, but you can also say that is gravity being used. You can say either way, innit? Because depending on what theory you're using to explain gravity, you would either say that is gravity in action, or that is gravity being negated by whatever science or magic or whatever thing you want to use, innit? Whatever you want to call it. But there's always an explanation to it. There's always yeah.
Right. See, but then you see, there's a difference here now, because you're looking at magnetism, okay, and we can perhaps explain magnetism, the law of attraction. When you're dealing with magnetism, it's observable, all right?
Yeah.
Attract. So with one of the theories of gravity, okay, perhaps that's what the thing is certain problems I have, because when it is explained with both theories, right, and including the law, it's center mass attraction, things being attracted to the center because the thing is mass. You see, this is the double standard, right? Is to say, well, gravity causes mass, but then, okay, if gravity causes mass, how do you weigh things? Well, this is the thing. When you're dealing with the nature of things, right? You are dealing with the nature of things. That's why I say the medium. We don't have more than what we have. So we cannot actually extrapolate
Sorry, before you go further,
things that
what
we don't
someone said,
have.
gravity causes mass.
All right. Pardon?
Did you say gravity causes mass?
That's what they say, isn't it?
I think they meant mass causes gravity. Like two bodies of mass will create gravity.
No, they say a heavy. They'll tell you gravity is what pulled everything together, created the sun for its mass. Gravity is what pulled the earth together in order for the earth to have its mass. All right?
Yeah, but pulls masses together, innit?
So the right? So the earth is not ripped apart because of gravity that holds it at its center. They say we don't fly off into outer space because gravity holds us to the earth. Yet
What
a
do you say
helium
holds us?
balloon will float. You understand?
What do you
When
say
you have
holds us?
direction, bruv. When you have direction, bruv, right? And density. And this is the thing in it, because now we're talking about matter. But this matter, they're getting deeper into it, finding out, well, it's not actually what we thought it was. You get me? It seems like it's more, because now in it from matter and
Matter,
particles,
you're saying, or
then now
metal?
they think, oh, matter.
Yeah. Matter is basically at the fundamental level just waves.
Now they're saying that. You see what I'm saying? Before it was atoms. Ain't it?
Yeah, some people knew, but you know what I mean? The mainstream science, said it was solid atoms and all that.
Right. So they keep getting it wrong until someone else proves them right. You get me? So when we're dealing with the matter of things, or rather the nature of things, because this is now science. And science is natural and it's observable, not theoretical. It's natural and observable. And it's when you're observing phenomenon and you're trying to explain phenomenon to a child, like, Daddy, why does the balloon float away? Well, my son, because the helium in the balloon is less dense than the air around us. It is much lighter. So until it finds its equilibrium within this pressurized system, it will float until it finds its equilibrium. That is why to put a piece of wood in the ocean, it will not sink. But if it's wet enough, it might sink up to a certain point until it finds its equilibrium. No, you can't go infinity into the ocean because the weight will crush you. We're talking about weight that will crush you. You see what I'm saying? This is what we're dealing with. Okay, so a phenomenon within the medium, phenomenon changes when you're dealing with the earth itself. Because if you walk on quicksand, you understand?
Quicksand.
You have this sink, right? Because of the
Quicksand,
density of quicksand, right?
Yeah, it's less dense than the solid earth, so you'll sink.
Right. So we're still dealing with density here, right? And that is why I'm saying the nature of the thing being the medium itself that we're dealing with. So we experience this only through three different mediums. Perhaps if you wanted to add the fourth, would be the ether, right? Some don't believe in the ether. I believe in the ether. Why? Because you need light to propagate through a medium. So you need the ether.
Do you
right? So
mind
it's through medium we experience.
Yo, brother, free boy, would you mind explaining or giving your understanding of what the ether is, if you don't mind?
To me, ether is lighter than helium. You see what I mean? It permeates through everything.
What would you say it's a physical substance, or like what would you say it is?
It's not a physical substance.
Would you say it's an energy?
Rarer than it's a medium. Just like you got earth, right, as an element. You got water as an element. You got fire as an element, and then you got ether also as an element.
Yeah, because see, the thing is, these are physical things. Yeah, that's what I'm asking you. Would you say ether is a physical thing also?
It has its own density.
So right. It is a physical thing.
It has its own density. That's what I'm trying to say. It has its own density, right? But it's the rarest of them all. If you understand what I'm saying, like when you've refined to the highest degree, that is the rarest of them all. That is what permeates through everything. Like perhaps X-ray does, as an example. Like X-ray goes through the bones, it goes through the walls, it goes through everything. Ether is rarer than that. Is to say it's finer than that. It permeates through everything. But then it is the medium that is
can
needed for
permeate
light to
everything,
propagate.
or it
Otherwise,
is permeating through everything?
it is permeating through everything.
Not to sound argumentative, wouldn't that mean it's the most abundant?
Pardon?
I'm saying not to be argumentative
Oh,
or
yeah.
anything, but does it mean that's the most abundant?
Yeah, that would be the most abundant, yeah. But because when I'm talking about rare here, it's in terms of fineness, to be refined, in terms of refinement. You get me? Like purity.
Explain that.
Like when you go higher, you know, like the air becomes, like here. That's what I'm saying. Everything is layered, isn't it? Pretty much like everything is layered, right? According to its density, right?
Yeah.
Everything is layered according to its density, pretty much. So the medium that allows for all this to happen is the ether that permeates through everything.
Okay. Is there any way of detecting this and substantiating it?
Well, because light is pretty rare in those senses where I'm talking about. Light is pretty rare also, but light does not only need atmosphere to propagate, right? Light propagates through the ether, right? And this was proven by Ailey's failure.
Who's that?
Right? There's the Michelson and Morley experiment and Ailey's failure. All right? Michelson and Morley experiment. Michelson and Morley experiment. Michelson and Morley experiment. The French guys.
Okay, I'll
and
check
then
that
you've got and then you've got Ailey's failure, right?
What were you talking about? You know, we're talking about the double slit experiment and lasers and light and its dispersion or diffusion, rather.
Yeah.
I came. That's what I heard you lot talking about. That's why I jumped on. Physics is really
good, bro. Good, bro. Iron sharpen iron, bro. You know, iron sharpen iron. So let's get it cracking, bro. You get me? Let's get it cracking.
Yeah, straight.
You know, I like where you're coming from.
I do know that lasers diffuse. I do know that. Were you saying that is an inaccurate way of measuring a straight line using laser light?
Yeah, over a long distance, yeah. Because I was saying, it works in
I
a
would agree with
room.
that. Over long distances, the physics change. Over a short distance, you may be able to measure laser the parallels within it, because lasers travel in one of two ways: either an hourglass, where the outer edges of the light will come into each other. They're not parallel until at one point they meet, and after that one point, they will diffuse again or scatter again.
Yeah.
Or the other way is that these parallel lines are going away from each other originally, which means they'll never meet, but they'll keep diffusing. Unless you could get them perfectly parallel, which is, I don't want to say it's impossible, but pretty much impossible, innit?
Because of the atmosphere. Yeah. Because the atmosphere works a certain way. You see what I'm saying?
Yeah.
Yeah.
Oh, so you're talking about the diffusion. Okay. So you're not talking about like in a perfect model. You're talking about in a real world, the way light bounces off things and the way it waves and okay. Yeah. I get what you're saying.
No, the thing is, I understand all the theories. You get me? I do understand all the theories. You get me, man? I passed my bloody exams. You get me? Don't get it twisted. You know?
No, I hear you. Obviously, I hear you know what you're talking about, innit?
Yeah.
So how did you come to the realization that the Earth is flat? Like, what made you, what made it stick for you?
It's not one thing that made it stick for me. It's things that fell away. You get me? First and foremost, I was just asked to prove the globe without NASA, right? Because the first thing I was, it's easy to prove the globe. We've got plenty of pictures of it, mate. You get me? I'll go online, if I can show you a picture. But then I found out
No, these are
even one real
composites. It's
picture.
not actually a photograph. I mean, there's one that they say is a photograph. Apparently
That was
taken
proven
from
to be fake.
all of them have been proven to be fake. That's the thing, and I agree with that. I've checked into that, and I agree. They don't have pictures of Earth from outside of the Earth's
Right.
atmosphere where you can see the whole Earth as a ball. Yeah, we can agree with that, innit? I wouldn't disagree with that because I know, and NASA has admitted this, and this is all out there
Right.
now. Obviously, some people are going to deny it, but they just need to check and find out.
Yeah.
But to say that it's flat, where did you get that from?
Yeah.
Like, because we know everything that we see in the universe is usually shaped into some sort of ball-like shape. Even when you see things on Earth itself, everything's rounded. When you check fruits, they're all rounded. Like, you know what I mean? What would I mean? Like, why would you say it's flat? Is there any evidence to demonstrate that?
It's a train of thought, isn't it? Because that's the whole point. Is to say my worldview was the same as yours. You get me? It was no different from yours at all, at all. But when the space mission started to fall away, right, and my world started to collapse, like, okay, they never went to the moon. First and foremost, I don't have personal attachment to it like the Americans did. You get me? I never thought we went to the moon. You get me? So I never took it on board like this is our achievement. I'm an African. I was like, this is what white people have done. Good for them. Like, we need to catch up and do something. Go to Mars, perhaps. So I was always of that mind.
By the way, are you in America or the
glory
UK?
and say this is what. So, but the question in mind right now, no, I'm in Sweden, bro.
Oh, okay.
No, I'm African. I was born in Africa, Zimbabwe, bro.
All right, big up, man. Sick.
Save. Now, when that fell away, right, the next thing was then the shape of the earth itself. To say, my God, you get me? If they lied about this, what else did they lie about? Now, historically, that's the thing. The earth was always flat. And that's the truth. When you go to history, it was always flat. That's why they were called flat earthers, perhaps. And when did this idea come in? And then you go back to your Copernicuses, and then you restudy them because you just did them in science, but you never really thought too much about it because you were spoon-fed the information. Neil Armstrong went to the moon, this and that. You don't research it. So now, about 7 years ago, that's when I really started looking into it and coming across books like Zetetic Science. Like, I never actually knew like the radius of the Earth.